partir tudo.
O quê? Ribeiro a partir tudo no free service. Foda-se. Do you see Vasco's video like yesterday or something?
Ela aqui fica, mas não sei.
A partir.
Não tenho som.
Good morning from the Caparica Surf Fest.
Tiago, fala aí para mim, se faz favor. Espera. Fala lá. Ok, este é um, sim. Podes falar, também já estás a ouvir, não já? Podes falar para o 2. Também está a ouvir.
Sim, a ouvir.
Ok. Can you put the phones? Podes falar para ele, se faz favor?
I can hear you loud and clear. Come in, London.
Ok. What is your name, please?
Paul.
Paul.
Paulinho.
Ok, vou passar tudo. Obrigado, desculpem lá.
Senhores, estão-me a ouvir?
Sim.
Sim.
Eu sou o Zé Ferreira. Estamos aqui na costa da Caparica com aquilo que é a tempestade do ano, mas já temos o primeirito preparado, já vemos os surfistas dentro da água a porem o pé na prancha.
Sou eu, Filipe Gervis. Bom dia.
Bom dia.
Claro que sim, bom dia. Estamos aqui na costa. Vem lá chuva ainda pior do que já está. E pronto, estamos prontos para começar. Está tudo ok com o som? Ok, obrigado.
Obrigado.
Yep.
No. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Yep. Ah. They've just done their research, mate. Fuck. Yeah. We'll get to it, mate. I think we might have a bit of downtime to get to those talking points throughout
In case
this
you
week.
don't know.
Are you staying in the same hotel?
What? Yeah.
What?
Is your room over the road?
Yeah.
I thought my window was open all night.
Yeah.
And I tried to close it, but it was shut.
Mine
Yeah.
was, but I managed to shut it. But I think like there is still a little bit of cold coming in.
One of my windows doesn't close from the bathroom.
Yeah. But the bed's good. My
Yeah,
bed's sick.
bed's good.
Yeah.
And it's quite a
Which
big
floor
room.
are you guys on?
I'm the
First?
second floor.
First floor. How do you stay psyched to surf these conditions? I used to be a competitor, and I still don't have the answer for that.
Music,
Focus,
coffee.
goals.
Yeah.
That helps a lot.
Wow, it looks great. What are you talking about? What about like Charlie Martin? He's out. He's not doing it.
Don't think so, nah.
Not
But
anymore.
none of them or this one
Nah, none of them
None
this
of
year. I
them,
don't think
yeah.
he went to any of them.
retired.
Wow.
Good morning from the Caparica Surf Fest. Live broadcast starts in 6 minutes, 6 minutes. The Caparica Surf Fast starts in 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Hã? Tá bem difícil. Fica cego.
You've been kicked. Booted by Vasco. Wants you out.
Yeah.
He wants you out.
1 minute. Caparica Surf Fast starts in 1 minute.
1 minute.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Good morning from Portugal. It's always a pleasure to be in this part of the world, even when there's a little bit of weather coming out of the Atlantic. As we can see at the moment, some business from springtime, late March, over here on the beautiful Costa de Caparica, and the thrilling conclusion to a European qualifying series. Who are we sending to the Challengers for 2024? We'll know in a couple of days' time. An eventful couple of days, we anticipate. As we mentioned, we do have some weather coming at us. What we've also got is some very fine surfing minds here to break it all down for you. Joining myself, Paul Evans, Zay Ferreira, Philip Jervis. Morning, chaps.
Morning.
Good morning.
Right, first of all, what have you done? What's going on? What's this rain stuff? What's this cloud? What's happening?
Well, it's a big storm coming from the west, and it's going to be rough. We all know that.
Portugal's supposed to be sunny, blue skies. That's what we like.
That's true.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know. It happens.
Not
it's
cool.
part of the game. It's part of the surfing competition, and we all know that there's always this chance of having a bad weather and tough conditions. But that's what we're here for, and it's a very important contest. And yeah, we're gonna have to deal minute by minute, heat by heat, and deal with the conditions every single day.
Speaking of conditions, let's get into the forecast. Some forecasts, of course, you do need local expertise to break it all down. This one, even for someone kind of relatively new to surfing, can see that, yeah, we got some action. There's a lot of energy, and it's coming straight in our faces, guys. Zay, what do you think about what we're looking at here, and what kind of waves are we going to be dealing with?
Yeah, well, good morning, everyone. In the morning, it's going to be easier today, and the swell is coming in from the west, and the wind is coming in pretty strong. As you can see, the waves will come up, the wind will come up. So we still are waiting to see what we're actually going to have in terms of the storm for the next days, which, as you can see, will be pretty rough. But I guess these surfers are ready. A lot of things going down in this week, so it will be interesting.
5.5 meters for Friday. That's quite big.
It
isn't
is quite big, yeah, it is quite big. It's going to be very interesting to see, because sometimes here in Costa Caparica you can actually manage to surf a couple double ups on the inside. Sometimes you get big wash throughs on the outside, and then might be some window of opportunities on the high tide with the reforms or something like that. Let's see. Let's hope for the best.
Love that positivity. Yeah. Looking for some inside rip bowl reform runners and a chance for surfers to send themselves to the Challenger Series. Qualification for that tour is up for grabs when we finish up this week. Saturday's the last day of our waiting period, so all of those talking points to go through throughout a big week of competition. But yeah, it's one of those forecasts where you might be thinking the best spot is probably Netflix in bed, maybe to stay under the duvet. Yeah, just streaming.
Sure. You can watch Netflix before the heat a bit to get motivated.
In all seriousness, when you do see a forecast like this and it looks rough, how do you keep head in the game? Jervis, so come to you first. You're professional, mate.
I used to be. I'm not anymore. But you know what? It's, as an ex-pro surfer, and we've been dealing with these kind of conditions throughout the whole career, and it gets tough to have that extra motivation, but. People are here with a goal, and that goal is being on that top 7 of the Challenger Series, on that regional series to qualify for the Challenger. So, no matter what conditions there are, if you have a mindset and you have a goal on your mind, you're gonna be able to perform no matter what the conditions are. So I think that people might be focusing on the goal and not on the conditions that much.
So a little flyover of the scene here. We're going to go down and find out exactly what we're running. We've got Claudia Pinto standing by with contest director Hugo Pinero. Thanks, Claudia. So there we go. We're on women double banking. What does that mean, Zay?
So we'll be running 2 heats at the same time. One heat in this beach, which is Dragão Vermelho, and the other heat in Paraíso, which is just the beach close to this one. And we will have even heats here and odd heats on the other beach.
So Red Dragon. Yeah?
Yeah, exactly. The Red Dragon.
This is the Red Dragon Beach, and the other one is Paradise Beach. Yeah.
Love it. Speaking of paradise, have a look at those conditions. Bit of texture on the ocean there. Plenty of opportunity for surfers like La Française Sarah Leiciaga taking on the young and highly impressive Portuguese surfer Maria Salgado. Also in the water from Italy, Victoria Backhouse. Let's not forget Lisa Booz out of Deutschland as well. That is the quartet looking to open up and get this competition going. 25 minutes on the clock, 4 surfers in the water. Ouch!
Yeah, that's so much going on. It's as you can see, as you said, there's a bit of a texture on the water as we see the first wave of the contest. Surfed by the Italian surfer, Vittoria Backhouse, up and riding. Unfortunately, the wave didn't cooperate, but yeah, first we had the first heat of the contest up and done, and yeah, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a tough day for everyone, for the surfers, for the cameramans out there, and we're on the booth, but it's still pretty cold. So
it's gonna be a fun day for us, mate. We're watching the greatest surfers from across Europe battle it out for a spot in the Challenger Series for a chance to go to the CT. Speaking of which, who stayed up? Who watched Bells?
I kind of did.
Yeah, I thought you might.
I kind of did, but yeah, we had to get up early in the morning, so I didn't. Actually, I woke up around 5:30, and I watched a couple of eats still.
What your key takeaways? What do you say? Waves look good, right?
The waves were so good in the morning. In the afternoon, they had a little bit of onshore, but in the morning, it was absolutely pumping. And you know what? For me, obviously, Medina was one of the standouts, but Ramsey, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, that backside there.
We're all we all know Ramsey for a long time, and we all know that how he's capable to do that kind of surfing on those kind of conditions. So I think everyone from Europe is actually kind of finally he's out there.
Surfed it once when he was like 13, apparently, in a Grom search. That's it before this trip there.
Where in Bells?
Yeah, he's only surfed there once before. He looks pretty familiar. He knows his way around a right-hander. Speaking of backhand surfing, here goes Maria Salgado. And gets a first turn with some speed, a little caught in the white water. A little runner opens up for her, and she will get a finish as well. And I think in these kind of conditions, a pretty decent way to really just pick off a wave that had a couple of sections, and she milks it through to the inside. It'll be a little bit of an effort to paddle her way back out as well, because there is a bit of energy unloading here on the beach as we expect this to double, maybe triple in size throughout the day. So it's going to be pretty wild by the end of the afternoon. At the moment, there's waves like this available.
Yeah, and actually the surfers are already surfing the reforms, as Jarvis was saying. And nice one for Maria. Three maneuvers today, I think, will be well recompensated. Also, it's the first heat of the day, and when the conditions are like this, it's even harder for the judges to put a reference point on what's going to be what in terms of scores.
And she's from Santa Cruz? Maria?
Yes.
Is that right? So she knows her way around a kind of exposed beach break.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. And she actually just came from the first stop of the national tour. She did semifinals, if I'm not mistaken, but she has been surfing really well, and she's definitely the future of the women surfing in Portugal. So
back to Bells. We're talking about Ramsey. Lit it up, backside. Who else impressed?
Obviously, those big guys, Medina, Ethan Ewing, even though he didn't get the surfing we all were expecting, because the conditions were kind of tricky, even though it was really good. But Jordi was really good as well.
Yeah.
There's a few guys when you see these kind of conditions that they will perform, and so far so good.
What about the GOAT? Won his heat. When's the last time the GOAT won a heat?
I was really impressed by the way he was surfing. It felt like I was watching Prime Kelly, a bit of a Prime Time Kelly, and you could see all the energy and the flow, and it feels like he has something different on his surfing, doesn't it? Like we've been watching it for so long. As we see, Lisa up and riding.
Here goes Lisa on a left-hander. She's got a bit of face to work with here. She can make this count. This will be a decent wave for her. There's a nice section. And a little hit. Oh, and another section stands up. That's pretty well hit. A tricky one to deal with for a finish, but milking that one all the way through. And I think that'll feel a lot better for her. That was a running wave, had open face. She did a couple of nice wiggles as well. Let's see where it goes with the panel. We're going to have our first legit number for Salgado coming in shortly. But let's get another look at this effort from the German.
Yeah, well, she had that first turn, then this little hit off the top, and another carve here. We had Victoria Bahaus on the wave before, and yeah, I think this is still the replay. That inside section is still going to be a bit tricky. It was very tricky yesterday. I think Jorgan Cousinet even had a little minor ankle thing.
Ouch.
Because of that inside is a bit closing out, and that will be a challenge for the day, I guess.
So the GOAT's good. What happened to Kick-Ass?
I didn't see.
He's in the elimination round, no?
Yeah, I was sleeping already, and he's probably on the. It's gonna be because it's still on. The elimination round is on the. in Bells right now. So if you want to split screen and watch them both, you can.
I mean, why would you watch Bells when we've got the climax of the European qualifying season at Caparica?
That's true, because right now Kika's probably on the water, and every Portuguese fan of surfing is probably watching both. But yeah, even with these conditions, as apparently there's a little left-hand ball. Look, as you can see, it's not bad. Look at this. These kind of waves offer a lot of opportunity.
Lisiaga going through the gears here. Pachka for a finish. Very nicely done. I like it. Whoa, what's going on here? Back house, back to the wall, and a snap, and a runner. A little too quick. There's all sorts of waves going down out there right now. And compared to the sort of early vision we got on this morning, this looks highly contestable, and it's really exactly what we wanted, just to get things underway, get some heats run. Look at the speed.
Yeah, that was a better wave. Unfortunately, couldn't make that third turn that would bring the score to a higher. But this one was very nice. First carves again and finishes off with this finishing turn, putting some variety there. So let's see Maria's wave. First nice turn, a bit on the white water, but very, very vertical. She already has a 5.33, so the best wave of this heat so far. She's well positioned. But yeah, surprisingly,
the left-hander is holding really well. Yeah.
The reform started pretty early, so although we have a storm, I think Caparica might deliver this, might hold these reforms for the waiting periods. You know, in a lot of conditions, because I can't remember to see a forecast this big for this long, for this number of days.
It's a whole week, isn't it? Sometimes you have a 2-3 days.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, it's gonna be a tough one, but we'll try and make it positive. And I'm sure surfers are trying to, as we see Sarah just trying to back up that 5.67 on the last wave with a nice finishing turn. Just that one turn, as we see the Dutch surfer.
Bang.
Huge turn out the back. Unfortunately, went down. But
I like this heat, though. They're all having a crack.
They're going for it. They are.
Getting lots of opportunities as well. The heat leader, Lisiaga, there, we saw her. Big hit. That'll be a number for her. And then still waiting on scores to fill in from our panel. All right, here's Sarah. What does she do?
Nice bottom turn. Just timed it perfectly. A nice technical maneuver, just pushing that back foot really strong. It's gonna be a nice backup on that 5.67. So Sara and Maria Salgado absolutely smashing on this hit. Both of the surfers just catching those little left-handers and taking the most advantage out of it. And yeah, surfing really well in this tough conditions, Paul.
Lisiaga gonna go back to first. She gets a 6 for that. Good numbers from her. Salgado drops to second. Of course, if you want to see more of Maria, check out ADP Surfer Tomorrow series. My man, Gustavo Immigrant, directing that one. I did the voiceover.
Did you?
It's been a real pleasure.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it a lot. Been really, really fun. I think the episode 4 is out soon, the final episode of this series. But Maria, part of that strong youth contingent from Portugal that feature in that series. Other surfers, of course, include the Basques, the Odriozolas. Meanwhile, let's check out Backhouse. What's she got? The Italian. A wave that's just died on, and she's caught a lot of waves like that now. She needs a bit of a better read because she's not getting those runners that go down the bank. They're just takeoff peaks that disappear in a hole. She just needs to either change up slightly positioning or just change essentially the kind of wave that she's looking at, because she needs to get something to offer a section. Of course, on the CT, we have the elimination around the water right now. Fred coming up soon, next heat. No elimination round on the QS. This is where the real drama, the real entertainment is, because if you lose here, you're going home.
You're gone.
You're out.
Yeah, it's do or die in the QS. The QS is famous for that. The QS is famous for these conditions as well. Very different from last year. That we had like maybe one of the best QS events in Costa Caparica ever. But that's it. Surfing is about adaptation, and this year is a bit different.
Speaking of Maria Salgado, let's get some insights with her coach, David Raimundo. He's with Claudia.
That's right. We're here with David Raimundo, Maria Salgado's coach. So today the forecast is not really helping. Can you tell us a little bit more about the strategy that they're using for these conditions?
Good morning. At this stage, the conditions are still really contestable, and the strategy is to get 2 good waves at the beginning, because it's already windy, lots of bumps on the wave, but Maria already got the 5-3 and a 4. Now she will improve on the backup, but still really good conditions for the forecast that we are going to have this week.
Any needs to adjust on the quiver? The boards are adjustable for these conditions, or?
No, she's surfing with this regular board. Maybe for the next day she will go on a step up, but today the normal board is still small, and the swell is going to pick up really fast this day. During the day it's going to be triple the size that we have at this stage. So far so good. Let's wait till the end of the heat to see.
That's right. Exciting. Back to you.
Thanks, Claudia. Good insights there from David. And his athletes, as ever, very dialed into conditions, equipment, their training everything's ticked off. Maria at the moment in that second position. She's advancing 6:41, the requirement for first 10.5 minutes to go and hunt that down. Meanwhile, chasing is Lisa Boos and Victoria Backhouse, and they also need scores. Well, it's a 5-5 for Lisa. Victoria, she's a bit further back, 6.86. It does seem with that rip running out, there's quite quick paddling out actually, so chance for a couple of waves in 10 minutes. Really about finding a little bit of quality, finding an open face or a lip and hitting it. And David was saying it's going to get big, real big later. So we're probably not running till sunset tonight, I would say. Let's see.
Yeah.
Who knows the QS, mate? Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, and that's the thing about surfing. As we see Sarah Lechiaga up and riding with a nice turn out the back, waiting for the wave to reform. She goes around the section. Big turn in there. Unfortunately, she didn't manage.
That was a ramp.
It was a ramp. But yeah, Paul, it's gonna be interesting, because I think with the tide getting, when the tide will start to push, we're gonna see some bigger waves and bigger waves and bigger waves. And you know what? We're gonna see with the contest director, and if anything changes, and if we see that the life and the security kind of thing, if it's
Compromise.
Yeah, compromise or not. But so far so good, as David said. It's surfable, it's rippable, and the surfers have to do the best they can with these conditions. As we see here, the replay of Sarah, she goes around the section. She had a nice little finishing turn there. Unfortunately, she didn't have the momentum.
Just looking,
Look at this.
wow, live action here. She's in rhythm. She's got really good flow down the line, and she's picking the best waves. So Leiciaga, the heat leader, trying to improve on that. But just look at that vision of the water. They look pretty comfortable. It looks, yeah, there's some wind out there, but there's waves. Just that interview we had with Claudia and David, they look cold. It actually looks almost kind of worse on the beach. It's one of those sort of days, right?
It's pretty cool. Let's watch this replay. Sarah Leiciaga, nice rhythm on this heat. She got a few waves already. She has the 2 best waves. So nice heat for her, but yeah, definitely cold. And just a side note, David's been our coach. He's still there. We're here. So he's been in the game forever. And yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see when people are, going for that long.
8 minutes remaining. This is your heat leader, Leiciaga, La Française. And she's tearing this one up. She has got these left runners on lock throughout this heat. A finish for her as well. And just trying to extend that lead she has at the moment over Maria Salgado. Those two are our advancing surfers. We're underway with the round of 48 at the Caparica Surf Fest 2024. More live action from Caparica right after this.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to the beach. A bit of anger from the Atlantic incoming to Costa Caparica. We don't mind it. We got waves and we got action at the moment. Surfer out of the Le Pays Basque in France, Sarah Leiciaga. She's leading this one from Maria Salgado, the young Portuguese surfer. This is Lisa Booz. And continued frustration for her. She goes down, not what she was looking for. Only chasing the 5.53. That's a very gettable score. Seen the high score of a 6 go down on this one for Sarah. Lisa Booz will just have to keep plugging away. That was wave number 5 for her. 5.5 minutes, plenty of time. This is a shorter period swell for the moment. There are multiple opportunities in the lineup available. We're underway and we're watching the opening rounds of the Caparica Surf Fest. What's it all about? This is the last qualifier of the season. When this wraps up in a few days' time, we'll know who's going to the Challenger Series, who's going to the Gold Coast in May. Let's get a look at the French surfer, Leiciaga here.
Yeah, you can definitely see she's from France because you can see that the French surfers are so used to surf ripples and the beach breaks, and we all know that France, you can always find that little corner where you can surf a ripple left-hander, ripple right-hander, and yeah, Sarah just taking advantage of these tough conditions, and she's managed to get 2 big scores already, and Maria also with the first priority, just waiting for that, trying to improve on that 4.03, but so far so good. She's pretty comfortable. The conditions are not easy, so it's going to be not that easy to get those big scores, right, Paul? It's going to be, it all depends on those bigger turns. The judges will love to see the big turns on big conditions, I think.
Yeah, check it out. Some prep there. And some nerves as well, I would say. A bit of anticipation. You're thinking about ultimately what's at stake. We're trying to put that out of your mind, really, and just think about getting a couple of waves. And that's the size of the task facing surfers here. A chance to go real deep in this event and to go up the qualifying series ratings. Here's live action Sarah Leiciaga, and again she's going wave number 8 for her. With the speed, highline trim into a sandy bowl section and a flick to finish. Almost, I'm gonna dare say it, a little bit of sunshine poking through, Philip. Things are looking great, mate.
Yeah, I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna see this throughout the whole week. A little bit of sunshine and then pouring rain and then big winds and then sun again. So it's gonna be. It's part of the game, and as we see Sarah just going up and down on that one. Unfortunately, the wave kind of doubled up in front of her, and she didn't manage to finish that one off. But she's pretty comfortable in the first position right now with 3 minutes remaining. And yeah, Paul, we're gonna see a little bit of a sunshine every now and then, but I think it's gonna be mainly rain it's gonna be cold and wet. But it's that's what we have. But still, the left-hand rip ball is still there.
I tell you what, the sort of inland of Portugal looked beautiful driving down yesterday. It was all green and lush. All the spring flowers were out. The gorse, you know, the little yellow one.
Oh yeah.
The prickly. That looked absolutely beautiful. So as you cross over from Spain and go through those big valleys, it looked amazing. It looked like Hawaii.
It looked like Hawaii.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, we're just starting to feel that beginning of spring just starting to appear. And usually on this time of the year we don't have these kind of conditions, but you know what? It's part of the game, and it's always changing as we see Maria up and riding on a nice little left. Unfortunately, a little bit of a mistake there, but she goes down. But I don't think that's gonna be a problem. She's still in second place with 2 minutes remaining. As we see here, the replay, nice first snap off the top, and then she got a rail in there. Unfortunately, goes down. But yeah. Look at this. I don't even know how the drone flies with these howling winds. I don't understand. So it's gonna be tough on, and even for the drone guy, it's gonna be really hard. And as we see the Italian surfer up and riding on a nice little right-hander, unfortunately the wave goes down. So 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining on this hit. Still waiting to see a bigger wave from both Lisa Booz and Victoria Backhaus.
Yeah.
Third and fourth with 1 minute remaining.
Maria's that was just her third wave. She just rode there, so that obviously not part of the plan. She's left the door open a bit here. Luckily for her, no one's really been able to come back at her, but she really needed to consolidate on the early work. She hasn't done that so far. Let's see if she's made to pay for it in this final 45 seconds. So, final throws of this heat. Leciaga stays out of trouble. She sits wide. She's good. She's going through. Meanwhile, can Lisa Booz or Victoria Backhaus attack? 30 on the clock, a set on the outsides. Ooh, classic buzzer beater affair this is. Let's see if a wave comes through. 20 seconds, a race against the clock. Concerted paddle effort from Salgado. Won't get on though. Here is Backhaus. A grimace from her as she realizes that isn't the wave. Counting down from 10 seconds. Surely now a last opportunity. This one will sit down though, I think. It'll run a little deep here. And that will be it for our opening heat. So Sarah Leciaga, bit of a masterclass really out there. She looked great. She looked very composed. Also, Maria Salgado showed us her technical control. Didn't ride a lot of waves, left that door open, but ultimately those two very much the informed surfers in that heat, and they'll go through to the next round and keep their campaign in Caparica very much alive. It's qualifying series action from Europe in our final event of the year, the Caparica Surf Fest. There's results, couple of sixes for Sarah, solid performance from her. And she'll be absolutely delighted with a debrief as we see a little bit of that beautiful Caparica morning sunshine poking through and illuminating the arena here. We're going to go to break. I'm going to get myself a black coffee. We're going to say bom dia for the first time to Chico by Chico Alves. More live action from Portugal right after this.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest. We're right here in Praia do Dragão Vermelho. I'm here. My name is Felipe Jervis. I'm here with Chico Alves. We're on the heat 4 of round 48 with the girls. Chico, welcome. It's good to have you on the booth. It's good to be here with you. How's life in Costa de Caparica right now?
Hello, Flip. I don't know if I'm on. Yeah, I'm on now. Yeah, life's good. Really early in the morning, we saw that there's a bit of a storm, but luckily the waves are still very contestable because we saw the forecast and we thought we're gonna see mountains, and we got here and it's 4 foot onshore, so it's actually really fun. There's some ripples here on the inside, so I think when the tide fills in, it's gonna get better and better on the inside. Hopefully, it doesn't get too big in the afternoon, and we see live action now, Flip.
Yeah, as you see, Lucia Machado from the Canary Island, the goofy footer, just getting one of those little left-handers. We have been seeing the left-handers just this little rip ball. Chico, you're from here. What do you think is gonna happen with the 4.5 meters of waves and all the storm and all the big conditions? What do you think is going to happen with the ocean? Do you think it's going to be, we're going to have some first we're going to see this replay and then we're going to be back on that? Chic, what do you think about this wave?
Yeah, Lucy just trying to figure out if she could connect to the inside. But as we saw the wave of Camila as well, a quick snap off the top. Camila is a really powerful surfer. Let's see if she can finish it off. No.
Oh, almost.
Oh, I thought no, because it was a 217. Otherwise, I thought it was going to be higher. As we see Camila again on another left flip.
Yeah, trying to get the connection. Unfortunately, the wave didn't cooperate. But yeah, Chic, what do you think? Because we know that we saw the forecast on the morning show, and what do you think it's going to happen? Because it's going to get windier, bigger, rainier. What do you think? Like is it possible to have a couple of reforms with the high tide? What do you think? Like, because we already had a few contests back in the day with big waves here in Costa de Caparica. We always managed to get some heats done.
Well, I think if there's a place where you can actually run a comp with those forecasts is in Costa de Caparica. Just because, like, when it gets really big, the wave breaks further and further out, and on the inside it's the same size. So as we see, blue, wow, really nice turn off the top here, and another one. So connecting the dots really well here for Mirna, and bang! I think this is going to be the highest score of the day so far, Flip.
Yeah, that was a really good wave for the Dutch surfer. Very well surfed by Mirna. She's coming from the Netherlands as we wait for the replay on that one. That wave was, look at this little left-hander, nice first snap, waiting off the top, waiting off the bottom, and then another snap off the top, and she's gonna finish this one off with a strong finishing turn.
Wow.
So very good surfing by Mirna, just finding that perfect little left-hander, as we also had a wave for Lucia Machado, Chico, a nice little roundhouse cut back to start it off.
Yeah, nice cut back. We saw Lucia over the last couple of years doing really well in Caparica. Last year, I remember she did a couple of really good backhand turns, so it's great to see Lucia back in town. And I think this is not going to be a major score, really flat face on this wave, just trying to build something out of nothing. And Mirna with the best wave selection so far, so really nice wave for Mirna to start this contest off. And yeah, I think it's going to be a high score because that last turn was really, really good. So 3.5 for Lucia, so I think we're probably going to see something around probably the excellent range. What do you think, Flip? I'm going to put you on the spot on that one.
I don't think it's going to be excellent, but I think it's going to be probably the best wave we see this morning, or maybe, especially from this heat, is definitely the best wave. We're still waiting for the scores on that one. Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting to see surfers from different countries, as we see here. The Mirna flying the Netherlands flag with her, and coming all the way from the Netherlands to Costa de Caparica to surf on a big storm. So you have to have that little extra motivation. And how do you keep yourself motivated on conditions like this, Chico? You competed your whole life. We both did, but how do you stay psyched and hyped to go and compete on these conditions?
Well, first you need to really think to yourself, you gotta surf those conditions, because sometimes you can get caught on those thinkings like, oh, I wish it could be different. So you gotta accept it and say, okay, I have to do it. And then after that, once you accept it, you just gotta surf through the heats, because I feel like it's the same conditions for everyone, and sometimes just the negative thoughts maybe can push you too much down, and you can have the heat of your life, even though it's so bad. So yeah, I think you can get caught in between thoughts, but I think the most important one is to think, I'm gonna have fun anyways. I'm doing what I like, because yeah, most of the times I think surfers just really project thinkings of oh, last year was way much better, and it's hard because you've been competing on this contest for like 8 years, and you've got good memories from other contests, and when it's this bad, it can throw you a bit down in terms of positivity, I think. But yeah, I think other than that, I feel like with the higher tide, it's gonna get really fun. This wind on the inside,
it hasn't been that bad. Yeah, so far you can see it's windy. There's a lot of texture on the water, but it's not one of those days that you cannot surf. You just go against the wind, but it's actually rippable, as you see Camila Cardoso on a nice looking left coming off the bottom. Oh, unfortunately mistimed that turn, and she was coming from, she needed to go around the section and do a proper turn in front of that leap. Unfortunately, she decided to go up against the leap. She was a little bit too late, as you're gonna see here. Look at the size on this wave. Unfortunately, she kind of misread it and went down on that one. Yeah, you know, and there's another thing, and I said that to Paul on the last heat. It's the qualification scenario, right? Because at the end of the day, this is the last stop on the Challenger Series in Europe to qualify the top 7 that will compete on the CT, on the Challenger Series, and the top 4 or 5 on the women. I'm not sure. I think it's 5 to compete. Top 4 to compete on the Challenger Series. So you have to forget about all the buzz, you have to forget about the conditions, you have to forget about all those stuff, and just focus on the main goal, which is to be on that top 7, on top 4. It's the most important part of this contest, and even though it's going to be big and mushy and wet throughout the whole week, I think the surfers need to have that focus and goal.
I feel like the hardest part to manage on this type of events, it's the cold. I think you can get really cold spending too much time on the beach, so you gotta really set your timings well for your eat. Like you wait at home, get really warm, and then when you come here, it's go time. You really like just do a quick preparation. And then you go to your eat, because if you stay all day on the beach today, it's one of those days that you can get really cold. Even though you have jackets and all that, you can get really cold. And I feel like your body, like with the cold, tends to concentrate on not being cold, and you get really tired.
Just exactly what you're talking about. You can see all the surfers just as cold as possible. Is that a bed? Yeah, it looks like it's a bunk bed. Yeah, it's a bunk bed if you want to relax in between heats, as you were talking, Chico. But as you can see, that surfer just trying to get away from all the cold and all the wetness. And as we see, Lucia Machado up and riding on a nice looking left. Nice first roundhouse cut back, straight into a second nice rebound carve, and then the big snap off the top. She's gonna get the double up and finish this one off. Nice finishing turn. So we had Mirna with that 6.17 on that second wave, so that puts her on the lead. But Lucia Machado answering with a nice looking left-hander as well. Sheik, we're gonna wait for the replay. What do you think of this?
This wave looked really fun, actually.
Yeah.
I know you love
As
this.
a goofy footer, yeah.
Yeah, you love these rip ball lefts, and me too. So I love this double up. When I saw the wave doubling up, I was really excited for her. So yeah, this last turn, bang. So I think this is going to be her best wave. She needed this. She had only a 2.1 and a 3.5. So I think this is going to really help her situation with 12 minutes to go. So this last turn was the money turn, as she goes off the top and bang. Drifts the fins. I love the jump at the end. I just like the no claim no claim of the jumping. It's the best one. So we see Mirna live action flip.
Yeah, straight into this left-hander, a little whitewash, but those finishing turns by Mirna really strong. Really, unfortunately, I don't think. What do you think, Chico? Do judges count that as a make it, or it's not a make? Because for me, it looked like a make, but at the same time, she didn't look like in total control. As we see Camila up and riding, nice little cutback, waiting for the wave to wall up. Another cutback. Let's see if she's gonna connect. Unfortunately not. The wave just dies off on her. But as we see, Lucia Machado, last wave 4.33, so she improves a little on the situation. She gets a little bit away from Mirna, but Mirna is still waiting on that last finishing turn. As we can see, Chico with the judges at 2.13, so I don't think they thought that was a make. As we see the replay of Camila Cardoso, Chico.
Yeah, nice wraparound, cut back, and then the wave just disappeared on her. So I feel like Camila, she's got the technique, the power, the style. She only needs the wave. I feel like over the course of this heat with 5 waves, she hasn't really found herself out there. So this is a no make to me, Philippe. Responding to your question, I feel like she needed just a touch more time on the white water to actually make judges believe that was a make. And the judges have been really how do you say, really putting pressure on knowing, telling surfers they really need to spend like 2 or 3 seconds in front of the white water to be a make. So they have been really clear about that. We've seen over the course of the last 2 years on the CT, on the Key West, surfers being like 1 second in front of the white water and fall, and they're like, no make.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a debate, but we're gonna be right back on that as we're gonna stop for commercial. And stick with us, we'll be right back with this nice surfing from Costa de Caparica.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back from, sorry guys, welcome from Costa de Caparica. We're here at Praia do Dragão Vermelho on this little left-hand rip ball. Funny little conditions, not as hard and harsh as we thought it would be, but we have to remain positive as we see the surfer in white trying to get on that wave, unfortunately going down. But this left hand, we were just talking off a little bit off, and Chico was saying, yeah, Costa de Caparica always does this. Everyone is thinking about the worst case scenario, and then you arrive on the beach and there's a little left down there, and it's going to be a double up with the high tide. So yeah, it's contestable. We surfed a lot of times with conditions like this, so the surfers won't be extra sad. They're going to be pretty happy because so far it looks pretty fun, as we see a couple of waves ridden by by the surfers.
In a quick note, like when it's like this, the bigger it gets, the better it gets on the inside.
Really?
Yeah, because like it's gonna break further out, but then there's like a big mass of water that disappears, and when it reaches the inside,
yeah.
gets really fun and powerful. So we see here Lucia again, nice carve.
Wow, starting off really well, nice cut back, straight into another one, just trying to reposition herself, waiting for the wave to wall up. She's looking down the line for that finishing turn, because we all know it's really important. As we see, nice finishing turn on that really big closing out session. As we see Mirna, the surfer in blue, on a nice little left-hander as well. Combination of nice cutbacks and another one. Back into the power source of the wave, unfortunately goes down, but that finishing turn by Lucia Machado, that was a really big turn. Big finishing section. As we see the replay, she could go get us through this one. Nice second wave for Mirna. So she's gonna improve on that 2.13. What do you think?
Well, I think she's going to do that. This was a complete wave. Nothing really major, but the first two carves off the top were great. And she was able to build all the way through the inside. So I think she will improve just a bit on that 2-1-3. And this was the money wave. Nice carve off the top. Nice stylish carve by Lucia. Nice setup cutback here. And here she waits for the money turn. As we see, pumping down the line, and boom. Wow. And she makes it with the impact section. I love the jump. The jump just gets me every time, but that jump was a sign of just a really great wave. So I feel like this is going to be the best score for Lucia so far, because this last turn was really impressive. Look at this, bang, throws the fins out. Bit of a explosion with the jump. Everything was emotion on that turn. So it was great to see Lucia there applying some pressure on that last turn. So as we see the Portuguese crew, Kika Vezelka on the beach with the coaches. So we see Rodrigo Souza on the right, ex-coach of Felipe Gervais for 3 years. No, I think I trained with him like 3 times. He doesn't count. I had no company to go surf, actually, so I had to go. I'm kidding.
No, you actually, we both trained with Rodrigo for a while, and at least for a year.
What a coach!
Session. What a coach! What a person! What a guy! And he has been doing some really good work with Kika Vezelka. Kika last year was a world junior champion, so that was really probably the biggest result of her life and the biggest result of Rodrigo's life as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how she's going to do on this contest, because it's an important one.
They should start to have like the trophy for the coaches as well, so they can have like them at their houses. Should be cool to, you know, the shapers ranking to have the coaches ranking. So it would be really fun to see that ranking come up anytime soon, as we see Lucia
up and riding on this one. We're gonna go on recap after this wave, as we're gonna see that big wall on the inside. Look at this, just waiting for the unfortunately kind of misread the situation, and the wave didn't allow her to go as big as we saw her on the last wave on a 6.83. We're gonna go on recap on this one. Chico, what do you think about this wave? Look at these fun little left-handers.
Yeah, the sun was out, and this was the wave to be in. Mirna here with the 617, really well surfed. I think most of the score came from this last turn. Look at this, bang! Throwing the fins out. I love the position of the body. Everything is in control, and this was Lucia coming back on this one. Lucia, at the start of this one, she really didn't find a rhythm, and then from nowhere she found 2 beautiful waves and smashed it. So a 4.33, and this one, the 6.83 for Lucia, with beautiful surfing. I really like the style, just the way she rotates the arms, the position of the body, really stylish and fluid. You can tell that board is magic, and this last turn was the money turn. 6.83, bang, and she makes it. So I like the expression on her face. Says it all. Big explosion, makes it, and bang, she's in the lead.
With under 3 minutes remaining, we see Lucia Machado in the first place. with a 6.83 and a 4.33, and in the second place we see Mirna Boelsman with a 6.17, right there up there with that 6.83 from Lucia Machado, and 3.6 as a backup. In the third place, we have the Portuguese surfer with the second priority, Camila Cardoso, just needing that 7.3. So 2 minutes and a half remaining. A 7.3 on these conditions, it won't be easier. I know the judges like to see big turns, but on these kind of conditions, they really like to see big turns.
Yeah, I feel like a 7.3 needs to be a big turn out the back and a big turn on the inside. And we've seen today that has been just a bit hard to find that outside section. They've been building all the way through the inside, and then there's a close-out section. So hopefully for Camila, she finds the gem with 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. Not too much time though, but let's see what can happen. I feel like surfing, it's all about emotion, and we've seen so many heats being turned around on the last few seconds. And can Camila do it, Flip?
Yeah, she needs to remain calm. She has second priority. So Mirna, obviously, she's going to play a little bit of a tactic right now. As we see both of the surfers looking at this left-hander. Camila, is she going? Unfortunately not. As we see a little bit of down the beach, Lucia Machado just enjoying her first position in the first place, as we see Camila and Mirna just battling a little bit for that priority and that opportunity to try and change things up. As we see, Mirna needs a 5 point to go to first, and Camila Cardoso, obviously, with a 7.30 is not going to be an easy requirement to go to first place with 45 seconds remaining. Actually, Mirna is giving a little bit of a space to Camila, so a little bit risky right now, as we see Lucia Machado looking at this double up. I would love to go on a wave like this, and I know you would too, Chico, because you know, you're from here originally, you're living in Porto right now, but you grew up on these kind of conditions and on these kind of beaches, as we see out there up and riding, surfer in blue, trying to improve on a 3.6. Nice first cut back, wave dies off on her, unfortunately goes down with 10 seconds remaining to finish this one off. Lucia is going to get through to the second round, and still 5 seconds remaining to see if Camila is going to be able to catch something. Unfortunately not. We finished this one off with Lucia Machado from the Canary Island getting through, and Mirna Boelsma from the Netherlands also getting through, so nice result from the surfer in blue. Lucia Machado obviously being the surfer in red right here. She needs this result, as she had a really good result last year. We're gonna go on a break on this one. Stay with us for more action in Costa de Caparica on this nice little left-hander ripple. Chico, I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, let's do it. Quick break.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Portugal. Plenty of waves in the water this morning, kicking off the Caparica Surf Fest from the get-go, an early start and hostilities restored on the QS final event of the season. Round of 48 for the women, blazing through that. Let's check out Leti Canales out of Spain, the Basque Country to be more specific, taking on Ellie Turner of Bude in Cornwall in the UK. Teresa Pereira of Portugal. There's pumping lefts coming through, and joining myself, Paul Evans, to talk you through it. Chico Alves, how do you like these lefts, mate?
I love these lefts, and
Love.
I tell you what.
Love.
I love it. And I tell you what, danger woman in the water. Teresa Pereira. I had the pleasure to surf with her in Porto.
Teresa Danger Pereira.
Teresa Danger Pereira. So talented, really young. She's really good on these type of conditions. And I can't wait to see what she can do. I had the pleasure to have a couple of surfs with her up in North.
It's a solid heat, mate. Ellie Turner absolutely rips. We know about Leti as well. For me, one of the more stylish surfers on the QS in Europe, Leti.
She's been around for a while now, for probably 15 years already. I remember competing on the juniors really young, so probably more. And as we see, as you said just a couple minutes ago, looks really fun. Worst case scenario brings the best case scenario. You love this one.
A little rainbow over the horizon as well. Let's get some vision on Teresa Danger Pereira. I think that nickname's going to stick now. I like that one. She has a paddle, trying to get herself in position. Ever just a touch outside at the moment. There's that rip just sort of dragging them a little bit out the back. So after waiting to get going this morning and after watching a couple of heats go down, it's actually seeing some pretty reasonable numbers go down. So there are scores out there to be had, and these women by now, haven't watched a couple, they'll know exactly the kind of waves they're looking for. That inside is showing up now, Chico.
Yeah, I think with the tide filling in, it's going to get better on the inside. We've seen that with the low tide, the distance in between the waves out the back and the waves on the inside gets bigger, so it gets softer on the inside. With the higher tide, there's a bit of a bigger push of the ocean towards the inside. So I feel like on the inside, with the higher tide, do you remember the year I said this like 20 times and it got worse as the tide was filling in? I said all day with the tide coming in, it's going to get better, and then it got a bit worse with the tide filling in. But I feel like today, it's the day it's going to happen.
Love
Paul.
your insight on conditions. Someone who's got a good read on conditions is the winner of the last heat, Lucia Machado. She's standing by for a chat with Claudia.
Yeah, Lucia, you were riding this perfectly stylish and fluid. Were you training a lot here before the contest started?
I got here yesterday, but I've got a couple of serves. It's very different now though, but yeah, it's been good.
What were your strategy to position yourself so well and ride those waves in such a comfort way?
I just try to move a lot because from the outside you could see a very good left, but then from the inside I was so lost. So I didn't start good, but then I found a couple of ones. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thanks, Claudia. Well done, Lucia Machado. She ripped her heat, full of confidence. She is a dangerous performer. Let's see how she goes deeper into the event. She safely booked her passage through to round 2. 19.5 on the clock. No major damage on the scoreboard as yet in this one. As we watch Teresa Pereira, a reposition on the inside. And here goes Leti. She loves a long left, and there's that style we talked about. Check this technique in the pocket, just rip it, not doing too much, surfing with the flow, and really just gasps of pleasure from Chico Alves there, watching that rail work from Leti.
That was lovely. Not too much, not less. Was just on the perfect timing, applying the right pressure. I like when you see someone like competing under pressure and surfing with that calmness. This was beautiful from Leti, first turn off the top. I love the line she got on that one. Here, a bit of a different one, but really two-turn combo, beautiful ones. I really like the angle of the first one. Look, she turns the arms around and she gets really tight in the pocket, and on this one, close-out section, wow, extends the carve again. So Looks really calm and confident. I feel like this is going to be a great score for her, and this was Teresa Pereira live.
All right, first wrap in turn for Teresa. A little bowl for her here.
Wow.
And again, throwing up shapes, throwing up spray. And tries to get a closeout maneuver done. Won't score points on the last turn. Did some work on the rail, though. And that will open her campaign with the first legit score. She's just got a small throwaway product. This is an inside wave, Chico.
Yeah, I like the carve. She's really aggressive on her surfing. I like the tail slide on that one. And here, just a bit late on that last turn. But maybe try to find a better wave out the back. It's going to help her cause for sure. When she gets a good open face, she's going to unload some really good turns. So Teresa Pereira from Portugal, from the north, and this is live.
Oh, Leti Canales, smooth as you like, wrapping calves in the pocket. And again, is this macaronis? What left is this? Whoa, here goes Ellie Turner, backhand hit from her. It looks really good out there, Chico. What's happening?
It looks really fun, clean. That left looked like Indo. Looks.
Wow.
She surfed that way forever. It was like three wraps, and the calmness.
No, it's not Macca's, it's Oki's left.
Oki's left, yeah.
Niwatu.
Bang. Snap off the top by Ellie, and another one. Oh. Bang. And I like the composure there, finishing it off the wave. And this was the wave we just saw. Look at how beautiful is this wave. Is there wind out there? I don't think so, because this wave looked really good, and nice cut back to finish it off. Drawing a bit of a different line on this one, so looks beautiful, Paul.
Yeah, she's a really good surfer, Letty. For me, I feel sometimes she goes missing a bit in heats, gets a bit unlucky, and maybe gets a bit down on herself in heats, because I think her results haven't really reflected her surfing in terms of her standing. She's been one of the outstanding performers over the last 5-7 years or so for me from the European contingent, but just hasn't gone deep in as many events. She's had some injuries as well, but she's such a good surfer, really good style, easy to watch. Feels like a real kind of natural surfer compared with some that really look like they're kind of joining up the dots, you know, and playing a bit of just sort of tagging lips all over the place. She's just so smooth and surfs with so much flow. And she's already got some of that juice going in this. 5.5 for her second wave, and another number to come in as well. It's going to put her in a strong position with 3 surfers in the water to go through. You'd be annoyed if you didn't get the nod. So numbers in for Ellie Turner, 3.9 for her, reasonable start. It's all about just catching waves. Don't want to get too patient out here, find opportunities and take them, but we've actually been pretty surprised. Feels like the sort of calm before the storm, but there's not a lot of wind out there at the moment, mate. I'm going to go as far as to say it's glassy. It's just glassy, mate.
It's glassy, mate.
It's lovely.
It's lovely. What a day. We see a rainbow out the back. It's glassy. It's getting cleaner and cleaner as the forecast says it's getting worse and worse. So it's been a really great surprise.
Glassy. Yeah, don't worry about that. Flags are deceptive because they're up in the air. So there's more wind up there, but actually at sea level, there's no wind.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's on top of one of the tall buildings here. That's why it's windy up there.
Yeah. Look how glassy is on the inside. As we see a bit of a left coming in, just to close out. As we see Leticia in the lead with a 5.5. That 2-turn combo earlier on this seat. 5.5, and the second one with that long roundhouse cutback 3.37. Ellie Turner 3.9 with the 2-turn combo, and Teresa Pereira on that last one releasing the fins 3.67. So really tight heat on our ends. 14 minutes to go, and there's a lot going on in the water as we see the tide filling in and the conditions getting better and better. Minute by minute.
Other good news, mate, for Portuguese and European surfing. Kikas smashed his elimination round heat. Took that one out. He's good. He's avoided getting the last place. Samuel Pupo and David Silva in that heat. Samuel got through. Silva's struggling. He's not going to make the cut, is he?
Well, yeah, he's struggling. So all artists to make the cut, by the way. We see guys like Cole Auschman winning the qualifying tour last year, the Challengers, and he's been lacking a bit of rhythm this year on the city. So
here's Letty just flying down the line in a smaller wave with sort of concentrated energy. She's unable to tap into it. You called that one, mate. A lot of people were fancying Cole Rookie of the Year, possible top 10, and you weren't so sure. You thought it might be a little bit harder than some people were calling, and so far, pretty good call from Chico.
Yeah, I just love that one.
You know about this surfing stuff, don't you? You've got some knowledge there somehow. You do a good job of hiding it, but it's there. It is there.
I just like to do the job of hiding it, so I don't get too, you know, like too intense about it.
Yeah.
The topic.
Yep.
I like to talk about the other stuff like tides.
You're smarter than you look. I'll say.
You know those guys that look smarter than you look, and otherwise there's guys that look smart and they're not that smart. Just the way they dress, I feel like you see them and you think, "Oh, this guy is smart," and then he's not that much. So
whereas, of course, Ben Mundy, who can't be here, he's better looking than he looks.
I feel
he's better looking than he looks.
Yeah, I feel like he's way
secretly on the inside. He's more attractive than he looks.
Once you get closer and closer, you can tell he's way more beautiful than he looks.
Yeah, sad that he's not here. I just with my heat off there, the beach marshal Inez asked, "Where's Ben?" And I said, "He's dead." And she went, "Oh, are you getting a coffee?" She moved on. She moved on quick. I was like, "Wow!" I knew she was cold, but not that cold.
My father needs to be back.
She looked a little bit surprised for a second, and then was just like, "Espresso, Americano."
Ben is
what are you
dead.
getting?
You want a coffee?
The world
not
keeps,
even a question about when
spinning,
it's a
mate.
funeral.
Yeah,
It's just like, give me a coffee. And we need the dad back. I miss my dad on the booth.
Here's Letty again. She's plugging away on these lefts. There's a lovely finish from her. Ooh, a little bonus inside.
Wow.
And tags it again. And she's got the flow, the speeds. It's all joined up pretty nice as well. And she's put some effort into this one. That was wave number 5 for her. She's leading it. Here's a replay.
Nice, tight cutback off the top. And I feel like this sport is working really well for her. There's no really like pumping, like she's not having trouble to generate speed. And it's not that easy to surf these waves like this. And that board looks magic. So 4-2-3, she improves with this one. So clean lines and beautiful surfing by Letty, as you said at the start of this one of the biggest names. She has been around over the course of the last probably 10 years more. So Letty doing a great job on this one.
Is that Beatriz Costa?
Beatriz Costa. What a great moment to be around. Beatriz Costa is eating the water just in 10 minutes time. So
just to clear that up, but Ben Money's not dead. He's just having a rest, so it's okay. If anyone out there was concerned about him, he's fine.
You got any WhatsApps?
Fine. He's on a wellness retreat. He's doing some fasting. He's doing having some silent days where he doesn't talk for a day or two, and just trying out some different stretching and stuff. So he's all right. He's okay.
Doing some biotechno probably.
Yeah. He's in a good place. And as are we. We're in Costa de Caparica. We're loving it. Here is the danger woman, Teresa Pereira. First snap from her. And some speed into the bowl. Booyaka off the top. Very nice. She ain't done yet. Yes, she is.
Quick note, Teresa trains with Marcel Martins up north in on the Pura. They do a really good job on up north with the next generation. Coming from the north region, so a lot of kids our age surfing really good. So on the next couple of years, we're gonna see some big names coming up from north. So Teresa Pereira being kind of like the standout, the woman standout from north. She's now proving herself, doing a really good job up in Rio, ISA, with the Portuguese team. And she did one of the highest scores of the event, 9.33. So Teresa Pereira you're going to see fireworks from her. I know you're doubting a bit what I'm saying, but you're going to see in the next 5 years.
I believe you, mate. 8:20 on the clock in this. Gora Euskadi at the moment. It's Leti Canales with the lead over Teresa Pereira. More live action from Costa Caparica right after this.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Almada is party central at the moment. It's business time on the QS for the likes of Ellie Turner, swinging on the backhand through to the inside and manages to douse Teresa Danger Pereira as well for good measure. Here's your heat leader. She's looking clean and composed. She'll kick out as that one just runs out of gas, really, that wave. That's wave number 7, I think, for Leti. She's been super busy. It's been pretty productive. Not huge numbers for her. She's almost in the double figures for her combined wave total, but at the moment it's good enough for the lead in this one. Ellie Turner, that was just her second wave, and it's an important one. She only needs a 2-7 to threaten Teresa Pereira. Here's Leti's action.
Nice carve off the top. The wave just gets a bit mushier, just really hard to surf, and she decides to kick out, but the first turn was beautiful. So 2-4-7, not improving on her score line with 5 minutes to go. Leti well and truly in the lead, as we see Ellie Turner, as you said, jumping into second place with a 3.5 with this last wave. So
yeah, that was Stan Norman, wasn't it? He likes it.
3.5 for a 3-turn combo, so nice surfing by Ellie Turner, and Teresa Pereira now in third place, leading a 3.74. So let's see if Teresa can come back on this one. 5 minutes to go, plenty of time, and hopefully she can get her opportunity to try to get that second place position again. But Ellie Turner now with that last one, nice 3-turn combo, looks really stylish and really connected to this wave. As you said, Paul, what a great surfer from Great Britain, and Leti just styling her way through this round.
Fun fact from the GB surf team, the squads. They did a training down here. Coach to the stars, Richard Dogmarsh. He was invited along. He did some training with them. I went snowboarding up the Pyrenees with Dog, and he just got back from that trip. I said, "Who impressed you? Who's good? Who did you like from Team GB?" Stan Norman, he said. Stan's a ripper. We loved his surfing. Let's see what he can do. We look forward to seeing him when and if the men get underway. That's all coming up on a big week of surfing here in Caparica. We're looking at sending surfers to the Changers Challenger Series. It will kick off on the Gold Coast after Mugs, after the WA event, when we cut surfers from tour.
Oh, what snow?
Really fun. Yeah, really good, mate.
Do you go every year, or you just...
Yeah, I'll go multiple times, mate.
A year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I love it.
That's great.
Surfing the frozen wave.
Surfing
yeah,
the frozen.
I'm pretty crap at it, but it's fun. It's always a good day out. Let's check the recap, mate. And we talked about Leti and the experience, and she's just looked really like never really threatened in this one. Looked like she's in control. She's finding the best wave. She's in flow.
Yeah, she's in control, letting it be, and surfing through the pace of the wave with a lot of style, as we see Ellie here as well. This was her best wave so far, 3.9, 2-turn combo. looking really composed as well. But this lady here, Leticia Canales, is making the difference with longer waves, tight lines, and finishing it off waves like this. So Leticia looking really, really good on these conditions, and she's been loving it. This rip ball left, as we have 3 minutes to go. That was the recap of this heat. We have Leticia in the lead, Ellie in second, Teresa Pereira in third with priority. So can Teresa Pereira turn this heat around with 2 minutes to go?
She's in a bit of danger now. She needs a 6. That's quite a hefty number. So she needs to get going here. Is that? No, she doesn't need it.
She needs a 374. 374, yeah.
Yeah, that can't be right. The 6 for first, perhaps, but yeah, she just needs a 374, so that's a very gettable number to get into second. She's got priority as well. So this is going to be a tight between Ellie and Teresa. Let's see how this plays out. Not many ways ridden by Ellie. Her 2 scores from her first 2 ways, and just a real small throwaway number for her. So she'll want to get another wave, certainly, just to stop this from being overly nervy. Meanwhile, Teresa Pereira, that requirement of a 374, really a couple of quick turns for her, and she'll be on her way to the number.
As we see some lines approaching the lineup, and I thought that was going to be a double up. I was expecting Teresa Pereira to stand up anytime soon, but as we see some more lines out the back, can they reach the inside part of the bank? As I said, with a higher tide, there's a bit more push towards the inside, and we see often more opportunities for our surfers. So hopefully it gets better and better throughout the day, as we see some lines approaching here the inside section. And with 1 minute and 25 seconds to go, can Teresa Pereira stand up again? And Ellie Turner there, putting a bit of pressure, playing tactics. Although she doesn't have priority, she's sticking to Teresa Pereira, so she doesn't feel the freedom of getting a wave by herself, and trying to make her do a mistake with a priority on her side. So 57 seconds pressure time, Paul.
It's all about keeping a cool head, finding an opportunity from the ocean. There are waves out there. Who's going to unlock here? Pereira with priority. She needs to ride a wave to the tune of 374. 40 on the clock for her. Ellie Turner with second prio. She would also love a wave and get a chance to just put a little bit of extra margin if one comes through. She's trying to get away and sit a little deeper here. If she does get a wave, of course, Teresa could just tax her and drop in, because she does have priority. And desperate moments these now. Final, well, inside, well, 15 seconds remaining, a little wave coming through. Teresa surely has got to go something. She's only ridden 4 waves so far in 25 minutes. I'm not sure she's going to get a 5th, because we're going to count down here. And she'll be a bit disappointed not to have asked a question, as this one will wrap up. And a tight heat in terms of the battle for seconds. And ultimately it will be Leti Canales from Spain, out of Basque Country, with a solid performance from her from the beginning. Got her work done. Ellie Turner of Cornwall, a second place for her. She'll be delighted to advance. Loads more live action from the Costa de Caparica surface coming at you on a Tuesday morning. There's waves in the water, and the action will keep coming thick and fast. More live action from Portugal right after the break.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Good morning, welcome back to Portugal. Round of 48 of the women on the QS Caparica Surfest 2024. Let's check out a brand new match in the water. We're going to feature Naya Milo of France, Lilou Rumiel, also of l'Hexagon, taking on Beatrice Costa of Portugal. Two surfers advance. One surfer has to pack their bags and think on. This is the last event of the season, which means when it wraps up, we'll know who's going to the Challenger Series. He's heading to Australia for the Changers. 2 events over there. Bang! Off the top, Lilou, the goofy, an incomplete maneuver. Nevertheless, bit of spark to it, bit of speed as well. And you're going to need that to shine today. Joining myself, Paul Evans, talk you through the morning's action. I'm now delighted to say I'm joined by Zé Ferreira. How have you enjoyed what you've seen so far, mate?
Well, it's been surprising. Yeah, very surprising. On this left, and yeah, it's a little ripple left going on, keeping on. Let's see if it holds. As everyone knows in Europe, the tides really has an impact on
we had
the waves.
Macca's with shades of Oki's left and maybe a little bit of that left in the Maldives. Loey Fushi.
Yeah, Loey.
It's a combination of all those waves.
Wow, nice one for Naya. Just the one, but yeah, nice one. But look at this. Glassy, as you guys were saying, right?
Costa de Caparica won't let you down. You've got the 50-year storm absolutely hammering the Iberian Peninsula, and yet dreamy scenes on a beautiful Tuesday morning. It's not called Paradise Beach for nothing. As we check out the famous Bay of Lisbon on the other side, that's Cascais to the left of your shot where you guys live. I think all Jervis lives there, you live there?
Yeah.
Alves lives up north, he's been sent away.
Yeah, Alves is from Caparica, but he
had to leave town in a hurry.
Yeah.
Just one
the
night.
The golden boy.
Yeah. He got booted out, ran out of town. He's about 3 hours north, and he loves coming back here. And this is why. Beautiful scenes as we check out the action in the water. I'm going to look at Naya Milo as she bangs one into the lip. Will she get a second turn? Mais oui. And a maneuver again from her, so a nice little combo. She already got 383 in prior to that. That'll be another reasonable number for the combo. And she's a smart surfer. She's looking like already her game plan is to get waves early, and I think pretty smart, because that last one, surfers in second and third didn't have enough waves, and they made it nervy at the end. It's all about getting the work done as early as possible.
Yeah, especially in these conditions. But I'd say in any condition, starting well is always a good thing for your heat. And also, the regional QSs have also been a stage for young surfers. Let's just watch this replay. She was a bit stuck there on that first turn, which made it
I like the angle though, nice whip to it. She's kind of imposing herself on the wave a bit more rather than just kind of putting it up softly. I like the aggression.
Yeah, they have to be aggressive, and you can see the waves are changing a bit. The current is starting to be a bit more aggressive with this tide pushing out or pushing in. I'm not sure. I think we might be like that tide.
It's either going out or coming in, for sure. It's one of two. Yeah. I reckon it's coming in. Alves seemed to think it was coming in.
Coming in?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I think maybe out.
It's 50.
Maybe
it's a 50-50 call, mate.
Yeah,
really.
I would say coming out, but
okay. Should we have a look?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look this up right now.
But yeah, the regionals have been a stage for surfers that are established, but also surfers that have been coming up. And that's been great to see. Here's a bit of the French crew. Martin, I think that's Tessa.
Yeah, Tessa Thiessen.
Tessa Thiessen. And Beatrice Costa, her second wave. She's one of the young surfers competing in this competition.
she's going right. We haven't seen a lot of rights.
No, I think that's the first one, mate. Not sure how I feel about that. I tell you what, low tide is in half an hour, so you're spot on.
All right.
It's going out, mate.
Yeah, it's on the bone.
Yeah,
it's pretty much dead tide at the moment, though.
It's slack water. Yeah, not a lot of movement as you get towards the low, and then it's gonna. Guess what? It's gonna turn around and come back in. That's what tides do. Costa with the right here. Did you like it?
Yeah, well, nice one there on the white water, and then hits here with a little snap. The wave pretty much eats her alive, and now she's going around because of the current. So you can see that current is pushing and pushing. I think that will ease up a little bit when the tides start pushing in. But I'm curious, when the tide starts pushing in, what is this tide going to bring in terms of swell?
Not so keen on that wax job, but we won't hold that against. Would you like to hear about the judging criteria for the day?
Please.
This just in from Nuno Trigo, our head judge, Mr. Wheat. As always, all elements of the criteria will be taken into account, with the conditions offering reforms multiple peaks and different types of critical sections. Judging will be based around high-quality manoeuvres and combinations. Live action here, Lilou. What she got, the Goofy? Bit of speed, bit of bump, some wobble. She deals with it all right, though. Through to an inside. She'll want to hit this. Bang. Very nice. Good stuff from her. A successful manoeuvre from a polished Goofy foot surfer. Speaking of which, Letty Canales looked good in her heat. Let's go and have a chat with her, with Claudia.
Yeah, Leticia, the forecast opened up and we had a bit better conditions for your heat. You were in control the whole time. Can you tell us a little bit about how you found your place inside?
Yeah, I tried to make icy heat. I know that the conditions were a little bit difficult, so I just tried to make it easy, try to find the rhythm. It's just the first hit, so this was my strategy. Try to start fast and then, yeah, try to improve, but it was really hard. Like, we surf in low tide, and Caparica in low tide, it's really difficult, but at least I made the hit and I'm happy for it.
Can you tell us a little bit about what you're riding?
I'm riding a normal board, and yeah, because I thought I get 3 boards. I thought that they're gonna be more big, so I got a small wave board, a normal one, and the big one, but I used just the normal one.
Whatever was working, you look perfect.
Yeah, I mean, you need to feel comfortable, and I was feeling really, really good. I just make easy surfing, what I need, and in the next hit I need to try, more hard, and that's it.
Back to you.
Zorionak, Letty, well done. She's taken it all in her stride, looking good and confident and dialed in. 14 on the clock in this. At the moment, it's one of our 2 Françaises in the water with the lead. Couple of threes, though, not massive numbers. The high score is with Lilou Rumiel. Meanwhile, this is Naya Milou off the bottom, driving hard. And again, it's good aggressive surfing from her. And that wave not really cooperating because she was lining up to give it the treatment. It just sat down a bit from her, but she is ready to unleash, really. You feel if she gets a section, she'll hit it hard, and that's what we like to see. We don't like seeing safe surfing. What happened is,
Yeah, look at that bottom turn, and here again, she's pushing. You're right, and that's nice to see. Although she, as everyone else, needs a good wave to do that, to push all the way. This was before the interview. And this one too, I think this is a 4.67, and yeah, probably because of this last turn. This was
bang.
Yeah, this was true, and
solid.
It looks like she's using like a bigger board, which which has been a question for all surfers, knowing the forecast.
Yeah.
And knowing that yesterday and today...
It's one of those days today. It's supposed to like double, triple in size. It's hard to know exactly what it's going to be like from your heat. Good chance it'll pick up with that incoming tide that's happening. Well, bottom of the tide is in about 20 minutes. At the moment, it's about head high, but it's going to be well overhead by dinner time tonight, we reckon. Might be a bit of wind coming through too. Let's just remind you the criteria. In from Nuno Trigo, a head judge, combinations of major manoeuvres that have a high degree of difficulty and performed on the critical sections. These manoeuvres, when executed with extra speed and extra power and flow, will be a point of difference when comparing rides. There's more. Big, progressive, innovative manoeuvres and airs. Judges will take into account sections and the execution of manoeuvres and airs when making comparisons. Still not done. Variety, that's important. The ability to read the sections and perform variations of powerful turns and progressive manoeuvres can be a point of difference when comparing rides. Whew, live action. Naya Milo, nice. Backhand, snap, high in the pocket. Great technique, again, love it, really good. There's some progression. She blows out the tail and then she'll go back for a little bonus right-hander. Great surfing from Naya Milo.
Yeah, really like that surfing. Let's watch that wave again. Really dynamic, going left at first with the first nice snap. Hits it off the top very strongly, then finishes off. Impressive surfing. Also a lot of attitude in this.
Heaps, loads of spark. I think just having read that criteria and just seeing this almost perfectly demonstrates the point. Let's see where this number goes. You compare that turn, what she could have done there was just kind of put it up, let the whitewater knock her board back down, but she put in almost kind of double the energy she really could have done. She could have played it safe, and it'd be really interesting to see the number on that. Here's a replay of Beatriz.
Yeah, well, a little slower in terms of surfing, but now this wave opens up, and yeah, you can see there's a difference there.
That illustrated the point there. That section, it's a similar-ish section. She just kind of did the early work, but put the board up and stopped. By comparison, Naya really pushing that back foot hard, gets rewarded. Numbers in 6.33 for her. 6.33, high score of the heat. One of the high scores of the competition thus far. Here's a wave. Lilu with a runner. Fades the bottom turn down, waits patiently, bang, tags it hard again. Very nice. So similar to the wave she rode early on for a 4.67. Bit more in that one, I feel. Bit of a cleaner wave with some speed, so expect an improvement from her as well. She'll definitely count that wave. Here's another look.
Yeah, well, surprisingly, we've been having waves with like 3-4 maneuvers. This is just the one maneuver. Let's see what the judges think of this. But I think throughout this event, those one maneuver waves will be important. But for now, we have pretty much perfect little left hand bank.
Interesting heat, this one. Enjoying the action, the quality on display, mainly thus far from the French pair. There's one of them, Lily Rumiel. She's making her way out the back with a number to come in. It's going to be a solid mid-range number, probably her high score actually when it comes through. Let's see if she can threaten first place. A 5.5 is the requirement for that at the moment. She won't quite get that. 5.33 is the number. And so a bit of a margin now and a bit of an ask for Portuguese surfer Beatriz Costa. Some work to do. 7.23 is her requirement, which will be tough. But these two have been really impressive, actually. And we talked about that sort of depth of talent coming out of France, and particularly with the younger surfers. And you're watching a couple of them right now in the form of Naya Milo, who's with that 6.33. With Lily Rumiel on screen, a 5.33, and not just milking sections conservatively, but actually imposing themselves and hitting it hard. It's fun to watch. We're going to go on a quick commercial break. 8.5 minutes remaining in this. Can the Portuguese surfer Costa come back at the French pair? Find out when we return from break.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
Back to live action from Caparica, hitting it hard. Nadia Malo going down. And that's the attitude, that's the spark that she brings to proceedings. Looking good in this one. 383, the backup from her. She wants to improve on that with surfing like that. Should it be complete, she will do so. She won't score on that final maneuver though. That was an incomplete one, but at the moment looking good value for the lead in this 6.5 on the clock. Zay Ferreira, question for you. If you could change surfing, how would you do it? What would you change, mate? Or maybe it's perfect, you leave it exactly how it is.
Surfing?
Yeah.
That's a big question.
Yeah, I
Surfing
know,
in
mate. Well,
general.
mate, that's why you're paid the big bucks.
Oof.
You can think about
if
that
I
for a
could
minute.
change, if I could change surfing,
yeah,
I would say perfect waves for everyone in every beach.
Okay, sure.
I think that would.
Is that realistic?
No, but like, oh, you mean a realistic question?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to think about that. That's a big one. Yeah. You have an answer for it?
I would say less bowls.
Less bowls?
Yeah.
Bowls as in...
Like food served in bowls all the time. Getting a bit sick of that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a bit over it.
All right.
Bring back the plate, I would say. What's wrong with plates? They were functional. There's nothing wrong with them.
True.
Why has everything got to be in a bowl? That would be my first thing.
You can eat in a leaf.
Exactly. That would be my first thing. Let's check out a left-hand bowl under the surfboard of Nadia Malo, your heat leader, swinging the axe, bringing it through to the inside. Just over 5 on the clock. She's got a little runner here. She's eyeing up something. Boom. Tags it. Oosh. Will that be a complete maneuver?
No.
No.
I reckon not. But Nadia Malo, really great surfing from her. Young talent from Europe, another one. This is pretty much the field where these young surfers are formed, and unfortunately can't ride out.
Yeah, I would have less bowls, and let's just pick up a bomb for Lily Romier. What? Oh. Stop it! Pushing so hard. Love that. Love the aggression. Incomplete. Less bowls, and I'd bring back the Pro France, the CT.
Yeah, the Pro France. I would bring.
Yeah, just those two. Other than that, it's perfect.
Yeah, less crowds. I'm sorry, but it's true in general.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
but actually,
we've opened Pandora's box here.
Yeah. You know, that's a
hard
question to make because there's a lot of things. But also, if you consider surfers as a selfish being,
yeah.
I mean, if surfers were a selfless being, the older surfers could just say like, I've had my time, I've had my waves. Let's leave it to the younger guys.
Define older, mate. What's older? Ooh.
Older or more experienced, let's say from 30, 35 onwards.
Right.
Like you've caught a lot of waves.
Yeah,
if you surf for
you've
a while.
had your time.
You've had your time.
Get out the road.
You surfed Indonesia by yourself, probably.
Yeah. You've had a lot of bowls.
You've had a lot of bowls. Yeah. You've smelled a lot of incense in Indonesia. So yeah. But yeah, let's say more experienced surfers could have could leave. You know, when it's a perfect day, they could say, Well, and I'm included in that, and you're also
Yeah.
you could say like, yeah, let's leave it to them. They're less experienced. But it's pretty much the opposite. Like, if you're more experienced, you're going to get more waves probably, and that's paradoxal. I don't know.
All right, here goes Lilou Miel as a paddle. Doesn't go, weirdly. That was an absolute runner. Look at that thing. Didn't like it, or just couldn't get it. Meanwhile, sets outside. Who's in the spot? Priority is with Naya Milau. She's the heat leader. Look at this wave. Standing up, will it hit the bank? Naya thinks, nope, it won't. She'll let that go. So the decision in terms of position is whether to go deep, put yourself on those doubles, or sit a bit wider. Here's the recap. And Naya Milo, really, this aggression that we talked about, Zay, from the beginning, it's on display right here.
Yeah, she's been the standout in this heat, and her surfing has been doing the talk for her. Look at this one. I think this last turn is the best turn of this heat so far. Very aggressive, very vertical, and then hits it off again here. So really showing she wants it. Judges are liking that. That's really meeting the criteria. And Lilou here with this nice one, just the one turn, but she looks like she's using a step up. Would really like to know, because if you were a surfer and if you knew the waves were going to be big for the whole week, would you use like a small wave board, or not easy?
Yeah, changing up the equipment mid-event is just something that you have to get used to as a surfer, as a professional on the QS. And high stakes here at the Caparica Surf Fest as ever, with a chance to, well, the last chance to go up the ratings and get yourself in position for the Challenger Series. The last chance in this heat. It is Heat 8 of the round of 48. We're double banking. We're running 2 heats consecutively. We're just broadcasting one. It's the even numbered heats, and it's a French pair of Milo and Rumiel at the moment, looking good in this. And they're streets ahead, really, of Beatrice Costo. Struggled a bit in this one, a couple of twos. Maybe a last chance. It won't be. And you've got to say well done to this young woman who looks very accomplished indeed. Naya Milo. 6.33 is a decent number, particularly in context of conditions. Just the way she's been aggressive in this. I love that. That's what we want to see. And that's what you're going to need to bring through the latter rounds as well. That's going to wrap up the round of 48 for the women. And already this morning, I'm going to say, much, much better than we anticipated. As you look at that, even as she just prones in. Fun waves out there, patches of sunshine, clean on the face, power in the ocean, all of the key ingredients. We're going to bring in the boys, the opening round of the men, round of 96. That's coming from Costa de Caparica right after the break.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest. We're right here in Praia do Dragão, Costa da Caparica, straight into round of 96 E2. Guys, if you don't know, we're doing double podium banks, so the even numbers will be on this broadcast, and we're not going through the odd numbers heats. So in this heat, my name is Felipe Gervis. I'm here with José Ferreira. How are you doing, José? We're on to the men's round of 96, straight into a live action. Lenny Jensen, the surfer from Deutschland. Nice finish, unfortunately going down. Zé, it's looking fun. We're expecting a lot worse of waves, of rain, of wind, and so far so good. As we see Enzo Cavallini and Pern riding. Nice two-turn combination, very vertical on that one, looking down the line, trying to get that finishing turn. Hit, as you see him hitting the lip one more time. So very nice finishing turn by Enzo Cavallini. As I was saying, Zé, it's not as bad as we all thought it was gonna be. So far so good. We're gonna keep hoping it's gonna keep like this throughout the whole day.
Yeah, and we have the heat right here. Lenny Jensen, Enzo Cavallini, João Mendonça from Portugal, and John, not Florence, Rabinovic. And yeah, you were just talking about this wave. Look at this one, very fast, really taking advantage of that little window of opportunity he had there. And then finishing off very crisp and fast, Enzo Cavallini, French surfer. And then John on this one. But yeah, look at this. It's so perfect little left balls. You love these kind of waves, actually.
Yeah.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't, really?
Well, it's
a wave pool kind of.
The regular footers
logic.
Usually don't really like left-hand rip balls, as you see here. Lenny Jensen on a nice carve, waiting for the wave to wall up, just looking down the line, and the wave doesn't allow him. Sorry, it doesn't allow him to go, as we go straight into live action. John Rabinovic, the Israeli surfer, nice finishing turn there. Yeah, I think it's really fun. There's a lot of opportunities there. There's a lot of surfing, and we still have a lot of heats on our hands, and it's going to be a long day. At least while the conditions let us getting through a couple of heats, we're going to keep on going, and so far so good. It's pretty fun.
So far so good. I'd say even better than good, because these lefts are really fun. You can really go for the air, go for turns. You can basically, the only thing you can't do today is barrels. Besides from that, you can pretty much do everything. This is where we are. This is where the surfers are.
And straight into Claudia. She's with the winner of last heat, Nahia Milau. How was it? How the conditions? Claudia.
That's right. Everything is wrapping up way much better than what we anticipated this morning, and it's looking fun. We have here Maia.
Yeah, there are some good waves. It was difficult, but some wave was good. I have one good wave, and I surf my surf, and I'm happy.
Have you been training here a lot lately?
Yeah, I'm training. I can speak French. Je me suis entraînée depuis l'année dernière quand la saison s'est terminée. Et là, j'étais contente. J'ai eu des bonnes vagues, enfin surtout une bonne vague. J'ai pas trouvé trop de backup, mais je suis contente.
Merci.
De rien.
You want to translate?
Well, my French is not amazing.
I say I have one good wave, 6 points. I'm happy, but I don't have backup, so it was because it was difficult, and I'm happy. I'm happy to be here.
Amazing. I couldn't tell better. Back at you.
Perfect, thank you, Claudia. Yeah, I was asking you if you were going to translate the French, but she ended up speaking really good English. So I think she was a little bit shy, but very good job by Mahia. Very nice surfing, a really good wave. As we go back into the men's round 1, heat 2. This is round of 96. We're here in Costa de Caparica as we see Enzo Cavallini looking really sharp, really fast, waiting for the wave to wall up. Nice snap, as we can see the inside just walling up really strong on that finishing turn. Hits it really, really vertical, really strong. Is that a make or not a make?
Yeah, I think we'll need to watch the replay on that one. He did the hardest part, but yeah, you can say there's a lot of control in that finish. So let's see what the judges think of that. Lenny Jensen, not finding the best waves so far. Enzo really has been choosing the best waves and very active, a lot of energy on that surfing. In João Mendonça also no waves yet.
Yeah, that's really weird. It's been almost 10 minutes and still has no waves as we see the replay here. Nice first turn by Lenny. Unfortunately, I think the wave selection he has been that good because and you see Enzo's waves, they're a little bit more on the inside, as we can see under the priority of Lenny. As we see, he's looking down the line, but he knows the wave is going to wall up. It's just a little check turn, but this one's this finishing turn, vertical, really strong.
It's a nice one. I don't know. It's he finished the turn and then he got off balance. He was caught off.
It almost feels like it was too relaxed by the end of the turn. All right, done. But then it's actually really done, or just he got.
Yeah, exactly. There was
did he get a little bit off balance? I don't know. Let's see how the judges will play this one out. And as we see, the left-hander just keep on providing. Look at this double up coming in straight into live action with John Rabinovic up and riding. A nice first cut back. As you see, João Mendonça is surfing right out the back. Is he gonna do will he be able to connect? I don't think so. It's gonna be really hard because he gets really, really deep water. He's still going, as you can see. Nothing else going on the outside, but João Mendonça with a little bit of a different strategy. As we see here, the boys working with Mendonça. I know that Didier Pité is on João's corner. You know Didier pretty well. We all do.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I saw him here in Portugal, but as you see up and riding on the outside there.
Yeah, interesting strategy. It's the first surfer of the day, at least that I see, choosing the outside bank. João is a surfer that likes big turns and big waves and, you know, big surfing, powerful moves. So that strategy can suit him because obviously strategy relies on the type of surfer that you are. And John here with another wave, nothing of relevance. And Enzo, again, very active. Let's see if this wave delivers anything else to him. Nice one.
Yeah, he's low. Nice. He has such a low center. I'll be right back on that. As we see Mendonça, huge turn on the outside. Is this wave gonna provide a little bit more? Yes, it will. Look at this wave. Super nice left-hander. As you can see, the wave starting to wall up again. João with a check turn just to make sure he's on the power source of the wave. And now he's gonna be able to finish this one off. Nice snap on the inside. The wave just keeps on providing another big turn. Is he gonna finish this one off with a nice little a nice little rebound there with a bit of a fin thrower? So very well served by Mendonça.
Maybe the best heat.
Probably the best wave of the heat. Yeah, a little bigger turns than Enzo. As you can see, these big ones, judges love a big turn on the outside there.
Yeah, for sure. As we were saying, strategy relies a lot on what type of surfer you are, and João is a power surfer, let's say. So This wave speaks for itself. He was then here dealing with that in-between section. But then this, not this one, but this last one, which is tricky after so many turns, right?
It was not an easy one.
Not an easy
came
turn.
off with a lot of speed on that one, and out of nowhere just managed to put a really nice turn, as we see here. John Rabinovic also on a nice looking left-hander there.
Yeah, variety there. He's kind of, you know, he surfs with a lot of personality. Here we have live action Lenny Jensen.
Lenny Jensen with a nice wave again. Look at the conditions. It's almost glassy. It was supposed to be howling 20 knots of wind, and it's super almost glassy, and this ripple, it's so fun. It even makes me want to go surf Lenny Johnson on a really good wave there. Look at this wave.
Yeah, nice first snap, another one, and then hits it off the top, so a bit of variety. There wasn't a lot of explosion on those turns, but smart surfing from Lenny.
Yeah, the connection in between turns is really good. Yeah,
a lot of flow in that surfing, very stylish. But this heat is turning on.
Oh, look at these waves. Enzo Cavallini up and riding on a nice looking left-hander. He's looking down the line. He was looking for the air. We saw recently on the Instagram that he's capable of very good turns like this. I don't know if you saw it, if you went by your Instagram, someone shared it or something, but Enzo just did an absolute beast of an air on a backside air on the, I think it was like 2 days ago or something like that. And so his confidence is up there. You can see his low center of gravity just gives him that extra little flareness, that speed, that control and power that you need. That's always a good. Look at this.
Yeah.
What happened there? You're one of those surfers that actually you had that turn on lock, as we see here. João Mendonça on his third ride.
Yeah, 2 turns already. Vertical on that third one. So smart surfing from João Mendonça. His best wave is yet to come out. But yeah, I think Enzo his center of gravity is just so low that he has a lot of amplitude in his surfing. Although he's a small surfer, he can really play with that amplitude and with that center of gravity that generates a lot of speed. So yeah, impressive stuff from Enzo.
Yeah, let's go and talk about a little bit about João Mendonça. He's part of the new Portuguese generation, but he has been setting some different. He's getting away from all the other surfers because mainly of the wave he surfs. Not the high performance. He's very close between all the generational. From their generation, Martin Nunes, Ordonez, Chico Mittermeier, all the kids are surfing really good, but it feels like João has something special. What do you think about that? It's probably the barrel technique, probably. He's so much better than anyone else. He's probably one of the best tube riders Portugal ever had. And he's that young. Since young age, we're going to be right back on that, Zé. Let me just go through this wave. Unfortunately, John Rabinovic with an up in and out, a bit of a worse wave, and just losing the priority on that one. But apparently he still has it, so he's probably alone on the outside. So, but yeah, it feels like João Mendonça has that wow factor. He's a bit different from all the rest of its generation.
Yeah, well,
look at the score.
Yeah, 6.83, one of the best scores of the day so far. He moves to first place. Enzo is now second. But yeah, very nice question. I think obviously his barrel skills and also his carving skills on big waves.
Yeah.
And you know, I think that's what really is his main point of difference is he's surfing in big waves, in good surfing, and that will never get old. So, so that's his main point. But then again, he's a surfer that if you compare his potential to his results, there might be a bit of a pull there, and it feels to me now that he's like looking at this heat. It's been impressing me, his calmness and the way he's managing this his strategy. So because different surfers have different timings and different points of maturity. Obviously, and I think João is arriving to a nice stage.
Yeah, as we see Lenny up and riding on this one, he has to deal with a couple of bumps on that wave, goes around the section, hits it really strong, goes around the section, and then nice little carve, just waiting for the wave to wall up, because we know that finishing turn is really important on these conditions. He's looking down the line, trying to get that connection to he redirects, goes right, hits it one more time, and very well surfed by Lenny Jensen. You know what, João, I think for me, we're gonna go on this replay and then we'll be right back on that. Say, what do you thought of this wave? This first turn was pretty nice.
Yeah, well, again, poor wave selection. Although the surfing has been very nice and very fluid, a lot of rail surfing, nice style from Lenny. He's in third place. He needs a 3.30. It's very possible that he made it there. Let's wait to see what the judges say. But yeah, at this stage, I think he needs something more, a better wave, let's say.
As you can see, this amazing view from Costa de Caparica. We're on the Caparica Surf Fest. Some of the best European surfers. We're gonna go on commercial. We'll be right back with more surfing like this. João Mendonça absolutely destroying this one. Stay tuned.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest. We're here in Praia Dragão Vermelho, Costa de Caparica. We go straight into live action as we see here John Rabinovic paddling on that one with 5 minutes and a half remaining. We have João Mendonça on the first place with a 6.83 and a 5.10. He's looking at this one. Let's see if the wave shows any signs of potential as we see waiting off the bottom. Nice first snap. Redirecting to the powerhouse of the wave, another snap, just waiting for the wave to wall up. He's gonna hit it one more time, and again, another one. So very, very well served by João Mendonça. He's gonna improve on that. Let's see if he's gonna improve on that 5.10, as we see a lot more waves out the back. Still waiting. You can see that the texture on the wave, it feels like it's a lot less wind now than it was in the morning, which is pretty impressive because the wind was supposed to pick up throughout the whole day. Zé, what do you thought of this one? Is he going to improve on that 5.10?
I think so, also because he's surfing with more confidence now. You can see he's more comfortable. He's
pushing harder.
Pushing harder. Yeah. This is very natural after you do like almost 7 points in your first QS heat. The confidence builds up, and that shows in your surfing. So. We also had this, that was during the break, Enzo giving us Unfortunately falls out. This heat is still open. Like João Mendonça is securing his spot. He's a bit ahead of everyone else, but between Enzo, also this heat is totally open, let's say.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can see the surfer in white up and riding. He needs a 4.54 to go to second. Nice snap off the top, redirecting, just waiting for the wave to wall up. As you can see, just pushing down the line to attack this finishing turn. Big finishing turn. Nice little claim by John. He only needs a 4.54. You can see the boys laughing at that. Or maybe just happy with the surfing that John actually did on that wave. He needs a 4.54. Zay, what do you think?
4.54. Let's watch it again. So this is a nice turn straight off to this cutback. Maybe that first turn was a bit flat, but there was a lot of water coming out, and then risks it with this last one. I really like the last turn. So 4.5, I think it's very possible. But let's leave that to the specialized team, the judges. They've been doing that for ages, and
that finishing turn was really good. It was definitely the main turn on that wave. I don't know if it's going to be the 4.54, but here we see Enzo Cavallini just flying down the line. Look at that. It's gonna be really interesting to see the replay on that bottom turn, because he just came out of that with a lot of speed to attack the finishing turn. Still, last wave of João Mendonça, he improved on his situation, a 6.77, so that just puts him out the top. And Zé, what do you thought of this one? It's so fast, that the low center of gravity, this bottom turn is so good.
Yeah, also, yeah, I think the judges will take in consideration the difference in terms of speed, in terms of also the technique, well, the criteria in general, between Enzo, in that Enzo's wave. But truth is, he can't really joke around now, because John
we're still waiting
on that score, but it's a serious attack to that second place. So Enzo doesn't have an easy life at the moment.
No, it feels like he's throwing away a little bit of an opportunity on these last 5 minutes. A couple of throwaways in there, and we're waiting for. We already had the last wave of John, so it's a 4.2, just a little under the requirement. All the three judges, the three judges available on this one, none of them thought it was enough. So there's a 4.4, a 4.1, and a 4.1. So the average goes on at 4.2. So he still needs that 4.54, and Enzo now can relax a little bit more. But still, the first priority, it's with Lenny. Lenny is still on the heat. He still has the third best wave of the heat, a 5.77. So he only needs the 3.33 with less than 40 seconds remaining. It's going to be a tough one. As we see all the surfers paddling, there's a lot of water moving. There's a few sets out the back, as you can see. But look at the glassy conditions. It's incredible. As we see Enzo up and riding on a rare right-hander, waiting for this wave, and hits it really strong on that turn. Is he going to improve on that 4.27? And another big turn. So Enzo trying to get composure and to solidify that second position, Zé.
Yeah, and let's see if he can do better than a 4.27 on that one. João Mendonça's last wave, this is like a victory lap. But I was looking at those sets out the back, and so the tide is starting to come in now. It just started to come in, and I think we're going to see, those were the biggest sets we've seen so far. And so there's some rain now as well. But great performance by João Mendonça.
Still a lot of fun waves.
A lot of fun waves.
A lot of action. As you can see, there's plenty of waves that would have ridden this hit. As you can see, the results on this hit, João Mendonça with 13.6 of overall scores, one of the best performances of the morning so far. Enzo Cavallini with 9.10 of average score. And unfortunately for the Israeli surfer John Rabinovic, he loses on third place, and Lenny Jensen with the opportunity and the third best wave of the heat, unfortunately going home with that one. As you can see here, João Mendonça looking at this surfing really good. So we're gonna keep on watching some really good surfing. Stay with us. I'll be here with Chico Alves on the next heat.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Costa da Caparica. This is Bugio. It's a lighthouse that we have in the middle of the ocean. Used to be a prison. My name is Filipe Gervis. I'm here with Chico Alves, and we're gonna straight into live action on this heat. We have two Portuguese surfers and an Italian. Martin Nunes in blue, Samuel Ricci from Italy in white, and in green, Afonso Pinto, also from Portugal. My name is Filipe Gervis. I'm here with Chico by Chico, Francisco Alves. How's the weather? How's the waves? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. A bit of rain now, but the conditions are looking really fun. We saw João Mendonça on the last heat performing really well. And as we have 23 minutes to go, and we can expect big things from Martin Nunes. I think this is the type of conditions that he really likes to surf. He's a goofy footer, and I was impressed by Afonso Pinto. I think he did really well on the last national champ.
Yeah,
I think he surfed really well. So we can expect big things from this man right here as we see live action, but can't get this wave as we see white Samuel Ricci with a bit of a blowtail, just blowing a bit too much the tail and falling off, but as we see more lines approaching out the back, live action.
Yeah, I see Afonso Pinto up and riding on this nice little left, straight into a nice first carve. Unfortunately, a little bit of a mistake there. We all know Afonso is from Ericeira. His biggest strength is definitely his backhand, but we all know he surfs really good on his forehand as well. But as you said, Martin Nunes, obviously, one of the best surfers from the new generation. Afonso belongs to that generation, a little bit older maybe, but yeah, we have a really good new generation of surfers coming from Portugal, and Martin Nunes is definitely one of those. As we see him up and riding, nice first snap, straight into a nice carve. Martin, he has such a nice style. He has something different from the other surfers that I've seen. He surfs with bigger boards, as you can see here. Nice finishing turn. So nice first wave by Martin. It feels like he surfs with bigger boards, Chico, and that just gives him that extra little confidence on this surfing. And he knows he can push the turns a lot stronger and a lot faster because it has the security of a bigger board. What do you think of this first wave?
I feel like one of the main strengths of Martin is the flow. He connects really well the dots. He's not really rushing anything, so I really like this last turn. Bang.
Bang.
clicks the fins out the back. And Martin, I like the way he reminds me a bit of Jessemen sometimes. He uses a lot his arms to really make sure he's doing the right maneuver on the right timing of the wave, and it's just great to see Martin improving so much over the course of the last 2 years, as we see White up and riding now, looking at a rare right?
Exactly, Samuel Ricci looking at the right-hander. There's not many right-handers on offer today, because we already saw some really good lefts on that rip ball bank. But yeah, as you can say, as you said, 4.33 for Martin Nunes on that first wave. So a good first wave to start off the heat, and it's gonna be definitely, he wants to throw away that 4.33. That's for sure. As we see here, a lot of work, a lot of water moving, because this rip ball usually just makes a lot of water moving, as we see here. He was looking at the right, and then he was looking at the left initially, but then he saw that the right had a little bit more potential on that one. Unfortunately, the wave just, it's hard, because surfers should stick to the plan. Obviously, there's so many variables, and out of nowhere there's a huge perfect right-hander that might actually appear, but he has been, the left set have been the main goal of this hit so far. As we're gonna go with we're gonna see live action with Afonso Pinto, and right after the live action we're gonna go on an interview with the winner of last heat. But as we see Afonso, nice cutbacks. Unfortunately, the wave doesn't have that big wall, but he finished it off really strong, very safe on that one. A lot of whistling and yelling on the beach on this wave for this wave of Afonso. As we're gonna go on interview with Claudia and the winner of last heat, the Portuguese surfer João Mendonça. Claudia, take it away.
That's right, we're here with João Mendonça, first men's round of the day.
Hello, good morning.
How did you find your place in the water today?
It's hard. I tried to start in the outside because it was tricky in the inside, and then got one, and then came in the inside and did a backdrop. Yeah.
So the forecast seems a little bit challenging for the next couple of days. What's your strategy, and how do you find motivation to face this type of conditions that are coming up?
I don't know. I'm always excited for the heat, so for the heat I'm always ready. But the surfs before, it's hard, but I don't know, just every day, I don't know. It's big, but there's always some inside, so maybe they run it every day, I don't know. So just gotta stay ready for the heat. Yeah.
Thank you. Back to you.
Yeah, João Mendonça talking a little bit about his strategy. He said that he started off on the outside because on the inside it looked kind of weird, but he ended up just adjusting himself, and he got some of his best waves of the heat on the inside. On the inside also, Afonso Pinto on this replay. Last wave of Afonso, Chico, what do you thought of that? The combination of some nice turns.
Yeah, it looks really composed and compact. He's got, you can tell he surfs with a lot of pizzazz, so really good wave by Afonso there, applying a lot of pressure on that second carve. So I think this is going to be a healthy number for him, that's for sure. And this is Martin trying to put another score on the board. I don't think this is going to go into his top two at the end of this one, but 367 for Afonso. So Afonso right up there with Martin. Samuel with 17 minutes to go, a bit lost still. He has priority right now, so it's pressure time for Samuel to try to make a good decision and catch the right one, as we see him paddling now.
Yeah, every surfer looking at that wave, a nice little left. He started off with nice carving. The wave just kind of disappears on the channel. He's trying to connect the dots in between the outside and the inside. Look at this finishing turn, nice off the top. So this is definitely going to be Samuel's best wave. A nice little left-hander, and that just keeps on providing here on Costa de Caparica as we see the replay. Chico, get us through this one.
Yeah, first arcing snap out the back, nothing really crazy. Then he pumps down the line, and this last turn was the best turn of the wave. drifting the fins a bit. So nice wave there for Samuel. 267. I don't think the score went that high because he had a lot of downtime in between the first turn and the last one, and the first turn wasn't really big. So as we see, green.
Yeah, Afonso Pinto just idolizing his priority. Martin was looking at this one, but Afonso decided to go. Nice little setup turn, just pressing down the line with a lot of speed. Let's see. Unfortunately, didn't explode as much as he wanted to, but still a nice finishing turn. He might improve on that, but he's going to improve on that 1.13, that's for sure. As we see straight into Martin Nunes live action, nice setup carve, and then kind of mistimed that section on that one. As he waits for the wave to wall up, you can see the wave just getting some speed, getting some momentum, and he finished it off a little bit too safe, playing it a little bit safer than usual. Martin's normally the surfer that don't actually fall that much, but he pushes really hard on his turns, and this wave, unfortunately, it just felt like he was off rhythm the whole wave.
Yeah, this first part of the wave, it was a bit off rhythm, as you said, but this last turn he was able to finish it off, so I think he can improve on that 273 as he will, so 337, so improved just a touch. And one thing that has been impressing me a lot is the speed that Afonso is carrying. That board is looking really good under his feet. This last turn was just like really hard to make it happen because it had like a double up on the face of the wave, but you can tell once he's going to get the opportunity, I think he's going to do some damage. And as we saw there, paddling for that one, Samuel Ricci.
Yeah,
let's see if he can lose priority. Yes, he did. So yeah. Afonso now with #1 priority. As we saw, a bit of rain. Then the rain stops, and now it's looking like macaronis again. It's looking really clean here on our screen. And as the tide is coming in, I think we're going to see some really fun lefts here on this inside ball. And with 14 minutes to go, a really close heat flip. I feel like it's anyone's game as we see the Portuguese crew there hanging really tight because it's really cold, and you have to be really tight so you don't get that cold. And as we see Manuel Gameiro, coach of Guilherme Gato Ribeiro and Teresa Bovalo, so two big names under his belt as we see live action.
Straight into Samuel Ricci wave, unfortunately another mistake, but here Afonso on a nice looking wave. So nice first carve, waits, and another setup carve just to make sure that wave the walls up in front of him. It goes, hits it really strong on that finishing turn. So big maneuver by Afonso. He's definitely going to improve on that 2.33 because that turn, we already saw a couple of turns like that throughout the whole day, and the judges have been rewarding those finishing turns. What do you thought about that one, Sheik?
I can tell you what, he's got a big support crew over here on the beach, because every time he stands up, we can hear screams
and yell,
with all this wind, and we understand why, because doing turns like that, you need a big support crew. As we see, big carve out the back, just waits for the wave to stand up, and big crack off the top here, bang. And really hard section to make. There's not much water there, and he was able to make it happen. So 4.83 jumps into the lead, highest score of the heat so far. We called it, flip, and Afonso, he's improving and he's looking really good. So conditions now with a bit of an offshore texture.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You look outside near where the jet ski is in, and you can definitely feel like there's a lot of wind on the outside, but for some reason on the inside it feels like it's a little bit more glassy, and as you said, it looks like almost offshore. These north winds usually tend to blow a little bit offshore here in Costa de Caparica, but actually it looks the conditions and the texture on the water, as we see here the flag just, yeah, that's north. That's pretty much north to northwest, and that's why we have that side offshore. As soon as that wind, it's supposed to turn west to southwest throughout the whole week, but as long as it stays like this, we're gonna have some fun conditions and some really good and really rippable conditions, as we see here. The surfer in white from Italy, Samuel Ricci up and riding, nice little wave. A little bit of a mistake there, a lot of whitewash. Let's see how he finished this one off on a big turn, and fortunately kind of disconnects from the board, but he manages to stand up. That was a really weird turn. She could get us through that finishing turn on that replay, because that was really weird. It felt like he was upside down, but out of nowhere he was on top of his board.
Well, I would love to explain how he did that, but I don't have like the skill to actually understand how he made it. He made it look really easy, but look at his bangs, and then he falls on his chest and he stands up again. So beautiful. You can tell he's in form. He trains a lot. So that turn there, he needed a lot of core power to stand up from that. So nice job there by Samuel Ricci, a 2.33 for that. So nothing really crazy on that wave, as we see. Clean line there for Martin. Winds up again, nice snap. Nothing really crazy until now. Let's see what he can do on the inside. Off the bottom and off the top he goes and blows the fins there. Bit better there?
Yeah, a lot better. For me, Martin obviously is a really good surfer, and I'm taking this to the next level, because sometimes I feel like if the wave doesn't allow him to explode on the turns, it feels like he leaves his turns halfway through. As you see here, he's up and riding, and then the wave just doesn't wall up, and then this is all of the turns except this one. This is a proper turn, obviously, just pushing that back foot. It felt like it was kind of half turns throughout the whole wave. He improves the situation and puts him in first place at 4.23, but still, I feel like we already saw Martin just going explosive on those turns. We're gonna go on the heat recap. We're gonna go on a break in a couple of seconds as we stay here with 9 minutes and a half remaining. Afonso Ponto in the first place, second place Afonso Pinto, Samuel Ricci in third place. Stay with us. There's plenty of action coming right next. Stay tuned.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Costa da Caparica. Right now it's sunny. It's not warm, but we're here with a main goal, which is qualify the top 7 of men to the Challenger Series and the top 4 of women for the Challenger Series as well. And we go straight into the live action. Samuel Ricci on a nice looking left. Let's see how this wave walls up in front of him. Nice snap, a little better from the Italian surfer. Again, a bit stronger. That's definitely the best surfing we've seen from Samuel this heat, at 3.2 on that one. She could take us to the replay of that one. You would love to catch a wave like this right now.
Yeah, this one looked really fun to me. Just a nice double up, clean, and Samuel here with a big snap off the top, winds up again, was able to bang one more, drifts the fins and finishes it off. So 3.2 for this one. I just feel like the score stayed a bit low just because he didn't really apply big turns out the back. Nonetheless, we saw during the break Martin Nunes here with a 3.93, so not going into his top two, but nice finishing turn there for Martin. Martin with a pair of fours in first place, not by much, just by a bit. So Afonso Pinto only needs a 3.73 to take back the lead. So a really tight heat, and Samuel Ricci here needing a 5.89. So anything can happen on these last 6 minutes of the heat. So one thing that is for certain is that Costa Caparica, sometimes when it's conditions like this, it can appear like a 7 or 8 potential wave. And
Out of nowhere, yeah.
Out of nowhere, and the guy that is in third can jump into the lead. So it's pure emotion. We stay up on our feet every time we see it's like this close, because anything can happen. As we see next seat
getting ready. Next hit getting ready. We're gonna have Vicente Romero, Iker Trigueros, Michel Scopa, and Tiago Stock. Also from the new generation of surfers from Portugal. He has been doing a really good job, Tiago, but we're gonna go on that on the next heat. Right now we still have Martin Nunes with 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Martin Nunes in the first place, Afonso Pinto on the second place, and Samuel Ricci needing a 5.3, a little bit more on the inside. You can see the positioning between the surfers is a bit different. You can see Samuel, the surfer in white, a little bit more on the inside, and on the outside you see Martin and Afonso. I know that Martin is probably not happy with the surfing he has been showing us, because we all know how capable he is to doing a lot more surfing than this, and getting some really big results and really big high scores. As we see the surfers, you can see the surfers, there's two ways of leading with this lineup right now. It's just, it feels like you can get the beginning of the left hand on the outside, but I think the main part of the wave that actually had that potential, as you see up and riding the surfer on the inside. That's exactly what I was about to say. The inside offers a lot more scoring potential, as we see here. Samuel with a combination of some nice turns. That was a bit bigger, and fortunately goes down right at the sand. He's right at the beach. Yeah, it feels like Samuel is taking advantage of being a little bit on the inside, Chico. Look at those insiders.
Yeah, just getting a bit caught there at the end of that turn. Tries to just do a big turn here and gets a bit caught again. I just feel he wasn't really on the rhythm of the wave all the way through the inside. So once you start off a wave, as we see, priority was with Afonso. No interference for Martin Nunes on this case, because he didn't really interfere on the wave potential. But Afonso with a good-looking wave here. Let's see what he can do. Nice wraparound cut back, big turn to finish it off. Kinda really hard section to deal with, but nonetheless he finished it off. I don't know if he will improve on that 3.67. What do you think, Felipe?
I don't think so, because that finishing turn, he decided to go for a 2-for-1 instead of going just wait and go for a big finishing turn. I know that Martin really wanted that wave, as he right now has the first priority, as he wants to improve a 4.23. We know that there's waves that allow him to do those scores, and actually the best wave of the heat is still with Afonso, so 4.83. We're still waiting for scores on both surfers, as we see the surfer on the inside, a little bit more on the inside, Samuel Ricci on this nice little left, and fortunately mistimed that turn and goes down. As we see the surfers from the last heat already approaching, and Martin going around that section. Look at this ball, nice. Unfortunately, just kind of, I think when he did the bottom turn, he was looking to do a special kind of turn, and then the section kind of changed midway through the bottom turn, and he had to adapt to that finishing turn. So she had to get us through this one. It felt like he got stuck.
Yeah, he had the good line on this one. Nice bottom turn. He had the speed, but as you said, once he got to the lip, the section wasn't really there. So just a misread on this one.
Look at this.
But maybe going a touch too high.
Early, yeah,
and too early probably. But it's just really easy to talk from here. It might be really hard from the ocean perspective right now, because there's a lot of double ups and hard waves to read. So Martin here trying to feed 2 for 1. I don't think he will improve on that one.
Yeah, it looks like he's surfing super safe. I usually see I think I see Martin Nunes surf every single day, every day. I'm on the beach just coaching, and he's always surfing, and it feels like he's, I don't know, it's just he's not pushing as hard as we're usually. Usually we see him do it, like he pushes really hard on every single turn. He feels like he's playing a little safe. Obviously he's still in the first place, but you want to show the judges those big turns and those big powers. So it's going to be interesting to see why Martin is surfing like that and he's not pushing really hard. Maybe it's, as you said, maybe it's harder than it looks, because it looks fun, but it's probably really hard to surf right now.
I just feel like he's trying to push hard. It's just like he didn't find the section
wave,
to really apply that normal pressure that he likes. So he has been really building momentum throughout the wave, but the wave didn't really allow him to apply some big turns. So I feel like on this day, especially in Costa, you kind of like you can get caught on that building momentum all the way through the inside, and then the last section isn't that steep, and you're like, oh, another 3, another 3, another 4. So by the scores of this heat, we can tell that it has been a bit hard to find a jam out there. We saw João Maria Mendonça with probably better waves, and on this one, as we see Martin with the last chance of doing some big turns, nice wrap. We can tell there's a bit more push on this one. Probably he will be able to finish it off strong here with the double up section, probably. As we see, he's trying to milk all the way through the inside, and a big turn to finish it off. Bang. And he pokes the nose. So Martin there with the first place. Nonetheless, nice start for Martin. So Afonso in second, and Samuel Ricci unfortunately bows out in third place. So this is it for this one, Flip.
Yeah, Martin Nunes gets through the next round. Also the Portuguese Afonso Pinto gets through. As we see the Italian surfing going home, we're gonna be right back with a huge heat on our hands. Vicente Romero, Iker Trigueiros, Michel Scope, and Tiago Stock on the next heat. So stay tuned with the nice conditions we're gonna have here in Costa de Caparica. We'll be right back after this break. Stay tuned.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Costa de Caparica. Let's check out Heat 6, the round of 96 for the men. Chuggo Stock of Portugal, Vicente Romero from Spain, Iker Trigueros from the Basque Country, Michel Scopa of Italy. I'm Paul Evans, he's Chico Owls. We're already enjoying what we've seen go down so far this morning. No farting about in this one. Straight down to Biz, Scopa.
Scopa with a quick start here, as you see during the break, the replay of his first wave. Nice wraparound cutback, looking loose, ready to go. Let's see what he did on the inside section. Nice carving again, just a setup snap, and nice long cutback roundhouse again, and bang off the top, throwing lots of water out the back. And to finish it off, layback. So Scopa, Italian surfer, starting off really well. As we see in blue here, Iker Trigueros from Basque Country. Iker with a nice compact backside style. Reminds me a bit of Adur and Aritz, and kind of like the same approach. And this is Tiago Stock. First wave on his backside. Just a quick foam climb here. Tries to get around the section and he falls. So 2-1-0 for Tiago. So with the battle of the exchange, I feel like Scopa is going to get the nod. Nice long wave, and really connecting a lot of turns together. I think he did like 5 or 6 turns in a row, and the last 2, they were really dynamic. So Scopa.
Sorry, did you say exchange? Because X, formerly known as Twitter, has fired up Chico.
No
so
way.
Hardcore fans of this event, they enjoy the tweets down the years.
Can't wait.
And X, formerly known as Twitter, has fired up. Got a question for Chico Owls on in from Pedro in Porto. Says, Chico Owls, if you were going to open a sort of sandwich, a toasted sandwich shop in Costa de Caparica, what would it be called?
Wow, can you give me just a minute?
There's one really obvious answer that he likes.
Which?
Tosta de Caparica. Come on.
Come on,
yes,
he's good.
Mate, that was an open goal for you there.
Pedro is on another level. Tosta de Caparica.
Tosta de Caparica. If anyone's thinking about maybe getting something going at this part of the world.
Tosta de Caparica. We just gave them the idea.
Solid.
Yeah. And what's the main like expertise of Tosta de Caparica? What do you reckon it would be?
I mean, there's cheese in there.
There's cheese.
There's tomato.
Tomato.
Mine's without the fiambre. I'm not digging the ham, but
okay.
Maybe just some herbs, some oregano.
Oh,
maybe just a little bit. I don't mind a bit of cebola.
A new skill.
Don't mind a bit
toast.
of cebola. Just a little bit of thinly sliced onion.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I'm getting angry right now.
A few capers, possibly.
Nice.
Let's pick up the live action here. Scopa again, the goofy slicing around the house. Some foam on the face. He doesn't mind it though. And keeping the drive going through to the inside. A couple of little prods on this section to nurse through to an inside. And he's joining up the dots. Wanted a little runner there, which didn't happen. But another decent wave for him. A long ride. Let's go hear from the winner of the last heats. It's standing by. He is standing by with Claudia.
We are here with Martin. The Portuguese crew is wrapping up this morning. He was back-to-back with Afonso most of the heat. Can you guide us through what was going through your mind?
It was super difficult. I didn't get the best waves and didn't do the surf I wanted, but happy to make it through. And hopefully the next round I can do it better and get really good waves.
When the conditions are this hard, what's your trick for the wave selection?
I think he's trying to be active and catch many waves as possible and try to manufacture some scores and then build a hit. I think it's that.
Congratulations. Good luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Thanks, Claudia. 18 minutes and 50 seconds. Plenty of time for this quartet to put their hands up, post a couple of numbers and go through the rounds. And as you can see, this reform will gain impetus and energy as the tide now floods back in up the bank, running left-handers, the occasional right as well, but we're mainly sticking with the lefts. And it's been enjoyable already thus far, and having looked at our forecast and fearing perhaps the worst, things are looking all right. Chico, there's waves out there, it's clean on the face. There's scoring potential. Love the QS.
I've seen forecasts that look so good, and when you get there, they're not that great.
They lie.
They lie a lot.
They
They should just do this all the time. It's gonna be the worst case scenario. You arrive at the beach and it's pumping macaronis left on the repo left. So as we see, Vicente Romero, the veteran on this seat, he's been around for a while now, building his momentum on a rare ride. Nice carve off the top. Just the temper of Vicente. It looks calm.
I expect him to blow up. This is his conditions, really, isn't it? Vicente is just deadly, usually. Been a little quiet at the start in this one, and realising he just had to catch something here.
Yeah, just trying to get his rhythm going, probably. With 17 minutes to go, he was like, well, I've got nothing on the board. Let's just get it rolling. Nice carving there, so nothing really major for Vicente on this one. But Vicente, as you said, is deadly, and this was blue. The replay of Iker Trigueros. His first wave was a 237, so this one, I think this was the 237, sorry. As we see a lot of build-up until this part. Nice snap off the top, another one, and really speedy in connecting all the dots. So really nice wave for Iker there. I don't think that was the 237, sorry. That was, I think, way better than that, because that second turn was money. So Iker with a solid wave, really technical surfing, and really enjoyed the way he was so compact on the bottom turn and really putting the right pressure and the right pace on the wave. Yeah. So yeah, great surfing by Iker.
Yeah.
Oh, nice run. Just showing off his cardio skills.
What dimensions is the board, do you reckon? I don't know. It's hard to tell.
5'11", 5'10".
5'9", mate. Says
yeah, 5'9".
Massive. Yeah. You're doing a joke. Okay. All right, here we go. Live action. Stock.
You're doing a joke.
What's he got? Big turn, snap in the pocket. Again, hooking, whipping. Looking for more gear. Won't find it there. That was awkward. So a couple of mistakes on that one, really. Never really got going. Not what he was after.
Thiago won the Capítulo Perfeito.
He did at Cocovelos.
And you know what he did 2 weeks after?
Shoot.
Made the final on the Nationals. Thiago Stock is on fire. Final by final by final. So Scopa here, the Italian surfer, just building up momentum on this frothy one. He's going to go for the air. I just feel like he can go for the air. Is he going to do it? Bam! Drifts the fins. Didn't go to the air, but put an amazing exclamation point at the end there, as we see Vicente Romero there trying to find himself on this tricky but beautiful lineup today. And Vicente there with a quick in and out with 15 minutes to go. I feel like for the names we have on this one, feels quite slow, Paul.
It feels early roundy, doesn't it? This is the sort of surf you kind of expect opening round, a little bit nursed, a little bit cautious. No one really going full-blooded on the turns. It's decent work here from Scopa. It is kind of a slopey, frothy wave, though.
Yeah, I feel like most of the score is going to come out from this last turn. I really enjoy. Gets the speed and blows the fins. Bam! Stylish surfer. We've seen him last year surf really well. Look how technical. The back knee drifts it. Helps to regain composure with the arms. He looks young. He's probably 15 or 16 years old. And he's looking on fire.
Lots of inquisitive surf fans out there messaging in on X, or in Xish in Portuguese, formerly known as Twitter. Question for Chico after this live action of Vicente Romero backhand slice. Couple of pumps into the lip, tags it, nice and vert. It's better gear from him. Yeah, quick one. This one's Ben in Kent in the UK. Chico, we've seen different hairstyles. Vicente Romero, he's gone the peroxide. We've seen Gonny with the blue rinse. We've seen Cole Houshman with the leopard. What would Chico do to his hair to try and make him stand out on the QS or even the CT?
I'd go with the mullet, but like half painted.
Okay.
Just the back part painted on another color.
Which color, mate?
Probably blue. On the yellow jersey would look nice. Just like black.
Allez les
No,
bleus.
no. I would go blonde in the front and the mullet blue. Blue and yellow.
I'd like to see that.
And you?
I'd probably maybe go with more fat. I'd try and get a goatee going like yours a little bit. You don't see loads of goatees, mate. Do you these days?
Actually,
How
no.
long have you had that one for? It's going on. It's a while now. That's a 10-year goatee, isn't it? At
Yeah,
least.
it is. It is.
Whoa, there's a
Wow.
nice wrap from Scott, but he doesn't have a goatee. He's fresh-faced. His surfing's
Wow.
fresh. Oh, again on the inside.
I just feel like it stands out the double chin a lot when you don't have the double chin
That's
protection.
exactly why I'm trying to get one. Yeah, I've got to do
Double
what you
chin
can.
protection.
Yeah, it's sort of damage limitation at this stage, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, well, as we see the replay of White, looking fresh, as you said, nice carve off the top and hangs it again. Bit of a no make, I feel like, on that second turn, just because there was a double wave, as we can see here on the drone shot. Beautiful drone shot, by the way. We didn't give him props this morning. He's been doing a great job with the drone view, and this is live. Iker bangs off the top, tight in the pocket. Again, a bit more safe on that one, and he's going to finish it off strong. Big turn.
Yeah, great finish. Trigueros just opened up there. The board looked light, nimble. His feet were quick. His reaction time was sharp. Much better from the Basque Trigueros. Here it is again.
Bang, tight. This one plays a bit safe. Just puts him on the perfect place. Boom. Blows the fins out, throws buckets of water, makes it. Beautiful wave. Just love the technique. Look at this. The tempo. Bang. Ah, this is why we are commentating, Paul. To see moments like this. Iker, what a wave. And this was the wave of Thiago. Quick snap there, just starting off a bit slow and slopey on this one. With a lot of waves rhythm, he hasn't found his rhythm yet.
Tweet in from Zay in Cash Case. Question for me. Okay, hey Zay. My two favourite goatees in world sport. Easy. Number 2, Lucas Paquetá of West Ham and Brazil. Best player in the Premier League.
You like his
He's got a
goatee?
great goatee. Number 1, Chico Alves. That's it.
My goatee has a lot of variations. Sometimes I...
Quite a lot of it. You've got quite a big face, so this is just naturally it's just quite a big goatee.
You want to rent some so we can have the double chin connected on the same place?
I mean, a big face is a good face.
Yeah, I feel like I've got a cookie face. Yeah, I can tell I've got a big face when I do those family group photos.
10 minutes on the clock. It's the Italian Scoppa at the moment. He's actually in second now because Trigueros' score is a 6. It's the Basque that leads this one. An entertaining heat. Waves are just getting better. Plenty of energy out in the Atlantic as we pick up Romero, the Spaniard, looking to do something here. Needs to make a move. He's got some shiny, clean face to deal with and not what he wanted. It gets away from him a touch, had to push hard and goes down. Stock, meanwhile, bang, nice hanger on the backhands. And again, just overdoing it really. That wasn't really on, forcing the issue a touch on the second maneuver. It's all action here. Scoppa, here he goes.
He's been loving this left, finding some really nice double ups, and Scoppa with a bit of white water wave, and 6 points for Iker for that 3-turn combo. I thought he was going to go higher. I think so.
A frenzy of activity. It's with the judging panel at the moment. We're going to leave you on the edge of your seats, waiting for those numbers to come in, because we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We're having fun in Costa de Caparica. Stay tuned.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Almada is the land of plenty. Plenty of action in the water right now. Chiguera, Scopa, year 1-2, hunting them down. The Spaniard Romero, the Portuguese surfer Thiago Stock won a tube ride and free surfing event just across the Lisbon Bay at Carcavelos back in Feb, I think that was. And right now, it's more traditional on the face kind of surfing, manoeuvres, hitting the lip, and looking to get points from the panel. He's ridden a ton of waves, 8 waves so far for Thiago Stock. He's only good enough at the moment for third. He's stuck in the 2s and 3s. Romero, surprised to see him languishing back in 4th place as well. Guess what? Some action came during the break, Chico.
Yeah, this was Vicente, nice bottom turn. Nice quick snap, and the wave closes out. So Vicente completely lost on this one, and this was the 383 for Thiago Stock. Nice snap off the top, and yeah, couldn't fit nothing more. And this was Iker, the man of the moment. Nice turn, another one. Just feels like he's so connected to the wave and finding himself on the best wave so far. So Iker, I think this was the replay of the 6-point ride. I mean, we saw before the break, but Iker is looking on point.
Look at these lefts, wow, there's a big turn. That's the kind of stuff we expect from Vicente Romero. Much, much better. We're used to him really standing out in the early rounds of QSs. Doesn't always manage to bring it home at the pointy end, but we're used to him sort of dominating the early heats. And in this one, he's had a bit of a shocker thus far. Only 6 on the clock, but this looked a lot more legit from the Spaniard.
Yeah, the section, meaty section, was able to ride it out. So I think this is going to be the best number for Vicente so far. Just a quick one turn. It looks a bit sleepy to me, actually. Normally, it looks always on fire.
Might have been up watching bells.
Until 3 o'clock, until 4 a.m. in the morning. But yeah, I feel like this is going to help his cause. The heat is really tight, though. Michel Scopa, it's got 8-point total, 8.34 total. So I feel like Vicente can come back easy on this one. So 4.93 for Vicente, and now he's only needing a 3.41. So judges rewarding the big section there. Almost a 5 for one turn, so great turn there and score for Vicente Romero.
If you're at work or school today and you're feeling a little bit subpar, you're feeling sleepy because you were up all night watching bells, respect, and just say to your boss or your teacher, love me, don't judge me, professional surfing comes first. I'm putting first class values right at the very heart of my life. I was up watching the championship tour. Have that. And I'll do it again tonight if it's on. And I'll keep doing it.
Do it, kids.
Because that's who I am.
Do it. Just respect Uncle Paul and do it.
Yeah. Stay up, watch bells. Don't play video games or check Instagram or do anything silly like that. Just watch professional surfing.
Or just play FIFA with mates and watch the event at the same time.
Nah, you've lost me there, mate.
Oh, that's the perfect combo.
Yeah, nah.
Nah.
Not having that. I think there's real football tonight as well for international friendlies. Who Portugal got?
I gotta double check that. I'm not into the schedule of football. I'm more into the schedule of World Surf League events. Yep. So I need to double check for you, but on a quick look on my phone, who's gonna play today, as you said? We see that Portugal is playing today against Slovenia at 7:45.
Is that here in Lisbon?
What?
Here in Lisbon? Let's just say yes.
Slovenia.
I think England have got England. Oh, it's in Ljubljana, the capital of Slovenia.
Yeah, it's in Ljubljana.
Okay, I think England have got Holland tonight, Netherlands. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Let's check the recap. Wow, the Italian Scopa. It's looked frisky in this, Chico.
Yeah, he started off quick with that 4.67, so Scopa looking really in tune with the conditions. Looked like he was running away with this one, was the most connected surfer to the ocean with turns like this. Nice wrap around, cut back again. I like this drift off the fins, and this last turn was the money turn. Bangs. Nice layback jam. And this was Iket with the 5.17. So I just thought this turn, this wave from Iker was a bit more, a touch different from the 6, but nonetheless nice turn off the top, connecting all the dots really well. And this last one, bang, really quick and tight off the bottom and off the top. And this was the one I thought was a bit higher. I really enjoyed this last turn. I feel like this was the money turn and the best turn of the heat so far. Bang. Throws buckets of water, drifts the fins, and with a lot of composure, he makes it. So, as you see live action, Tiago Stock.
Ooh, Vivo, here we go. Stock, clipping one. That was a finish. What did he get done? He was in dead last. Prior to that, needs a number. It's not a huge one. 4.52 to get a second. So that requirement, you can see there, that's for first on your screen, but we've got a score screen which tells us what he needs for second. Did he get a 4.52 here?
Well, I don't think so. I think that first turn wasn't that big, and this last one was just a bit of a slopey section. I feel like Tiago just needs to stick to the plan and catch like a left that allows him to really open up on his backside. And this is Copa just weaving his way on this one. Looks like a double upright here. A bit of a snap there, a bit of horizontal.
He's looked good. I like the way he's he's all over these waves in different places. He's adjusting his surfing to match the rhythm of the wave. I feel like he's put a good heat together. He hasn't gone massive scores-wise, but he's just kept rolling the dice.
I feel what you're saying. I just feel like he's connected and catching fun waves. I feel like he's having a fun surf out there. And Tiago and Vicente on the other side, just really trying to find themselves out there.
Yeah.
But the scores don't say that.
Minute to go.
They're so close.
Romero's got priority, needs a 3-4-1. Where is he? Here is your heat leader, Chigueros. Vamos. As he looks to consolidate, which he won't do with that. Meanwhile, where is Vicente Romero, the Spaniard in red with priority? Final 30 seconds, he's got to go something here. And he's a touch out of position. Can he find an opportunity? Just needs a 3-4-1 if he just stands up really and belts it. That'll be on his way to a number. He's gonna go here, double up, get some good energy. Romero, what's he got? Off the bottom, bit of meat on it. First turn is a bit sluggish. Second one is rubbish. And he's down. And he's probably out.
Yeah, I feel like he's out. 2 seconds to go, and Vicente here with
Nightmare.
Wow.
He's had an absolute shocker.
Yeah. So Vicente here with a bit of a shocker, and Michel Scopa.
That wave's not the greatest wave I've ever seen, but it had a 3 on it. Surely, Chico.
I don't think so. 3-4-3 on that one was really hard. As we see, Green, he surfed the wave as well. So
all right, hang on.
Let's see what Tiago Stock did, but yeah, the wave was just not there for him. You can see that's disappointed.
He didn't look.
There's a lot on the line.
Didn't look super convinced, did he? His head in his hands as he comes in. Generally, that's not the body language you want. Let's see when all the numbers are in where it lies. Well, there we go. Chigueros looked real good. Dropped to 6. Got a 5.17. He was safe. It was tight for second, ultimately. Well done to the Italian, Michele Scopa. He's through. We're going to keep rolling here. Live action from the Caparica Surf Fest continues in fun conditions. Better than we thought. Looking at the forecast, stay tuned for more from Caparica right after this.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
And a very warm welcome back to the famous shores of Costa de Caparica. A series of jetties break up a long stretch of beach, which breaks up the swell into fun peaks up and down. Something for everyone on a surf trip, and plenty for the best qualifiers from across Europe. They sink their teeth into today. A little bit of juice out there in the Atlantic. This one filling in, you see on the horizon. Some meat that is incoming. It's going to be big and solid this afternoon. Right now, it's highly contestable for the likes of, out of France, Elijah Shaw, also Francisco Ordonez from Portugal, Pietro Garou from Italy, and Ethan Hackman from Israel. I'm Paul Evans, and I'm joined now, very happy to say, by Zay Ferreira. Mate, this is fun. Look at this stuff.
It's surprisingly fun. Let's see the first wave from Ethan.
Is it better than Bells?
It's like Bells to the left.
It's way better than Bells, mate. Look at this gear. We got lefts at Bells for a start.
Yeah,
so
it's like Bells long.
Yeah. We're enjoying this action already so far. You're having a look at some of the new, fresher faces in qualifying, and some of the old dab hands as well. Here's Pietro Garou, backhand attack.
Yeah, first wave for Pietro. Can't really, yeah, he does right out of that last one. Smaller wave though, and Elijah.
Whoa.
Nice one. Really a lot of torque on that bottom turn. A lot of action. And yeah, this is Francisco Ordonez, one of Portuguese most renowned junior talents. He's been doing well in the Pro Juniors and also in the Nationals in Portugal. So he's one that Portugal's putting some hope in. But obviously, there's a difference between the junior career and the senior career. But he's making all the right steps, and he's going in this one.
Live action. Ordonez, good left. Whoa, nice wrap all the way back, juicing it in the pocket. And another skids out a touch on the rail. Good enough for a bang to finish, though. Nice combo and a frenzy of activity, which is what you expect with four surfers in the water, hungry for a result in the Caparica Surf Fest. And there's so many waves coming through with this shorter period building swell with the tide as well. This one had some meat on it.
Yeah, nice first carve. Smart surfing from Francisco. I think that's one of his main characteristics. He's a smart surfer. He's good in competition, and this wave was very well surfed. Nice carve, then kind of cutbacks here, straight into this hard last section. It's not, yeah, live action.
Here goes Elijah Shaw, who's got blistering speed. He's got a bomb of a wave. Nice whip on that turn from him. He's going really fast with plenty of power and aggression. Just the one turn. Nice amplitude to it.
Yeah, I like his bottom turns because he puts a lot of torque and really technically correct. Look at this. His arms right in the right place. Powerful surfer as well. Unfortunately, that wave only permitted one maneuver. But even with the tide coming in, it doesn't seem like the waves are getting that much bigger. So, you know, I think we might be surprised with the forecast, at least.
Yeah, let's get a fresh update on conditions on someone who won his last heat in fine style. Iker Trigueros is standing by for an interview.
Until the last minute for the first place. You look like you're having fun up there. Can you tell us a little bit how you're feeling?
Yeah, I was trying to take like many waves, and I start like in the inside to take one good wave, and then I take like 5 points, and then I just try to be like consistent and take many waves, and then like I get another 6, and I was waiting to get another good one.
I saw you over there with your coach doing a little bit of a resolution of what happened. What was the strategy? What was the approach you're giving to this contest?
The strategy was like I have no pressure for me. Like I try to do my best with no stress. I want to go hit by hit and then look what we are going to do.
Congratulations. Back to you.
Great stuff. Thanks, Claudia. Iker Trigueros, all smiles from him. A job well done in, tricky condition. A busy lineup. And his strategy dialed in. It looked good. It paid off. He'll be back for more when we pick up with the next rounds. All sorts going on in terms of conditions for our contest director, Hugo Pinheiro, to figure out. In the meantime, we're being served up some pretty decent stuff, actually, particularly in the context of this. We've got 2 Atlantic lows hitting the coast of Portugal this week. The first of them is kind of coming in this afternoon, actually, so things might get a bit wild and woolly, but right now, with this reform, it's breaking out the back. You can see that I mean, in terms of the wind forecast, when you look at your forecast and you see what's coming in, I mean, that looks quite smooth on the face.
Yeah. Well, live action now. This is Pietro. Nice first turn, small second turn. Let's see what he has for this inside. So, four turns on that one.
Am I looking at the Jake the Snake Patterson spray going on there? Almost like he had the snake going.
Oh, I think so.
Got the Jake the Snake going.
Yeah.
Wow, don't see a lot of that. So, talking of forecast, let's have a look. What do we got? What's the Atlantic serving up for Caparica Surf Fest 2024? That's the next 4 days, eh? What are you seeing?
So, yeah, as predicted, we have a big swell coming in this afternoon. It's supposed to keep on keep building throughout the whole day tomorrow and today, this afternoon. And yeah, well, we don't know, but the swell's going to be big, the wind's going to be hard. So, but so far so good.
4.5 meters, pretty solid conditions. Let's see how that goes down throughout this day. We know there's going to be some size. That's not a problem. There's going to be waves for sure. Exactly what sort of quality will be determined as we go through the week and make calls in the morning and use the tides here, which will afford a bit of protection when it brings things to the inside with that reform. If you were going to be in a place and try and deal with a real ravaged kind of stormy ocean with the jetties and just the general setup at Caparica, feels like as good a place as any to be to try and run a surf contest in these conditions.
Yeah. Would you rather have these forecasts? Oh, well, yeah. Actually, during the forecast, Elijah got this wave, powerful surfer. He does stand out because of that, because of his power. But would you rather have this forecast for the rest of your life or 0.4 period of 3 for the rest of your life?
For the rest of my life?
Yeah.
I'm getting my 9'6" longboard out, my board shorts, and I'm surfing the 1 foot glass.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you'd have to become a longboarder, though.
Yeah, that's just me. Yeah. What about you, mate? Rest of your life, stormy onshore or knee-high runners?
I think the big waves.
Yeah.
I don't know. Put in a jet ski at some point. Yeah. And I feel like watching Iker's interview, I feel like the Basque contingent keeps on delivering new surfers, new talent, and it's impressive. They kind of had a few years where you know, there was a bit of a low. Live action now.
There goes Hackman. Not seen a lot of him. Didn't see a lot there. He'll need to keep catching waves right now. Here goes Garou.
Pietro the Snake.
Yeah, is that a snake?
It feels like it is. I'm not sure if that's actually a snake, but
He's a serpent guy, is he? We'll see if we can find out more about that. I'm intrigued. Elijah at the moment in first. Got all right numbers, 493, 333, 13.5 minutes to go. Plenty of time. Francisco Ordóñez in second place. We had quick vision of Matteo Calatri getting ready. He'll be taking on Nesta Garcia and, of course, the freshly qualified Olympian Andy Crier. Just picking up on that conversation. Spain, in general, they're going from strength to strength in the ISA. Is a really good result from them. Crier qualified for them. This is Nestor. He'll be coming up next as well. Also surfing the Olympics for Spain, Nadia Aristabe, Janir Gonzalez Echebarri. Solid.
It's so far is the country in Europe with the most qualified surfers.
They've gone from nobody surfing in Tokyo to 3 athletes in Paris in Tahiti 2024. Looking forward to that. We've got a bunch of Olympians in this event actually, because the European QS is really the one that sort of shone in the ISA in Puerto Rico a few weeks back. Meanwhile, slamming the lid shut, Garou, nicely done.
Yeah, better wave for Garou, two stronger turns, and I think that's what surfers have to look for today. Power turns. Let's watch it again. Nice bottom turn, nice wave as well. And I'm still not sure if that's a snake or not, but that last turn was nice. So probably his best wave so far.
In third position prior to this, 5-1 the requirement for second though. Let's see where that goes. Here's your heat leader. Here goes short, bang. First stinging turn from him, and then drops the body, gets low and compact, and just brings the ruckus all the way, drilling down the line. Even the jump off has got some nice authority to it.
Yeah. I would say he tried to put a lot of turns in this wave. The first one was nice. Then he was just kind of looking ahead, not really focusing on that one turn. But he only needs to change 333. So let's see if that can make it. But yeah, that's pretty balanced heat at the moment.
Bang! Really nice. Ordóñez a bit behind here though. Bomb of a wave. Quick snap right in the pocket. Oh, again. Solid. Nice fizz to it. Really good wave. One of the bigger ones, cleaner ones. It just kept running. And every time it offered a section, he said, thanks very much. Really well surfed. Garou went to first with the 5-5. So we've mixed things up here. Ordóñez, this is a crucial reply from him. 4-2 the requirement.
His foot slipped out of his back foot slipped out in the first turn, if I'm not wrong. Let's watch it closely. So nice, and then yeah, his foot kind of slips there, but he's able to recover well. Then a little snap, and these are not easy waves to finish because there's a lot of white water behind and a smaller section in front of the surfer. Yeah, that back foot really came out there. And again, smart surfing. That's pretty much his identity in competition. It's smart surfing, and again, nice one from him. Let's see if he can make that 4.31 to advance to the second place.
It's Ido Agag. next heat with their game faces on, getting ready and looking at conditions on the move, but crucially, plenty of potential. 2 waves is all you need. Scores out of 10 gives you a total of 20 from our current quartet we're watching at the moment. It is now a brand new heat leader. Portuguese surfer Francisco Ordóñez, 6.83. Big number for his last effort. The best wave of this heat by far. You could tell that as he paddled into it, really. You could see that one was a runner, and he juiced it. Good score from him. His confidence now will be surging as he arrives back in the lineup. He'll pick up 4th priority, crucially in the lead, with a big 6. In the context of scoring we've seen today, Zay, a high 6 feels weighty indeed. All right, here goes Pietro Garou from Italy, having a swing. You see the contrast just from that last wave that we saw Francisco ride, and this one. And he's forced to just clip at it, really, because he can't go off the bottom end of the lip. He's got to keep going down the line to try and stay in the steep part of the wave, and it will just crush the scoring potential of that wave from our panel.
Yeah, let's watch it again. Little snap. Again, trying to find that that section with more potential. Unfortunately, this wave got a little fat, and so. But yeah, these younger surfers, in order to get ahead of more experienced surfers, really have to go beyond what they're usually doing in competition. And some of them are able, some not, but this is definitely experience for all of them.
I love a low-flying drone there as we pick up that vision from pretty much sort of waist height on Pietro as we follow him through to the inside. So he tries to get back into the top 2. He won't with that last wave. 7 on the clock here, and he needs a number. It's only a 3.36. This anyone's in terms of that second place. Elijah will look to improve though. Meanwhile, here's your new heat leader on the inside, looking to wash off the 4 essentially. Bang, nice little tag, and the double up just got weird on him, and he was left a bit high, couldn't get another turn, so that again will just impact the scoring potential. Don't think he'll replace his 4. In terms of tactics, just keep catching waves.
Yeah, well, it's hard to play with a priority when there's so many waves, and it's hard to decide which waves are good and which waves are not. I imagine it's one of those days. Obviously, only the surfers can tell that. It's easy from where we're sitting. But yeah, I'd say keeping active. That's pretty much what everyone's been doing, right? The people that have been going through. Keeping active, because, well, yeah, priority, it's important, but it's not very crucial in a day like today.
Under 6 minutes, Ordóñez short, you're 1-2 at the moment. Garou chasing them down with that 3 required. Hackman, a little bit more work to do. The Israeli, 7.19, the number for him. Let's check the recap. The story of heat number 8, around in 96 for the man, and the Goofy out of Portugal. It's been his time to shine.
Yeah, Francisco Ordóñez, simple, smart surfing. Really much on the rail. Elia has been putting on a more powerful surfing. Hasn't been able to catch the best wave so far. Francisco did. That's why he's in first place. He's gone into double digits in terms of scoring potential. This was his best wave, 6.83. But yeah, every heat has been having like a lot of wave surfed.
Plenty of action. Opportunities now will seem harder to come by in the remaining 4 minutes and 40 or so in this heat. 4 surfers chasing. Garou, Hackman. It's quite a famous name from surfing. Hackman. Slightly different spelling from Jeff Hackman, Mr. Sunset. And Ethan Hackman over here, and I think it's his first showing in Portugal on the QS, looking to build up some experience. He's some way back in this heat. And he's watching the likes of this guy right now. Use priority and trying to improve on his second. It's Elijah Short, the Frenchman, and a vertical stab. Unable to really have a full swing. That's kind of crumbled a bit on him as he tried to open up on it. Might be a similar order of scoring to his previous couple of efforts.
Yeah, so looking for the harder sections.
Needed a little bit more, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those days, Paul. Pretty hard when you take off on the wave. Pretty hard to predict what the wave's going to do.
A quick in and out for Hackman, not really what he wanted. He's still chasing numbers. We're waiting for a score to come in for Elijah Short as well. Let's see where that puts him. And some weather heading our way from yet another front. Absolutely hammering us here throughout this week. We are going to get plenty of waves with some winds. It's going to get real big. 4.5 meters is the forecast wave height for this afternoon. So you're looking at about 1.5 meters of open ocean swell at the moment out there. So double, 3 times that maybe. Of course, this is a reform, so it will just compress that. That's a forecast for the swell to hit out the back. A little bit smaller and hopefully more concentrated on the inside. Here goes Ordonez. Good looking wave again. His wave selection has been great. Nice first turn, sprightly, light on his feet. Good section. Oh, releases fins. Tries to hang on. He's looked good out here though. Oh dear. Uh-oh. So priority is with, we think, with Hackman there. Garou might have just had a shocker. He only needed a 3. And he's pointing. Hackman saying, mate, look where the priority is. It wasn't you, bro. So, yeah, Garou might have had a bit of a mare here. He's surfing though. Bang. Ooh. Oh. Nearly gets the reverse done. A little flatter one on the inside. A good way to wash off. And he looks a little bit baffled right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he saw there, but let's watch this again. So he took off. He was sure he had the priority. But he didn't. So, but let's watch. This was a really nice first turn, but this would be the money turn. Unfortunately wasn't able to ride out.
One thing's for sure, one of those two is going to get an interference. We know that. Just all depends where that priority was. Hackman just got away previous, so then Pietro must have had a quick one. There it is. Pietro's been penalised. Still loses low score. So an interference on the Italian. There he is in white, and yeah, the squad on the beach will think, what are you doing? Because he's thrown that away. He only needed a 3, couple of minutes to go, and inexplicably just not paying attention to priority. It was obviously marked because Hackman knew that he had priority over Pietro. So Garou still in 3rd, but he's been slapped with the priority. He needs an excellent score to go to 1st. Hackman's number is a 7.19. Just 30 seconds. Both of those outcomes feel relatively unlikely in the context of what we've seen. Some energy out the back. Priorities with the Frenchman, Elijah Short. He might use it here. Here he goes. Has a paddle. Look at this left standing up for him. What's he got off the bottom? Quick one. Saw this section. He knew he needed to get down the line momentum. He hasn't got enough to quite get around that grower section that stood up in front of him. But nevertheless, he kept anyone else that might have had that wave and scored with it, off it. And it looks like he'll be advancing in 2nd place out of this heat. So a heat with a little bit of everything. Some drama in the form of an interference. Hackman, he'd be, now, it's not given a great account. His highest score was a 1.6. There were waves out there, but it'll be all part of the experience. Meanwhile, check out official results. Francisco Ordonez, good job from him. Couple of 6s, really well surfed. Also impressive. Elijah Short didn't get as good waves, but he looked like he's got spark, he's got fire. We'll see those two come back in later rounds. Waves will keep coming in here in Costa de Caparica. You're watching the men in action in the Caparica Surf Fest. More live action from Portugal really soon.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest 2024. With me, I have José Ferreira. José Ferreira, how are you? Welcome back. And
welcome back, Chico.
And myself, Chico, by Chico, here on the booth to call this next heat. Ido Agag, Maximilian Mikolovsky, Francisco Aglani, Corneli, Dylan Donegan. Hard names to read and a stack heat on our hands, eh?
Yeah, different nationalities from 4 different nationalities in this heat, but Maximilian from Poland. That's great to see a Polish surfer in the mix. Nice first wave as well. Straight to Francisco from Italy. Let's see what he's got in store for this wave. There's a section, he's looking for that section, but I guess it's getting a bit harder. It's not as clean as like half an hour or an hour ago. So conditions might change a bit from now on, looks like.
Yeah, it looks like there's it's a moment of the tide that is not really allowing them to surf the left, neither the rip ball, but as we see white here, as you said, just a missed time there of that section. But taking the knot on this one, Maximilian starting off strong, big snap off the top, winds up again, that sharp eye looking great under his feet, and two-turn combo, really zippy off the top, and this was Ido Agag from Israel, just a quick snap there out the back, just winds up again, waits for it, and kaboom! Big turn to finish it off. Did he made it? Yes, he did. So nice job by Ido.
Yeah, and also it's crazy to see the amount of Israeli surfers that have been coming in late years,
force, yeah.
Lately in full force, exactly. Really coming in strong. A lot of Israeli surfers, which we have always been used to see, but less. Actually, I had the honor to train with Adi Glushka at some point. He was a legend, a legend, Israeli surfer. But these days it's common to see Israeli surfers in the European circuit, and that's great.
As we see live action, green, big snap off the top, winds up again, and a meaty section, he's gonna make it. Oh, tight one. Yes, he did. So Dylan Donegan with beautiful waves there. What a nice two-turn combo there. First the wrap and then the big hit. So what a nice start for Dylan Donegan. He's got a twin, so they basically the same. And yeah, he's ripping, Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan is from the Canary Islands. He lives there, representing Spain, but very tricky section there. He was able to ride out of that. Smart surfing from Dylan. He'll be well recompensated by the judges. 2 turns, but this kind of wave has been scoring well in a day like today. So good for him. Very nice start. This is Maximilian again. Really powerful surfer, but unfortunately falls on that second turn. But yeah, because we have like older surfers, younger surfers, stronger surfers, weaker surfers, we have been really noticing in terms of scoring the difference between a surfer that is more powerful and less powerful. I feel like the judges are really recompensating that risk and that power in the surfing.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the main judging criteria.
Yeah.
Right, Zay? Power?
Yeah, exactly. And you are no stranger to that.
I feel like as we see live action, Maximilian with a quick snap, winding up again, nice carve, and a nice finish there for Maximilian. So looking on point, a bit of a mistake on the wave before, but right back into it. So Maximilian making sure he shows everyone some power, as Zé said, and look at this one, Zé.
Yeah, and again, this board looks really nice. You can really see the difference in the drive that surfers have when they're on a good board. And that really helps surfers being comfortable, especially in stressing situations. And yeah, very nice wave, probably the best wave of this heat so far.
Yeah, I remember, let's just have a quick look on this one from Francisco, 2-turn combo. Just a bit of a flat face wave, so nothing really major from that one. Probably looking for a better wave. As we see live action, Ido now, nice off the bottom, quick snap, and bang, big turn.
Powerful.
That way. Yeah, that last turn was massive. So as you said, power has been one of the main criteria judges are looking at, and this last turn he did it. So.
Yeah, and yeah, it has really been distinguishing scores. And let's look at this again.
Oh.
So there's almost like a moment that he's still in the air, and judges really love that as well.
Looks like he stood still on the top of the wave.
Yeah,
look at this, bang! And he blows the fins and he drifts through the lip, which you used to do that a lot back in the day when you were young. One of the most talented surfers in Portugal, Zé Ferreira, he used to do that on his backside with his eyes closed. But yeah, nice to see some flashes of your technical surfing there. So Ido here with a really great wave to back that 3.4 up with 16 minutes to go. We see the next hit getting ready. Julien Fontville. And what a nice hit. Eli Beauchamp, Pierre Lamotte, Filipino Ichiti, and Julien Fontville. Nice hit as we see them preparing. Our beach marshal always ready to give them the right color and to set them ready for the heat. As we see the drone shot of our beautiful town, Costa de Caparica. Judges are there on that big yellow tower, and we can see the priority sign there. We've got it all.
And you grew up here. What was it like? How was it like to grow up here in Costa de Caparica? The waves. What's the difference between 20 years ago and now? So just that people know a little bit of where we are and the history. A quick overlook. How was it for you to grow up here?
A quick overlook on the last 20 years, eh?
No, I mean in
I can
surfing.
give you a quick overlook on the 20-year
you?
history about a town, but I think that might be impossible. Nonetheless, I miss a lot living here. I feel like one thing that I can remember is that the town being so compact and close to the beach, it always allows you to surf a lot, and that's something that not many beaches have in
Yeah,
Portugal.
yeah,
That
yeah.
closeness to the house.
Definitely.
So having the house so close to the beach is something that
you would put your wetsuit in your house and go surfing.
exactly, and I think that's one of the major, the key points of developing your surfing so quick. I think when you're young, and even for your parents to know where you are and not be
Exactly,
really worried, that helped a lot. So that's the main thing that I can remember is that I could get exchange at home and get a quick surf after homeworks, and that really helped me to surf. And yeah, that's the beauty of Costa. It's so close to the beach, and you got it all. So we see live action, white, big turn off the top, drifts the fins. That's a bit better from Francisco Anglani Cornele. So I think he will improve on that 310 with 13 minutes to go. Maximilian with that longer wave that we saw, 553. So he's in the lead, and this is the replays there.
Yeah, nice turn. It was a smaller wave. I think Francisco is still finding his feet and still looking for that good wave. I think that we can see the swell building now a bit more. You can see there's more energy in the outside. Fortunately, we have this inside section that will take away some energy of that first barrier of waves. So when the waves arrive to that reform, they are a bit more moderate, let's say.
And would you like to see someone take the risk of actually doing the heat on the outside? Because I feel like right now with this tide, it's getting so small on the reform that one turn out the back can be the big difference.
That's a great point, Chico. Let's just follow this wave from Idris. He's going to the air, but too much. Actually, João Mendonça, I think 2 or 3 heats ago, he started in the outside, didn't go that well, and then he moved to the inside. But now is a different story because it's a bit more sketchy on the inside now.
And looks a lot smaller than in the morning on the inside right now.
Yeah.
It looks like really punchy and not much space to
Not as
actually
clean.
surf.
Yeah.
Exactly. I feel like this is one of those moments of the tide that maybe coaches
Can think about it.
Yeah.
But it's also a risk because look, it's of course you're alone there, but
there's a lot of waves out the back.
yeah, but it's hard to say where you're going to sit and what you're going to do, but definitely something to look at. Dylan again, first snap.
Nice 2-turn combo there for Dylan. Dylan on that wave earlier, 6.5s there. So
yeah.
judges really reward that 2-turn combo he had with the carve and the blow of the fins. So nice backup score. Doing one of the most clean hits we've seen all day. 2 waves, 2 keepers, and nice technique there. Connecting the dots. So Dylan here with the 6.5 and this backup now. So he stood up 2 times with the conditions like this, and both of the waves he caught were waves that are counting into his core line. He only has 2, that's true, but they're good. So nice selection.
Dylan is one of the best juniors in Europe. Definitely a lot of attitude in his surfing. He's a very smart competitor as well, so not just a good surfer, but...
Am I mistaken? But I think he has a brother, right? I think he's got a twin. They're 2. I think we spoke about that last year.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're 2.
I can't confirm that.
I need to double check that information.
We'll double check that and come back. Of Dylan, I'm sure because I spent some time with him in Madeira last year, and we got some proper waves, some big surf, and he was very comfortable in it, going for it. So he's dynamic. Also coming from the Canary Islands, he's used to risky waves.
I think his origin is from Ireland. And then he moved to Canary Island.
Yeah.
So
I know his father is from Brazil.
Yeah, that's a great topic as we see live. Bang!
Wow!
Big turn from Maximilian.
Nice one.
Michalovsky, really nice turn there. really dynamic finish. I think he will improve on that 4.37, that's for sure. So a bit of a great backup as we see the replay again there.
Yeah, this one was in two times, but this one was really nice. And here is where you see this sport makes the difference, because not a great section, but he was really able to you know, make something out of that didn't exist. So basically he created his own opportunity, which is key in these conditions. And he's going to the right now. I think it will be only that one turn or two, or more than that. Yeah, this wave just kept on going.
What a weird wave to take on. When we saw the wave coming, it looked like a closeout, and he actually was able to fit two big turns on that right. So Maximilian there with a nice wave. Would like to see the replay, because that first turn looked really dynamic. Actually, he draws a lot of water, and look at this first turn, bang, really tight in the pocket. You maybe, instead of trying to go 2 for 1, maybe finish it off strong.
Just one strong turn.
Yeah, maybe, but it's easier to say from here. But as we see out the back, it's getting bigger and bigger.
It's starting.
And we have 8 minutes to go. We're gonna bring you guys more action as we go for a quick break, and we're gonna be right back for more surfing at the Caparica Surf Fest 2024.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
And we are back with 6 minutes to go of the run of 96 E10 in the water. Dylan Donegan with the last wave jumps into the lead, 367. As we can see right now in front of our eyes, the ocean starts to fill in there. Look at those sets out the back.
Yeah, and honestly, Portugal is usually not a place where you can actually see like set from one set to the other that the waves are getting bigger. But I think this swell is coming in so strong and for so many days that it will look like one of those Hawaiian days that it's flat in the morning and like
rising all the way
5
through.
minutes
Yeah.
in 1 hour, like it's 5 meters, you know?
Can be, yeah.
That's rare in Portugal, and we'll have that, so that's exclusive.
No, I feel like even though there's a lot of push coming in, it's going to help those insides right now, because they look a bit sloppy and small, and I feel like even with the tide filling in and the ocean filling in, we're going to see some big double-ups. I think we're going to see some size in the afternoon, as you said. I feel like now it can feel a bit small on the inside, but on the afternoon we can see probably some 6-foot double-ups on the inside, and those big floaters that give you big scores. So yeah, I can't wait to see what unfolds for the rest of the afternoon. As we see the lines coming in, that's the swell saying, hi guys. I arrived. The buzz as came in, and I'm here to stay. So we're gonna see big waves all week. Sometimes, as we see live action here, Ido going for the air, but not committing to it. But as many times we talk about QS and we say, well, the forecast looks small and we're not going to have waves. In this case scenario,
Yeah.
we're going to have some big waves all week. So get your guns out and let's do it, because it's going to be a lot of waves around. So
yeah, and for the surfers, it's always also challenging that they had like a few days to train before the event, and it was pretty clean, pretty small, and most probably they will surf big waves, stormy surf. So it's hard from a surfer's perspective to train a few days in certain conditions, and then when you start competing, conditions might change a lot, so you might change your equipment. But let's just see Dylan's wave.
Oh, just lost the fins there on the bottom turn. That's signs of ocean push, maybe a bit of a step up there on that bottom turn would help. As we see live action, Ido again going for a really hard wave to surf, a lot of white water in the face. But Zé, quick question for you. Top 2 names that comes into your mind when we talk about mushy and big conditions. I can let you think for maybe 20 seconds, but on this contest, top 2 names that comes into your mind.
The first name that comes into my mind is Marc Lacomar, very experienced surfer. He's a big guy. So he's one of the guys that comes in my mind. He's not around, but I will have to think about that a bit. Also because there's so many surprises as well. But I'd say any surfer with experience that is a bit heavier will have Jorgan. Yeah, could be one of those guys, but he's off due to an injury in the ankle. Unfortunately, he stepped out of the comp yesterday.
I think he did today, actually. I think yesterday he had a bit of a turn that he twisted.
I actually saw that.
Oh, you saw the turn?
Yeah, I saw the turn. It was on a small wave, but it was really closing out in the inside, like it is today, that impactful section in the inside. And he just hurt his ankle, and I spoke with Yann Martin. He was looking for a physiotherapist to look at it, and I would say that maybe he saw someone and he decided that his best option was to skip this one out. As we see Jesus and Joaquim Chaves. Jesus has been following the Italian team, and Joaquim Chaves is a local surfer from Costa da Caparica. Some say his he's the
next
the generation after you, right? Right above you. I think that's the
below
you.
Yeah, I feel like that's the next generation, right? There's like a 4 or 5 year gap in between them and us. I think it's like 22, 23, right?
Yeah, around that.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, it's been surfing really good. Getting the call at the CT event in Peniche, did really well. Didn't make past the round 2, but surfed really well. And this is white upper riding, big first turn, tries to connect, but just like a weird wave, a lot of bumps and lumps on the face of that one, and couldn't really do any major turns. As we have 1 minute left there, this one went by really quick. I think it's just because I'm with you, Zé.
Time flies when one is having fun. But let's look at the replay again. Very hard. These sections are always so hard. Like a lot of white water on your right and smaller white water on your left. So you're in a hard section. Air now for Maximilian and Chic. This heat looks like.
I just love the way Dylan competed, actually. He caught 3 waves, and all of them, the first 2 he got, as we see, Dylan again going for the air, almost makes it, got a bit caught on the lip of that one. But 6.5, 3.67, and he done and dusted. Great hit for Dylan. Maximilian started off strong with the 5.53, but couldn't really get another mid-range score, and Ido Agag is going to stay in third, and Francisco Anglani Cornielli in fourth. So this heat is done and dusted. We're going to be calling the next heat right after this, and what a great heat for Dylan Zé.
Yeah, for sure. Dylan is a promising surfer, and I'm sure he's going to do very well in the Europe QSs.
Yes, he will, as we're going to be right back for another heat of the Caparica Surf Fest 2024. Next, we're going to have more action. Stay tuned with us.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest 2024. I'm Chico by Chic, joining with myself right now. We kicked out Zé Ferreira, and I have with me Filipe Gervis. Filipe Gervis, welcome back. How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling good. I've had a little rest.
I'm feeling good like I should.
I'm feeling good like I should. Had a little rest. It's been a long morning. Well, we're here from from early in the morning, and the conditions, Chico, the little left continues to be the main spot for this contest.
Well, there's a bit of a shift now.
Okay.
There's a weird tide going on.
All right.
And it's been
weird.
Not weird. It's a little harder than it was earlier in the morning. We can see that the swell has filled in a bit,
Yeah,
and the insides are really punchy, and the tide is really low. So it's a bit harder now to find the jam. So I feel like once the tide starts to fill in again, we're going to see better waves again. But for now, we've got Eli Bochin in the water, Pierre Lamotte, Filippo Echiti, and Julien Fontvielle. So beautiful names.
Yeah, one Israeli surfer, two French, and one Italian. So it's, I've been saying this since last year. It's so good to have different flags doing the QS. Yeah, doing the QS and
joining the group chat
and trying to get a result to be on the championship tour, to be on the Challenger Series before going on the championship tour, obviously. But it would be good. You look at the rankings right now, and that's pretty much all French people, as you see, surfer in red, huge finish, just that one turn, but a big one.
Yeah, Eli Bochin starting off with a quick layback out the back from Israel, as you said. Goofy footer, throws some big airs. I've seen some clips of Eli. What a great surfer from Israel. He actually trained for a few months in Portugal, and he stayed around for a while a couple months ago. Had the pleasure to actually surf with him on the regional event here in Caparica. And
you did a contest?
Yeah, I did a contest.
When?
I did a contest. I got invited by the club here in Caparica, a club event, and was a pleasure to actually do that event. Was really fun. It was actually similar to these conditions.
How did you do?
I just did too well.
You don't want to tell, do you? Right.
Well, I finished off third.
All right. Who won?
Martin Paulin, he won.
Okay.
Surfed really well.
He's
Was,
on the next round, actually.
He's the wild card.
He's
right?
the wild card for this
Nice.
event,
Nice. What a great surfer from Caparica. And as we see, Pierre Lamotte, he's got a danger backside flip. We're
Look
gonna
at this
see.
double up.
Bang! Winds up again. Do it. Bang! Wow. If he makes this one, it's gonna be a big score. He didn't make it, but judges love the layback of Eli Butcher. Thought it was really technical flip.
Yeah, 4.67 for that just one turn, and that just shows us, as we see, straight into the live action.
Wow.
Julien Fontvielle, nice carving, and unfortunately, yeah, as you said, just that one big turn. It's not the left is not as long as it was in the morning, but the surfers want to find those big walls and at least just put that one big turn, as we saw here. Julien, nice bottom turn, huge carve. Unfortunately, the wave closes off on this one, as we see the replay. This one had a lot of potential for a good one. Nice first turn, and he actually managed to do really well there. Unfortunately, he had a little bit of a wave right in front of him, as we see here again. Nice snap off the top. As you can see, there's a second wave right in front of him. He's going to land that one, and then there's a lot of explosion going through that second wave and going through that double up, which makes it a lot harder.
As we're gonna go straight into the interview with the last heat winner, Dylan Donegan, is with Claudia Pin. Claudia Pin, take it away.
Yeah, Dylan, it was a heat where the wave selection was probably one of the mandatory parts of it. What was your strategy to make it?
Well, before my heat, I was looking at the waves with my dad, and we figured out that there was like two kind of spots. There was a left more to like the left side of the beach, but it was more flat, and there was another left more to the right that was steeper. So I just decided to go there, and it worked well.
As far as the board you chose today, can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, I chose my Anya board, Swallowtail from Bradley. It goes really good in these conditions, and yeah, it felt good. Probably repeat it.
Perfect. Congratulations.
Thanks so much.
Back to you.
Thanks, Claudia. What I eat for from Dylan Donegan on that last one, choosing the right waves and making sure he sticks to the strategy that was thought with his dad. So 17 minutes to go on this one. We still have Eli Butcher in the lead with that 4.67, and then that first layback as we see live action now. Julien Fontvielle just winding up and waiting for the wave to build up. Let's see what he can do, and bang! Nice float re-entry there at the end, Philippe.
Yeah, it looked like the wave didn't offer him a lot on the beginning, but yeah, he had the finishing turn, and we know that judges love a good finishing turn. As we see, he's gonna go for the run around because there's a lot of water moving. It's easier for the surfers to go to the outside near the piers. As we see the replay, the wave didn't, as you can see, is just waiting for that wall to stand up in front of him. As he was looking down the line, he actually managed to get one nice floater re-entry, as he said, which is gonna be his second best wave. As we see Pierre up and riding cheek in and out.
Yeah, Pierre there having a look on that one. Just a close-out section for him. As we can see the swell filling in out the back. As I was speaking with Zé on the heat before, do you think it can be a good strategy to actually try to start off the heat on the outside? As it's so shifty and so hard on the inside right now. As we see Tava Bouchou, one of the main names from Morocco, getting ready for his up-and-coming heat. One of the biggest names coming out of Morocco, son of Azé Bouchkoua, coach of Ramzi Boukiam, who destroyed yesterday in Bells Beach, today, sorry, in Bells Beach. So a lot of big names here in Costa de Caparica, but as I was saying, do you reckon it can be a good strategy to go out the back?
Honestly, let's just check this wave from Eli. Nice looking left-hander, nice snap off the top, and then a finishing turn. You know what? I always struggle with that decision when I was a competitor, like, because we know that the judges love to see big turns on the outside. But at the same time, all the surfers are here, and you can get caught up on the outside, not knowing where to sit up and not knowing which waves to catch. And at least on the inside, you have this nice first turn. Yeah, it's shorter. Yeah, it's not as big as on the outside, but still it's super rippable. There's a few inside, there's a few double ups that allow you to get a couple turns done. And if I was competing today, at least for now, I would be sitting on the inside, but who knows? You know what? João Mendoza tried to do that strategy, go on the outside, and it didn't actually pay off for him, and because he ended up doing his best, two of his best scores of the day so far on the inside. So I think for now, oh, look at this left, just building in. That looks like a nice little wall. Surfers looking at it. Maybe they could sit a little bit more on the outside, because as you see on this wave, that one just it broke way. Oh, look at the little barrel.
Well, I think with the tide filling in, we're gonna see some really clean faces here on the inside. Waves like that, the one on the barrel, you're gonna see with a bit more push and a bit more water. So it's gonna get really good on the inside. But as a coach, so for you, no go to the outside today. So I think that's a great call, Philippe. All the scores we've seen today are here on the inside, as we see Eli with the first air of the day. Air reverse, really clean, nice landing. It's not going to be huge, but I think he's going to help his cause. I think he might improve on that 4, in my opinion. I need to see the front angle, that drone shot though. Exactly. What a beautiful shot our drone pilot just did. And great opportunity there for Eli to improve on his scoreline as we just watch it, Philippe.
Yeah, he compressed really well before hitting the leap, and then just technically so perfect. Obviously, it's not because right now, you know, you feel like pretty much every surfer is capable of doing these kind of turns. Right now, if you want to go on those 8s and 9s, you're gonna want to go for that full rotation or a different kind of grab or something like that, because the air reverse became pretty usual. I think it's something that pretty much every surfer has it as on walk on a contest, but on a daily basis. But you know what? On a contest, it's still scoreable, and the scores are dropping, and he's definitely going to improve. So 5.4, the conditions are not easy. So if you manage to put an air reverse out there, it pays off.
Yeah, nice air. The section was great. Eli, really technical. As I said before, I've seen some clips. You can throw some big airs, as we see Lamotte live action a bit late there into that occasion, and he got a bit beaten up by that section. Waves can get really powerful here, especially with rising swells and rising tide. It can really get annoying, especially paddling out, as we see. And yep, 12 minutes to go. Eli in the lead with that last air, 5.4. Pierre Lamotte started off strong, but then kind of like lost his rhythm. And as we see paddling for this one, live action again, it's Fontiel with a nice re-entry floater again. And Eli thought he was looking for the ramp. Maybe the ramp wasn't there. But yeah, can't wait to see if Eli can actually get a good ramp to show off his air skills, because he's got some big airs on his repertoire, and I thought he was gonna go for it, but quick wrap and then just kicks out. There was a double up wave in the front, so nothing major. And Fontiel with a big turn here. Fontiel needing a 4.04, Philippe. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but nonetheless showing that he's still in the heat with a lot of rhythm, and anything can happen. Actually, they're all really tight on this heat. The only one that is kind of like running away with this one is Eli with that 5.4, but other than that, they all really close. So that tells us that the conditions are really tough right now.
Yeah, it's not easy. There's a lot of water moving, as you can see, and every minute that goes by, the tide is going to start to fill in, and it's going to be a pretty big tide because of it's pretty much full moon, so it's going to be coming in full strong with the swell rising and the waves getting powerful and powerful. As long as the wind keeps going like this, which is not too bad, we all thought it's going to be howling winds and almost cyclonical winds, and yeah, actually it's pretty glassy, as we see. Red and Parade. Look, as you can see, the texture is actually really clean. You can see a lot of water moving on the inside, and then it's a lot cleaner on the outside, but at the same time it's not easy.
And look how big is the tide actually. Look where all the sand that needs to be filled in still. So we're gonna see a huge tide, as you said. And yeah, once the tide starts to fill in, it's gonna
come in. It's gonna come in pretty strong, because we're looking for 45 meters in the afternoon, so it's going to be pretty big. But, well, as long as it keeps going like this, it's still contestable and it's reapable, and the surfers need to stay positive and yeah, and psyched to go to surf these conditions, because it's a really important contest right now.
Yeah, it's a really important contest. We are qualifying the 7 best European surfers for the Challenger and the 4 best women, so it's crunch time, and we're going to be right back to a lot of action and airs like this, right back after this break of the Caparica Surf Fest 24.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
And we are back for more action at the Caparica Surf Fest 2024. We had a quick break, and I was missing the action, Flip. It was a 1 minute break, and I was missing this. I wanted to see more of this, and I think he's gonna go to the air. Yes, he did. Can he make it? No, he pokes the nose. So I don't think he would improve anyways. The last air was a bit bigger than this one, right?
Yeah, definitely. I don't think that will be a score higher than a 4.67, but it's still Eli is so active right now. He's been the surfer that has been catching more waves.
I've got a great question for you, Flip. What do you reckon you need to have more pop doing air?
Oh,
I just knew you would love this one.
I have the perfect answer. Being Brazilian.
Okay, I'm gonna let you think about it. I think we have Claudia Pinto on the beach with Joaquim Chaves, one of the most handsome men on the beach today. Take it away, Claudia.
That's right, Joaquim is very handsome. We're trying to get some insights on Joaquim, the local surfer that we're going to see in the next round. Joaquim, how's it been, your preparations for the contest, and what do you think of the conditions and the contest this year?
I competed in 2 contests this year already, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable right now. I did the CT a couple of weeks ago and the National League last weekend, so I got the rhythm. I was born here, so I'm feeling really comfortable with this type of waves. Actually, the conditions are looking way better than I thought it was going to be. So yeah, I'm on.
You're one of the surfers that know this wave better. Looking at it, what do you think of the place where you're going to position, and what's the strategy? How does this wave behave normally, and how is it today?
Yeah, well, it's kind of a left rib ball, so you're always going to be looking for that good wave of the set. And as it's a reform, it's always important to look for the bigger sections, but it's pretty clear where the peak is. There's nothing to hide, and yeah, just got to show my surfing and do my best.
Perfect. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Thank you so much, Claudia. Yeah, Joaquim Chaves, he said, I'm on, I'm confident. I just did the CT, I did the Nationals. He's going to be on fire, Philippe. I feel like these conditions suit he's surfing really well. He loves this rip ball left. So
Rip ball left for Joaquim Chaves. It's got to be probably his favorite kind of conditions. He's really good on the air. Everyone knows that. He's a very technical surfer. And I know that how much he loves to surf on the little left. Just as much as we do. I think it's a goofy footed syndrome.
yeah, we can call that the goofy footed syndrome. But yeah, can't wait to watch him in action. He's one of the big names here on the event. National champ last year, so being considered the best surfer in Portugal last year.
Actually, I'm not sure of the math on that, but I'm pretty sure he can still. It's obtainable for him to, because he's sitting on the 14th position. So he needs a pretty big result, obviously, to get on that 7th spot. But still, it's obtainable, and I'm pretty sure he has that goal on his mind to qualify for the Challenger Series. He's as focused and as concentrated as possible, and as I've ever seen him, honestly, because I know how much he wants this.
Yeah, he wants a lot. As we see live action, 2 men up riding. Fontiel on the right gets a bit stuck there on that backside snap. Julien Fontiel on that right. And we saw blue going left as well. Pierre Lamotte. Let's see if he improved on that 3.33. What a great score to build up on. He's got a 4.10 and he needs to improve on that 3. So I think he can do that. Let's see what he did. Flip.
Yeah, nice first. Just that one big turn. Unfortunately, the conditions not cooperating as much as we wanted, but still surfable, as we said, and a little bit of a mistake for Julien. Yeah, there's opportunities. You just need to catch the right waves, and the surfers, obviously, it's always easier from the outside to look and say, yeah, this one is good, and that one is better, and everything. But out there, I'm pretty sure it's not easy.
Just got a quick message from Twitter, and you know who's joining us live? Vasco Ribeiro is watching the action. He says hi to everyone and good luck for everyone. So big name and one of the best surfers ever in Portugal is watching the action. So thanks, Vasco, for tuning in. As we see live now, Pierre Lamotte on a good right-hander. Bang! Wow. That was sweet, tight, fast, everything on that turn.
I thought for a moment he was going to go for the air, but as soon as you see the finishing, the thickness on the leap on that one, it was a huge closeout. You can see the double up, the wave just walling up, very, very hollow in that one. He did really, really well, as you see here, just pushing that back foot really strong. That's got to be a good finishing turn. He might improve on the situation, he might not. Let's see what the judges think. Yeah, with 2 minutes remaining for the end of this heat. And
quick technical analysis on that turn. I feel like the difference was he got really early on the turn and made it look really clean and tight.
Yeah, well, these types of turns, when it's a big hollow section, you always want to attack it before the leap attacks you. Otherwise, you're gonna
you want to attack before he attacks you.
Otherwise, you're gonna get smacked against the bottom and against in this case against the sand, because there's so less sand under there, and there's not too much water moving there, and there's not too much where to land, honestly. And that was not an easy turn, but he actually improved on his situation. 4.3 on that one, so best score of Pierre on that.
Yeah, 4.3 with one turn. Altis cause now Fontiel needing a 5.00 and Filippo Iccitti needing a 7.23. So Eli looks comfortable in the lead. With that air and that layback showing a lot of progression, as we see Lamotte again on the bomb bang, throws the fins out, gets caught up there, but can't make it. With 30 seconds to go, we have a great heat on our hands. A lot of action to unpack, and what a heat flip this was.
Yeah, a lot of waves ridden. Obviously, we didn't have a nice score. The highest score was the air by Eli, 5.4. But still, you just, at this time of the year and with this contest specifically, you just want to get through those heats. It doesn't matter if it's with a 16-point total score or with a 10-point total score. You want to get through. That's the thing about surfing.
Make it or break it.
Make it or break it.
You got to make those heats. And Eli and Pierre did just that. So Eli takes the heat win. Lamotte in second. Fontvial bows out with Ichiti. They flying home, but nonetheless, good luck for them for the next events, as we have, after this one, big names coming our way. Eli with a big smile coming back to the beach, stoked with his performance, and we're gonna be right back after with some big names: Afonso Antunes, Portuguese Hugo Cornet, Namor Caires, and we're gonna be right back for more action at the Caparica Surf Fest 2024.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
And a very warm welcome back to Caparica. Sunny skies, a wavy Tuesday morning, kicking off hostilities on the QS. Last stop of the European season. Let's check out one of the bright young things, a big hope from Portugal, Afonso Antunes, taking on Namor Caires of Brazil, Hugo Cornet from La Réunion. Also in the water, it's three surfers, two of them go through. How'd you like those odds, Philippe Jervis?
Yeah, looking at Afonso, for me, it's very important for him to get through, because I want every Portuguese as far as possible in this contest. And obviously you have a surfer from Reunion and also a Brazilian, so it's always going to be a tough one. The conditions are kind of weird right now because the tide is shifting, but it's still pretty clean. You look on the outside, it's not as windy as it was supposed to be, so...
Yeah, I reckon this storm's a hoax. I reckon we're looking at sort of like light offshores the rest of the week. I'm saying light offshore, east winds, 30 degrees and sunny. What storm? What are you talking about? Here we go, Cornet. Whoa, pushes really hard. Almost just sort of blowing himself out the back of that wave. Well, incomplete. Antunes has already got a quick number dialed in, and he'll scoot off that wave without further ado. And he'll have another little look there at the right-hander, so a clear sign from him. The tactic, get busy, do early work. 25 minutes. Here we go, another look here at Cornet.
Unfortunately, got a little bit too late on that one, and this is the first wave for the Brazilian Namor. A nice finishing turn there. nice, smooth, silky style. Unfortunately, just that one turn, as you see here, first wave of Afonso of 3.83. Nice cut back. He's going to attack the leap on that one. Very clean, very technical maneuver. Yeah, he rides in front of the whitewash as we see Afonso up and riding straight away.
Another good-looking wave here. Vertical, tight hit, another one. Incomplete on the seconds. Bring in the spark. And a bit of physicality to his turns, putting a lot into him. And here goes Gairis on a double-up bowl. And a sort of, it almost did two maneuvers at the same time then. It was partly kind of a backhand snap, but he also sort of tagged the lip, trying to get the fins out. Just wonder what the story is here. You think it's unlikely he's travelled over from Brazil because he won't get the points from this. So maybe a student or someone based over here just thought, why not?
Yeah, I would say he's probably living in Portugal or somewhere in Europe that it allows him to travel cheaper and have a little fun on the contest. I think he's probably will try to get the hang of that pole and try to understand what he's doing in Portugal, but his stuff's really good. As you see here, he actually, as you said, he attacked the leap, but at the same time he had to push it really hard. So it's a mixture between a carving on a backside carving and a backside off the top. So, but still, 2.17, nice finishing turn by Namur. As you said, it's interesting to see. It's not going to count on his regional situation. So he's probably just meant getting rhythm and having a little fun.
We're double banking here. You're watching the even numbered heats. That's why we've been able to accelerate through the rounds here. We wrapped up women's 48 now, currently in the round of 96. Heat 14 of that round. Here's the backhand attack of Hugo Kornek, the goofy foot from Reunion Islands, and a solid finish from him.
How bright is that spray paint? So bright. On a day like this, it's actually really good because the judges can really see the bottom of that board because they're pretty far away from the judges, and having that bright spray painting, as you see, as soon as he does a bottom turn, the judges can get their attention straight away. It used to be a trick used by a lot of surfers back in the day on the QS. When it was stormy, they used to paint the noses with like bright colors so the judges can see in between the strong turn. Unfortunately gets hammered there.
What's your view on John Florence's red boards from last season?
The red and yellow?
Horrible. Yuck. Yuck. Red's got no place on a surfboard, in my opinion.
Why is that? Why is that?
It just looks heavy. It just looks crap, mate. Basically,
it doesn't look. It feels like it doesn't mix well with the ocean.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind an orange, even a pink, but red.
Red. Yeah, I get it. I never thought it about that way, but I understand it. Yeah.
Now he's back on whiteboards. Look at his results. So
maybe that's the reason. As you see here, the replay for Afonso, nice first turn, straight into a second one. Unfortunately, he had that double up right in front of him. It went straight forward against that double up. So look at this view. This is
beautiful scenes in Caparica, and things are looking and feeling good. If you're advancing from heats, let's go and hear from the winner of the last heat, Eli Bouchan, standing by for a chat.
So we're here with the winner of the last heat, Eli. How are you feeling?
I feel really good. The conditions are pretty hard, but I found two left. I did one turn and one air, and I'm feeling good.
And in these hard conditions, what's your strategy to find a place in the flow in the water?
So my technique was like to sit a bit under from everyone to catch more wave and more rhythm and to be like more confident with my surfing. And this is what I do, and that was okay, and that was good. And I found a lot of wave, not like the biggest one and not like the perfect one, but I found some good left.
You got to Portugal like a week ago, as you were telling me. Have you been surfing this a lot? Do you think that helps as well?
Yeah, of course. I come here before like 1 week and a half. On my first day I was in Super Bush, it was pumping. And then straight I come here to train here every day, every morning, every evening. And yeah, I really like this beach. I really like the energy, the people, everything.
Perfect. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you.
All right, Mazel Tov to Ilay. Israeli surfers always strong at this event. Good representation from them and that new crop of talent from that region, enjoying their time in Portugal and getting a win in the opening rounds. Will feel really good for Ilay. He's been sampling a bit of Super Tubos. He's back on the tools at Costa de Caparica on the QS.
Why do I feel like they're right at home on these kind of conditions, Israeli? Because it's a place that needs a big storm to get some waves, and so they might feel a bit at home with this smashy and yeah, we saw Eli just absolutely smashing that hit. So it's going to be interesting to see how far the Israelis are going to go on these kind of stormy conditions, because I'm pretty sure they're kind of used to it.
15.5 to go, plenty of time in this. Here goes a goofy foot from Reunion Islands. Ugo Kornek is his name, and he's gone right to the tune of a 5-point ride. We'll have a number for a left coming in soon. So the backhand hammer, a 5 for him. Late to the lip, gives it a bit of a windscreen wiper. Nemo Caires, the Brazilian. Is that a complete turn? Don't think it was.
I don't think it is, yeah. It just got up there kind of late. I really like to see those, what do you call it? A windshield?
Windscreen wiper.
Yeah, I really like those if you time it right. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough time to put the board right up there and make that huge turn. As you see, look at this double up. Nice little fade. Attacks the lip. Unfortunately, just that one turn. And I think he was looking for a second one, but so that's why he didn't push it as hard as he could have on that turn. As you see, the swell picking up. The surfers will have a lot more work to do during this late part of the day, because they're gonna get hammered a lot by those whitewash on those big sets. Look at this. Look at the amount of water moving.
Some energy involved in that paddle out. Once you've surfed the heat out here, you'd have used up enough calories to earn yourself a lunchtime spot at Chico Alves' new sandwich spot, Tosta de Caparica, offering a delicious variety of toasted bread and cheese options. Lots of good places to get something yummy around Costa de Caparica. Meanwhile, what delicacies are served up by the Atlantic? Here goes Afonso Antunes. He's from the west region of Portugal. And he's down south of Lisbon right now. And he's doing decent work on the right. Nice finish from him. Very stylish, very polished.
Yeah, he has been surfing really well. He actually did some really good surfing as well this weekend on the Nationals at Figueira. Some really good waves as well. But Afonso has been, I think he went by that phase that he was the next big thing, and a lot of pressure on him. We're just going to see this replay. It's 4 points on this one. A combination of some nice cutbacks. He's going to attack the lip on this one. Goes around the section over the double up and still puts the board up there. But as I was saying, Afonso went by that. This is his 6.67. Nice first snap, and this finishing turn on the hollow meaty section. He ended up landing that one, and that's why that's one of the best scores of the day so far, and the best score of the heat. But yeah, as I was saying, Afonso, he went by that phase that he was the next big thing in Portugal. A lot of expectations, a lot of pressure, and I don't think he dealt with it pretty well, and he kind of went off under the radar. He lost a couple sponsors and everything, but I know that this winter he worked more than anyone and worked more than ever. So that's why we're seeing Afonso with a lot of confidence and a lot of spark on his surfing.
Yeah, it feels as well like these days you don't necessarily need to like burst on the scene at 15, 16 and just sort of tear it a new one and go straight through and win everything. And it's not, it is a long learning process. There's like bumps in the road, even seeing people get on the CT and fall foul of the cut, get cut from tour and come back next season and make final 5.
Exactly.
And so like it's not necessarily just a career path where you're on the up and up and everything gets better and it's constant improvements. You have to take the setbacks, and sometimes you need a few years, your late teens, early 20s, just to sort of figure stuff out, figure yourself out.
Yeah, I think actually there's obviously it's not on purpose, but there's that little pressure of the young kids performing super early. But right now, I feel like the last couple of years we've been watching that actually the experience and the age the age maturity and everything, that plays a big part on your surfing, on your competitive surfing, and that's why the kids need to relax and take a step at a time, and their time will come if they work and do the right thing. There's people at 30 years old just qualifying, and 10 to 20 years ago, 30 years old, you're finishing your career as a surfer.
Big spread there in the lineup. Antunes, your left of your screen, miles down the beach, dealing with some energy. Yeah, but it's a great point. I mean, look at Ramsey. He's 30.
Exactly.
He's 12 years on the QS.
Best surfing he's ever done. It's right now with 30 years old. You can see at 30 years, 40 years ago, at 30 years old, you're retired. So, but that's the main difference. You take care of your body, you take care of your mind, and you get smarter with the age. And I think that's the main thing, especially when you want to do high performance competition. You need to be smart. And there's not too many people at the age of 18. They're showing off the world. That was the Medinas, the Italos. All those guys came from a really young age and just perform out of nowhere, and that's pretty impressive. But I don't think anyone should be setting that, following that example. I don't think that. I think that's it's not part of the normal routine, you know. Those guys are with 18 years old being up there. It's not normal.
Feels like in Portugal, there's a bit of a spread in terms of the talent as well. There's like a number of exciting prospects. You know, it's not. You know, you think back and it was Thiago, and then next up was Frederica, maybe Vasco, those two, and all of the hopes were on them. And you can sort of pile a lot of pressure on one person, and maybe at the moment, surfers will thrive because there isn't just all of that focus on one person. There is a bit of a spread. There's sort of multiple talents, and you sort of need that sometimes, that whole generation to sort of bring everyone through together.
Yeah, because it's not easy to deal with the pressure of being that one expectation guy, that one next big thing, and if it's spread out through 3 to 4 surfers, that's how we grew up. Obviously, there was a lot of pressure on Vasco and Kikas, but me, Chico, Zé Ferreira, we're all in that together, and we're all trying to be pro surfers, and it felt like it was good for us because the pressure it was on their side, not on ours. But obviously, they had Kikas is the most successful of us all, and I'm really happy for him because he worked his way through up there. So it's really interesting.
So drone view here, we're seeing the rip bowl come through. Mainly lefts, have seen rights. Antunes has used rights to get a heat lead. He'll go backhand now though, late. Take off in the whitewater, a high line with speed. He wanted a section. Section had other ideas. 8.5 on the clock. His last, well, just previous to that was the 4, so did get an improvement on his backup. And he's got a pretty decent number, 10.67. Hugo Cornet with priority. He's got a 5 logged in. And Neymar Caires with a bit of work to do. Hasn't really found quality as yet. And this dynamic lineup is changing. This is a good looking wave for the Brazilian. What's he got for us here?
Whoa.
That was really nice. That was technical, it was risky, it was big.
That was a big wave, a big turn, and I think this is going to be a big score because he
kind of slapped it almost, didn't he?
It was a midi section because it felt like he wanted to go for that floater re-entry, which is safe, but at the same time, he attacks the lip almost vertical, as you see there.
Whoa.
That makes it a lot harder and a lot technical. So as you see, usually you attack those lips way more horizontally just to make sure you get on that front part of the wave, but here he attacks almost vertical. Oh my god, that's gotta be one of the best turns of the day, if not the best, because that wave was a hollow section and he did really well. Look at the scores, Paul.
Yeah, nice board control from him, and he's going to be right back in the heat here. 7 on the clock, waiting for numbers to come in. But a really strong finish from him, and there are points on those heavy sections. Antunes dealing again with one that just runs away from him. Let's go down and hear from Chico Alves, who's with Mafalda Lopes.
Hello guys, I can hear you. You know who I have with me? I have the defending champ with me, Mafalda Lopes. Mafalda Lopes started off surfing here in Costa. Talk me through the conditions and your expectation for this event.
As we can see, the conditions aren't that easy. It's pretty windy. It's getting more wind, bigger waves. But yeah, I don't know. I'll see if they run the girls or not. I don't think so, honestly, because it's getting way bigger. But I mean, there's some waves. There's like a inside that you can surf. So luckily, I'm the second, so I'm on this beach. So we'll see. Let's see.
And how do you think the forecast is going to look like on the next couple of days? Today we saw the forecast looking, it's going to be huge and impossible, and it's actually really fun. Some rippable lefts as you like. Talk me through the next few days of the forecast as you live here, and it's just your specialty.
Yeah, I was kind of impressed because I thought it was going to be impossible to surf, honestly. And then I saw like the live, and I was like, oh, it's fun. I want to compete, actually. It was like some lefts. The girls were catching some good waves, and I think with the high tide, there's going to be a rippable like inside. So I can't wait to surf that left, honestly.
Can't wait to see you surf that left too. I'm gonna let you hide from the wind, and good luck for the event, Mafalda.
Thank you.
What an exciting surfer. She is dynamic, progressive, home field advantage here as well. Defending champ, Mafalda Lopes. Good insights from her. 5 minutes on the clock in this. And the rally from the Brazilian, Kairos. He watched a wave then, a quick one. He improved his back up 3.63, second place. Asking a question now of Cornet, who's back in third. Needing a 4.64 for Lee.
Yeah, with 4 minutes and a half, a little bit more than 4 minutes and a half remaining. Hugo has a little bit of an opportunity, especially because he has the first priority, and he needs to find an opportunity in the middle of the ocean. You can see, we were talking about how glassy it was. It's not anymore, Paul. But still, it's still rippable on the inside. You can see the big white washes on the outside. And I think it's gonna get a lot busier on the inside, but still with the tide we're gonna still have contestable waves, and the surfers will be a bit more tired because they're gonna have a lot of duck diving to do, a lot of repositioning, a lot of water moving, and it's gonna be a tough and very physical contest, but the surfer is there.
Feels like it's all going to come as well onto the inside. Big points available on that end section. If you can take risks and hit it hard, you will get rewards. That's what K-Rez has done to the six. This isn't completely dissimilar conditions to maybe 4, possibly 5 years ago. I remember Zhao Xianka surfed in this event. It's the first time I'd seen him surfing competition. This was in the old system where qualifying series was available to surfers around the world. Zhao Xianka came in, absolutely ripped this up, and it wasn't that dissimilar. It looked like a wild lineup, and he was hitting that inside section so hard. Be interesting to see how this one goes. It has been an event that has shown us some amazing stories through the years. This year, of course, we're bringing the extra drama of qualifying for challengers. So it's all wrapped up in the Australasia region. We know who's going to challengers over there. Also in the Americas. That just happened with Barbados, so that's locked in. We'll know by the end of the week who's going to the Changas from Europe. His surfer out of Brazil, who's doing all right in this one. He's working away at these lefts. Meanwhile, your heat leader out of Portugal. Good section for Antunes. Really nice. It's just sharp surfing.
He's so technical. He's really technical surfer. Really light, and at the same time, he can put a lot of power on those turns. It's going to be interesting to see the replay in here, but that finishing turn, I think he's going to improve, finally improve on that 4. He has been trying for a long time already. He already has 9 waves ridden, so a lot of action to deal with, Paul. And as you can see, more and more waves, more and more duck diving, more and more paddling, as we see here. The replay of the surfing green. Unfortunately, that first turn was a little bit too early, as we see here. Nice roundhouse. And he's going to finish this one off with big finishing turn. A 4.37. I would think that would going to go a little bit higher, but I'm not the judge. But that was definitely one of the biggest turns we've seen this heat. So, but still an improvement for Afonso, as we see. Surfer in white, Paul. The stream. Oh,
he needed to land that. He needed to make a move, and that looked like a good move, and he wanted to finish.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, that hammer on the backhand, 90 seconds on the clock, less than. It'll take him 20, 30 to get back in the lineup. So
You think the surfer in green right in front of him was like, yes, on his mind? Yeah, on his mind.
How good when you see your opponent fall off.
Falling, it's so good, and at the same time you feel bad because morally it's not fun. It's not the right call, but you know what? You're competing, you want to win. And
I wouldn't feel bad. I'd feel great. I'd feel really, really
maybe that's why I was a bad competitor, because I'll be sad with myself of being happy of seeing that was a really strong turn. What happened there? He went a little off balance. There's not too much water. That's really shallow in there. As you see, surfer in green with a bit of a struggle to get out of the inside. He has been paddling for a long time. See, the white surfer is already on the outside, and the green surfer he was just right beside him.
He's not getting back in the lineup now. 30 seconds on the clock. He's got no chance. So let's see if Cornet can somehow snaffle something. 4.64 the requirement for second place. 2 go through at the moment. It is Cairez who's all on the inside. He won't surf another wave. Afonso Antunes has looked good in this, and he just turned the screw a little extra with that last quick flick, really, but a speedy one for 4.37. Just added a bit more to his total. He's gone north of 11 points now, and that'll be it. Cairez, he can turn around and come back in. You don't need to get in the lineup, mate. You're through to the next round. He'll be happy with that. The Brazilian, and Cornet, who got that 5 early on for a backhand hammer, couldn't land crucially that last turn, and it's those sort of margins which will turn heats. So heat 14 is wrapped up, and it is Afonso Antunes who will get the heat win, and he'll be stoked with that. And already showing us little glimpses of his class and his skills. We'll look forward to seeing him in later rounds. Waves will keep on delivering on opening day on the QS here in Portugal. Last event of the season. More live action from Costa de Caparica right after this.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
And a very warm welcome back to the beach. The south side of Lisbon, Costa de Caparica again plays host to the finest aspirant surfers from across the fair shores of Europe. Let's check out Francisco Queimado, Connor Donegan Santos, Mario Razines, Luis Haley Batista. Some real characters, some spark out in the water. Joining myself, Paul Evans, to talk you through it now. Zé Ferreira, mate. Things have changed. There's loads more white water. All this was out the back. You can see white gaps out there. Here it comes, mate.
Yeah.
We've been waiting for this.
Yeah, finally the storm is arriving, making it a bit harder. But I'm sure we'll still have some good waves. This is during replay of during the break. Francisco Queimado, nice one, very strong, but didn't really complete that.
Whoa, big turn, a hard one on the ankles, and just not. I did real close to hang on, almost sort of Gary Elkerton-like with the arms then as he makes shapes, throwing it up, but can't quite claw onto it. Queimado. Mario had a little look, realised that one's going to disappear. So heat 16 of the round of 96.
I would say, Paul, this texture is it's good for airs now. Although that inside section is pretty tough, pretty hollow. We might see some of that going in the mix now that Haile Batista, for instance, is in the water.
Yeah, what a character he is. He's busy, wears different hats, coaching role. We've seen him doing that.
Yeah.
And he's just electric.
Actually, my first QS, I stayed with him in Azores. Like,
what was that like?
That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was fun.
Is he as energetic sort of
he is.
all the time as he seems in the water?
Yeah.
Conor Donegan Santos, a couple of hits. Opening up with a left-hander, swinging the axe.
Chico was saying that Conor might be the twin brother of Dylan. Is that right? Do you know? I'm not sure if they're brothers. They're both Donegan Santos. I'm not sure if they're twins or not. We'll confirm that and get back to you.
All right, here goes Luis Haile Batista. That one, not exactly the manoeuvre he was hoping for. I don't think he's pushing quite hard, but just almost sort of missed it a bit by his own pretty sharp standards. So you were staying with him. Was he? Yeah. What? Is he all action all the time? Is he energetic? Does he take long naps? What's his vibe?
He's got a lot of energy. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
But he's very motivated. He's a very dynamic and active person. One of those guys that when you start competing in the QS, as we see the replays here, it's important to spend some time with them because they're pushing. This we hadn't seen. Nice one.
Ooh, that was nice. Queimado, and he got the finish on that. Bit off a big chunk of lip, tagged it hard. Crucially got the completion, so that's going to be a number for him. While we wait for that drop, feels very likely to be the best number so far in this one. Someone that went well in the last one, Afonso Antunes standing by for a chat with Chico Alves.
Yeah, boys, I have with me the last hit winner, Afonso. Last week, Figueira da Foz, different conditions. Now, how do you reset and readjust your surfing and boards for this event?
Actually, I'm riding not the same board as I was riding in the Liga Mel last weekend. I'm riding it's the same size, same measures, but the waves are very different here. It's really tough. You just have to keep catching a lot of waves, and if you're lucky, you're gonna catch one that is gonna open, so you can do one or two good turns. And I was able to catch one, and it made the difference on the heat. I'm happy to go through, and let's see what's gonna happen.
Talk me through the 667. That was 2 big turns out on the pocket. Really quick surfing. How's the board going?
Yeah, the boards are working really good. I've been working a lot with not only Paisel, but Paulo Dubar. He's shaping my boards here in Portugal as well. We've been working closely on the boards. I think last year was something that wasn't making a lot of sense with the boards. The measures I was using, I think I was using too much volume on the boards. And now I dropped a little bit. I think it's working way better, and I feel more confident on top of the board, and I feel like I can do some damage on this contest.
You should be confident because you're reaping. Good luck for the next round, and it's great to see you reaping.
Thank you.
Back to you, boys.
Nice one, Chico. Yeah, great to see Afonso Antunes back in full form and looking deadly already in this event. Let's get caught up. Action. Numbers, really. And it's Francisco Queimado with the 5-5, previous to last wave from him. The big hit on the right. Look at this hit from Haile Batista, though.
Yeah, a tough section, a lot of arms going around. I think he was looking back at someone that was duck diving there, but didn't seem to interfere there that much. But yeah, he was kind of looking at it, but I don't see much potential ruin there. Really, it was the one turn.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the exact wording of the rule, but the spirit of the law there is if there's a chance to take evasive action, the paddling surfer should, but there was nowhere else at all for the paddling surfer to go. He can't help existing.
Exactly.
So it's not really anything else he could have done. I think it's different if you change your line and cut in front of the surfer or something like that. If you just hold your line, there's nowhere else to go. I think nothing too sinister in that.
Yeah, those are probably the rarest interferences, right? Statistically speaking, well, although I don't have the statistics, but those are at least the ones I see less. It's harder to call. But yeah, 293 for that one of Halley.
Yeah, 293 in for him for that turn. So just a little on his heels, wasn't he? Affected the score. A bit of a tough section, but a very quick turn. That high number in this one so far, 5.5 from Francisco Quimero. Plenty of time for these guys, as these paddle outs will get longer though. You can see more and more swell filling in with the tide. It will deepen out the back, which means not as much energy will get tripped up outside on the soundbar. It will come in here, fill in, and light things up. This is, of course, the Caparica Surf Fest. There's music, there's skateboarding, there's surfing. Portugal's pretty good for music and festivals and those cultural activities. Mate, you like to spin the wheels of steel. You get busy on the ones and twos. What's happening at the moment musically? What's your inspo? What nights are fun? What are you into?
Well,
or are you just playing a laptop? Are you spinning the... First of all, let's get down to it. Are you really spinning the wheels of steel, or are you just playing your...
Actually, I only when I do play, and that's a hobby. It's for fun.
Whoa.
But this is not fun.
Wow.
For fun. This is serious business. Unfortunately, fell. But I do spin records only. Actually, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, never learned to do it with files or CDs or or
Technics,
computer.
1210s.
Yeah, obviously.
Ovs.
Classics.
What sort of mixer are you using?
Actually, rotative mixer.
Okay.
Omnitronic. That's the that's the name. But honestly, if someone is playing good music, I don't really care if they're doing with cassettes or CDs or files. I think that's the most important thing anywhere. It's what you're doing, not how you're doing. At least in music.
As we see, not super melodic, the rhythm there, Francisco Queimado. And what sort of genre, mate? What tunes are you spinning? We deep house, we industrial techno, we dark drum and bass. What are we looking at?
All good genres, actually. This is a good wave. But yeah, I mostly like house, deep house. I love dub. Drum and bass too, although I don't play it. Nice rail game there from Connor. Yeah, that's about it. Techno sometimes, but not as much. I'm not into it's a bit robotic for me.
Grime? No, not into that?
Love to hear.
Yeah.
Don't play.
Okay.
But I love music in general. Punk rock, hip hop.
Afrobeat? Do we go there?
No, not really. I don't really go there. I like obviously house and techno are very they descend from jazz and disco and hip hop, which just descends from everything African influenced. But regarding Afrobeat, I like more the old stuff.
Yeah.
From the roots. I don't know. Also, I don't know a lot of Afrobeat, so maybe I'm not the best person to talk about it. But you're really into music as well, and
I'm just old, basically. So, like, yeah, I'm just old. So, like, yeah, I've just heard a lot.
You know, yeah. What do you listen? What do you listen to? What's on your playlist these days?
Yeah, I like a bit, quite small.
Is it the same playlist for like a lot of time, or do you still listen to like new albums and? Because that's hard.
Yeah, do you know what? I don't quite have the enthusiasm for seeking out new music that I once did. So I do sort of find myself getting a little bit nostalgic. There seems to be loads of really good, even like podcast content around where people dive back into certain eras. There's a really good series on BBC Sounds about sort of the birth of drum and bass and jungle in the UK in the 90s. That's sick.
That Sin is amazing.
I'd recommend that, and obviously that was kind of when I was sort of in my prime as well. So that was kind of cool, because that did feel. I mean, everyone thinks that the time when they were young was the best time for music, but I am objectively correct. Like when, like the 90s in England was sort of the best time for music. So yeah, that whole scene. Look at this wave. Let's get back to surfing. Absolute belter for Luis Haley Batista. As he smashes that one.
I would say this is the first excellent wave.
Wow. Wow, I love the risk taking from Komodo. Overdoes it there, but you can see the meat on the swell now as it fills in. Haley Batista, we reckon, solid number to come in for him. Let's see where this one goes.
Yeah, 3 open face turns for Haley Batista. It's not a sight you see a lot today, but this is Komodo's wave. Nice first turn. He got a bit hung up there, but this queen wave, nice slash. Then again, a bit different, and this one very aggressive and risk-taking turn. So nice one.
Yeah, it's another good series actually, about the sort of birth of the grime scene, which is really worth checking out. It's a really interesting one. That was all kind of pirate radio based, essentially. Sort of came out of UK garage, which is quite different from like regular garage, real different sort of thing.
It's a bit more intense, no?
Yeah, that sort of two-step scene, that was early 2000s. Really, really interesting. It was basically all pirate radios. There's all the sort of a lot of the big names actually come from a real small part of East London, and they were basically putting radio transponders on the top of tower blocks where they lived, and getting shut down and getting busted, and buying the equipment back and starting all up again. That was a really interesting scene as well. Now it's really mainstream and kind of huge, but for a while there actually was sort of underground, and it kind of completely went away, and then a couple of people stuck at it. It came back. It's a bit like surfing in some ways. You could rekindle your career. Let's see Mario Resines here on a right-hander.
Yeah, unfortunately this wave died out, but that first turn was nice. As we can see, this storm filling in the wind.
Yeah, there's all sorts coming in now. We knew this was coming. This was always in the forecast. We thought things were going to get big and wild and woolly. That's what they're doing. 9 on the clock. Haley Batista 7.33. Didn't quite go excellent, but a highest number of the day, unless I'm mistaken. 7.33, and well deserved really, as wave was sick. The wave did almost half of the work, and he was good enough to do the rest, as we will get peed on from a great height here. It's lashing down with rain, and there's all sorts of explosions going on as this muscled up meteor swell fills into the Costa de Caparica 2 hours off the low tide, and we're just letting all of that energy come in. And if you're chasing the number, it's going to make it hard, and if you've got scores on the board, you're going to feel all right.
Yeah. If you have a 7.33 today, you're very comfortable. Basically, I mean, I would say if you have double numbers on your scoreboard, you're not guaranteed, obviously, because anything can happen, but you're pretty safe in a day like today. So visibility, something of an issue as we pick out the distinctive red singlet of the Spaniard, Resines. And he gets one tag, decent one, as we'll zoom in on him and see him out of the maelstrom. Let's get another look. Yeah, just the one turn, the wave kind of closed out on him a bit. Nothing big, but he only needs a 3.71 to advance. So
we've covered going out, party music. What about amp-up music? What's good for heats? Do you go, what BPMs are we looking at? What are we talking?
It's personal, right? Some people maybe might like Jack Johnson before a heat. Some people like hip hop. Like,
is there ever a good time for Jack Johnson?
There is actually.
Is there?
There is. Someone gave me this CD on Christmas in like 2009 or 10 when I was a kid, and I listened to it the other day, and it's
still stands up.
It's alright. It's one of those. It's the Sitting, Waiting, Wishing album. But it's it's alright.
But not before a heat.
No, never. No.
So what do you like? What do you angry music, fast music?
Yeah, well, I mostly listen to hip hop.
Yeah.
At the time.
What?
At the ends, electronic music.
What kind of era hip hop?
90s and 80s.
The golden age.
Yeah, exactly. Reggae sometimes. Bob Marley.
Yep.
I think that's the most consensuous artist in the world. I don't know. You don't really like reggae, if I remember correctly.
I love reggae.
Oh,
mate.
you love reggae?
Yeah.
Okay,
We'll
then.
get into that. Let's check the recap first, and we'll dial into some of my favourites. This has been Heat 16 of the round of 96, and it's the Portuguese surfer Queimado hitting it hard.
Yeah, really tough section there for Queimado. He did well to stand his ground there. Hali Batista kind of did the same on this one, hard section, but this is the queen. Nice slash there. And it was good because he didn't pump a lot between turns, which the judges really appreciate. There's a clean line in between turns. Fluid surfing, and yeah, it just makes it that more beautiful.
Yes. Solid work. Someone's earning their dollars today out there. Camera 3, maybe that is. I will call it camera 3. One of the #1 most hardest working people in town at this event right now. Out there on the jetty filming this action. Great surfing from Connor Donegan Santos. Didn't get the final turn, but did good work prior to that. So all sorts happening. This is a bomb.
Yeah, nice first turn. He got the fins out a little bit. Nice bottom turn, very compact turn, but then wasn't able to ride out. And this is Francisco Queimado, more rights in the seat. But yeah, not easy. It's a bit different from 2 hours ago, but still surfable, right? It's still fun. Although it's ugly, it's fun.
Yeah, no, mate, I love the reggae. I like the sort of the DJ style of reggae.
Okay.
People like Big Youth, the Big Ute, where they toast over their own track. The DJ style was really, really good. Of course, in the sort of Jamaican reggae scene, the DJ was the MC, the person with the microphone. The person playing the records was the selector.
Exactly, the selector.
And that's the reggae one drop, where just one turntable went, bzz, put another record on.
Cheer, cheer, cheer.
Yeah, love that era. Dennis Al Capone, people like that.
And that was pretty big in the UK as well.
Really big, yeah. There's quite a lot of crossover, just where sort of a lot of the labels were based as well, and where the money was essentially. All right, here we go. Let's check out. Looking for money turns, Connor Donegan Santos. And behind him, Queimado. So, a tight heat in terms of that race for second. Donegan Santos needed 3.08 to threaten Queimado. Mario Resines not a long way back as well, 3.95. This one's close.
Yeah, let's watch the whole wave. Little slash there to prepare for this last one. Goes vertical, but a bit of white water there. This one, though, was a more serious wave. Two nicer turns. Francisco and Connor are really close, so it's going to be tight. It's pretty much still everyone's game here between Francisco, Connor, and Mario. Also, Halley, he obviously has the priority. He needs to substitute a 2.93, and yeah, surfers have been doing the run around more and more because this current is pushing in.
Live action from Batista, getting his skates on. He does have the big number in, the highest wave, believe it or not, in a tough heat. He's had the highest score of the day with a 7.33. He hasn't had a lot of other waves, though. That was a quick in and out for him. 2 on the clock, not loads of time. Conditions, they're deteriorating in terms of visibility. In terms of points available, those are out there. That guy right there, it's dropped to 7.33, and this a massive number for a big wave. We just had torrential rain. It made it hard to see. What? He was looking for another of these running left. What happened on this one?
Let's watch it. Just died out. He's looking for something better, but he chose to lose his priority on that one.
There's a lot so Connor Donegan Santos got the score, 4.37, and then right behind him, Francisco Camado playing a bit of defense with a 3.43. So it's as we were. He's in second place. Number is a 4.57 for Connor Donegan Santos right now. Mario Razines with priority at 5.7. The pitter-patter of raindrops falling on the Caparica Surfest for the round of 96. We've got a minute to go in this, and we're watching a tight heat. And really, there is opportunity out there. It's a bit random, it's a bit scattergun, but there are chances for surfers to make a move. Priority with red, he needs a score. It's a 5.7, as does blue. Connor Donegan Santos, his is a smaller number, 4.57. Nervy moments watching on. These are watching the screen here in the surfers area, because looking at the sea, you're going to get blasted wind and rain in the face. It's quite hard to see. So you've taken advantage of that screen and watching it all unfold. Not a lot of time here. Batista leads this one. His backup's low, it doesn't matter. His high score's massive, a 7.33. Not sure we'll see another wave ridden in this. Can't see. Well, there's only 2 surfers in the lineup. Mario needs to get a wave, which he won't do. We're going to lose the end of this heat now, and he'll be disappointed that he wasn't able just to find himself something to ask a question of the panel. And that'll be it. So, well done to Haley Batista. We talked about his energy. There he is. He's such an explosive, fiery character. All energy, all action. And he might not even know exactly where he is in this heat. He looks slightly bemused as he comes in. He knows he surfed a great wave. 7.33. One judge went excellent. We had an 8 lock in, a couple of 7s. And he's won that heat, and he's won it well. He doesn't know what's going on. He's like, did I get through? Yeah, you won it, mate. Francisco Caimado also getting the nod. A couple of 5s, solid work. That's part of the reason why surfers might not know what's going on. That's the dulcet tones of our beach announcers, and we're dealing with some wind right now. We've got some squalls, and we got just a bit of a hold actually at the moment. So our situation is we're going to have a 15-minute hold for the minute, just because the rain coming through. Essentially, it feels like the rain is kind of most of the issue, just in terms of that visibility. Our judges, priority judge, they need to be able to see exactly what's happening in the water, and it's tough to see right now out there.
Yeah, that wind just makes the rain hectic, right? So yeah, we'll have to wait a bit. Nice decision. Yeah.
But no, not surprised to see Haley Batista smash out that 7.33. You called it maybe excellent. A judge agreed with you, and great to see still numbers of that order going down even in these tough conditions.
Yeah, yeah. Haley is a very experienced surfer, both as a coach, as a mentor, but also as a competitor. He's also doing the Portuguese National League, where he sometimes, you know, has like amazing performances with huge airs. I think he is, he's happy about this one.
All right, Luis Haley Batista won that heat in tough conditions for all sorts of reasons. Big numbers for him. We're going to go on a quick commercial break. We've had the call. We're going to go on a hold here. So we're going to go on a break. When we come back, we're going to show you some highlights from the season so far in Europe, which remember, started back last summer. We've gone all around the continent, which brings us here for the conclusion. We're on hold for a bit. We'll have more live action from Costa de Caparica when we resume in about 15 minutes' time. Stay tuned.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Costa de Caparica. It's stormy, it's windy, but it's contestable. My name is Felipe Gervis. I'm here with José Ferreira, and we have a bit of an adjustment. Zé, we had to bring the podium all the way through this podium because the waves get bigger, and it was kind of uncontestable on the other side of the beach. So the contest director decided that it was better just to bring this heat here and start it off, and from now on we're gonna only have one podium because the left looks pretty fun. As we see Teva Boshogwa up and riding on a nice little left, a big finishing turn on that one. So yeah, my name is Felipe. I'm here with Zé Ferreira. Zé, we had a little bit of a on hold, like for 15 minutes, but we're back on track, and it's looking like it's bigger. It's not raining right now, but it's contestable. It's reapable.
Definitely. And when you have a forecast like this, you need to be ready to adjust your operations at all times. And the contest director did just that because it was getting a bit unmanageable on the other podium. And let me tell you, although this storm is filling in, this texture, and you know, we've been sitting here all morning looking at the waves, and it has been fun. Even now, like you can see, there's really fun waves. It's power, like there's a few lips, a few waves for.
Yeah, there's
carves.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of opportunities, and the surfers just have to adapt and find their opportunities out there, because we already saw some really good scores. So we know that the waves are there, and every once in a while it feels like the wind just calms down a little.
Boils down a bit, yeah.
It feels like you have a lot of wind on the outside because you see all the whitewash getting through. As we see here on the inside, a little cleaner. This is the Portuguese surfer Johnny Rock Ping. Just that one carving off the top, and the wave didn't allow him to go big on the finishing turn. But yeah, as we said, we look on the inside, and it feels like it's not as windy and it's not as overcast as it is on the outside. I feel like it's gonna be changing every single minute. Like it's either gonna be raining super hard, and as we see Patrick Longdon Dark on a nice looking left, big first turn, and he's gonna do a big foam climb to finish that one off. So nice start by Patrick Longdon Dark, adjusting and adapting to these conditions there.
Yeah, the Welsh surfer did very well on that first turn there. A lot of water, a lot of spray, but also not losing the section ahead of him. Let's watch this replay closely. Nice bottom turn, compact, then releases there, and still has time for this foam climb. These are like dangerous foam climbs because a lot of water moving, so the surfer really has to control his composure there, which he did. He got a 4.1 for that, and it's an open game, Flip.
Yeah, it is. As we see the Japanese surfer Hari Natori. An interesting thing about this Japanese surfer, obviously, his points don't matter here because he's not competing on the European. He cannot qualify through the European regional. But I know he's studying in Portugal.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what he does or where he's studying, but I know that he's studying in Portugal because I see him pretty much every day on the water. and
Wow,
so
that's
yeah,
nice.
and so he's probably I would say he's probably studying at Nova in Carcavelos because he's on the water pretty much every single day in Carcavelos. I go there with the kids pretty much every day. As we see Teva, the big surfer from Morocco, nice. Unfortunately, couldn't go around that section because that first turn would have been perfect to set him up for a huge turn, but the wave just got a little bit too fast. But yeah, as I was saying, Are Natori, I've been seeing him around Guincho, our beach, like pretty much every time Guincho is on, he's there, and Carcavelos the same. So he's actually a really good surfer. As you see him, he's just low center of gravity, super technical, super
traditional Japanese surfer.
Traditional Japanese surfer, yeah.
I think that one of the best things that this new structure of qualification brought was really to see more Japanese presence in the Challenger series, as we see Roque Pinho on the first whitewater off the top, and this wave kind of dies out on him, slow rhythm, but finishes off well. But yeah, really great to see more of that Japanese presence in the Challenger series.
It's not just the Japanese flag, it's the thing about the regions.
Asian, yeah.
There's so many different, as we see.
Indonesian.
There's so many different flags, as we see here. João Roque Pinho. Combination of nice couple of turns. He managed to finish this one off pretty well. But yeah, it's so good. You look at the Challenger series, you see the South Americans, the Asians. There's so many different surfers, and that's the main thing I like about the regional series. Because you look at the Challengers, we look at the Challenger before this, we called it the 6 stars or even the primes, or after that the 6,000, the 10,000 events. Now it's called the Challenger series. You could see that obviously there was people from everywhere in the world, but it was kind of different because everyone was competing against each other, and for you to qualify for the Challenger or the Prime or the 10,000, you needed to compete against everyone in the world,
and also to travel. To travel a lot. So for someone that's in Japan, maybe the Australian leg it's easier, but then other legs might be harder.
We're gonna go on interview. We have Claudio with the winner of the last hit, Halle Batista, the surfer with the highest single wave of the contest so far. Claudio.
Hi guys, I've got with me the last hit winner, Ali Batista. Ale, you struggled a bit to find the waves out there, but then you found the gem, the 7-point ride. Talk me through that wave.
It was so lucky because I got stuck in the current. The rip pushed me to the left side of the beach. So I was kind of lost, and on the way back to the spot, I found this one, like a little bit behind. So the wave gave me face. I got to do 2 turns and finish safe to have my score to qualify into the next round.
And talk me about the special connection you have with Costa de Caparica. I feel like you love to compete here.
Oh, Costa Caparica is such a cool place, you know, that I came here since I was a kid to compete in the KS around when it was like international. Now it's just the regional events. And I got to win a couple of local events here for the ISCC. And yeah, I was here, I have so much fun, a lot of friends, and it's a cool place to be and chill out.
And before you said to me, don't worry, Chico, I'm going to throw a big air for you. I know you love these wins. It was not on this heat, but hopefully on the next round, you're going to throw a big air?
Definitely. It was supposed to happen, but I couldn't find the special wave to put the air. And I think like the best things are like make the heat, and yeah, the job is done. I'm very happy.
Job's done. Good luck for the next round, Ali. It's always good to have you on the comp.
Thank you very much, Chico. Have a good job.
Back to you, boys.
Thank you, Chico. Sorry about that mistake, guys. I really thought that it was going to be Claudio doing the interview. But yeah, very, very nice surfing by Halle. As he said, he didn't find the wave that he wanted to do that huge turn he won. Chico, say, this is the replay best wave of this heat so far.
Yeah, great two-turner. This is the waves surfers are looking for. 6.17, a nice first turn, and then bottom turn hits the section right in the money. So it's still half heat, so he can't risk it too much. Smart surfing there from Teva. Really great to see him. Great style as well.
Yeah, Teva is, for me, is one of my favorite goofy footers in the regional series right now, because he's so powerful, so stylish, and right now he wants to get through this heat. It's an important heat for him because we're still on the round 96, but so far he's doing pretty well with a 3.5 and a 6.17. He wants to improve on that 3.5, and I'm pretty sure he's going to do it, or at least try to. As we see the Portuguese surfer João Roque up and riding on a nice little left. Nice first snap, goes around the section and hits it one more time. Two-turn combo by João. That was pretty nice. Nothing too major, but still very good surfing. As we see Manuel Gameiro. Teresa Bonvalot looking for João, just exchanging some ideas.
Yeah, I really like this fade that he starts with. Really allows him to get the best out of this first section, and then closes off with another turn. 4.33, that's what he needs to move second. Let's see what the judges think of that, but he's loose, looking loose.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's too nervous or something like that. He's still pretty young. He has been doing some nice surfing on the last couple of years, and he has been improving a lot this winter. It was probably one of the most important winters for João, because he had that little step, a little up there, and just to make sure he improves and gets better. And he has been doing some really good surfing, and I think he's going to improve a lot more for the next couple of years.
He's 16, 17?
Yeah,
maybe
I think
18.
he's 17, turning 18.
Turning 18, yeah. So still loads of life ahead of him and of his competitive career. Actually, all of these surfers are pretty young. Patrick is young, Teva is young as well. Hare,
the thing is,
sure.
what do you consider old?
You know, I would say that until
that's the thing.
In surfing, until you're 25 or 24, I think you're young.
Okay.
Then from then onwards, of course, if you're 30, you're still a very young person. You're probably in your prime, but for surfing, you know, surfers are retiring. Now it's when they're
later,
old, a lot
yeah.
later. But usually they would retire at like 33, 34.
Yeah, I had that conversation with Paul, because as we see João up and riding on an in and out, I was having that conversation with Paul because actually 20, 30, 40 years ago, the age of retirement in surfing was around 30 years old, and right now you as we see Teva Bushol up and riding, combination of three times
wave in front of him.
Yeah, so weird, but that's been happening a lot throughout this morning. Sometimes the wave does a double up in front, and this wave actually didn't connect, because when you connect the back wave to the front wave, sometimes you get those big walls, and you can even get barreled every once in a while. Unfortunately, this wave didn't allow him to do that, but he actually did pretty well. I don't think he's gonna improve his situations. Nice first turn.
Yeah, well, he needs to replace 3.5. If he didn't have a double up in front of him, maybe. But let's see. Manel Gameiro again, looking at what's going on in this heat with João Roque. He's a coach of a number of relevant Portuguese surfer. He's been, he's basically the second, I would say, second line of second generation, let's say, of Portuguese coaches. So the first one is like Zé Seabra, maybe the third generation.
It's the third generation.
Because
Zé Seabra was probably the most important.
Zé Seabra,
I'm trying to get the names out of it.
We went to the Mentaios with his brother. He has a boat in the Mentaios.
Ruivo, yeah, Gonçalo Ruivo, yeah.
Gonçalo Ruivo and Miguel Ruivo in this case.
Exactly.
The first generation of Portuguese coaches. And then David Raimundo, Telmo, and then this third generation, Rodrigo Sousa,
Manuel Gameiro, and a few others. And they're trying to do something out of the amount of talent that there is in Portugal.
Yeah.
Because there is talent.
Yeah.
There is talent. There is waves. What do you think it's missing for that top 7? We don't see one Portuguese flag up there. It's pretty much French and one Spanish. What do you think? What do you think is lacking in Portugal that we don't have, that puts people up there?
That's a big question.
I've been wondering this for the last couple of years, and I cannot get an answer.
You know, I think it's a number of factors.
Obviously,
you have. First of all, you have generations that push each other, like our generation, which is like Vasco and Frederico's generation, Nick Van Rupp.
Exactly.
So that went well because we had a push in terms of the people that were training us and the amount of time they would spend. So there was a lot of dedication there, and that had good results.
Yeah, there was a gap. There was a gap for a long time.
I also think that although there's surfing in Portugal for a few decades, it's different culturally if you compare it with the States or
France.
with
Even France.
Even France. But we've been having a lot of events, and the industry has passed to Portugal a lot.
Obviously, we're one of the most important places in the world when it comes to surfing, and that's why it just kind of intrigues me. Yeah, intrigues me that why don't we have a lot more surfers up there, and why don't we have surfers on the challengers and more surfers trying to qualify? Because it feels like it's been Vasco and Kikas for the last few years, and now Kikas keeps on going, and obviously we have the new generation. Joaquim Chaves has been doing really well. Gui Ribeiro has been doing is right up there on the challenger, but I think there's something missing, and I've been trying to wonder why is that? Why, if it's the training, if it's the waves, it's the lack of funding.
Also,
it's the lack,
I think it's a bit of everything.
Yeah, the lack
also,
of traveling.
Another thing that I would add is a Portuguese surfer to evolve. I mean, not a Portuguese surfer. Every surfer needs to be out of his comfort zone for long periods of time.
Wow.
That's not always easy.
Nice first, sorry Zé, but nice first turn by João. Second turn, he had to run away from the surfer in red. He's asking for he's throwing his arms in the air. What do you think? Because this might be, we saw something like this on Sunset. The judges actually called an interference, a paddling interference. And it felt like João was actually just throwing his arms in the air because surfing red was actually on the way. I don't know how the judges will play this one off because there was not much that you could do on that one. I think we're gonna wait and see the replay because I really want to see your intake on this. It starts off really well, but check out the second turn.
Nice one, and then.
No, and just puts him off timing for the third one.
I don't think in this case Patrick had a lot where to run from. These situations that's what I was saying. These situations to be called interferences, they have to be very deliberate. They have to be like almost on purpose. I don't know if Patrick would have paddled left if that would have helped João Roque Pinho's cause. But then again, it might be called an interference. We will just have to wait for.
It's not an interference, but it's João's best wave, and that puts him on the second place. So
yeah,
I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter for him. He doesn't care about the interference anymore. He just went for the run around, and just to make sure he still has 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. He just wants to make sure he's probably going to sit on top of Patrick Langdon Dark or try to improve that 3.43. And what do you think is the best call as we see Dev up and riding on a huge wave? Huge first turn. Let's see if he can make a second one. Nice. Unfortunately, there's so much water moving in there. It's always tough to land those turns and to make sure he just rides off, because he was on his way to huge scores there. Because that first turn, I'm pretty sure he's going to improve on his situation, not that 3.5 with just that big one turn on the outside. So imagine what he would get if he finished that one off. So we're going to wait and see the replays there. I want to talk you through it, because it looked like to me that he was able to, as we see the Japanese surfer nice up and down. Unfortunately, the wave dies on him. We've been seeing this a lot. Surfers are going to try and paddle the closest possible to the pier, because it just gives you that little extra push. As we see here, Zé, what do you think of this?
Yeah, he was a little bit
enrolled
with the lip there. It wasn't that much of a clean one, but this one, yeah, very beautiful.
Wow.
The spray was very, very beautiful, but a lot of white water there, not easy to manage.
He improves the situation, a 4.5.
They can't hear the scores inside, obviously. So one of the reasons why they come out, it's not only the current, but to understand what's going on, because let me tell you, when you're used to hearing scores in your situation in the water, which is the most common, it's one thing. But when you're there, you don't know your situation, neither the situation of others. You feel a bit lost. That can play tricks on your mind.
Honestly, sometimes for me, because I was weak-headed, it worked. It worked really well, because sometimes I was just surfing for myself, you know, instead of surfing for what the judges want, what do I need, who is in second, who is in third. Sometimes it's better not to listen to anything and just trust your surf, trust your instinct, just catch your waves and make sure you put your surf out there, because if you do that, you're gonna make it through anyway. So it's with 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, we have the surfer from Morocco, Teva Boshua, in the first place with a 6.17 and a 4.5 that last wave. And we have the Portuguese surfer, João Roquepinho, in the second position with a 3.43 and a 4.30, needing a 6.37 to go to first, so not an easy score. But that guy paddling right now with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining, he has the priority. He needs a 3.64 as we see him up and riding. Looking at this section, huge finishing turn, just that, unfortunately, just that one turn. And I'm not sure what the judges will think of it. Zé.
He needs a 3.64. I think it's a very nice turn, bigger wave. Although it wasn't very explosive on the lip.
Could have exploded
that was
a little more.
Nice turn. Let's see, João Roquepinho doesn't have a great lead over the other two.
Yeah, it's super
This is a tight heat, as we've seen a lot of them. So
he actually needs a 3.64. So it needs a 3.64. The judges are still waiting, and as you see Teva paddling, it's a lot of work out there right now. There's a lot of water moving, a lot of whitewash coming through your way. So besides catching good waves, you have to battle against the ocean, as we see João Roquepinho with his life a little under threat. As we see, he has the priority. He has 30 seconds to try and get better. As we see Patrick Langdon Dark looking at his inside. He's known for these big turns. Unfortunately, his board, his fins kind of slid a little in there. He couldn't connect the rail to the face of the wave.
Although the waves aren't
look at the
that
score.
much.
Enough, Zé. 4.03 for Patrick Langdon Dark, so it's enough to go to second. As we see the Japanese surfing having a little bit of a troubled heat. Nice snap. Unfortunately, he gets a little hang up. But yeah, unless we have another wave from Jean-Roch Ping, this is gonna be the final result. With this surfer in blue, as you can see on the screen, Teva going home with the first place, and Patrick Langdon Dark with that finishing turn on the last couple of seconds. Managed to turn this hit around, a 4.03 and a 4.10. It's enough to make it over Jean-Roch Ping. He has a couple of 4-point waves, a 4.30 and a 3.343. So that's it by this heat. Keep on going with those guys. We're gonna go straight into the round of 64. So the big names are coming. So stick it up with us. Some nice action. We're gonna go on a little break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Costa de Caparica when it's raining so hard. My name is Felipe Gervis. I'm here with José Ferreira. We're at the Praia do Dragão on the Caparica Surf Fest 2024. And look at this, guys. This is exactly what we're waiting for. Big waves, big rain, big winds, and big surfing. Look at that. Oh my God, that's gotta be one of the hardest hardworking guys.
Bucks.
Yeah. Hardworking guys on the tour right now. It's the filmmakers are just they're making sure everyone gets their images, and look at this. You cannot even see the other side of the rivers there. It's raining. It's on hold actually. The heat didn't start from what we've known. Because look at that.
Yeah, this is hard for everyone, Felipe. Hard for the judges to see, hard for the cameramans, hard for the surfers. But let me tell you, I'm surprised that with the forecast that we had, that we've been having the conditions
so far
so good, so far so good, right?
Look at that flag.
Yeah,
that's 25 knots wind. Look at this.
It's like red alert.
It is. Look. Oh my God. The waves are getting bigger and bigger. The rain is getting heavier. The wind is getting stronger.
It's the big Tuesday.
It looks like the 50-year-old storm. The big 50-year-old storm. Look at these flags just absolutely howling. I'm
not sure if this is El Nino year.
Me neither.
I'm not sure, but
I don't have enough knowledge about that. I don't have enough knowledge here to know if that's El Nino or not, but as you can see, tough conditions. We're trying to make the best out of it, and but look at they already closed the athletes area because it was raining a lot on the inside, and it's you know what?
It's
probable
that the judges and the contest director
trying to decide what
are
to do,
trying to
yeah.
decide what's best, what's the best decision for
everyone.
for now for everyone, because
there's safety issues that you have to the judges need to see the ocean, the cameramen need to see the surfers, and it's a big call right now, and because we knew that this was going to happen.
Yeah.
It was just a matter. Look at that. That's another hard-working man, guy. Yeah, guys, you have no idea how hard it is to be out there. It's freezing cold. He's getting a lot of water, just making sure every surfer and it's playing it safely. But you know what? That's gotta be the tough place to be right now. Say.
Yeah, exactly. Well, everywhere at the moment. I
Not
guess
for us.
We're the only
good.
ones
Yeah,
that are
good.
pretty much.
The judges
pretty
are
much okay.
fine as well. The judges are fine as well. But for us, we're.
Oh, but look, someone is surfing. I guess not in the heat because it didn't start yet. There's not an official call just as of yet. But again, although this is very messy, there's still some waves. I mean, it's if we went surfing now, we could have fun. It's obviously.
Would you?
Yeah, I would, especially because there's no one out.
Don't believe
there's no one out. So
I'm 100% sure. I'm 100% sure that you will not gonna go surf on a day like this.
No, but I know.
If you were training, if you were trying to qualify for a Challenger Series, probably, right?
Yeah, obviously.
You have that goal, you need to be
obviously be there. Yeah.
Imagine getting on the car park and thinking, this is my day, I'm gonna surf. It's not gonna be an easy one, you know. Like, what's the motivation on a day like this?
Yeah.
For me, from my point of view, it's the goal of the qualifying series, of the challenges.
What about you, as a local from Costa de
Would you
Caparica?
surf?
What's your take? Do you think how are the waves now?
Well, my mic is not on. My take is that it looks fun. I think they stopped because of the rain, most likely because the judges cannot really see and there's a lot of rain. Most likely with higher tide we expected bigger waves, and we saw Teva having a huge section. And in the morning we knew once the tide was filling in that we were going to see some bigger waves. So I feel like it's really fun, the waves right now, although it's stormy.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
Not easy. Low current.
Ah, look at this. Look at this image.
God.
I love a good fitness person that likes to walk even though it's hard conditions. I give them respect for that, but it's hectic right now.
What is he doing?
I don't know. He's fighting with the rain.
He's fighting with the rain, or it's just maestro and orchestra?
I think. It's a mix between a maestro and a Japanese samurai.
I think it's just telling the gods of the rain, just stop hitting me.
A little, yeah.
I just want to have a quick walk. But yeah, looks like a really hard day to be in the office. And the cameramen just gave us that shot. They are the heroes. They stand there for you at home, see all the action. So they are getting... they are dancing with the rain, actually.
Yeah,
so.
and we do have a lot of action. This round is the main round, right, Philippe? And we'll have some big names. The biggest European names will be competing in this round of 64.
Yeah, this is going to be the interesting part, because right now every heat that you get through matters. The heat started. We have Gatian De La Haye, Nicola Paulet, Stanley Norman, and Enzo Cavallini. So a stacked heat. I think pretty much every heat right now is going to be stacked. And you know what? This is the moment when you start to see the points, and you start looking at the possibility of qualification for the Challenger Series, and all the big guys don't want to lose because they have a lot to prove. So Stanley Norman on a nice looking left, and Gatian on a huge turn. Huge turn.
Where did that come from?
Well, the size of the wave comes from this beach storm, but that finishing turn was not an easy one, and it looked like he was kind of late for it, but he managed really well. Let's check the replay on that. And Zayn Chico, just make sure you see and what happened there.
I think that's gonna be a big number for Gatian. That was a huge section. Got up there in time and make it. So
it was like he was a bit like still in the air. Stanley Norman now with his second turn, third turn, 3 turns, smaller turns. But you can see, again, although the waves aren't big, there's a lot of energy.
Wow. That was so technical by Enzo. Really, really good turn on a nice little right-hander and just drifting that tail. As you see, a lot of surfers will be doing this today, going around and just to make sure they get through the whitewash near the pier, because it's easier. You have Zed. Look at this turn. You're one of the most technical surfers I've ever known. Just wow. Drive us through that one.
Yeah.
You used to like to do something like that back in the day. Just throwing the fins out the back.
Times. But yeah, great turn. Actually, we haven't seen a lot of turns like that throughout the day. Mostly because that inside section with the low tide has been very hollow.
Very shallow and
exactly.
hollow. Yeah.
And I think we'll get a bit more turns like that throughout the day. Maybe even airs with a tide pushing. But yeah, great turn. I'm sure the judges will give that a good number, because those one-turners, those waves with one turn, will start to be more important as we see a packed competitors stand. Everyone is
hiding from the rain. In reality, people, we know that the surfers tend to like the athletes area. It's obviously a very comfortable place to be in. As we see surfer in blue, Nicolas Paulet on an in and out. Unfortunately, mistimed that section. As we see the wave of Enzo 5.17. So judges rewarding not a big wave, but the technicality on that drifting the tail. Just put the extra points on those judges. So the judges like to see the technicality part of surfing.
And if we compare Enzo's Cavallini with Gatien's wave, because both of them was just one turn, although Gatien's wave was bigger, Enzo was more technical.
Yeah.
And I guess judges like that better.
Yeah, as you said, we're gonna have loads and loads of turns like this. I think we're gonna have bigger turns right now, because obviously the waves are bigger as well, and you're gonna see people exploding. We're gonna have the high seas as well. So as long as the ocean continues like this, I think we stopped a little for a while now there. Back then, because of the rain, everyone needed to see it. The rain
was like a 15-minute
break
interval for the shower to go by.
And as soon as the rain goes, we keep on going, because the waves are rippable, the waves are contestable, and with 20 minutes remaining, look at this left-hander. That looked a really good one. As we see the guys looking at it. Yeah, nice first exchange for pretty much every surfer. Gatien with the 4.17, Nicolas Paulet just a throwaway 0.5. Stanley Norman started with a 3.17, and Enzo Cavallini with the bigger one, a 5.17. So every surfer has a wave already. Only Nicolas has a little bit of a throwaway. Obviously, all the surfers want to improve on these scores, but we have been seeing throughout the whole day, they're not going to be high-scoring hits. We know that.
Yeah.
Back then...
Yeah, the best wave was a 7.33,
exactly.
So that tells you something. But good wave, strong turn, just a one turn again. So I think that will become a trend in this round.
And the judges will love the bigger the turn, the biggest the score. That's got to be probably what the judges are looking for, because they want to see a nice clean bottom turn, as we see here. They're just drifting that tail and just pushing really hard. And as I said, the stronger the turn, the bigger the score.
Yeah.
And we're used to these kind of conditions and these kind of judging criteria, because sometimes surfing is this, sometimes surfing is just that one big turn, as we see Stanley on a big meaty section unfortunately goes down there, as we see last wave of Gatien 5.07. Say, sometimes surfing is like this, just that one big turn.
Yeah.
And the bigger, the better. And who do you think is going to be that one surfer that just excels in these kind of conditions? Because, you know, there's a couple of guys that even if you have just that one turn, they're going to make sure it's the biggest turn in the day. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be interesting to see the high seats approaching these kind of turns, as we see here. Stanley Normer, surfer from the Great Britain, very good surfer. He has been around for a long time already. He's part of the GB team. He has been surfing really good as well. Part of the not so younger of a generation. I would say the younger generation is probably Lucas Skinner. Is the next big thing of coming from the again. Nicola Paulet on an in and out just like the first one, so it's gonna probably be a 0.5 again, a 0.57. So yeah, the surfers really need to find their opportunities right now, because these kind of waves, they just there's waves pretty much everywhere on the lineup, and you just need to be sharp focused and make sure you're on the right spot at the right time to make sure you catch the best wave possible, because it's not easy. There's opportunities, obviously, but it has been an easy lineup to deal with.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those days where at the moment of takeoff, you don't really know if it's going to be a good wave or an average wave. And that, for me, used to be the worst, because you're so confused on you know, how to use priority. But this one looks good for Gatien. Is it just the one turn again? But nice one. Gatien is in 5th place in the rankings this year, which is a very good result. I'm not sure if he's already confirmed for the Challenger Series, but he had a great result last year. I think it was Bolito. He got semis in the Challenger Series, but he got a 3rd place, I think, which is a huge result. So he wasn't far from qualifying, I'm sure. But actually, these days, to go and compete in the Challenger Series, just that is already
it's remarkable.
It's already remarkable.
Yeah, it is, because you have to deal with so many contests and so many people at the same time, and it looks a lot, but 7 people is not that much.
Yeah,
you know,
especially in the whole continent.
Exactly, you have the whole European continent battling for those 7 spots on the man.
And also you have like different conditions. You have younger surfers that are really hungry. Let's talk about Adur Amadrian, for instance.
Exactly.
He was in the Challengers last year, but like the way he pushed to go in that top 7, actually was top 8 when he qualified, I think. But the way he pushed, you know, guys like Charlie Martin or Marc Lacomar or Vasco, or people that have been
veterans.
You know, guys like that fall to kids that are coming up and are hungry, as we once were. And so it's complicated. It's a dynamic, complicated dynamic, especially because in Europe, I feel that like people are smart when they're competing. Sometimes they might not have like the best surf in the world, but they're smart competitors.
We have a lot of smart competitors. The French are so precise and so intelligent doing
that can go a long way.
Yeah, obviously, and you know what? Having a strategy and making the right calls on a heat make you get through a lot of heats. And you see those guys with as we see Enzo Cavallini, nice roundhouse get back, really fast, really sharp. He has a little bit of an open up here, goes for the floater.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, his front foot comes out, as you see Gatien on a nice looking left. Is he gonna attack that leap? He is. Nice rebound.
But you can see the difference in Gatien surfing in terms of amplitude in his surfing. His turns are big. And
well,
he is a big surfer too.
That's what I was about to say. You're comparing Enzo, which is one of the smallest surfers on tour, with Gatien.
No, but I mean, I think amplitude doesn't really depend on the size of the surfer itself.
for instance, Adur Amatrian, which we were surfing.
It's a small surfer and he has a lot of amplitude. I really like this roundhouse cut back. And unfortunately, here's what happened. I think he mistimed it.
Yeah.
I think that was not the right call. He probably should have went around the section and hit it right at the front instead of going for, because the way he just dismounted off the floater, he was not on a good call. As we see Nicola Paulet finally up and riding, trying to find something to work with. Nice cut back and this finishing turn, a big one, a big turn, unfortunately goes down. And that's exactly what the judges want to see. It's the surfers going big and doing huge turns on those finishing turns. Unfortunately for Nicola, he started off pretty well, nice carving, and you could see the wave doubling up. And what happened here, Zé?
Yeah, well, the reception, that was a hard section, first of all. Maybe he didn't time the bottom turn
He
right.
went kind of
and when he got to that lip, he was a bit late to. You know, on those ones, either you do a bottom turn and you hit the lip, or you really have to just put your board in and come down at the same time as the lip, pretty much.
Those types of turns, the timing needs to be perfect.
Yeah,
because it's a big section. It's a big section, a big hollow and meaty section, and if you mistimed it, that's what's gonna happen. It's a big explosion when you're landing.
Exactly, and when you're in the moment, it's like. Sometimes it's by chance because right?
Yeah,
it's like you know you can do it, but
sometimes there's little factors on the wave, a little bump or something like that just puts you off balance. Even the weight on the bottom turn, because that's what I felt like on Nicola when he put on the front on the weight on the front foot going up, it just kind of boggled a little, and that just put him kind of off timing. And sometimes it happens, as you said. It's like, as we see a huge wall to work with, huge turn by Nicola Paulet. As we said, different kind of finishing turn, not as hollow as the last one, but he did really well, pushing that back foot a lot stronger. As we see Stanley Norman up and riding, nice foam climb, and then a huge finishing turn right in the between of all the whitewash. Is never easy to land those turns, but nice exchange by the two surfers. Nicola Paulet a little bit behind the heat, as we see here the replay. This is Stanley's wave, Zé.
Yeah, it was kind of a double up, two floaters on this wave. He's able to finish that wave, which is nice. And this was a big turn again. Amplitude, although there was a bit of white water there, but nice exchange. This heat is still very opened, and Enzo Cavallini. Enzo already did a great heat this morning, and he's surfing really well, really motivated. So really liking to see his approach in this contest.
Yeah, there's still 10 minutes remaining and there's so much action going on. This is just that one turn, putting the board up there, upside down, and coming off the top and just landing perfectly. So important waves coming in for Nicola Paulet and for Enzo Cavallini. So it's going to be interesting to see how the judges play those waves. 4.60 for Nicola Paulet, and now we're still waiting for Enzo's wave. That just nothing changes for Nicola because he doesn't have a backup, and 1.93. He needs a second wave, but with still 10 minutes remaining. There's a lot of time, even though they have to work a lot. There's a lot of paddling, a lot of surfing, as we see up and riding Nicola Paulet on a nice looking right-hander. First cut back, and the wave walls up. Huge finishing turn on that hollow meaty sections there.
Clean one.
Clean one. That was a clean one.
Yeah, and that's what he's looking for. Katja is not gonna make his life easy at all. He already has two all right scores. Actually having double digits in a day like today, it's, you know, your probabilities of going through are very big. Although in this round it's a different story, but that was a strong, clean turn from Nicolas Paulet. I'm sure the judges will like that. But that was only one turn though, and
not really at the roundhouse.
The little
roundhouse. So
roundhouse,
he's going to improve on that 1.93
yeah, it's a
for sure.
4.6.
And yeah, and
no, that was the previous one.
The previous one was a 4.6, and he needs a 4.48 to get to the second place, which I think it's obtainable because that finishing turn was actually really strong. Look at the amount of water moving out there.
Yeah, but I'm glad to see that even with the storm, even with the big surf, there's the reforms. So basically that means that
this is going to happen throughout the whole week.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Even with the scary forecast, it's possible that we'll have surf throughout, the whole week. I think we did have some people looking at the forecast and saying, maybe the contest is not going to happen this day or that day. But I'm glad to see that we'll have waves that will be surfable.
Yeah, it's the Key West grind. We all know what we all know what is needed to make it through these grindy heats, and we all know that the Key West and the regionals and everything. Sometimes you have to grind a little and
or a lot.
And just and adapt to the conditions. I think the two main important things about grinding on the Key West, it's adapting to the conditions and consistency.
Definitely, I think those are two key. Yeah. Those are the two key elements of doing well.
There are the two main factors of you getting successful in surfing overall.
Yeah,
it's adapting to the conditions and consistency. Because if you do a couple of six every single day, every single heat in every single condition, you're gonna make a lot.
Looks easy.
Yeah, it looks so easy. If you said to anyone else, just go there and do a couple of six.
But it's true. If you look at even at the Challenger Series, obviously you have a few guys. Well, let's see this one.
Oh my God! That's that's an upside down reel.
that was
a broken board or what?
No,
not
that's
really.
he kept on.
Oh my God!
But that was like an upside down floater, eating sand. And
the board just kind of disconnected
with salt water.
Look at this.
But a lot of you need some courage and a lot of commitment to go there. So great one by
He
Enzo.
knew that's gonna be a big score. That's why he risked it. But
yeah, you have to risk it.
You have at this time and age. Yeah.
Exactly, from this round on.
He needs a 4.03 to go to second. So it's not a huge score, but still he needs to put something on the line and risk it. As we're saying, risk is also a big part of having success on the surfing part, on the surfing world. And because if you play it safe all the time, if you go to contest and you play it safe, you're not going to get through any heat because the judges eventually would understand that you're playing it safe. As you see Enzo, nice snap. And yes, it looks like it's tough to compete out there. It looks like there's waves, obviously there's opportunities, but it's pretty hard to read the ocean right now.
Yeah, that for sure. Waves are definitely not easy to read and to understand what is a good wave out there. But on the other hand, there's a lot of opportunity, and so we can see by the scoreboard that every surfer has at least 4 waves. And so that's a sign that there's opportunity for everyone, and which is also nice, because I think that the worst thing is in competition is when opportunity is limited.
Oh yeah, when you're trying to compete with 3 other surfers and there's no waves coming, it gets kind of frustrating because you're not allowed to show your surfing. Obviously, you have to catch really good waves here to show what you're capable of. But you know what? It's better like this than having no waves at all. So we're gonna have a little bit of a recap. Zed, just walk us through it. What do you think about some of the best waves of this heat?
Yeah, Gatien has been surfing a very smart heat, really making the best out of the waves he he caught. This wave, this last turn was great for me. I really loved it. I thought it was going to be a bit higher even. And then Enzo Cavallini. No, actually this is Nicolas Paulet. I think this is the 4.6. One of his, he actually has two 4.6s, but clean turn there. And he's in second place. So Enzo, who has been on a great run during the day, he had a good heat in the morning and very active. He has the second best wave of this heat, is in third still.
Yeah, with 3.5 minutes remaining, Enzo Cavallini with the fourth priority, which is not that good as well, needing just a 4.03. So he's still up there, he's still in the mix, he's looking at this one. Is he gonna go? It feels like he is. Nope, that will look like a little wedge. Unfortunately, it felt like that wave didn't offer much. Who's also in the mix in there still? It's Stanley Norman. Obviously, he needs a 5.8, which is not easy, especially in these conditions, but we all know what Stanley is capable of, and to be honest, he's more than capable to do a 5.8, so it just needs the opportunity, it just needs to fight something. 3.5 minutes remaining. You can see a lot of water moving, a lot of current, you can see the wave, feels like the wave always pops up as a wedge. Which is not easy, because for waves like that you really need to be on the right spot. As we see Gatien looking at his left, is he gonna go? He decides not to go on that one. As you see, the ocean calm down a little. Zeb still no wind on the inside, and obviously it's getting bigger and the tide is higher and higher. But yeah, I'm gonna keep saying this. It's at least it's contestable. It's not always easy for a contest director and for the organization to put up something like this.
Yeah.
Because we're checking the forecast for a long time, and it kind of shifted throughout the whole week, and then you can definitely see it was going to be a serious, very difficult forecast for the whole week. And the contest directors and everyone else just they have to put their effort on it. And as we see,
something big is going to come out. Nice bottom turn there, and another one, Nicolas Paulet. Let's see if he finishes off 4.6. That's what he wants to better there.
A little safe in there, but he needs to improve on a 4.6. So he has a couple of similar scores, 2 waves of 4.6 with 1 minute remaining. It decides that is not worth it to paddle around.
But you know what? I feel like it's well, let's just look at this one back. Really beautiful bottom turn. The turn was in kind of like 2 different stages.
Yeah.
So I think the judges will take that into account. But Enzo and Stanley, they have third and second priority. But although I feel that sometimes in these kind of conditions, having the third or fourth priority is even a blessing, because you don't have the pressure of choosing that good wave, right? And
you just go for anything, and sometimes it pays off on conditions like this. As we see Stanley looking at this little left, look at the wedge. Nice first turn, straight into a second one.
He needs a 5.8.
He needs to finish this one off strong. And another one, oh, he almost got stuck in there.
Will he claim it?
I don't think so.
Nice.
Unfortunately, 5.8. But we also had Enzo Cavallini. He needs a 4.03. We need the body language, right?
Yeah.
We need to see those replays just to make sure what happened there. I really love that first turn of Stanley.
Beautiful, because
the back foot just went all the way through the foam and just drift a little. I really, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, he just hit it. We'll get the replay on that. Oh, actually, they got this. No, yeah, that was Gatien. This was the last wave for Enzo. This is the whole wave. So small wave, 2 turns. He needed a 4.03. Doesn't look like
3.27 on that one, so it's not enough. And Stanley 3.9 on that one. Unfortunately, just needed that second section to attack the leap again, like he did on the first turn.
Yeah,
You're definitely gonna get the score.
5.3 isn't a small score for a day like today, especially if you compare it with Gatien's waves. So it might be hard, but that first turn was really nice. He hit it and just let the fin slide. But it was a powerful turn, so he didn't release the weight of that turn. He left it there, so there was a lot of water coming out of that. Nice effort, and we'll let the judges decide what they think.
Yeah. Still waiting for a last wave of Gatien. I'm not sure if it's the same wave as Enzo was on, but it needs to improve on a 5.07, so waiting to see if Gatien is going to improve the situation. If he does, it doesn't mean anything, to be honest, because he's going to remain in the first place. As we see this drone view of Costa da Caparica, some of the most amazing beaches in Portugal. And as you can see, a lot of opportunities to serve. Final results, Gatien, it does improve, a 5.83 as well. So he gets a 10.90 of score. Nicola Palais in second. Enzo Cavallini eliminated. Also Stanley Normal, unfortunately, eliminated. Stay with us. A huge heat coming right after this. We're gonna go and break. Stay tuned. Stay with us. We'll see you in a minute.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Costa da Caparica, Caparica Surf Fest 2024. As we see from this drone view, Joaquim Chaves absolutely smashing that finishing turn. How's this view? My name is Flip Jervis. I'm here with Chico Alves. This point of view is pretty amazing. I'm gonna tell you who's on this heat. This is João Mendonça, one of the standouts of the morning, on a nice looking left. Let's check out this finishing turn. Huge turn by João. I know he's gonna be happy with that. And we have two Portuguese surfers, one Spanish, one French surfer. This guy, Kepa Uset Esponda, sorry guys. And the Israeli surfer Elia Davisa, looking at this one. A huge closeout in that one, unfortunately for him. We already have a lot of waves surfed by all the surfers. I'm here in the booth with Chico Alves. Chico, we're still waiting on the replay of a couple waves. I'm gonna make you just analyze a little bit of those waves as we see a couple of waves. First wave of Joaquim Chaves while we're on the break, a 4.17. But that one of João Mendonça, Chico, how did you like it? That finishing turn. Let's analyze a couple of replays. This is Joaquim.
Yeah, Joaquim here on 417, so a lot of work done to get this double up section. Winds up off the bottom and bang, one turn, 417. So we expect big numbers for João Maria Mendonça for this one. Looked like a cleaner and bigger face. So bang, he blows the fins out. So 633 for João Maria Mendonça. Nice start for him. Looks like there's a bit of a rip where they are. If you look at them, they can't stop paddling.
There's so much work out there right now. There's so many factors you have to deal with. The current, the wave choice, the priorities, the surfing. There's so much things going on right now on the outside. But the surfer is adapting really well. Is something approaching? Nope. No one's gonna look for it. But you can see there's a little bit of a current from the north to the south. They're just paddling north. And we know from the double blank podium that on the other beach was even worse, the current. We had a couple surfers that went all the way through the end of the beach, even south than we already are. A couple of opportunities out there, Chico. It's the forecast and the conditions are exactly like what you thought it was going to be with the high tide. What do you think?
Exactly. I feel like this is the best conditions we had all day. Although it's difficult, there's some really good waves and powerful with space to open up. The only one thing that comes into my mind right now is that it's a lot harder to get through to the out the back. As you saw, Joaquim had the wave and João Maria Mendonça also had the wave. And 3 minutes passed and no signs of them.
They're still not on the outside. As you see, surfer in green, the Israeli surfer on nice looking left. Is he gonna go for a big turn? He keeps on going around those sections. Unfortunately, kind of mistimed that section. Not an easy wave to surf. Fast, hollow. It felt like he was looking for the air, but unfortunately for the Israeli surfer, just a throwaway of a 1 point. And he still has plenty of time to just try and find something special. And Chic, what do you think? The wave looked really good, though.
The wave looked really good from the start, but it kind of ran away from him, so he couldn't really find the right space and momentum on this one. So Elia Sassi surfed really well last year. He's got a vicious backside attack. So I know if he finds a good one, he will post some big numbers, as we see red upper riding.
Yeah, this is Joaquim. Nice first carve, straight into a big snap off the top. He's looking for the finishing turn. It goes all the way to the front. It goes back and attacks it really strong. So very nice wave by Joaquim. We're going to go on interview with Claudia and the winner of last heat, Gatian Delahaye. Claudia.
I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Gatian. How was it? How are you feeling? How was it out there?
It was a mess, I could say that. It was pretty tricky. Waves coming from all over the place, whitewashes, closeouts. Yeah, we really had to be prepared for this heat, these types of heat, where it's like pretty much anyone can make it, anyone can go and do one turn and get a 9 on any wave. So yeah, just wanted to keep the rhythm, keep catching waves, and keep on improving on my scores, even if I didn't know what I had. But yeah, stoked to get the win.
You were telling me about how much time you spent just staring at the ocean before you paddle out. Was that part of the strategy?
I don't know if it was part of my strategy, but for sure I wanted to be like watching the ocean the whole day like that. I knew exactly what it was gonna do. They canceled the south podium, so that's where I was gonna surf. I was looking over there actually, and ended up on the left over here. Yeah, I was stoked, but for sure you gotta be looking at the ocean to see what it does and be prepared for anything.
Still make it with these tough conditions. How does that feel?
It feels good. It feels good, especially it's the first contest of the year for me, and I'm trying to end up in the top 7 for the Challenger Series. So yeah, every heat counts, and yeah, just want to go as far as I can.
Congratulations. Good luck for the next one.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Back to you.
Thank you, Claudia. Congrats to Gatian. Very nice interview. As he said, every heat counts right now. So it's very important. He wants to say above that that line of 7 as we see Chico. João Mendonça again just releasing that back foot on the big turn, so he already has a couple of turns. Talk us through this wave, Chico. Wow.
Yeah, big snap off the top there by Joaquim Chaves. Really spicy off the top. Couldn't really finish this wave strong.
Should have waited a little for the wave to wall up. Just went forward as we see the surfer from Israel is surfing green. Huge first turn. Is he gonna go for the second one? Unfortunately not. But we've been seeing throughout the whole day that the judges like those big turns on the outside. So that's gotta be that's gotta put Elia on the mix as well. And the last wave of Joaquim Chaves 5.17, and the last wave of João Mendonça 5.3. So both Portuguese surfers absolutely smashing in this heat with some very good scores, some very good surfing. When you have 15 minutes and 40 seconds remaining to the end of this heat, look at the amount of water moving, Chic. That's got to be a lot of work.
Yeah, the tide is coming in. I feel like we're going to see cleaner and cleaner conditions on the inside. A bit more tougher to get out the back paddling because it's going to get bigger on the inside. But nonetheless, you're going to see some really, really fun conditions. We saw the wave of Joaquim and João. Both of their waves were really fun. And I think it was the best waves we saw all day. So I think the swell, I don't know where it went, but looks really fun to me right now, the waves. So everyone was saying it was going to be huge on the afternoon, and I think
but it's still
should be here.
It's not afternoon still, Chico.
Okay, we got the year early. That's it.
It's still lunchtime, so we're still waiting for that. Yeah, we have been waking up for a long time. Big turn by Elia. Again, just that one big turn, that one turn wave. The last one on the backside was a 2.883, and this one at 3.47. So slowly improving on the situation as we see here. The surfer in blue just losing the priority on that one. I don't think he had it anyway. First priority with the Portuguese surfer Joaquim Chaves. Second priority with the other Portuguese surfer João Maria Mendonça. Yeah, Chic, it's still lunchtime. We've been waking up. We woke up kind of early, and that's why it feels like we've been woken up for a day already. But it's still lunchtime, and the swell is actually gonna build and improve from now on. But still, it's contestable. It's kind of closing out, but the surfers are adjusting and making sure they catch the best opportunities and get through some hits, because this is a very important contest. The last stop of the Regional Series 2024. This stop will say who are the surfers, both men and women, that are going on the Challenger Series. So we have big names, big hits, and big scores coming in throughout the rest of the week. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to get locked on those top 7 and top 4 of the men and women, Chico.
Yeah, it's pressure time for all the surfers in Europe. What are the names you've got on your head?
Right now, we have the leader, obviously. We have Caparica, is doing a really good job. But at the same time, Joaquim looking at his left, unfortunately, he's not on the spot for that one. We also have this interesting situation that we have Marco Mignot is already on the Challenger Series, João Duru is already. What does that mean qualification-wise, Chico? Are more people from the ranking with the possibility? We're gonna study all those opportunities and possibilities just to make sure who's gonna be able to qualify or not. One thing is for sure, we have two Portuguese series right on the bubble. We have Guilherme Ribeiro in 11th position and Joaquim Chaves at 14th position. So we have still, I know it's a big shot, it's a long shot, they both need some really good results, but for us as Portuguese, Chico, we want some more people on the Challenger Series, don't we?
Yeah, I feel like they have the talent, they have the skills just to make it happen, and that's it. Looking good on this hit. The Portuguese contingents, João Maria Mendonça and Joaquim Chaves. And yeah, Kepa had an amazing event last year in Santa Cruz. And I know he's a really powerful surfer. He loves this type of conditions, but can't really find himself out there with 11 minutes to go. Hopefully he can find himself.
I don't know if it's from the angle, but it looks like the white jersey and the blue jersey are so similar.
I think it's
probably the
angle.
Yeah, it's probably the angle of the color of the camera. But as we see, João Mendonça repositioning himself. Who has the priority? Joaquim Chaves does. João is looking at his right-hander. He decides to take it to take advantage of his priority and go.
Wow.
Huge first turn. Is he gonna have the time for the second one? Unfortunately, not. Do you think he could have gone for a 2-for-1? And Joaquim looking at this one, big finishing turn. Just that one turn, but just releasing the tail, putting a lot of pressure on the back foot and throwing buckets of spray. Very good surfing by Joaquim Chaves. Is he going to improve on a 4.17? Only judges will know. What do you think, Sheik?
Well, I think this reminds me a bit of the turn Enzo did on the last hit, but as a goofy. Was amazing. He throws the fins out, drifts the tail. Yeah, I think this is going to be a big score. I think it's going to be his best score so far. Here, João, nice composed style. Sick turn there, drifting the fins also, but getting a bit late into that last section.
For me, this wave, I think he went way too much on the bottom turn, because if he cut it a bit shorter, he might have the opportunity to go for that 2-for-1 turn. I think the wave had the ability to allow him to go for at least one more turn, but he pressed so hard on the bottom turn. He came so far away from the face of the wave. He attacked the lip really well, obviously, but that just put him off timing for the second one. So João Mendonça still in the first place, still some scores dropping at 3.37 for the last wave of João. It's not going to improve on his situation. As we see the surfer in green on a big closeout, he actually thought of pulling inside the barrel on that one for a minute there. It looked like it, but he pinpointed on that one, and still waiting for the last wave of Joaquim Chaves, if it's going to improve his situation or not. He actually needs a 6.46 to go to first. In first we have João Mendonça with that 6.33 on the first wave and a 5.30 on the second one. 8 minutes and 45 remaining, and last wave of Joaquim Chaves, 4.9. So improves his situation, not enough to go to first. The remaining remains the same. He still needs the same score that he needed before that last score. So he needs a 6.46 to go to the first place. As we see the surfers going for that paddle around, they have a lot of work to go all the way back to the outside. We're going to go on a commercial break. We'll be right back with some more surfing like this from João Mendonça. Stay tuned.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Praia do Dragão, Costa da Caparica. We're here for the Caparica Surf Fest 2024. We see the two Portuguese surfers dominating this heat. Joaquim Chaves in the second place with the red jersey, and in first place João Mendonça. I was actually speaking with Joaquim, and he told me something like for some reason he already competed like 5 times this year against João Mendonça. So it gets in your head a little bit or not. If you keep going against the same person, he told me that it's even right now. The one who has the most wins and losses, it's actually even. So, but do you think it plays out on your head as we see nice looking wave for the surfer in blue? Look at this! Oh, that finishing turn. Do you think he buckled the board? I don't know how. That nose just went straight on the wave, face first. Unfortunately for Kepa, what happened here, Chico?
I think he did everything right. This turn was sick, and the tempo on this wave was perfect. The flutter was on the right spot. I don't know how. I think he broke his board, in my opinion, because he started paddling and he couldn't paddle. I don't know if you saw that, like the last second of the last moment we saw him, he started paddling and he couldn't really paddle. But hopefully not, because he only got 5 minutes to go. But Kepa, he goes for it. Last year in Santa Cruz, as I was saying, we saw him putting some huge scores on the board, doing some massive turns. So we know Kepa is used to big sections. He likes to surf some meaty and hollow waves. He's a compact and strong surfer. So with 4 minutes to go, hopefully he didn't break his board. But with 4 minutes to go, everything stands exactly the same, Flip.
Yeah, that could have been a huge score for Kepa. Unfortunately, he went down on that one. I'm pretty sure that wave would put him right at the mix of this heat again, because Joaquim has a 5.17 and a 4.90, and that wave by Kepa could have gone up there higher on those scores. As we see Joaquim looking at this wave, look at those closing out sessions. They're so hard, and the surfers have been doing a really good job just trying to finish those big turns on those shallow part of the wave. So as we see, this is probably my favorite angle on the drone. Just watch the guys duck dive. It looks kind of weird from here, but at the same time, it's definitely a new perspective from what surfing looks like from a bird view. This is exactly what seagulls see when they look at us. And then they just drop something on your head every once in a while. You don't want that, but that's
cheeky seagulls.
Cheeky seagulls. As you can see, all 3 surfers trying to reposition themselves. 3 minutes and a half remaining. A lot of wind, a lot of water moving, but also a few opportunities and some high scores. João Mendonça just proving why he has been pretty quiet. As we see Joaquim, I know he's looking for a ramp. I know he wants to go for the air. Not on this one. Huge score again, playing it really smart and really strategic there. He could have gone for the air, but he decided to go for a big turn and try to improve on that 4.090, Chico.
Yeah, really smart from Joaquim, identifying a really good section and applying the right pressure there. As we see, bang, a bit of a layback jam into the pocket. I really like when he puts the back arm on the turn as well. I think he will probably improve on his scoreline. This was the biggest section he hit, so
that was really good turn. Look at those scores. He's gonna be right up there with the 6.33 or João Mendonça 5.83. So second best wave of this hit so far. Big turn, very smart by Joaquim Chaves. He did really good job on that one. Instead of trying and risk the air, he just went for it. Went for a huge turn, and it paid off for him. Paid off really well with 2 minutes remaining. It just made the Israeli surfer's life a little harder. Right now he needs a 7.53 to go to second, and Kepa on a bit of a shocker, who needs an 8.13 as we see the surfer in green up and riding on this one. Huge first turn. Is he gonna get the opportunity to go for a second one? Nice carving. That was one of the better waves we've seen this heat. He's gonna be right there in the mix again. I don't think that's gonna be the 7.53 that he needs, but it's gonna improve on his situation and probably throw away that 2.83.
Yeah, this was his best wave so far. 3.6, nice snap off the top, comes around it, nice carve again. A bit of a flat face there, so I think the score came in as a 3.6 just because he didn't add the big section. And with conditions like this, it's all about like one big or two big turns. And I think judges have been really clear about what they want to see in terms of score potential. And I think João and Joaquim just served to the criteria on this heat. That's why they have mid-range scores. They really applied pressure on big sections, and that can tell the difference of this heat based on the score line.
Yeah, definitely, as you see, a little bit of a backwash coming in. Yeah, both Joaquim and João Mendonça did really well. They just utilized every single opportunity that they had. You can see João Mendonça only had three waves, and that's actually three scores: a 6.33, a 5.3, and a 3.37. And also Joaquim just showing a lot of consistency. A 4.17 on his first wave, 5.17 on the second one, 4.9 and a 5.83 on the last one. So that just shows how much consistent and Joaquim and João Mendonça have been throughout this heat. So very good result by both of Portuguese. We're gonna have both Portuguese on the next round. Very important heat, especially for Joaquim Chaves. He needs the result. He needs a big result here to qualify for the challengers. I know he wants it, and he's got to be happy with that one. As we wait for the next heat, we're gonna have Peter Garantayonadia. That's not an easy name to say. Tomalidi, Dylan Groen, and Afonso Pinto, another Portuguese. This is the final results. João Mendonça in first, Joaquim Chaves in second. Unfortunately, Israeli surfer gets eliminated, and also the French surfer Kepa gets eliminated. I'm gonna go on a little break. We're gonna have Paul and Chico for the next heat. Thank you so much. Stay tuned.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to the Caparica Surf Fest. Dramatic scenes as some weather lashes down on the famous shores of Lisbon, Portugal. And the round of 64 for the men's QS is in full thrust. Let's have a look at the Basque. Vitor Garetonandia taking on Thomas Lede of France, Dylan Groen. of Deutschland, Afonso Pinto of Portugal. I'm Paul Evans. He's Chico Alves, and this is fun.
This is super fun. I'm excited. Only had the opportunity to commentate my second heat with you right now.
Yeah.
So I'm stoked. We are back together.
You're not the only one excited, mate. Twitter is excited as well. Question in from Joanna in Funchal. She says, Chico, the Hawaiians have the Amakua as the spirit animal. It's the animal that kind of represents them. They said, which Portuguese sea creature is your spirit animal, would you say? What's your Amakua?
Well, balloonfish. I would say balloonfish.
Okay.
Balloonfish would be my secret. Wow.
Balloonfish.
Balloonfish, yeah.
And what's the relation? Just.
Okay, I'm gonna.
You inflate when threatened. That's a puffer fish, isn't it? All right, that's some backhand action right there, and just a couple of quick ones in. That will be a small throwaway for Afonso Pinto. What do we know about Afonso? What's his vibe?
I feel like Afonso had a really great eat in the morning.
What's his spirit animal, Portuguese sea creature?
Of Afonso?
Yeah.
Or probably like...
Bacalhau?
Probably like sardine.
Yeah, strong vibrant,
and
healthy.
Healthy, strong, young.
Slippery.
Fast.
Yep.
Slippery.
Yep.
Yeah, probably
like
a sardine. What's your spirits? Spiritual.
I'll probably go with a sea cucumber.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never thought of.
Here goes Dylan Groan. Check him out. Bam! Big hit from the big man. Solid surfing on the backhand.
Black hair, don't care.
Very nicely done.
Was blonde before. Had a quick chat with him about it.
Okay, I thought it was just the overcast conditions. No,
he was completely blonde and he painted all black.
Is that a goth thing? Is it music related or?
Oh, I don't know.
Just listening to some different music these days.
I think it's black hair, don't care. I just want to throw big turns like this one and bang. Dylan, who had an amazing run on the ISA.
Going to the Olympics?
I just feel like he evolved so much as a surfer. He went to Australia, trained with the best, training with the German team right now. He really put the effort in to become the most complete surfer he could be. And results show that Dylan has been improving so much over the course of the last probably 3 to 4 years. And such a nice guy to be around and so professional about the sport, which is great to see as we see the drone shot of Blue, Thomas Lede on a 2-turn combo there. Thomas is a brother, right? Lede?
Yeah.
Which is Lede also, right? Yep, they're from, just say what?
I'm just clearing up on the Olympic chat for Germany. It is, of course, Timmy Elter and Camilla Kemp who are heading to Tahiti.
Dylan
the
was
German
really
Olympic
close,
team. Yeah, he surfed well.
He surfed well twice. As we see, Lede, bang, money, another one. A bit late into that one, 3-4-3. So not a huge number with 18 minutes to go. Yet to see Vitor catch a starter. And I've been following the story about Vitor. I don't know if you know about it. He's been posting for a couple of months now the story behind coming into Caparica and compete. All the behind the scenes that go through being a professional surfer. And he tells all the stories since he started training and what he does every day until today.
What kind of stuff are we talking about?
Food,
right?
What he eats.
Yep.
How many times
Balloon
he trains?
fish.
How many times he trains?
Yeah, how many? Once.
A lot.
Okay.
No, not kidding. You have to follow, and then we get back into that. That kid is really professional about what he's doing.
Yep.
He just did a plan that he told everyone about it, and he followed the plan step by step every day. So it's quite an interesting story because it was about losing sponsors and actually being able to tell a story throughout his Instagram and getting back support and sponsors to help him out to reach his goal, which is the Challengers.
It's not about the journey, it's the destination, isn't it?
Wow. Paul.
Live, laugh,
Stop
love.
it. Stop it.
Okay, Joanna is back on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter. She's in Funchal, Madeira. She says she wants Portuguese sea creatures for Felipe Jervis, Zé Ferreira, and of course Claudia Pinto. What have you got, Chico? I need 3 animals for 3 commentators.
Okay, wait. Can you just keep talking and I'll let you know?
Yeah, sure. 16 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Sets will fire in here. Any takers? Not really. It's the Frenchman Lede with the best. No, he's got the second highest score because Dylan Groen's got a 4.
Octopus?
Chico. Octopus is...
Zé.
Why is that, mate?
He's a bit loose overall.
Okay.
Knees, everything.
Right. Good for DJing, though. Isn't it?
A lot of arms.
Wow, imagine that.
Yeah.
Mixology. Yep. Okay. We'll lock him. He's a
For Philippe is the one that is really thin and long. You know, the
eel. Is he an eel? The one that can crawl on land as well.
Swordfish.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
okay.
like the long and
yeah, with the big
nose. Yeah.
Okay. All right, mate. So we've got Ferreira's an octopus, Jervis is a swordfish, and Claudia.
What?
We're just missing Claudia for a spirit animal.
I need a couple of days to study. Dory, maybe.
I like it.
50 minutes to go?
Yeah, good question from Joanna. Twitter's firing up. X for me on Twitter. Keep your tweets coming in. If you've got a question for Chico Alves or anyone else in the commentary team, you can find the secret Twitter handle. Let us know. If not, maybe just think your questions really hard and we might pick up the vibrations. So far in this, the best vibes have been coming from our Frenchman, Lede. He's got a couple of modest numbers on the board, nothing to get overly excited about. The swell, that's here, it's filled in. There's a lot more meat on it. There's some heavy, dumpy sections, waves. Maybe just a touch shorter than they were in terms of length of ride, but the chance to take on the lip, go hard at it on this opening day of competition. And the forecast that told us that it was going to be stormsy, that was pretty much bang on. It's howling out there right now. The good news is with this reform bank, we do have opportunities for surfers to go to work. This is, of course, our second heat of the round of 64. We finished round of 86. We ran the women's round of 48 as well. So I've already done a lot this morning, and that's because we've been double banking. So we were running a couple of venues next to each other, which, of course, is extra work for the judges, which we like. We like to see them earn their living. Good, honest day's work for them. That's great. We've been concentrating on the even-numbered heats on this bank. Now, of course, we're just back to a more standard contest format. And we're watching 4 surfers go at it for a chance to set themselves up to go deep into the event. We'll lose half of this field. That'll be 32 surfers remaining, according to my calculations. And we've had half a day, Chico. So far, what's impressed you? What's surprised you? What hasn't?
Well, seeing Vicente Romero lost.
Yeah, that was a bit of a shock, yeah.
Was a shock.
And the manner of the defeat as well. Went out with a bit of a whimper.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
I'm with you there. Yep, agreed. Tick.
And I just feel like João Maria Mendonça has been one of the standouts of the day.
Yep, last heat, we just watched him. Ripped it, though.
Ripped it.
Big turns, hammering the lip, hitting the closeout.
He loves the big conditions.
Slamming it.
And,
yep, okay.
I just feel like he's going to be the standout of this event.
Yep. Any other learnings? Any other key learnings?
Yep. Just bring jacket when it's rainy. Every time you go to the beach and it's this cold, just bring a good jacket because you're going to be under the rain for a long day and a long time. So another thing that I learned today is that to arrive to the destiny, you need to live the journey.
Yeah. This is true. Trust in the process.
Always.
Be true to your authentic self.
Eat by eat.
Yeah. It's an important point. Let's pick up an important wave. Grown.
Wow.
Big section up there and down there. He's underwater.
Looked like a meaty section, and it was, and a really hard one to make. So Dylan there trying to make the most out of a big section, and couldn't make it.
I vote we have a powwow with João Mendonça. He is with Claudia.
We're here with João Mendonça, another solid performance against Joaquim, who apparently you competed with 5 times this year. Is this a coincidence? How does it feel to be always with him in the water? And how is it to be in the water for the 2nd time today? Did they help to win?
I don't think it was 5 times. Maybe it was, I don't know, but...
He told us 5 times, maybe.
Maybe. I think it was like 3-4 times, but I don't know. It's always good to go against another Portuguese. I don't know, you already know he's surfing and stuff, and I want always the Portuguese to make a hit, so it was good. I was lucky to get a bit better waves than him.
Was this better than the first heat you had today?
I think it was similar. The first one, I also started with a good wave, and this one too. That was my goal, to start strong and then do a backup straight away. And it was a similar heat. I caught a little less waves this heat because it's bigger. But yeah, it went good. Glad I passed it.
Now focusing on the next round, what's going to be the preparation and the strategy?
Just get warm. Go now, shower, get warm. I don't know what they're gonna do the next day, so just get warm and wait for the next heat.
Also, by the way, we got a very interesting question for one of the people watching, and I think Zé Ferreira's Portuguese sea creature, spiritual animal, something like this, is a fish balloon. And what is yours?
Mine, I have no idea. I don't know, choco, cuttlefish.
João Mendonça is a choco. Back to you.
That is fantastic. I tell you what, I think he's selling himself short there because they're not that attractive as fish, but he's got a very nice face, isn't he?
Whoa.
Oh, João.
Look at those
Hasn't
eyes.
he? I could see him in a knitwear catalogue, just staring off into the distance.
Eau de parfum.
Looking great.
Eau de parfum.
Wow. Well done. He surfs really good. He's through to the next round. He's a real stickler for the numbers. He's like, no, I don't think it's 5. I think it's 4. He's really wanted to get that right.
I think you guys surfed together 5 times this year. I think it's 3.
Whoa, hang on. Wow. Beto. That wasn't in his preparation, was it? Doesn't matter how many times you get at the gym, mate. You ain't sticking that.
Well, he lost the jersey.
Oh.
Mid-heat.
Wow.
That's nuts. I haven't seen... He's putting the jersey back
Wardrobe
on.
malfunction for Beto, and he put it up with a massive backhand float. Went down, went underwater, went through the rinse cycle. He's got to get his jersey back on.
I'll tell you what, it's really hard to put the jersey on.
When they're wet.
Yeah.
Ah, nightmare.
He was really quick.
He did really well there. I was impressed with that. So he's back suitably dressed to go to battle. He's got 8 minutes and 40 seconds, and he's got nothing on the board really. Let's have a look here. As we see,
this hit has been really quiet, actually.
Yeah,
no one really ran away with this one.
It's lucky we had the sea creature tweets, because otherwise, mate, we've not been a lot to talk about, is there?
Yeah, just the weather. Weather has been really shifty, right? Now we can see that it's not rainy anymore, and the waves are getting bigger and bigger. But every minute, as we see a huge right filling in. Meaty one. And yeah, but looks fun anyway. As we see Beto, they're having a look at this one. Decides not to go. I just feel like maybe they're sitting too much further out.
Right.
And they should be a bit more in.
Okay.
Because sometimes when it's this tide, you can get stuck in between where the waves don't break for a long time.
Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Is this Pinto? He's too far out.
Pinto, too far out.
That wave will sort of sit down on him and disappear into a hole, and it's as we were, 7:20 remaining in this one. And it is Thomas Lédé, Le Français at the moment, leading the German, Dylan Grön. Modest numbers though, 5-1 and a 5 for advancing positions. That's a reflection of the opportunities which have come through, which has been not many. Now, again, another paddle from Pinto. And our drone will catch him, and now we'll go back to the beach and watch his action. Quick snap, miles out on the face. Tags a section. It's going to be a smallish number. He never really got a chance to kind of lean into any of those turns. They were a little bit speculative.
Yeah, the first one looked nice. The face of the wave was beautiful, as we see. Looked like a really good wave, but then just kind of like died off the wave. So he couldn't really finish that wave that strong. So looks really hard now to find waves with potential, as we see White up and riding, trying to navigate through the flat, and starts to open up now. Quick snap, bang, vertical approach there for Dylan. Dylan is really smart. He knows this heat is really slow, and he wanted to put a quick backup on the score line. Now he's gonna do the paddle around near the pier, because he knows the rip is gonna help him out to paddle towards out the back, as we see the replay. Quick snap, winds up, bang. 2-4-1, 2-6-7, jumps into the lead. He's in the lead.
Yeah, Dylan Grön goes to first with that action. Just comboing it up, really. Not a lot on that way. There's that one kind of second and a half of action, and he was good enough to get 2 turns into it. So, precision surfing from him. All right, this is a much better wave. Here goes Bitor. Great opening carve, set himself up for something really juicy, and the wave just went, nah, it doesn't, and just died on him. So, again, continued frustration for the Basque, who has gone hard on a big right. This is a great looking solid wave here. You're thinking if he gets a closeout section, but he doesn't.
Well, 207, so he only needs a 304 right now. So a really close heat anyways. Feels like it's really hard for everyone that are in this heat, and no one is running away with it. So anyone that catches like a mid-range score until the final moments is gonna get the heat win. I feel like there's 4 minutes to go, so not much time left, and there's long paddles, and it's gonna be all about this last chance for each other, of the surfers.
Yeah, it's anyone's.
Yeah,
absolutely anyone's. There's between combined scores of last place and first, there's less than, there's like just over 3.5 points in it. So really, anyone's heat. This one's, it's going to stay interesting right till the death. We're watching a stormy swell fill in with a rising tide at Costa de Caparica on our opening day of our final event of the QS season. We've kicked things off last summer. We've gone all around the fair shores of Europe. We're back in Portugal to send surfers to the challengers. We'll know who they are in a few days. Right now, we're recapping a heat where the German, Dylan Grön, he's gone all right.
Yeah, Dylan started off quick with the 4, bang off the top. Big turn there. Thought this score was going to be a bit higher. That last turn looked really good. And this is Thomas Lédé with the 3-4-3. Quick 2-turn combination there. Yep, not much happened until now, as you guys can see by the scores. But this was Dylan's backup. Quick snap, and then hit off the top. So 2-6-7 for this one, and 3 minutes to go.
3 on the clock. It's Bitor Garitonandia chasing down a 304. Afonso Pinto only 324. Not big numbers in the context of the amount of points out there, though. There's some work to do. Here's Thomas Lédé with a meaty right-hander. Great layback hack. High up in the pocket. Hangs it up as well. Gets a little airdrop down to emphasize how radical that maneuver was. And that's going to feel a lot better from him. Let's break it down, Chico.
Big section, big turn. I think this is going to be his best score so far. Look at this. Meaty section.
Oh, he couldn't get much more critical than that. I mean, the bounce is right behind him. It just explodes. He got out of there just in time. The timing's sweet. The aggression is on point. And a big, thick section as well. In slow-mo, you appreciate the whitewater bounce, the power from this onshore building swell. And Lede will go to first for sure with that wave. With 2 on the clock. Grown, whose first base position under threat right now. Priority with the Basque. Vitor, what is he going to do with it? He's had a couple of misfires, a couple of decent-looking sections, and he's just been unable. That one right-hander cost him not landing that maneuver. Let's see if he can use the remaining clock time. The moment our panel of judges are mulling over the work done by Tomalidi. It's going to be the high score of the heat so far by a little bit of a margin, because no one's got out of the... Well, 4 is our highest ride so far. That was Dylan Grown for his first wave. It's a 6, and a fair reflection of the risk-taking of the Frenchman Lede. Puts him in first place now. Grown goes to second. Vitor, Gareth Andia looking for a 4.6 now. That requirement's nudged up a touch. Similar sort of number, really, though. Needs the same kind of wave. And Afonso Pinto at 4.8. That's what those two are hunting down. Will they get a chance with a minute to go? Chico Alves, can you feel waves coming through?
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Okay.
You just gotta be on the right place and right time. I feel like Toma did a really good job on selecting that wave and doing a big turn on a meaty section, because that kind of saved him from elimination. That 6 is a big number for a day like today, so you might be feeling stoked about hearing that score.
Pinto, quick in and out, not what is after. That ain't a 4.8. 25 seconds as he kicks out. He's in trouble. Where's Vitor? He's in the lineup with priority. Oh, and he can't get on this wave. It's the heat leader, and that wave was a road to nowhere, really. Looks like Thomas paddles. Well, he's making his way back out. Looks like Vitor's paddle rather surrendered priority, but let's see. All right, we'll stick with Pinto, who goes nowhere. But that was Vitor. We saw him paddle into that, and he emerges. So it was completed, whatever happened. Was it a 4.6? I guess we'll find out soon. It's with the panel right now. Let's have a look.
Let's see how it was the turn.
No chance. It's not a 4.6, is it?
Well, the section wasn't really there. He had to kind of float under the lip to make it happen. So 3.5.
Yeah, nicely done. Good surfing. Couldn't do much more with that. Just a very quick section. And it's those narrow margins and falling on that big right early on, the one that ripped his Rashi off his back. That's ultimately really the turn that probably would have got him the heat. Certainly put him in a better position coming down to the end. Stormy skies approaching Costa de Caparica. Things looking up for surfers like Tomalede and Dylan Grown. And that'll wrap up another fun heat. That was heat number 3 of the round of 64 Caparica Surf Fest. The swell will continue to fill in here. We've got a little bit of wind. Still got scoring potential out in the water. The world's best Europe's best qualifiers. Chasing down spots on the Challenger Series. We're a couple of days away from that. We'll keep the action rolling thick and fast. We're going to see Cowley Vast take to the water soon. More live action from Caparica right after this.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to the QS. Qualifying series action approaches a thrilling conclusion in Europe. As we wrap up the season, and right now we're looking at Heat 4, round of 64, Gauli Vaz, Keone Lassa, Martin Nunez, Alan Salah, I'm Paul Evans. Joined now, I'm delighted to say once again, by Zé Ferreira. How do you like this quartet? Oh.
Yeah, Paul, thank you. Nice one. Let's move straight into live action. Let's big section. Nice.
Saulo.
Yeah. Nice amplitude on that last one. I think judges have been rewarding one turners, but strong turns, right?
Yeah, Alex Salah's all the way on the inside, as is Gauli Vaz, and you see Gauli's number already, 617, so flying out of the gates. The surfer out of French Polynesia. And this guy, he likes to fly as well. He's got a good air game. This time, it's just a heavy hit down to the flats to finish, not flick down.
Yeah, was it also even a bit of a floater air, and as this one was by Keone Lassa. It's closing out a bit more, so yeah, I really think this one-turners will be important. But Gauli Vaz got two big ones. 6:17 on that first. Is that completed?
Apparently, panel like it. 617 for Gauli. 2 turns on the backhand, using the power, the leg strength, the technique, all of those good things that he brings.
And also brains, because like he was getting behind on that white water, but he like laid down, and yeah, that was a smart move from Gauli Vaz. He's been doing very well in everywhere. He's got a wild card as well. So yeah, Gauli's been all over.
Yeah, he's been in really good form, using those strong legs to great effect, those big quads. And he'll need it in this ocean. Look at that, there's some power out there. And go to flats, out of the lip, down to the flats in one turn. Picking up speed, it's going to be tough to do. You're going to need that strength, that conditioning. And he's already opened up with solid numbers, a 617, a great start. Let's go down here from the winner of the last heat. Thomas Lede is with Claudia.
We're here with Thomas, the most active surfer in the water, definitely in the last heat. Ended up getting a 6 points in one of the waves. Can you guide us through that wave?
Yeah, I found that wave like the other, just searching for the wave like a fish. Like if you stay and you wait for the good ones, it's never gonna happen. So I'll just try to move on and try the good one.
So besides being active, what was other strategies you had to make it for the win?
You need to take risk in those waves. Like it's windy, it's big, so you need to go on the air or do a big maneuver. So I think it's just 100% on everything.
And now moving on to the next round, what's going to be your mindset? How are you going to get ready for it?
Kind of the same. I'm like doing what I'm doing like the same, but 100% all the time. It's the wave is super hard. Everything is super hard, so need to be like ready for.
Congratulations. Good luck for the next one. Back to you.
Thanks, Claudia. Thomas Lede is trusting in the process, eh? Going to keep it the same. Why would you change things? A winning formula. He's looking good. He's making heats. Keep it going.
Yeah, exactly. You don't change the winning team.
Taking risks. He's a risk taker. Zé Ferreira, are you a risk taker, or are you one of life's more cautious people?
I tend to go in those two arenas.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah,
bit of column A, bit of column B.
Yeah,
I like
exactly,
it. Yeah,
exactly.
All right, let's have a look at a risk taker, a power surfer, an electrifying performer. That almost went horribly wrong for him. Just looked like a traction issue. He slipped off the wax, nearly got the boards of the dome, and that onshore wind took the weapon and lifted it with some speed and ferocity into the air. He went underwater. He's fine, but it will affect the scoring potential.
beautiful first carve. Then the wave just like really laid down and was. I think he got confused there because, yeah, he got a nice first carve and then hard to predict what the wave was doing.
Yeah, really committed first turn from Cauley-Vast. That's all he'll be scored on, just that one manoeuvre. You see surfers bring in whitewaters in, they'll go to the right of your shot. That's the north end of this area, and there's a rip that runs out next to the jetty. And they'll use that to get back in the lineup rather than just taking waves on the head, which is what Cauley-Vast is going to do because he didn't make it all the way in. He just sort of fell off on that first section. So let's watch him punch through. He got a 3.63 for that committed wrap and carve anyway. I like that score. Good, that's solid.
Yeah, well, yeah, first moments of this heat, well, not first moments, but like pretty early in the heat, so important for him to start putting scores, get to that double-digit total score. He's ahead in this heat, but then again, Cauley-Vast is one of Europe's best hopes or certainties at this point.
Let's check out Martin Nunes. Here he goes. Great looking wave for him. Just a little safe on the first turn. And again, just gave it a wrap, but never really committed to it. That's a snap into the lip. It's well done in terms of the finish. I'd like to see a little bit more commitment in the heat with surfers of this quality, though. Maybe just undersurf that a touch. Saulo again with a bit of a bomb as that one built up on the bowl, but struggling really to find the angle to attack there, and now take some action on the head.
Yeah, and also I think surfers are adapting to these new waves. Let's watch Alan's last wave, little cut back. The board kind of, it's a very loose board apparently, but I think Martin changed boards from this morning because this board is bigger. So a lot of surfers are probably changing equipment as the swell fills in.
Just a little bit out on the face there, wasn't he, really?
Yeah, exactly. He could have invested some more commitment there. But then again, in that case specifically, it feels like he's adapting to that new board. I'm not sure if he had the chance to go for a surf before this heat with that new board.
Doesn't feel like a massive free surf warm-up day, does it? For surfers coming up, most of them are huddled there in the surfers area with the beanie on, keep warm. It's not necessarily where you go get a couple of quick waves up at the next beach, so it is very much doing things on the fly, on the hop in your heat. 15 minutes and 10 to go in this. Your heat leader, Cauley-Vast, out of French Polynesia. He'll be down there for les Jeux, the Olympic Games. Paralympics, of course, surfing coming from Teahupo'o, Tahiti. That's where he's from, and he'll be representing well down there. There is the athlete area. And look at those happy, bright young things enjoying themselves out of the wind. We've got the tent sealed up. These guys, however, aren't out of the wind. They're very much in it. Our camera people, camera operators, doing great work.
Yeah, and they're like filming each other now because they know their struggle, you know?
I love that energy, though.
Team spirit right there.
Look at this stuff. And they're the first people down in the morning. They're the last people to leave in the evening. They're doing the hard yards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just out of love for the QS mainly. Some of them don't even get paid. I just love the QS so much.
They like the struggle.
Just
you know?
want,
It's the grind. You know, it's not just in the water.
So 14 minutes remaining in this. Plenty of time. Nunes needs to fire up. Just one score from him. It's modest. No one's running away from it, but by far and away the quality, that one wave, 617 from Cowley. He's on the prowl in the lineup. I reckon he'll go something again soon. I can't see him sitting there for too long. He'll just want to get something locked in and really just get rid of that three from his backup and kind of put this one to bed from his own perspective, if possible, because if you're getting mid-range numbers out here, these kind of conditions, you'd be backing your chances of getting through. It's tough to find scores as we see yet another rain score. And that's what it's like this week. It's what we got, basically. Not much we can do about the weather, obviously. We do have a few days in our waiting period, and we've afforded ourselves a touch more wiggle room by the fact we ran double banks this morning, but it's all about being pragmatic at Caparica this year. Here's a nice wave with some good energy and some looseness on that equipment from Martin Nunes, and that looked and felt a lot better.
Yeah, I think he's finding his feet as he's surfing in the heat. Yeah, not a lot of rail, but definitely more loose, beautiful bottom turn, kind of like a snap there, and then another turn to then hit the white water in the end. I'm sure, well, yeah, he's in second place now. I think he got a 3-point for that. But yeah, if you look at the waves like this, it's tough. If there wasn't a contest, I'm not sure there would be people out.
All right, here we go. Lassa getting a bit of cover from takeoff. That one just trucking away from him. That was a bomb, that thing. Then a committed takeoff to this running left section going into the rip by the jetty here at Paradise Beach. It's literally what it's called. Yeah. And I guess for some people, today's conditions would be kind of a paradise. I can't think of any at the moment, but
kite surfers or windsurfers.
Maybe ducks like this kind of weather.
Yep, true. Also fish.
Pond life, just general pond life brackets general would enjoy this.
Yeah.
Your algaes, your lilies. Yeah.
Yeah. The occasional Nemo.
Yep, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Or those carps, the Japanese carps, big ones. Yep.
Can you eat them?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think so.
They're
but
good?
Like they may be sacred.
Right.
In Japan, but yeah. But I've never ate a carp, actually. Yet to try. I'm sure if you go to a Michelin star, that you'll find one.
Ooh, here we go. Vast, look at this thing.
Barrel?
Whoa. He did well to cover that ground. And he couldn't quite get on open face and get on the attack. It'll be a throwaway number for him. He won't improve that 3.63. It's what he's been trying to do for a little while now, Kauli Vast. And you see just the impetus, the spark, even in his paddling to get back out the back, he's strictly business.
Yeah, and Paul, how impressive was that huge wave he had on got in Chopu? I think last year or 2 years ago, the huge one. Wasn't able to ride out, but like that photo, it's like immense, it's grand. I think maybe not sure, but like one of the definitely top 10 biggest waves ever caught there, or at least photographed.
Yeah, he's really well rounded if you think from, you know, the sort of very pinnacle in terms of extremity of the sport down there at home in Tahiti, and then over to Europe with the QS, where at the moment he's competing and just dealing with conditions which are all about trying to smash out big turns as hard as he can. He's done that already on the backhand for the 617, chasing the lefts down. He got the one really nice wrap and turn, and then lost the footing, basically slipped off. Still got a 3.63 though, but I think that's still playing in his mind. As we watch the clock tick down towards 9:20, it is Kauli Vast at the moment in the lead in this one. Portuguese surfer Martin Nunes, he's in second place. Saulo and Lassa are chasing. Find out if they can claw this one back in the remaining 9 minutes or so when we return from break.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone. Set ambitious goals and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Millennium, aqui consigo.
Beady eyes from the Peanut Gallery on the QS at the Caparica Surf Fest as they watch an even heat thus far in terms of waves ridden. It's 3 apiece, that equals 12 in total. According to my calculations, that's the view looking out into the maw of an Atlantic storm, making landfall on the coast of Portugal and making life tough for surfers trying to get 2 scores and get out of the round of 64 at the moment. Those two are Vast and Nunes. They're your 1-2. It's slim margins though. Saulo with priority doesn't need a lot. 2-3-3. Kenny Lasser just needs a 1-7-7. Stand up, quick turn. That's the 1-7-7. This is the weather and it's lashing down harder and harder, Zay.
Yeah, it comes with phases, right? Some phases, like there's some fronts that go. Look, Kali fast here. Nice first turn, but the wave dies out. It's been happening quite a bit. Like you either have like one strong turn, or waves tend to die out. Solid though. Kali fast.
And numbers in for him. It won't improve. 283. He's still looking to improve. Got the 363 still in the lead though. What's this? Lasser, late entry from him. Big wall. What's he got? He needs to hit this. Whoa. Little flick down. Keeps the speed going because of this section. That was nice. Lasser back at it. And that'll feel better for him. 1-7-7, the requirement to go to second. Threaten Nunes. He's going to get that.
Yeah, definitely.
Whoa, hang on, bang. There is Nunes. Straight back on the tools. So, the ding-dong battle. Lasser will get that requirement. Then that requirement might change the situation. Let's see, because Nunes, a complete maneuver of his own. Taking on the lip. Getting work done. Here's Saulo. A little different line from him. Got that cruisy style between maneuvers. And a bit of finesse, a lighter touch. Didn't hammer that, just offered up the board. Got a little bit of release. And he got a finish as well, so some work to do in terms of paddling his way back out. Let's get caught up with replays.
Yeah, well, first turn, a carve there, and then just, yeah, as you said, I like the expression, offered up his board. That's on point. And then Martin, it looks like it was just the one turn. Strong one though. I think he might improve his score, but this is the best one out of the exchange. 2 turns, 1 turn on the lip and the other one to finish. So solid wave there for Keone.
So these running lefts now, very much the focus of our surfers in the lineup. These goofies enjoying these running forehand, powerful sections, some whitewash out the back. Kind of tickles the fancy of Kaulivas slightly, but not enough to get him to swing the arms with any real vigor and catch that wave. That's why he'll hang on to priorities, lurking out the back there, lurking dangerously still, trying to rid himself of a 363, which he feels isn't good enough as a backup number. At the moment, it is good enough on the scoreboard, although that's all set to change, actually. So we've got numbers coming for everyone else, and he won't like that. So he'll want to have something to say here. He's had to sit for a little while, and he's not let the others, but the others have had a chance to improve their standing in the heat. Lasser's number is decent. It's mid-range. It's 467. He goes to second. So Lasser goes up to second, the Basque. Nunes looking for a 5-5 for his effort to go back into second. Saulo looking for 5-2-3. 3.5 minutes in this, and just a mad, boiling, angry, malevolent sea of whitewater, rain, wind, and nastiness.
Yeah, and imagine the jet ski assists. I think they're still out there somewhere. Hopefully.
Oh, imagine being on a jet ski. Wow.
They have a special suit and everything.
I'd be letting off a flare, I think. Come and get me. Come and save me. Wow. So, under 3 minutes now. Number to come in for Martin Nunes. 5-5 is the score he needs. It's going to be tight-ish, but probably from the early signals of our panel, not enough. And he is in the lineup. It's 4-5-7, so brings his requirement down because he improved his high score. Here goes Cowley. Whoa!
Yes.
Cowley Vast travelled so far, he had no right to make those sections and get barreled in an onshore gale. But that's what he just did. Very impressive stuff from him. Let's have a look. Here's 8.
Yeah, nice one. Kind of looks like Caparica, you know, stormy, but it's Caparica, and unfortunately he couldn't get out of that, but wouldn't be surprised if he did. Actually, I think it's like the second barrel try he had on this heat, so
just
you gotta be creative, right?
Grabbing the wall, getting a pump in, won't come out, and he will remain at the moment in first. We're all caught up with numbers. It's Vast Lassa 1-2. Little paddle there. A minute 40. And priority will go from Martin Nunes with that paddle. He'll have coughed it up cheaply. Keone Lassa will look to make him pay now because he's got priority, and he is in, crucially, that second place position. So if these guys can see the priority situation, because visibility is tough, it's not great. If they can see that, then Lassa will know he's in a good position right now. What's Martin Nunes got to do? Just try and get away.
Well, I think Keone won't let go of him, so he has to go like on the first thing that he can, because also he doesn't need a huge score, right? A 3.94. But Colley's going to try on this one, but he can't make it. But yeah, surfers are pretty much blind and deaf, right? It's hard to see and hard to hear.
Yeah, he saw Cowley Vast waving his arms around. He wanted to know the situation. So he's basically just surfing, find any potential that he can and just surfing to the highest possible score that he can get, not really surfing to a situation as such. He's found himself a right-hander here, the backhand from the heat leader. Bang! Another nice, crisp backhand turn from him. It'll be a 6th wave for him. Don't think he'll improve on the 3.63. So he'll remain with his numbers earned from his opening 2 rides in this heat. He's been in the lead since the first time he stood up on his board. He's been there throughout. No one's really come close to threatening him. It's been hard to find scores in this one. It looks like a wave will come in for Saulo, but it's a small one. He needs a 5.2. It's nothing like that order of magnitude. And it looks like a surfer out of the Basque Country who spent a lot of time in his early years surfing at the Wave Garden in places like Zarauts. Keone Lassa, who will advance in 2nd place. There it is. Let's make it official. The rain comes absolutely peeing down.
I'm sorry for the cameraman.
Yeah, it's really, really raining a lot. Cowley Vast won't mind that. He likes a heat win. He'll feel warm inside when he learns that he's through out of a tough round of 64 heat. Lassa also will advance. Nunes and Saulo, they're out of competition. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we've got Kai Odriozola, Mark Lacomart, Paul César Distingan, Michele Scopa. More live action from the Caparica Surf Fest right after this.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to the fifth heat of this round. We have a serious heat in the water. Caio Driozola from the Basque Country, Marc Lacomar, Paul César and Michel Scopa from Italy. This is a serious heat. Everyone is at the moment. Everything has consequence as these surfers are trying to qualify. This is during the break. Chico, welcome back. What did we have here?
Oh, amazing turn by Paul and another one. So, seek wave for Paul César Distinguin. The first one, look at this. Oh, this is the second turn under the lip, hits up off the top. But the first turn, beautiful carving snap. So, Paul starting off really strong for the conditions we have on end. So he might be really stoked with the start, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Paul César, it's a very... He's been in the game for some years now. 6.83 on that last one. So to start like that is... gives you a lot of confidence for the next 22 minutes or so. He's had some good performances all over a bit throughout the years, also in Hawaii. And so there's pretty much two, let's say, veteran surfers in this heat, or at least more experienced surfers, Marc and Paul César. Caio Driozola, obviously one of the best hopes in Europe, one of the best surfers in the world of his age. And Michel Scopa, he went through his first round this morning. And everything is experience for him at this moment. He's letting everything in. So, as you know, in this circuit, we have surfers that have been competing for 10 and more years, 15 years, sometimes even more. And other surfers are just starting. So, there's a lot of variety in terms of level, in terms of experience, in terms of surfing itself. And obviously, as the competition goes more and more close to the final, the level starts to be harder and harder. But for now, yeah, Paul César had a really great start, and yeah, it's natural that the surfers are not catching as many waves, because we had a morning with a lot of rhythm in the water, a lot of waves surfed, a lot of opportunity. And at the moment, although you can see a lot of waves and a lot of lines, it's hard to have an open face wave. And that's what these guys are looking for, as we have Paul César.
Again, on a good-looking waves there. Oh, look at this. Bang. Oh, once you find the rhythm, you find the rhythm. Can he make it? No. He just lost it there, but that second turn was the money turn. I feel like you can tell he found his spot on the ocean, and look at this first carve just to set up this big turn. Look at this one, bang! This turn was money, and the last one, unfortunately, he fell, but he's got a healthy combined total right now as we see live action. Kai, big turn. under the lip. Kai sitting on the 9th position there, so...
Yeah, exactly. He's really on that bubble. In terms of points, if the contest, if this contest didn't exist, he was already confirmed for the challengers because there's 2 surfers that are already in. But that is not the case. Marc Lacomar is here. What a turn! So Marc Lacomar is, we've been talking about him today because he's a great surfer naturally, a lot of experience, but he's a solid surfer. He's good in good waves, and he really shows off when the surf is solid in barrels, but also in turns. Look at this beautiful bottom turn right on the lip. It wasn't an easy wave, so I'm sure the judges will like that. Just a one turn, but a proper one.
I feel like he really stands out when the waves get bigger. We saw in Santa Cruz, he got like a massive heat combined total with conditions similar to this. And yeah, we've got with Claudia the last heat winner, Kauli Vast, the machine. He doesn't stop. Take it away, Claudia.
With another solid performance, we're here with Kali, who ended up getting 6 points in one of the waves. How did you find the rhythm out there?
It was tough since the beginning of the heat. I find the right. I did 2 turns, but after I was totally lost because it was hard to get the 2 turns, the wave with 2 turns. So it was like I hurt my back pretty like 3 days before the contest. So I was like, oh, I'm not gonna do a huge turn right now on the closeout section. So I was trying to looking for 2 turns, and it was hard, but I got 2 waves and I made it.
How is it when you go through an injury like that and then you have a contest? How does it affect your mindset? How do you work that out in your mind?
It's hard because everything goes well, and then from one moment that the back is like feeling sore, and then sometimes it hurts. That's what happened, and then. But it already happened to me many times, so I know it's just like time to rest and yeah, like have some rest for the body a little bit, and to come back stronger when everything getting better.
Now, getting ready for the next round. What's the routine? What do you do? Do you have some I don't know, preparation you do, some type of workout or some type of some music you listen to?
I'll try this for me, and yeah, hit by hit, and yeah, keep the same routine every day. Eat a good breakfast, have some rest, and then yeah, and there's a lot of waves, so it's really cool. The last few days before the comp, it was super small, so I didn't surf, and yeah, happy to surf some good waves in the heat.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Thank you, Claudia. Yeah, Kali Vast. We didn't know he got his back sore before the contest. That's always bad news. But at least he's able to surf in opposition to Jorgan Cousinet. He traveled all the way here only to get hurt in his ankle on the day before the contest, so he had to jump out of it, which is even worse. At least Kali has the opportunity to get better with the time, and he's surfing really well. But Chico, how hard is it to manage getting hurt during competition?
Well, I feel like sometimes you can overcome because of the adrenaline, but afterwards you get really sore. So we've seen many injury surfers making a lot of hits just because of the adrenaline, and you get warm, and all that blood pumping gets you feel less painful. But yeah, I don't know what happened to him, but yeah, back pain, it's the worst pain ever, especially when you're paddling or when you fall on an awkward position.
Yeah.
And yeah, a bit of stretching, maybe some physio, and he's young, he's gonna be right at it afterwards. So yeah, they just surf a lot, and a lot of time every day, so it's normal that some pains just show up. Ankle
Come and go.
pains, yeah, like knee pains. I don't know. Were you a guy that with a lot of injuries?
Never. I've never had an injury in my competitive career. Surprisingly.
How many years?
I don't know, like 14 or 15, since we were 10 till I was like
You
20,
never got
26.
an injury?
No.
And it's crazy you never got
No,
an injury because you were
I
like
cut
the worst on
myself.
You were the worst on flexibility.
Yeah, true.
And you
But
never
I
got an
was
injury.
I compensated with other muscles,
Power.
I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, we have news. Marc Lacomar did a 5.5, so he's now in second place for that one turn. Kai got a 4.33 for that one turn as well. And so situation is the one you see on the left top of your screen. We have the jet ski assistants safe. We just saw them a few minutes ago, so no need to worry. And Scopa on another one.
I thought it was going to go for the air. It looked like a really fun section to do it.
How is the wind to fly today?
The wind is really good. It might be really hard to find the right section though. It's quite big for airs today. But if you find like a medium-sized one, the wind is perfect. It's the best wind to throw some airs on the lefts. Alley-oops or this. Look at this ramp. This was
that was a
ramp.
great ramp.
Yeah,
that's true. But also Scopa, I think he's building his confidence, and if he starts going too big, it might not help his campaign on this heat. Look at the color of the water. It's very beautiful blue water.
Is it blue or green?
Yeah, it's like green.
I'm in between.
It's green.
It's green, yeah. No, I just feel like sometimes when you're the underdog, like Scopa is on heats like this, you got kind of like nothing to lose. You're the young gun, and sometimes that can pay off. Like just go for it, and that's the right mindset to actually approach it like this. Don't let yourself hold anything because you need all your skills and power to overcome these guys. So yeah, wouldn't mind if he would go for the air there and try a big turn to help his cause, because now he's sitting in fourth with a 2 and a 1. So he needs to build momentum, that's true,
Yeah.
but he needs to go for it. We are on the run of 64. All the big dogs are in the water. You need to go for it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna potential put yourself in a weird position on the heat. And Marc Lacomar, as you said, 5.5. I thought that turn could go a bit higher.
Yeah, well,
The wave was big.
one judge gave him 6.3. We have 5 judges. We now have 5 judges because we had the double banks. Judges had to split, and we had 3 judges in each side, and now we have 5 again. That's the standard measure for judging surfing competitions, and the average of the 5 scores then is the final score. And yeah, well, 1.3 of distance between the lowest and the highest score for Marc Lacomar. So I guess, yeah, 5.5 it's fair for that one. I agree with you. Could have gone a bit higher, but then again, we're talking about small differences there, so all good. But this heat is still very open. 2 of the surfers don't even have more than 1 wave. So it makes us realize that it's really hard to choose waves. 15 minutes had gone by, and 2 of the most renowned surfers in Europe only have 1 wave. What does that say?
Well, it says first of all, they are selective. Second of all, they know they need good waves to make it happen. Third of all, the conditions are tough, and you can't really put yourself in a position where you just catch too many waves. You lose energy. The paddle back out is tough, so That's why we see a lot more of a selection-based competitors, I feel like.
Yeah, and also the current is really strong. We haven't talked about that much. I think now is a bit less. You don't really see the surfers pedaling that much, but you can see, I think that's Paul César here, and then Marc Lacomar is a bit further to the left, and Kai has the priority. He's pedaling to this one, looks good. Let's see if he goes. He does. Beautiful bottom turn, trademark from him. Let's see what this wave has to offer as well, and he rides it. Nice one from Kai. Hard section there, so that will give him confidence.
I love the surprise of disappearing and appearing again. I think it gives an extra to the turn, as we see nice bottom turn, snap there. The timing was impeccable. Look at this, bang, disappears, appears.
And you can see the board like really hit the bottom really hard, and he was really good controlling it. You see?
Yeah,
the board does
the
that
flick.
movement, a flick there.
Look at the flick again. Here, bang,
bang.
Wow.
So
that's really hard to
yeah,
make.
that's really hard. It's easily, you can easily go down in those sections.
5, 6, 7.
Yeah, nice score. He's now in second place. He has now a total score of double digits, and statistically that means something, especially in the QS, especially in these conditions. When you get to double digits, it's like, okay, statistically, I probably go through 90% of the heats in a day like today, maybe more.
Yeah, today we saw many heats around 11, like 12-point mark was.
Yeah, but that's for the first place. But I mean, going through the heat,
well,
that means the second place.
But this is round of 64, so.
Yeah, still. Look, in the previous heat, they didn't even get to double digits.
Each bite. I just
no, yeah, every heat is a heat, right? So, but you also have to analyze in
statistics
in a day like today, and then, yeah, statistically, what's your chances, or at least us that are commenting, having that in mind, right?
As we see Marco up riding, and he's gonna go for a huge turn. I just feel like, wow.
So statistically, that's going higher.
Double digits for Mark as well. So I think we're gonna see a high scoring heat on this one. With 7 minutes to go, I think this is gonna be the, I don't know, you reckon it's gonna be the highest number of the heat?
I think this was definitely the best turn of this heat. Look at the space he covered on this turn.
Bang! Blows the fins out.
Yeah,
look at this.
You know, honestly, I think.
Bam.
Yeah, maybe not the highest, but maybe as high as Paul's.
Look at this.
Let's look at this again. So he.
Bang!
Yeah, I loved it. And then again, like, you know, between two medium turns and this turn, it's, you know, I have to say I prefer the bigger turn, and
I feel like it's going to be the best score of the heat so far.
Yeah, I feel that too.
I just feel like we need to wait.
I think it's going to be in the 7s, maybe, like low 7s.
Yeah, like 7-1, yeah. I think we just
7-1, I say 7-13.
Let's wait and see what judges think about it. And yeah. With 6 minutes to go, we wait for scores for Marco, and we knew Marco was going to be one of the standouts today. We called it like 4 hours ago.
And look, this is a very important heat for Kai, because Kai is on the brink of qualifying, and so he needs to go through this heat if he wants to secure that spot. And 7.17 to Marc Lacomar, he goes straight to first, and now Kai Adriazola is in third. He needs a 5.17 to advance. Doesn't have an easy job. Third priority. Paul César will defend that position with his teeth. And tides changed.
Kai asking for the situation. Five minutes to go. He's paddling. Is he gonna take? Nope.
He just lost his third priority to fourth priority, but I don't think that's relevant at this time.
As we see more lines approaching. Look at the pier. He's almost completely underwater, the whole pier. So
yeah, true. But look, this is a very decisive moment in Kai's competitive season. He still has like a lot of time. He's very young. He's 18 years old. He has, you know, he's probably either the youngest or one of the youngest of the pool that's qualifying to next year's Challenger Series as a candidate. So he has time, but he's trying. I was like, I'm not going to speak because he's trying to hear what the judges have to say.
He almost stayed in silence so he can hear what David Prescott is saying.
But yeah, it's a decisive moment. If he can get out of this situation, which is a very hard situation, that will be remarkable. But yeah, having that said, let's take a look on what happened so far in this heat, which was a lot. But before, let's see Paul César. He used his priority for 2 turns, 4 points. That's what he wants to better. What do you think, Chico?
I think he can improve. That last turn was really dynamic. He had the first one as well. I think, yeah, I think he will improve by a bit. Probably with this last turn, bang, blows the fins out. I think if he does, it's going to be by a small margin, not by much. But yeah, as you were saying, pressure time for Kai. We know he's a vicious competitor, and if anyone can turn this heat around, is Kai Odriozola, as we see the recaps there.
Yeah, this is Paul César's first wave. He started off the heat really well. I think his 2 first waves were like in the space of 2 minutes, but this guy showing his experience and finesse on bigger waves, on solid surfing. This turn was impressive. Look at the amount of space he covered on that turn. Like that's what I call amplitude. And that's pretty much also the European surfing identity, I feel. We tend to work a lot on amplitude, European surfers. Here, this is very important. 517. Oh no.
Almost had it, that last turn. A quick foam climb, and yet the big section. Just at the fall there. Let's see if we can get back out the back in time to get another one, as we see Scopa on a bomb. Snap off the top, winds up again, and gets a bit of... oh, look at how strong the wind is right now. He fell off dangerous. And the board just like flew away from him so quick. So a lot of wind, and we see Kai there. Can he escape that big ball that was coming his way? And Scopa here, bang, a bit horizontal on this one, and then the wave just died off.
Look at the board. Well,
yeah, the board just went like...
That's a small board because he's a young surfer, thin. It's probably not very heavy, so he's using a small board. And truth is, a smaller surfer, a lighter surfer in these conditions might be in a bit of a disadvantage because, you know, there's so much water moving, there's so much wind, there's so many conditions that makes it that much harder to control your board.
Yeah. As we see, 40 seconds to go, so I don't know if Kai is back out in the takeoff zone. Looks like they're getting caught by a big set on their head, so I don't know if it's done and dusted, but 20 seconds to go, and looks like Marc Lacomar is going to take the win, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think both of them, at least Paul César and Michel Scopa, are done. They're not going to the outside, I think. Kai, last chance, 5.17, and no, he can't, unfortunately, right out of that one. That was a nice drive from him. I'm sure he'll be a bit frustrated, but that's just how it goes in competition. He will now have to wait and pray for other surfers behind him not to go further in this competition. He's now dependent on others to qualify. But that's just how it is, and I'm sure he'll be very close to this competition. See what happens as you have the final results of this heat. Marc Lacomar and Paul César go first. Kai and Michel will go home on this one and train to get back stronger. Two young surfers, so I'm sure they will have a lot more in front of them. And we will go to a short break. When we come back, we'll have the next heat. See you soon.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest 2024. Round of 64. I'm joining myself, Chic by Chic. Felipe Gervis, welcome back. Heat 6, and look at the names we have in the water, Felipe.
Yeah, it feels like all this round, every single hit is a difficult one. We have Portuguese on this one, and Martin Fortes, and we also have Kilian Garrin, Aaron Strong, and Iker Trigueros from Euskadi. So, yeah, Chico, how's the waves been doing? What's happening? It looks like it got a little windy.
Yeah, we just saw Kai Odriozola lose, which is a bit of a shocker on this event. He was sitting in the 9th position, so unfortunately for Kai, a bit of a loss. With 21 minutes to go, we have big names. Aaron Strong did such a good job on the ISA in Puerto Rico, and we have up-and-coming kid Martin Fortes, son of Miguel Fortes, in the water as well. As we see Iker Trigueros, who had an amazing hit this morning with some big backside turns, and the Kilian Garrin, who just came out from a big injury. So big names, and we can expect fireworks from all of them. And Iker started off strong, Flip, with two big turns.
Combination of two big turns at 4.17 to start it off, as we see Kilian up and riding on this right-hander, goes around the section for that just finishing turn, and unfortunately got there a little bit too late, which
put him off balance and make him go down at just that one point. This is not Martin, this is actually Kylian Guerin. 20 minutes remaining, Chico. It's been a long day. It's gonna keep on going.
Yep. Tide is filling in. Kylian there a bit late into that sketchy turn. Kylian, who I was saying, he has been struggling a lot. He went through a hard injury. I know he went to physio for a couple of months. So he might be surfing for like a week or two max before this event. So hopefully he's not feeling any pain and he's feeling good and strong. As we see the replay of White, one last turn there for Aaron Strong, the 2.5, just a quick turn, nothing really major. As we see the pier completely
swollen by the water.
Exactly.
You can see the waves just keeps on going through the pier, and it's actually pretty dangerous to be standing in there. That's why you don't see anyone. It feels like the rain kind of eases off a little. The wind not so much, and the waves, Chico, just keep on going.
And the man himself, the standout of the one-turn maneuvers is with Claudia Pinto, Marc Lacomar, destroying the ocean, Claudia.
Yeah, Mark, after 3 months off the radar for injury with the big wave surfing, totally your performance was amazing. We saw 7 points with an amazing turn. How would you guide me through that wave? What were you seeing in that wave?
Yeah, I've been out for a while, so definitely stoked to have some feeling again. Some like I can push harder and my foot feels safe, so I'm pretty stoked with this. And the wave were actually really fun, like a little bit before my heat, and I think it's kind of got a little bit too high tide and a little bit all over the place, but still some section, and pretty happy I found one.
How do you think your experience in the big wave changes your approach in this type of conditions?
I'm not sure, but this looks like a stormy day in France too, so I'm kind of used to this wave. I used to surf every day when it was like this when I was younger, so definitely used to this wave.
And how's it to be back in the water?
Yeah, I'm super happy. Like I missed it a lot, and super happy to compete again. We haven't been competing. We haven't have so much competition nowadays, so it feels good to get the nerves going and like the adrenaline pumping.
Getting ready for the next round. What's going to be your routine? What do you do to get ready for and prepared?
Just have a nice meal, rest tonight, and hopefully tomorrow is not too out of control.
Amazing. Good luck. Back to you.
That's it. Marc Lacomar, have a good meal, rest, and hopefully tomorrow is not out of control. So, nice debrief there by Marco. Stoked to be back in the jersey. A long time since Marco is not competing because of the foot injury he got. I think it was at the El Camao event. And yeah, as we see lines pouring in, it's non-stop, Philippe, right?
Yeah, so much water moving, so much wind, so much water, so much wind. It looks complicated to be competing right now. There's a lot of opportunities, but at the same time, there's not too many, and the surfers have to make sure they are on the right spot at the right time, and I don't even know. It's tough right now. It's really, all you see is water moving, whitewash, duck dives, wind, big water, big waves.
Okay, I'm going to put you on the spotlight. Who's the man that is going to win this heat, in your opinion? Based on energy, powerful maneuvers, talent, everything. Let me know.
Well, it's not an easy one because
I just knew it.
Every
I just knew you were gonna go all the way around.
Each one of the four surfers is a really good surfer, and with the conditions like this, it can go anywhere. So I'm not gonna say a name,
You want to say color? You want to say color?
If I would go with the high seeds, probably would be Kilian Galan to get through this heat, and I would go for Iker Trigueiros. He started really well in the morning, and he's already up and riding on the second wave.
Can't believe you just said that, and this happens. It's a no make. Sorry, but I can't.
It's a no make for you.
Yeah, the second one, it's a no make. But it's impressive your knowledge about surfing because you just said that, and that wave happened. So congrats, Philippe. You can take it away right now.
Yeah, it just comes off the bottom, hits it really strong on the first turn, and the second one was a huge finishing turn. The thing is, that's not a make. Yeah. And unfortunately, the judges will put the score a little under what he wanted. That could have been a huge score, and I don't think that's going to be a make. As we see up and riding the Portuguese surfer Martin Forte on a nice little fin thrower on your backside, and unfortunately went down as well. So,
how do you deal with knowing you were so close to making a high number? In the case of Iker Trigueiros.
Me or as a...
You. I want to hear about you right now.
When let's just check this way by Aaron. Just that finishing turn. Me? Yeah, I would go... it would be like a downfall from there.
A downfall from there. As you see the replay from Aaron.
A little late on that one, unfortunately for Aaron, but...
Aaron is strong. He has been training with Mario. I know his name is Aaron Strong, don't get me wrong, but he's strong because I know he's been training with Mario. I've been seeing he's posting every day clips of him doing
training
squats.
on the gym. Yeah,
he is just a machine. That guy, he loves the hard work, the hard. So Aaron Strong, he's doing justice to his name. I feel like, you know, like
he's
I
trying
imagine
to,
him being like Aaron Weak, and he's huge. Like, it doesn't make sense. So Aaron Strong is making justice to his name, putting in a lot of work. Amazing result in Puerto Rico. Really close.
Really close. He was really close. Oh, let's see, up and riding Martin on a nice looking right hander.
Wow.
Huge
Make
turn. That's a difference.
Wow.
That's a make.
That's a make.
And I think he kind of missed time in the last section, but I actually think that's actually a make. Martin Forte just going for it.
And we can see Martin is strong also, because Forte in Portuguese means strong. So a lot of strong athletes on this heat, and Martin making justice to his name as well with a big turn on that end section, Philippe. That section was big.
Yeah, it was big, hollow, very shallow. It was not an easy one, and even though I think he kind of mistimed it, he did really well. And we're just waiting on the replay just to check that finishing turn. It's not a finishing turn, actually. It's just that one turn. This is the replay of last of Kilian, 2.8. Just that one snap. And unfortunately, this one, Chico.
Bang!
Kinda, it didn't go. It came before the leap. That was really hard.
He started off on the leap and then
he
went
came
under.
before. Yeah,
and then went under. Like he almost got barreled in between the turn.
Usually, when you're doing these turns, you wanna go with the leap. You don't want to come before or after you get that.
He did both. He did both. He came before and he went with it. So 4, 5, 7. So Martin Forte with the highest single score of this heat so far. So the young gun from Portugal, what a talent.
Yeah, and especially on those point break.
Have you seen the last few clips he has been posting on Instagram? He has been posting some big turns. He can throw some massive laybacks.
Yeah, he's always training in Coxos, Ribeira, backdoors. His surfing is... He's a younger version of his dad, obviously. Obviously.
That's a nice conclusion. I just love those obviously conclusions.
But I think he's like, everyone knows that Miguel Forte is one of the biggest legends in Coxos, the biggest style, and I feel like Martin is an upgraded version of
his dad,
Miguel, and with a little bit more power, a little bit more pizzazz on the surfing, and as we see Kilian up and riding, Chico.
Just a bit late into this section, he got swallowed by that last section, so Kilian with the fall. But as you said, Martin, an upgraded version of his dad, so I feel like he can get barrel. He's good in barrel, he's good on big waves, small waves, laybacks,
He's already a local at Kush, just like his dad.
Yeah, I need to pay him some taxes to get a few waves out there.
We all do.
Yeah, but yeah, what a cool kid, always relaxed. And he's got a good hit on his hands with 10 minutes to go, flip. As we keep an eye on the action, and we have Iker still in the lead and Martin second. Can't wait to see what we're going to see unfolding on the next few moments, as we're going to go for a short commercial break and see more turns like this. See you in a moment.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back as we see action. Straight away, Martin Forge up and riding. Quick snap, waits for the wave to stand up again. Bang. Let's see if he can finish it off strong. Yes, he can. Oh, nice explosive turn. And another one. So a bit of backup score for him, you reckon?
Yeah, it didn't have that big turn that we want, but just a combination of some nice turns in with a bit of a flow in between turns, and the transitions were actually pretty good, and attacking very vertical on that finishing turn. Unfortunately got stuck on the last one, but I think that the damage was done already, as we see here up and riding. This is the replay. Nice cutback, just waits for the wave to wall up. Another snap. He's gonna push it a little harder on this one, and then he's gonna attack vertical, goes under the section, attacks vertical. That foam, really well done. And same here, unfortunately that backwash didn't help him getting through that one, as we see.
No.
Whoa! Who is that? Aaron Strong showing the world why his legs are so strong, Chico.
I told you.
He didn't have enough. He didn't have enough space or speed to do that, and somehow he managed to land a huge turn. So
this is the best turn of the event so far. Are you kidding me?
Nah, not the event. We already had a few big ones.
No. This is the biggest turn of the event, in my opinion, for sure. Aaron Strong. Hats off to him. That was huge, and I think that it's going to be the highest number of the event.
Oh, maybe you're right, Chico.
I am right.
Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Judges absolutely love that one, and he's gonna get the highest score of the contest so far, 7.5, Chico. You were right. I have no notion of surfing whatsoever.
No, I just feel like that wave was massive. Aaron is so strong, and he did justice to what I was saying. It's impressive, 7.5, and the turn was massive. Did you saw the section? Can we have another look on this, please?
on the replay.
That was beautiful to watch. Let's watch it again. Philippe, call it.
It's a straight closeout. He just goes up there, puts the board. Yeah, that's definitely the best turn of the contest so far. He was upside down. The wave was huge. He did really, really well to hold on. As you said, he has been training. Hard work pays off. And my legs wouldn't handle that intensity.
Your knees would fly to Lisbon straight away on that landing. We would see a flight and your knees next to it.
I'll dismount myself.
But as you said before, as we see Aaron again, no way.
Oh, now to the right-hander. That's going to be something really big as well. So Aaron, in a couple of minutes, just going left, 7.5 going right.
Highest score of the event?
Look at that.
Look at this.
Just
Bango.
attacking, pushing really hard, because we have been watching all the surfers just kind of putting the board there and bring it down.
Look at this.
And Aaron just pushing that back foot. It's the point of difference. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at the power, the speed, the amount of space that he felt like he almost flew from the turn. Like he came so far away from that section. That's got to be a big score again, Chico.
And interesting stuff. 2 times in a row, he did what he said he tried to do, the lip line turn.
Yeah, that's exactly what the judges want to see. They want to see those lip line turns on the biggest ones. We're gonna check on the replay of the last of green. Again, finishing turn, just putting, not as big of a wave as Aaron's, but just pushing that back foot, still waiting for the score of Martin Fortes. And you know what, last of Aaron's throwing 6.17, so perfect backup.
Is it the highest score combined total of the day?
Quite possibly, yeah. I don't think there's anyone who has made. Yes,
Aaron Strong doing justice to his name. I just love it. On a roll, loving the conditions. He has been working really hard to make this happen. So stoked to see him perform this well. But behind the 8 ball, we have Kilian, who is a standout always when conditions are like this. We have Iker that destroyed this morning, and Martin Fortes, the young gun, just so close with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, Martin just improved the situation as we see him up and riding. Nice first snap. This wave will open up a little, and then a bit of a foam climb there. I don't think that's going to improve our situation, but last of Martin, that finishing turn at 4.33. Which keeps him in second place. As we see here the replay, nice first snap, and then the wave just got really super whitewashy and mushy. It's so hard to surf when the wave is like that. But as we see the drone angle, nice first snap, and then here it just feels like you're snowboarding there. It feels like you have no fins whatsoever, and somehow he just managed to put the board up there and get a couple of turns done.
Well, he did improve on that last one, but that frontside turn, spicy, with a lot of power. 4.33, so Martin Fortes, second place for now. 2 minutes to go. Iker needing 4.73 and Kilian 6.1. So it's all well and truly open. I feel like Aaron ran away with this one.
So fast. He started off with nothing at all. He was completely out of the mix, and then out of nowhere with the left and the right, he just put himself in the first position. That just shows him how much strength does he have. How much strength does he have mentally as well? Which I just got the information that Kilian Garin, it's in the 10th position on the ranking so far, which means if he's gonna lose now, he's gonna lose the chance of qualifying for the Challenger Series, which is not a good. It's not the ideal situation for him. Also, we had Caio Driozol on the last heat. He was in 9th position, so he just came off the rankings as well. He's not gonna be able to qualify for the Challenger Series. So it's
no. I want to make a quick note because that's wrong information, because there's 2 guys in front of Kai that are in. but there's two guys that are in. He's in 7.
That's why it's on the top 7. Because
no,
of
João
Duru.
Kai technically is now in. Okay. So
we're gonna check on those informations. It's better, but with 1 minute remaining, Aaron Strong up and riding. Who's this? Surfer in.
Bang.
Blue. Aaron, nice carve.
Bang.
Straight into a nice finishing turn. Just
stop it, Aaron.
So strong. So strong.
I've heard it. He's strong. We got it. Aaron is strong. He's on fire. And that last wave.
I was trying to find another word. Is it drowning?
What happened? Is he fine?
So much water. So much
fine.
water moving.
It
felt like the wow. That's a nice carve.
Bango.
Is he gonna improve? Yes, he is. Wow. He's just putting that extra push on that back foot, just throwing buckets of spray of those finishing turns.
He got swallowed by this wave. So, Aaron, what a win for him. And Martin Fortes makes it. So, young gun, Aaron, strong. We've said it. He's strong. And Icar, unfortunately, bows out. Kilian also with a bit of a shocker for him. I know he's been recovering from an heart injury. I know he's going to come back stronger next year, that's for sure. But for now, the man himself, strong, making it through Forge as well. So we're going to be right back with a big hit on our hands, with more action, more big turns, and yep, we're going to go to a short commercial break, and we're going to be right back for more Caparica Surf Fest 2024.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to the blustery shores of Costa de Caparica. It's the Surf Fest 2024. Let's have a look at Léopold Etienne, Timothy Bissot, Gonzalo Gutierrez, Elijah Shaw. 3 surfers from France as Spaniards out in the water to restore hostilities and to see who can get out of this tough round, which sees the big guns come in. A couple of them in the water right now. All sorts of implications for those rankings. Which surfers will be sent into the Challenger Series we'll know over the next couple of days. Evans back in the studio for John Jervis. Mate, we got a muscled up, angry Costa de Caparica, but we got opportunities for surfers to make a move.
Yeah, we just saw Aaron Strong completing a 13.73 on total.
It out the park.
He did. Well, it's just that one finishing turn. Those waves just allow you to go one big turn, but you know what? judges like that.
It's funny, yeah. You see, you get a wave early on in a heat, you find a section, you clobber it, you make the maneuver, and then all of a sudden you're seeing these sections, and on the flip side of that, you struggle in, maybe you're not quite coming out of that last turn, and it sort of almost repeats itself, becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way.
I was wondering what's the strategy today. Like, is it better to try and find an open face and do a couple of turns with no finishing turn, or just look for the big closeouts? And I actually, from what I've been watching throughout the whole day, I think the best option is catch big closeouts and go for that big turn.
Feels like the risk is with the closeout. There's always that element of chance. I think for winning a heat, probably have to take on that section. Get through in second, there's a good chance. If you don't make too many mistakes, get reasonable numbers. We haven't really seen a big scoreline in second place, right? We've seen a couple of hefty ones for surfers that win, but just getting through even nines and tens out of 20.
Fours and a couple of fives at least. Yeah, that's not. We haven't been seeing a lot of high scores throughout the day, and even Aaron, he did the highest single score of the highest combined score of the contest so far, as we see Team B swap and riding on a nice looking left.
Yeah, it goes Tim going through the motions. There's the deep bottom turn. There's that speedy finish. Gets so much drive. One of the driviest surfers on this tour in this region. Just so low to the surface of the water as he picks up speed effortlessly and attacks. And a wave for him will bring him down towards that gully, towards the rip. Let's have another look at his work.
Nice first carve. As a goofy footer, I'm so jealous of the way Timo surfs, because he, as you said, gets so much speed, so much momentum from each and every bottom turn, and even the turns. Sometimes he finishes off the turns faster than he actually attacked them. So that's one of the best characteristics you can have on your surfing, is coming from each turn faster than the one before.
It was like one of those surfers that even on a slopey face where the score is generally kind of kept down for a lot of surfers, he's got so much drive, he can corner with so much speed, he can kind of find those angles and those little steep bits. He'll kind of eke them out just by virtue of his speed and his power. Is Gonzalo Gutierrez, an unconvincing wave, really. As we watched that one, it was always fizzling out. So a real contrast from Tim's wave. It's just offered up a runner, double up through the bowl. That one just into the rip, chopped up, and it gets deep. So that'll be a very modest throwaway number. I reckon a healthy-ish score to come in for Tim Bissell. He's got plenty more where that came from, but it'll be a classic scale setup for our judging panel as they check the replays on that. And yeah, implications. Killian Garin in that last heat went out with a whimper there. He had an absolute nightmare in ninth. He's in all sorts now. He's vulnerable. I mean, the point that Chico was making is ninth place. We take 7 because of the 2 kind of double qualifiers in the form of Mignot and Duroux, we think. That will go down to 9, but he started this event in 9 and he's just lost, so that is not good news for him.
There's plenty of surfers that I want to attack that position.
And Kai Odriozola lost out as well, so from his point of view, that would have been an opportunity, having Kai lose, and unable to capitalise. So we'll do the maths and bring you updates as they come. Still waiting for judges to do the maths on Bissell's number. That'll be a mid-range effort to open up. 25 minutes for surfers to get 2 scores and send themselves happy towards the round of 32. This ocean is really fired up with plenty of wind coming with the tide. We've had squalls, sideways rain, and sunshine poking through now, and some energy from double-ups like this one. As we see the Spaniard, Gutierrez, he's got a nice section here. What can he do? Bang, just a quick turn. He had to go a little in front of it, and then a strong finish, but an incomplete finish. Meanwhile, that's Elijah Short. On the backhand from him, he showed us some signs of a real strong, particularly the bottom turn to set up this morning, but it's a very different looking Costa de Caparica from what he surfed in earlier.
It's a completely different scenario from this morning. It was a lot smaller and a lot glacier, as you see here. Nice first carving off the top. That was a really good wave. He's going to finish this one off. Not as strong as some of the surfers we have been watching, but still a very, very interesting wave. As we see here, Gonzalo Gutierrez, he kind of missed that first section and hits it here. So much white water on the face. It's so hard. It feels like you're snowboarding in there. Like your fins have no connection with the board whatsoever, with the wave whatsoever, because there's so much water, so much oxygen. It's very hard to connect the board when the wave is that whitewashy.
So numbers in for Bisser, 4-5 for his opener. We already had his fellow Islander, Leopold, also had a Guadalupe with just a 1 early on. He's in red, he's got priority now, and they want to make a move here. In the meantime, let's go and hear from Aaron Strong, who's standing by for a chat.
I don't think we have anyone in this contest whose name suits him this well. Aaron Strong, the highest score of the day. How is it out there? What was your strategy to position yourself and show your strength like this?
Yeah, well, conditions have been pretty tricky out there, but just maintaining my composure, keeping my breathing, and yeah, trying to find a good one out there is definitely not easy, but you got to capitalize on the ones that you think you can at least get one turn. So I guess I was focusing more on quality instead of quantity, and yeah, it worked out.
You've been going through a very strict training program. Can you tell us more about it?
Yeah, I'm super lucky to have Mario here, Mario Reis, my personal coach. I've been working him with for more of 2 years, and yeah, warming up with him before the heat is definitely key, because first wave you already warmed up, and yeah, feeling ready to go.
Congratulations.
Aaron Strong flexes through to the round of 32 with a muscular performance. And he will debrief with his team and his crew on his performance out there. They want to just kind of put a lid on that, bottle it, bring it back for later rounds. That won't be today, so we'll see when that happens. We've got all sorts of weather coming at us, so we're going to be making calls throughout the week and just picking the choicest conditions. We've been running all day from an early start, 7 a.m. We were on the tools this morning. We kicked off, we double banked it. We smashed out the women's round of 48, men's round of 96. We're bringing in the top dogs for this one, round of 64. This is heat 7 of that at the moment. It's a Frenchman in the form of Elijah Short. He's got the high number 4-9 for him. Just that one wave, good enough for first over currently the goofy Timothy Bissou. A 4-5 for Tim. And it's turquoise. Sorry, Philippe, are we in the Maldives?
Yeah, it's weird. It feels like
hang on.
From this angle, it feels like from this angle the water looks so blue.
Surely it's AI. Come on, this is a deep fake, isn't it?
Because
what are they doing in that truck?
If you look from the front, if you look from the beach, it looks so nasty, so gray. Everything looks gray and ugly. And then from the drone angle, you just see that blue. This is Francisco Ordonez just warming up for the next heat. And this is the same coach, physical coach that Aaron was talking about, Mario Reis. He has been doing a lot of work with a lot of Portuguese surfers, and he's paying off, definitely.
So, kids out there, how do you warm up to go and battle the finest surfers from Europe on the QS? By doing exercises like that, what does that one do? What does that do for you?
I think it warms up your upper body, your core, and a little bit of your arms as well.
The correct answer to anything to do with physical preparation is core, always, isn't it? It's the answer to any question. I was good for the core.
At least really, for surfing.
Really good for the core.
Oh,
wow, look at this. Wow. Leo Paul disappears. Can he emerge? He won't. He's a really, really powerful surfer as well. Leopold Etienne taking it on, taking the risks. We like that. Don't like to see him go down, though. We would have loved the completion there to fire him into this heat. It would be incomplete. It would be a small number. Let's have another look.
Yeah, the wave offered him a huge section, but I think he kind of mistimed it, and that's why when he was coming down, as you can see, he went a little bit too early. He's coming down, and you see that whitewash just attack that bottom part of the board and just throw him off balance. So I think he could have attacked it a little bit later, just like a half a millisecond second later, and the turn would be absolutely insane. Big wave, big finishing turn, big section.
That was the point we were discussing, wasn't it? At the very beginning of this one is taking on that end section. There is always that bit down to chance of just how that whitewater sort of explodes. That one kind of came straight up at him, didn't it? And as you mentioned, he said just a touch early, just a hair. And the whitewater explosion from underneath just grabbed the board, stopped him. And he tripped up, went basically face first underwater. And for his travails so far in this one, he's still stuck in the ones. So small numbers for Leo Paul, still got 11.5 on the clock. Oh, and he'll want to get going and get to work, try and find something. That was Elijah Short, who's going to get a number 4, a wave of some kind.
Can you, do you think you're still in the Maldives? Now, yes. But from that angle, now it feels like you're in the Maldives. Or Bora Bora or something like that.
Maybe Mauritius.
Mauritius?
Yeah, Ile de Maurice. Lovely.
But if you look from the
Great
front
spot
angle,
for a holiday.
Where? Mauritius Islands?
Or Caparica.
Or Caparica.
Both equally good.
True.
Plenty of surf.
Very close to the capital.
Blue water.
Blue waters.
Loving it.
Holds huge storms. You can actually surf in between those storms, as we can see. Have been watching throughout the whole day, so yeah, perfect place for a vacation.
10.5 on the clock in this. Just a couple of 4s are the highlights in terms of quality from Short and Bissot. Bissot has gone great in Portugal in the QS in the past. It's been somewhere he spent a lot of time. He's based over here for a while, training over here. And we're enjoying the view from up here. Someone else's perspective we always love to have is Miguel Fortes, and he's standing by for a chat with Claudia.
We're here with Miguel Fortes, Martin's dad, also a local legend from Coxos. How is it to see Martin growing up and becoming a better version of you?
Oh, it's amazing. So all the time investing on the surfing with the kids since they're born. Now it comes all together, and see him competing in the QS, for me it's a big pleasure.
You're also a little bit involved in the new generation of surfing and training. What do you think of this new generation?
Yeah, I think the kids now they have so many information, and it's good to work with the kids. And the thing is that they grow really fast, and it's really nice to see.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Back to you.
I love that man. Whenever he's around, I just feel good about life.
Yeah, it's just there's a bit of an aura around him.
What a dude!
Like he's always smiling, always super chill, super calm, and
I tell you what, he's ice running through his veins. He made some calls up or helped make some calls with Renato up in Peniche for the CT, and there's always a lot of opinions, and everyone's like, you should have run. Why did they stop there? And he's like, you know what, we're going to wait. And they waited and waited and let that swell come in on the very last day. Yeah. Love it. What a guy to have in your corner.
Oh, definitely. And he has been around the WSL events in Portugal for a while now. He's a contest director, one of the contest directors, at least helps making the calls at the Challenger in Ericeira. He knows that place better than anyone else.
I mean, let's not forget the time when he basically sprinted over dry reef to rescue Teresa Bomblem. She was kind of marooned on that high tide.
That's true.
And he basically went and bear hugged her to keep her off the rocks as sets were slamming in. Speaking of slamming, solid work there on the backhand. Leo Paul belting it nice and hard. That's going to feel a lot better for him because he had nothing. Under 8 minutes when he took that wave remaining, and just ones for him. And a legit score coming his way. Meanwhile, here goes Elijah. Quick in and out for him. Score for Gonzalo is decent, the Spaniard. 4.63. He's in the conversation here. And I reckon Leo Paul will get a number as well. And we'll be game on Evan. We'll have one decent number. Here's Bissot. Bang. There's the spice, there's the steepness, and a backhand stab from him, a little hair flick to show that he's complete, he's happy, he rides out. And this one, with 7 on the clock, score's going to go up here.
7 minutes on the clock. Yeah, it felt like he was going to go for 2-4-1, but then he decided just to redirect and go for that big turn. I think it's going to be something around the same as we see here. Leopold, I really like this finishing turn. Unfortunately, the opening turn wasn't anything that special. That's why it just 4.1. But I'm interested to see. We already have a score for teams, so
it's close. Everyone's got 4, basically. Timothy Biss has got 2 of them. That's why he's in the lead. But everyone's got 4. The other surfers, the high score. So it's so tight right now. And it's all about who's going to find waves. And obviously, to what magnitude on the scoreboard. That's Elijah paddling back. That's the view of the ocean here at Caparica on just short of a high tide, actually, about an hour away from full high tide. Plenty of water on the beach, plenty of swell. That's not in short supply. A bit of wind too, probably an excess of wind, I think it's fair to say. But we do have some scoring opportunities at the moment. And it's Tim Bisso with those couple of 4s, that right that he just got. Just put that little margin there. He's got a couple of points on the rest of them. But in terms of surfers looking for, well, even moving from 4th to 1st, it's not a big number at all. It'd be a 4 something, a high 4 for Leopold would do it. Not a lot of time, 5.5.
Yeah, just 2.87 to go to 2nd. So, yeah, he needs to throw away that 1.17. But as you said, 5 minutes on an ocean like this, it looks like it's a long time. But you just get so worked up on the inside to get on the outside, and you still have to find that opportunity and everything. So it's going to be a tough one for every surfer to try and improve on this situation.
Under 5 minutes to go. Let's recap heat 7 of the round of 64.
Yeah, this is Timo's first wave, a nice looking left-hander, a lot of wind on that face, but he managed to do it really well. Combination of some nice turns, just a stronger finishing turn in there, just puts that once just to close up the wave. But 4.5 for Timo, this is his second best wave, a 4.2. It felt like he was gonna go for 2-4-1 and then just attacks that lip, that finishing turn. Judges have been rewarding those scores on these kind of turns throughout the whole day. So 4.20 for Timothy Bisso, and it looks like Leopold went on a wave.
Yeah,
it could be a crucial one.
He's on the inside. He's all the way on the inside. Let's see as he'll paddle back out. 4 on the clock now. Let's find out what happened. This is a bomb.
4 minutes remaining. Nice first carve, so much power on those turns, and look at this. Wow, that's the way. That's the way you want to finish off a wave. That's definitely a way you want to finish off a wave. That's really strong. Really strong first turn. Look at the score.
Yeah, massive. Well, we talked about him going 4th to 1st. He didn't need a huge number. He got a huge number anyway, and he's done that. 7.5 for Leopold Etienne, the powerhouse.
He's happy.
And he jumps straight up. He loves it. And that'll put a spring in your step. You're tired. You're knackered, you're at the end of a heat, and you're paddling out, and you hear a 7.5 come in, and he was stuck on the ones with under 8 minutes to go, and he's turned his heat around in 4.5 minutes. He's got a 4.1 and a 7.5. He's leading this heat right now. Drama, Philippe.
A lot of drama. I really love this wave by Leo. It felt like that first card was really strong. We haven't been watching a good first turn, and obviously that finishing turn, judges have been rewarding that throughout the whole day, and you know what? It just did an amazing job in the combination of 2 really strong turns. 7.5, one of the strongest waves of the contest so far.
He was looking for that right one. He showed us early on that one big turn. He tried to take it on, and he just kind of took on that information, made the calculations, made the adjustments, found that wave that he just rode the right-hander. Bisso, meanwhile, finishing off 2nd place is his current position. It's not a huge number. Looks like it's dropping in directly from the panel. That'll be just a quick throwaway. It looks like he'll remain in second.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like he's on a rush to get out there. He's just so calm. Look at that.
Here we go. The Spaniard Gutierrez with
that's dangerous for Tim.
work to do. 4.07 he needs. He'll tag this, and he won't get it. He won't get that turn done, and we talk all about that end section. You need to come at it with speed. He just felt like he didn't quite have enough energy to match the power of the wave.
Exactly. I think that first turn just took him off the rhythm a little bit, because you have to calculate really well those first turns, because you want to make sure you still see. He just came all the way down to the bottom turn. He lost a lot of speed on that fade, and unfortunately that just put him off balance for that finishing turn, and it was a really important wave for him. So he only needs a 4.07. If he landed that one, Paul, maybe who knows, he would have jumped for the second place.
You look at that wave and you think, that's probably got a 4 on it. If you just watch it without a surfer on, it's quite tricky to surf. It's easy with hindsight to say how he could have done it differently. I'll tell you what's not on his side, though. He's getting sets on the head. This tide is coming in. The swell's picking up. He's on the inside, and I'm not even sure he's going to get... Well, he definitely won't get to the line up proper. He might get himself in a position for some kind of inside double up, a reform. But with a 4, it's in play, but it feels unlikely. 40 seconds on the clock, a paddle out the back. Was that Bissot having a sniff? He's still in second.
Oh, that was Elijah. He's waiting, with the priority.
Yeah, short only needs a 3.8 now, 30 seconds. He's been stuck on that point, 9.3. His last scoring ride, he wants rid. He needs a 3.8 to threaten Timothy Bissot.
20 seconds now.
And this will be agonizing for him if he can't find that. Having a score sub-1 in your total as the clock ticks down when you've got priority, and this will be frustrating for him. It'll be a huge sigh of relief for Team Bissot and Guadeloupe, as Bissot and Etienne will advance from a toughie, and this wave will be too little too late. Here's Leopold. We talked about his power and his cool head, the 7.5. He was good value for the win here, Philippe.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Just showing up a little late on the heat, but in 4 minutes, he just turned the whole thing around and did one of the highest scores of the day so far. So very good job by Leopold Etienne.
Leopold will swing through to round of 32. Tim Bissot will go with him. He loves it, as well he might, and his work is done for the day. We've got plenty more to do, though, more live action from Costa de Caparica real soon.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
We're back live from a blustery, stormy, wavy Costa de Caparica, checking out CT surfer from last year, Maxime Husseneau, Malachi Hagley of Great Britain, Martin Paulinho of Portugal, Francisco Ordonez, also Portugal, and Paul Evans, joined by Philippe Jervis. And mate, what's going on? What's that? Where's the surf? What are we looking at?
We're looking at rain. A lot of rain. We could see the storm. This is probably the 6.83 by Maxime. Look at this. Nice bottom turn. Huge turn. Just that one single turn. We all know that Jesus have been scoring these, but look
How
at
big's this wave?
I would say...
Well overhead?
Well overhead. No, look at his size. He's not a... Maxime is a big guy still.
Maxime Husseneau, MG, one turn, 6.83. That's how you start a heat in tricky conditions. Don't wait out there for too long. Don't fart about. Just go up the scale with one hammer on the backhand from Maxime. Meanwhile, with speed, Hagley in a tricky section doesn't find anything to open up on, particularly there. We do have some real meat on it out here now. Some of these big, hefty sections. If you can avoid the squalls, if you can duck dive the wash-throughs, you can find yourself some big double-ups with plenty of power.
It's so hard right now. Look at up and riding Martin Paulinho, the local kid from Costa de Caparica on a two-turn combo. Very well done by Martin. I'm not sure, but I think he's the wild card for this event. I think so, as a local and also as a surfer, as you see Francisco Ordonez.
Nice snap with speed, good recovery, light on his feet. Whoa, that was quick. Oh, and his legs a little straight there. It was close to combo in that. That was really tricky. It was one of those ways you had to keep the speed, didn't he? Did really well to get that turn in that last one. Just couldn't quite pull it, Philippe.
Yeah, the wave was a little whitewashy, as you can see. He started off really well. Actually, right here, look, there's so much water moving. He mistimed it. It was off balance coming from that one. Unfortunately for Ordonez, because that could have been a really nice score. And this is Martin's first wave. Nice snap, straight into a floater re-entry. It's going to be something around the 3 points. And this guy, Malachi Hagley, waiting for this score as well. Nice finishing turn. Redirect to the right-hander. Another one. 2.73 on that one. 2.767 for Martin. And also 2.67 for Francisco Ordonez. So Maxime getting his distance ball right now.
Let's go and have a chat with Leo Paul Etienne, winner of the last heat.
We're here with Leo, the winner of the last heat. Very challenging conditions and even getting more challenging as the day is coming by. What was your strategy? How did you find your place out there?
Yeah, it's kind of tough out there. The wind just picked it up, so it's kind of hard to find the wave, but strategy was to go there and try to catch the most wave I can get. And it was kind of hard at first. I couldn't find the read. And then I managed to get a little wave, connect with the board, and then I got the 7. And at the end, I felt really good, but just needed to connect a little bit at first. But it's kind of tough out there to find the wave. But it's okay. I'm stoked to make it, so it's cool.
How does it feel that even though the conditions were so hard, you still make it?
Yeah, it feels good. It's been like 6 months without contest, so it's kind of hard at first to get back, but wow, it feels good to make a hit, win it, and it's cool, huh?
What a good comeback. Back to you.
Great stuff. Thanks, Claudia. Leo Paul Etienne, he's happy with his work. 7-5 feels huge in the context of scoring opportunities out there. Opportunities have been taken, maximised by Max. Maxime Husseneau, surfer on the CT last year, didn't have a great run. Fell foul of the cut. Wants to get back there, and if he's going to do that, he needs to get in the challenges. And to get there, he has to do well on the QS. He's going all right in this heat. He's leading it at the moment, 6.83. Second place surfer at a Croyd. Shout out to the North Devon Mandem, Malachi Hagley. He's just got small numbers on the board at the moment. It's good enough for seconds. He'll look to keep going. He's shown some flow. He's trying to find big sections. He looks like he wants to hammer it. When he connects with one, numbers will come his way. There's all sorts going on in this ocean right now. We brought this swell that was out the back and was reforming. It's all just hammering through to this inside. And there's explosions going on. We've got Wind kind of going uphill. Plenty of rain going on as well.
But a few high scores as well, Paul.
Yeah.
And Maxime is actually sitting on third on the European ranking, so he's on a good way to qualify for the Challenger Series. We don't have the mathematically scenarios yet, but it looks like he's on his good way and getting through a couple more heats, and he's going to definitely confirm his presence on the Challenger Series, and showing surf like that is going to be a good one. It's going to be a good year for him, hopefully. As we see, Ordonez up and riding on a nice little looking left.
Yeah, it's neat and tidy for an opening turn. A slashing snap in the pocket. This wave will go a little small, but he doesn't mind. It'll skid out the fins. Very nicely done. So 3 turns of completion. Connected as well. Combination. So not looking for an 8-footer, just finding something to come his way. Just put a second score on the board, crucially. Francisco only needed a tiny number, actually, to attack seconds from the English surfer Hagley. He does that. He gets to 3-5. He gets to second. Hagley now 3-4-5. That requirement. There's that rip next to the jetty, and if he didn't have that, it would be very tough indeed to paddle back out.
Probably be with the jet ski assistance. It's probably the only way. Well, it's not the only way, but the fastest way, because if you try and go to the outside through the middle of the beach, you're probably not going to get there, because there's a lot of water moving, a lot of current, as you see the replay of Francisco. Nice first turn, and then a nice carving off the top. He's going to do a nice roundhouse in there, unfortunately. But yeah, this wave from Francisco, it just shows us what we've been talking about last time we were together here on the booth, Paul. It's just, I think it's worthy of catching the bigger ones, because Francisco already got a couple nice open face waves, but as you can see by the scores, look at this. Obviously, the combination of turns, it's really good, but it feels like the size of the wave might have a little bit of a factor in the judge's mind, because it's up really good, but it's still only a 3.5. So I think they actually really want those big turns on those bigger waves.
So there's that rip, and he's using that for a bit of a breather as well. Still making his way back out. So even with the shelter from the rock wall, there's a bit of time eaten off the clock when you get a wave that runs all the way through. If you do 3 turns, you're ending up on the inside, and then some time will tick by as you make your way out the back. This one closes out the bay. We're watching big rumbles come in from way outside. Husano out the back with priority, with the lead as well. It's a pretty healthy one. There's San Francisco still. He's actually, he's going backwards, it looks like, a little bit.
You know what happened is, normally we use that little current to help us to go all the way to the outside, but it's so big that the waves are actually closing off so close to the pier that it's actually worthless. But it's always easier because it's steeper, and the waves don't break as strong as they do on the middle of the beach, and it helps you a little. But with this size, it's almost worthless to go near the pier. As you see, Maxime up and riding for an in and out.
Yeah, he went a long way for that. He had about 12 paddles to get in, and when he eventually got in, by the time he stood up, wave ran away. So he'll cough up priority. That'll be with Hagley right now in green. Maxime, that 6.83 just feels like it's worth its weight in gold. He got that with 1 turn at the beginning of the heat. I haven't really seen sections particularly since that one wave, so good for him to find that opportunity. That's what experience will do, just confidence as well. It feel like he's the surfer that should be standing out amongst the rest of the other 3 in this, and so far he has. Let's see though, because there will be opportunities if someone can hammer that section.
I think it's getting harder and harder, Paul. Those big waves they're not reforms anymore. They're not double ups anymore. You just have to be on the outside probably, and because you see the surfers, they just keep on duck diving and duck diving and duck diving, and Francisco is still there, Paul, which means that it's almost, as I said, it's almost worthless to go. As you can see, the size of the waves out the back just go over the pier. It's not even, it doesn't even have that current anymore. It's straight closeouts on your head, and you just, yeah, a bit of a nightmare.
The good news for him, the wave that he caught put him into an advancing position at the heat. He's in second, right? That's cool. Okay,
Look at the size out.
The bad news is it was a 3, and it's taken him about 8 minutes, and he's still
stuck,
not in the lineup. And where the sets come, he's duck diving a bit. He's just going backwards. All that water is filling in. And he'll be, by now, starting to feel like this is getting weird. Like, I'm still paddling. If he can hear our beach announcers, he'll realise no one's piling on numbers on him, though. While he's stuck there, what you don't want to hear is scores drop in. There's nothing coming through to that end, so from that point of view, he's doing all right. Still 12 to go. This thing is just boiling out the back, though. Sending all of this white water and energy and just really mixing up this lineup, confusing things.
Yeah, it makes everything so much harder. Just see all waves coming from all over the place, a lot of wind. So hard to read the ocean because sometimes you feel it looks like the wave is gonna double up and it doesn't. And other times it feels like it's just a whitewash, a big whitewash coming through, and it's getting tough, but the surfers are out there and they keep on trying to find their opportunities to make scores and get through those heats.
11 minutes and 20 seconds in this heat number 8 of the round of 64, our final event of the QS season in Europe. Just taking us around the continent. We're back in Portugal. And we're looking to send surfers, 7 of them for the men into the Challenger Series. Of course, if surfers are already in the Challengers by virtue of their position last year, names like Marco Mignot, Joan Duroux, then obviously extra spots open up. But it is just 7 confirmed places. Let's see where we are with a couple, well, several more days of competition before we settle that order down. You're looking at a reasonable looking left. Don't know if anyone's near that on the inside. Meanwhile, out the back with priority is still Malachi Hagley. Here's Martim. Well, this is Ordonez, who did have 3rd priority. Martim was in 4th. So Francisco realizing that he had an advantage in terms of priority over Martim. That's why I took that wave. In the end, not a lot happening. And Francisco, after all that paddling, all of that time and effort to get back out the back, gets another wave straight away, which won't add to his total. And he's going to do a bit more duck diving here, Philly.
Yeah, do you think I think it was a strategic kind of thing, because the wave for Martin was actually pretty good, and I know it's pretty early to do those moves, to block him.
My strategy would have been to get my breath back, I think. My strategy would be have a nice little rest for a while.
That's why they're super athletes and they train and you don't.
Fair point. I'll take it. I'll take it. 9 minutes and 35 seconds to go in this. It is Maxime Housseneau, surfer out of France, the top seed in this one. He's leading it because of surfing like this. This was a 6.83. More live action from big, stormy Caparica right after this.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O Milênio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milênio, aqui consigo.
There's all sorts going on at Costa de Caparica this afternoon, mainly swell, plenty of it. The Atlantic It's sending us some pulses. We've got some wind coming through too. High tide, we're not far away from that. That's allowing all of this water to hit this shallow sandbar here. Turbulent waters they are right now. This is a look at Malachi Hagley from during the break.
That looked really good. Looked like a really good wave. He came all the way from the outside, do a couple of turns, just redirecting, waiting for the wave to wall up, and he's gonna finish that one off kind of late. That wave had a lot of potential. Unfortunately, it felt like he was a little bit too behind the section all the time, and yeah, but still. He still only needs a 3.45, as we see Maxime riding.
Another fat one for Max. He knows it. Straight into the rip. As soon as he stood up, he'll kick out 7 on the clock. Husano leads it from Ordonez. Hagley in third, looking for 3.45. Martin Paulino 3.51. His requirement. Those numbers for surface chasing aren't big in the context of a score out of 10 there. Fairly hefty in the context of scoring that we've seen, because aside from Maxime's 6.83, well, and actually his second wave of a 4.33, no one else has gone north of 3.5. So none of the other surfers have been able to threaten the high threes or above in almost 19 minutes of surfing out there. And that's just a reflection. I haven't seen a lot of mistakes like wipeouts, stuff like that. It's just basically opportunities, not many of them.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask you. Yeah, it's huge, non-stop waves just coming one behind each other, and just that's what I was about to ask you. Do you think it's because Maxime took better advantage of his opportunities, or it's just hard for everyone?
Yeah, it just feels like that washing machine at the moment. Bit random. You can get opportunities. Let's see if Paulino can get one. Not sure what's going on with the back foot as he kind of twitches a couple of times, takes it off the tail pad, puts it back on. It doesn't really matter. There's no sections. He can't even offer up a turn. So just surfs into a bit of a hole. He'll put himself on the inside, and with a little bit of paddling to do as well. 5:40 right now on the clock for him to try and come back. 3.5 is the number he needs. That won't be it. His last number will drop in as a 1.4. And we're as we were in terms of situations. It's Husano Ordonez. You're 1-2. They're heading to the round of 32 as we speak. And crucially, from the point of view of Francisco Ordonez, one of our Portuguese surfing, he's got priorities. Well, actually, I say crucially, not sure priority actually matters at all right now.
Yeah, not really. Well, we saw that little bit of we saw Francisco taking advantage of his priority in that wave. He didn't change anything, but still, it was a bit of a tactic situation when it comes to priorities. But yeah, on the waves like this, on a day like this, there's so much water moving, so many opportunities everywhere, waves breaking all over the place. Yeah, the priorities doesn't really matter, to be honest. And you just have to make sure you get out of the way and you're not going on anyone's wave.
Angry water at Costa de Caparica on a Tuesday afternoon. It's been a long day. We were down here at 6:30 on tools, so that was 10 hours ago, and we're still going here. We've smashed out a solid chunk of competition though, and the call really from Hugo Pinheiro, just make the most of this. And we've seen some solid surfing throughout the day. Here goes Hagley, good way for him. Nice extended lip line float. He just sort of ran out of speed a little bit. He let the board get a touch away from him and never really looked like hanging on to that.
Yeah, he attacked it. He kind of attacked that lip way too horizontally. Way too much. I spoke that you need to attack those big meaty sections or a bit more horizontally than vertically. But I think that one was way too horizontally, and it just put him off balance, and it was kind of a weird turn, but he still had this opportunity. That was a really good wave to do, at least to score that 3.45. So a little bit of a mistake by Malachi, unfortunately for him, but still with 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. He still has a shot. He's looking at something. We also have Ordonez, who's going to paddle on this one. Martin decides not to go on that one. A little bit of a closeout with 3 minutes remaining. Paul,
I don't think anything's gonna change that much. It's so hard right now to find the good ones and to find a wave that allows you to explode, and he hasn't been easy, that's for sure.
Everyone's back in the lineup though, on the prowl. Squeaky bum time under 3 minutes. Husano leads this. Ordonez in second place. He doesn't have big numbers though. A 3.5 and a 2.67. It's not really what you want to be sitting on in second. You're vulnerable with surfers like Hagley and Paulino chasing you down. Oh, Tim Paulino, 3.5 is his number. He's in last place priority though. Maxime in second place priority with a solid lead in this heat. He'll just surf a wave because that's what he does. That's what he does best. Maxime really avoiding any kind of drama in terms of the scoreboard by just putting up the pressure early on and getting into double figures with his first 2 waves. Taking opportunities, keeping himself out of trouble really with those numbers. Our other 3 remaining surfers have been left to kind of scrap it out. It has been a bit scrappy actually, and that's basically just been down to the fact the waves haven't really brought a lot. And then when you're looking at 3s, it gets nervy, intense, trying to find opportunities and maybe second-guessing yourself a bit, maybe deviating a little bit from the game plan, which never would have been to go out there and look for 3s. Let's see a meaty but a fat one just shut down as it files through, and a lot of paddling just to stay in position, it looks like.
I was thinking about that. How much time are they're paddling non-stop for like 25 minutes, and the amount of duck dives you have to do every time the wave approaches you, it's ridiculous. That just gets you so much tiring, so tired, and competition is already tiring because you have the emotional and the mentally part to just gas you up, obviously. But like this, conditions like this, a little bit of an Ironman or something like that, because you have to be paddling all the time and just duck diving and make sure you're on the right spot. As we see the time running out for both Malachi and Martin with some really average scores they required. So Martin just needs to come to the inside and try to find something and put a big turn on the board, and I'm pretty sure, well, yes, Francisco Ordonez right by him.
Yeah, it's surface paddling in all sorts of directions right now. Everyone's looks a little bit baffled exactly where to go, what to do, but paddling feels like the right thing to do. Just swing your arms and see where it takes you. 20 seconds to go in this. And let's see if there's any more opportunity come through. As it is still Ordonez hanging on to that seconds.
Oh.
A desperate attempt from Paulino.
Just go on a double up, man. Just try something. It's not easy. Not every wave allows you to surf. He is on something, but look at the frustration on his body. Unfortunately, yeah, the wild card Martin Paulin gets eliminated, and Maxime and Francisco Ordonez get through the next round.
All right, well, that one, not a classic, but a bit of a show of strength and form and class from the likes of Maxime Husano, freshly off the championship tour, once back on. Surfers chasing down numbers there were dealt pretty tough hand by Costa de Caparica, but it is Portuguese surfer Ordonez who's good enough to make the most of what few opportunities came to him. He won't care about the score so much. He'll live to fight another day. He's coming back with a round of 32. We're going to keep on rolling with the heats. Speaking of going well on the rankings, Thiago Carrique's coming up in the next one. More live action from Portugal real soon.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui, consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Welcome back. We're on the 9th heat of this round. We'll go until the 12th. And we have a big heat coming up. Tiago Caparica, Francisco Almeida, Andy Crier, and Maximilian Michalewski. So Tiago Caparica is very well positioned in the European ranking. He's leading. Then we have Francisco Almeida, solid Portuguese surfer. Andy Crier, the very recent qualified for the Olympics in...
What an achievement there.
Yeah. And Maximilian, which also surfs very well. We saw him in the first heat. I think both of us were commentating that heat. Very smooth style. Would love to know more about Maximilian, where he spent more time, because there's not a lot of waves in Poland. Maybe you know a bit more about that.
I just know he did the Liga Mel last week.
Ah, nice. So maybe he's in Portugal.
Yeah, probably. He has been spending a lot of time here in Portugal. He lost on the quarterfinals, I think, man on man.
Look, we had a few waves while we were on the break. We had that first really nice third for Caparica. This is Andy Crier, 3 points for him. So apparently average scores for everyone. Nothing expressive in this first exchange, but at least they're active. And it looks like waves. First of all, the color again, it's beautiful, but it looks like it gets bigger and then it gets calmer and then like really hard again. We've been on and off throughout the day, right?
Well, I was having a look at the ocean just then, and one thing that I noticed is that they are surfing towards the right side of the beach, and on the left side of the beach there's a couple of really good waves, but they all told me it's really hard to sit there because of the rip, as we see Francisco Almeida with a big turn there, one wave maneuver, but surfing really well. And they told me it's really hard to paddle back out if you sit on the left side of the beach because of the rip. So everyone's selecting the peak a bit more north on the beach, just because the other one it's impossible to sit and really surf. So a really good turn here for Francisco Almeida, trying the fins out, making sure he makes it, and he did a good job doing that.
Yeah, a lot of risk there. The wave wasn't great, but he was trying to capitalize the best he can on that one-turn wave. As we approach the end of our day, three more heats to go after this one, as we have Maximilian, but it's an in and out, nothing going on there really.
So we are going until the E12, that's the call? Okay.
Exactly.
So approaching the near end of today's action. A lot of action today, Zay.
A lot of action.
We've been here since, what, 6 a.m. in the morning? How many waves did we actually saw?
Usually AM is in the morning, and we have Tiago with a nice off the top there, hard one. But yeah, they started very early for everyone. The first heat was around 7 a.m. and Tiago is going to go around going to go around
and a big turn here to finish it off. Bang.
Yeah, go for it.
Big turn for Tiago Caparica. He was needing this with only sitting on a 367, so I think this is going to be the highest number of the heat so far. He's going for the paddle around. He's going to catch the rip near the pier. So if you guys look now at our vision, you can see the pier, and near that pier, where the white water is where they're paddling out, because there's a rip that pushes you towards the outside, so it's easier to actually come back to the outside where they're sitting. As we can see now.
Yeah, that's
thanks so much.
Local knowledge right there. It's
Thank you so much for
the help rocks.
The help and the cameraman work that are showing our viewers what's happening, and look how strong is that rip. So the bigger the waves get in Costa, the strongest is the rip, because there's a lot of water going out the ocean. So Tiago taking advantage of that small spot near the rocks to actually make it out a lot faster than the usual, because if you keep paddling in the middle of the beach, it's going to take you probably like 5 or 10 minutes to get back out. So
rocks can be surfers' best friends in this case.
Yeah, those rocks are in this case, especially in Costa, known by the helpers, the lift back out. So
the surfer lifters.
Yeah, like kind of like the snow lifters. How do you call the snow lifters?
Surfers.
How do you call the snow lifters?
How
do you call the snow lifters? In English. Just because you're so good in English. Like
you mean the teleskis?
Not the ones you go sit, the ones that you put under your legs and you go like wing.
I know.
Yeah, those. Okay, no worries. That rip feels like that. And we have the man himself, the winner of the last seat, Maxime Oussenot. One of the standouts always here in Costa, standing by with Claudia.
We're here with Maxime, that won the last heat with a solid performance. How are you feeling out there? How is it? What was your strategy to make it up to win?
Yeah, the waves are very messy, but at least I think it's surfable, and everyone is happy to be in the water. And I was stoked to just surf and start my year and put on the jersey. I had our first good wave, and I thought I could make 2 turns on the wave, but the wave closed out too quick, so I had just one big one. And there was just a few opportunities that I didn't go that I could have improved my score. So hopefully next heat I just start to get it more together.
You just recently became a dad. Congratulations for that, by the way. How does this moment in your personal life affect your professional life?
Yeah, it's amazing. I thought it would be very tough physically and the sleep and everything, but it's been very amazing. And my little guy is like super mellow and nice, and my wife is doing an amazing job. And they are here with me, so it was our first travel all together, and it's been nice. But right now it's too cold, so they just stay at home and watch on live.
Congratulations.
Thank you guys.
Back to you.
Thank you, Claudia. Obviously very happy for the win, as usual. Maxime Oussenot, he's no stranger to that, as he qualified for the CT last year. That was his biggest milestone so far. It's the achievement of a career. It's what most of these guys are searching for, that qualification. And here we have Dylan Donegan, and I think, yes, you were saying that his brother was competing as well. We weren't just sure if they were twins or not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Did you search for that?
No, I commented on his brother's heat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Great. So
there he goes, Dylan.
And they're twins?
No, I'm not sure about that.
I think they are.
Yeah, well.
I had the same discussion last year with Paul. They're twins. They're originally from Ireland. They live in Canaries, and one of their parents is Brazilian.
Yeah, he's dad.
That
I
exactly.
know of. So check it to the Donegan family if they're watching us, and actually all of the families that are probably watching us, because
a big shout out, yeah.
All the parents and brothers and just close families, usually watching closely on their relatives, also friends and girlfriends and boyfriends.
Are you going to nominate like the whole trio of?
I am, because they're taking off their time to support their loved ones, so they're worth mentioning.
Bang!
Nice turn by Francisco Almeida. Nice bam off the top. But I love your bam game. How is it? Sometimes it's bam, sometimes it's boom, sometimes it's and there's different kinds of like sounds for different kinds of turns. It's quite a collection. But anyway, let's go back to the situation of this heat. Tiago is in first place. He has almost 8 points with his combined score. This is Maximilian, but that's an in and out. So pretty slow heat. We're already in the middle of the heat, and nothing that big so far. Look at this one, like it looks fun. Although it's hard. Like when we were walking, we saw a few really nice waves, but probably very hard to catch.
Nice wave there by Andy, 2 for 1. Really well served. Andy always so precise. And Francisco Almeida with a big turn there. So a 3-1-7 for Francisco. I think it was this one. So Francisco is sitting on the 4-2-3 and the 3-1-7. He's in second. Thiago Carrick with that big backside turn, 4-7. And I think Andy just got the best wave of the heat so far. Let's just wait for the score to come in, but the last wave from Andy was really well served. And yep, I think we're gonna see a mid-range score for Andy, and Andy is gonna go to the lead with that last one, Zé.
Yeah, I think so too. Two turns, but two very sharp turns, as he's been doing that for quite a while. He's really good on his rail game. He has very classy lines.
He's a big friend of yours, right?
Yeah. Actually, we had a final, not my only QS final, but and let's see, Carrick goes to the air, punts, but can't make it. So we had a final in Santa Cruz. He got the win. I think that was his first QS win. And yeah, we traveled together for a few QSs. I think we did like 2 Australian legs together with a Spanish crew that is now not competing anymore. So guys like Aritz Aramburu, Jonathan Gonzalez, Gonizum Bizarreta, Marlon, Ale Colazo. When I started competing, I was traveling with that crew, and I'm sure a lot of the younger crew here are also traveling with the older crew when they go abroad. But it's a bit different now because from what I understand, or my vision of it at the moment is that you either qualify for the Challenger Series, or you are not as motivated to go abroad to compete, because you have less, like 6,000s, which was like the middle ground between a Challenger and the regional QS. And so I think surfers have been choosing also to invest in surf trips, which is great to see a bit of the comeback of the surf trips, which are so important, especially when you're competing the whole year. It's important to go back to the essence and to the roots and just surf your ass off. That's really important. But for now, we're going to a little break, and when we come back, we'll come back with the rest of that heat. See you in a bit.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back. 7 minutes, almost 8 minutes to the end of this heat. As you said, Chic, Andy Crier moved to first place. No one really has a combined wave score of double digits. But we had this while we were in break. Caparica, a nice one. Then this wave reformed very well and very aggressive on that approach, on that backside attack from Caparica. I think that's one of his strongest points. He's very aggressive when he decides to go to the lip. He also grew a bit physically, and I think he gained a lot from that. Let's see what the judges think of that. For the time being, the best wave of this heat is Andy's, but 5.97 for Thiago. So he now goes to the first place. Situation change.
Second place is now White, 4.75.
Still a tight game.
5.97. So Thiago Caparica goes into the lead. As we see White upper riding there. Andy getting a bit caught behind on that one. 6 minutes to go. Everything is, I feel like today was really close in terms of score-wise. Other than Aaron Strong, we didn't saw kind of like no one running with it. So bad that the other ones were like needing 8s and 9s.
Yeah.
So today it's almost like a 5, it's a 9.
Yeah.
Based on the conditions.
That's what I was saying before. Like if you go to analyze the statistics.
Wow.
After, you'll see that if you have a score of double digits, you'll probably go through. In a day like today, go through like 90%, maybe more of the heats, because the conditions are so hard. If conditions were like last year, which were like perfect, remember that, barrels and everything, that's a different story. But yeah, one has to adapt its strategy to the conditions.
Yeah, I feel like that's key to pro surfing. It's adapting to the conditions and really digging hard when the opportunity comes up. So today it's the day to perform, and it's the conditions we have. So a lot of big turns throughout the day, though, as we see Andy upper riding. Bang, snap, and bang again. So he needs to improve on a 3. Zé, what do you think?
Yeah, I think he has a good chance to turns, but Maximilian here on a strong turn, but can't really ride out of that one. Yeah, 3 points, might be able to improve a little bit on that score, but it will be around that area. But just let's have a look at it again. So sharp, so smart he's surfing, and very classy. It's great. Andy really deserves to be in the Olympic Games. He's such a good professional as well. He's an example, actually.
And he's been around for a long time now. I feel like
I think he's either your age or a year younger.
Probably, I don't know. I remember to compete with him on the juniors.
I think he's like from 95 or
probably
something like that.
And Thiago Caparica, a younger generation from France, reaping last year on fire in Santa Cruz, throwing some huge turns, some big airs, laybacks.
Yeah, he's good in the air.
Wow, he's really good. And on the layback, he's got some really good laybacks. He throws everything at it. He's a surfer that he likes to risk it. He doesn't like to play safe, so as we see, bang. Francisco Almeida there trying to do a 4.85. Francisco Almeida, one of the best surfers in Portugal. One of the standouts on the nationals, always doing some big scores all the time. So he's a danger man. Yeah, we know Francisco improved a lot over the last 4 or 5 years, right? Zé?
Yeah, definitely.
He worked a lot.
Yeah. I think you said it all. He worked a lot. He's a big guy, so
he used to be small. Actually,
he used to be small and
tiny.
thin. We used to
exactly.
call him Chiquinho.
Exactly.
Because of that, but he really grew and he's a big boy now, and that's what I think his strongest point is, really, like power turns, laybacks. Like he's good in these kind of turns.
He's got, like, I think probably I'm gonna say he's right now top like 3 doing full rotations on the backside. He's really good at throwing some
In
big
Portugal?
airs. Yeah, he's really good at throwing some full rotations on his backside. Probably one of the best techniques in Portugal, doing full rotations on backside. So yeah, as we see, green Maximilian on a wave that looks like it's gonna have a huge section. Wow. Oh, we saw, he got hit by that wave, couldn't make it. A bit of a shocker hit for Maximilian.
Yeah, hasn't been really able to find his feet. Also to find waves, but Andy, he is, and he's showing the way, although he's still in second place, but he's looking to exchange a 3.57. Let's grab the replay of that one. Will help us to evaluate if that can change. Francisco Almeida, unfortunately, he's looking, he's trying. But with 1 minute to go, it might be hard for him to catch another wave, especially with these conditions.
Yeah, I think he's not going to be able to catch any more waves, as we see the replay of Thiago Carrique on the right with a big turn out the back. Carrique is in the lead, and this was the turn from Andy. A bit of a snap, under the lip snap, trying to improve on a 3.57. I don't know if he will improve with that one, but nonetheless, a smart hit by Thiago Carrique, making sure he do justice to his form over the course of last year, coming back and winning hits. Andy Crier with the second place, and Francisco Almeida third, Maximilian with a shocker in fourth. So I think that's it for this hit, and we're gonna call the next hit, hit 10, in just a few moments, and we can see a bit of a disappointment Francisco Almeida because of a hit loss. It's a hit loss, and it's always hard. And happy Thiago Carrique is going to survive and serve another day, which can be probably tomorrow. We don't know.
Yeah, just we're going to evaluate day by day what the conditions are doing and what's going to happen with this forecast. But for now, you have the official results right here. Thiago and Andy go forward, and we will go also forward to a short commercial break. When we get back, we'll have the 10th heat. See you in a bit.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to the Caparica Surf Fest 2024. We have in the water right now Sam Pité, Thomas Debier, Dylan Donegan, and Matteo Calatri. So a stacked hit on our hands. Sam Pité, one of the biggest names in Europe right now. Thomas Debier started off with a 5.23 Philippe, and Dylan Donegan a standout this morning with a 3.67. So we've got a hit on our hands. Myself in the booth, Chic by Chic, and I have with me Philippe Gervis. Philippe, how are you feeling?
I'm good, Chico. As we go straight into live action, in and out, very tough conditions. But yeah, Thomas Debier with a 5.23. This is Sam Pité, first wave, 4.33. Nice, big turn on that finishing. And then he still gets the double up, but it's just a bunch of white water coming against him. Unfortunately, it didn't allow him to do anything else. This is Dylan with a big first turn. He goes around the section. He might get there a little late, but he did really well. 3.67, and this is the best wave so far. 5.23 from Thomas Debier. That just one big turn on the outside. Judges still rewarding that big turn.
Did you thought the exchange between them was so far away? Like I thought Dylan's wave was maybe a touch better.
Yeah,
what do you reckon?
It was probably something around the 4 or closer to the 5 of Thomas Debier, and even Sam Pité, even though the wave was not good, not big, it was a good, really good turn as we see Sam up and riding.
Looks like a good one, Philippe. Bang off the top, blows the fins out. Winds up again. Let's see if... Oh, just a touch too late to that last section. One good thing, though, is close to the pier. He's going to get back out really fast. But that turn, though, that was really, really good, Philippe.
Honestly, that was a really good turn. But if I was Sam, it felt like he was attacking the lip, looking to the rest of the wave, but at the same time you can see here it's not a turn, that a speed turn. The wave actually, he could have gone around the section if he did something like a floater re-entry on that first turn.
5.6 though.
That's really critical and really technical, but you can see the rest of the wave was just right there. Unfortunately, it just came way too straightforward on that finishing, on that first turn.
But maybe because he focused so much of energy on that turn, the score went so high, so a 5.6, he might be stoked with that. That's a keeper.
At the same time, it didn't look like he was going to do just that one turn.
And with us now, and Claudia Pinto, the winner of the last seat, Thiago Carrick, one of the standouts today.
That's right. We're here with Thiago with a great performance, made it to the next round. How was it inside? What was your strategy?
My strategy was not much strategy, just pretty much catch waves and get into a rhythm because it's very hard out there. But yeah, I'm very happy to make it through.
In days like this, how do you find the motivation? How do you find the position out there? Do you look at the ocean for a bit, or it's just like once you're inside, it's just completely different?
Yeah, exactly. When you're inside, it's completely different from what you think. So you just gotta, I guess, improvise, and yeah, as long as you're ready for it, it's good.
Did you surf it here a lot of times before the contest?
Yeah, we had I came very early to the contest, but it was not the same at all. It was like sunny and very clean. So yeah, it's very, very new, let's say.
So now how are you going to get ready for the next round?
The same, pretty much. I don't know, keep the same mindset and get into the storm.
You're here with your coach. What's the relation of surfer and coach, and how do you find it? What's the difference of having him in the team?
Yeah, I'm here with Jazza. I've been working with him since last year, and we worked a lot in the off season. So yeah, it's been pretty cool. And yeah, he's like my dad on tour, let's say, and keeps me laughing a lot. He's a very funny guy. But yeah, he's serious when he has to be serious.
Congratulations. Good luck for the next one. Back to you.
Yeah, Thiago Carrick there. Stoked to get through. Strategy for the next round. Just kind of let it be. mindset, like let's just go into the water and serve. So Thiago Caparica with not too much strategy for a guy that is in first place. Sounds a bit biased, Flip.
I don't have a strategy as well. It's just
you won't?
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, because there's waves all over the place. You just have to be on the right spot at the right time, and that for me, obviously, you can read the ocean the best way possible, but it always has that little bit of luck, that a little bit of percentage of luck that you need to get through, especially in these conditions. Because you might be thinking that you're gonna take a good risk, and out of nowhere it's a straight close out, or maybe you just might as well risk it. Yeah, just make sure you're not going on anyone's wave. I think that's the most important part. The priorities don't really matter at this time, I think, as we see up and riding White.
Yeah, White on a bomb. Look at this. Bangs off the top.
Another one.
Another one. A bit late to that one, but the first turn, I tell you what, that was money. That turn looked really, really good. The face of the wave.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Face of
the cleanest face we have seen throughout the whole afternoon, that's for sure.
For that face, we need to score that face of that wave. Only the face of that wave was a 5.
Exactly.
5, 5, 6. No, probably an 8.
He did really well on that first turn. Unfortunately, he didn't have a lot of time to attack the second session. But as we see here, look, this is a replay of Matteo.
Matteo Calatri with a snap, and then bang off the top again a bit late. Last of White.
Oh, look at this
wave. Bang.
The wave just closed out on him a little early that he wanted. But still, I think that's got to be a really good score. Is that it? 4.47? All right. Puts him in the second place, but Tomé de Bier with the second best wave of the heat so far doesn't have a backup, so anything can change.
I thought that last one could be a bit higher, in my opinion. That first turn was sick. So dealing there with the 4.47 and the 3.67, probably both of those scores could be a bit higher. I felt like he was in the rhythm with the ocean. I felt like he had speed, pizzazz, and well, just my opinion. I'm just a commentator thinking about his own thoughts. And there's 15 minutes to go, and the storm still's here.
Well, the rain actually calmed down a little. Every once in a while, it's pouring rain. It feels like the world's about to end, but then it's super fast, and now it's pretty clean when it comes to the rain. It's not clean when it comes to the wind and the waves. But you know what? The surfers are making the most of it, and I'm not going to say it looks fun, because there's definitely a few opportunities out there.
And I know we're going to go for a quick checkup on the beach with the coach of Marco Mignon and Thiago Caparica, a legend himself. And a pleasure to have him here with Claudia Pinto, I think, on the beach.
Yes, we're here with Jason. How do you prepare your athletes for these type of conditions? And Thiago was just telling us that you're a bit of a dad for them. So that's one. So what are the other things you can bring to the table as a coach?
Good question. I think it has to do with a lot of different things, but I think the main thing is just having good vibes. Any kind of thing to progress or to do well in something, you have to be in a good state of mind. And that's what I try to do. I just try to make them eat healthy, stay happy and healthy, and yeah, and even when they're doing bad, still make them feel good, and and for training these kind of waves, I mean, this is 60 to 70% of a daily kind of training, windy, big surf like this. So yeah, we're accustomed to this. In Guadeloupe, there's a lot of wind, so the boys are all right. And the rest of them are doing well so far.
So being relaxed plays out a very important role, as you're saying. So how do you work that psychological side of an athlete?
Another good question. You're testing me today. Well, the first thing, once again, being happy. Like staying happy and focused. I feel like when you're more happy, you're a bit more relaxed and focused than if you're, insecure or nervous or anything negative. It brings negativity. So yeah, the main thing is to stay positive in the mind, the body because it's all connected, and yeah, and that's all I do is just try to make them have fun all the time.
Perfect. Thank you so much for the insights.
So, really nice wave by Thomas Debier. Talking about being happy and being calm. We just see Thomas Debier destroying a left. And I feel like that debrief gave me a lot of calmness.
But I have a question.
Are you calm now?
I have a question. After this, I'm going to ask you a question. A little late off the top on that one. The second one, a lot better. But you see the wave just speeds up a little and gets a little shallower on that finishing turn. And unfortunately for him, he gets stuck on that one. It feels like you're looking from above. The conditions look way better, don't they? It's probably the blue water and everything. As we see some PT up and riding. This is a 5.6. Yeah, it's a different angle of this 5.6. I was about to ask you, Chico. This is
just
what,
give it a second.
Yeah, no. How do you stay happy? You know, like, because there's every. It's true. Every single thing you do is like, look at the ocean. How you stay happy? How you stay happy looking at the ocean and thinking I'm so happy. I'm gonna have an awesome heat and catching some of the best waves of my life. That's not true. How do you stay happy? How do you stay motivated? How do you stay? Because every time you're gonna have lunch, and the lady next to you that is serving you the lunch can say something that makes you sad, and then you come here and you're sad. So how do you keep happy? How does Jason Aparicio make sure every single one of them is just a smile on his face? And because as an athlete, an ex-athlete, I know it's really hard to control your emotions and really hard to control what you focus on. So I'm really curious to see how is it to stay happy and enjoy. Yeah, it's just smile. It's just smiling.
No, I just feel like responding to that question. Thiago is leading and Marco is doing really well.
Obviously, they're doing something right.
I don't know what kind of therapy he's doing with them, but he's doing something right.
It's true.
He's keeping them happy, and they feel like they're happy. Like every time you see Marco and Thiago Caparica on interviews,
they're smiling. Yeah, they smile.
They're really calm,
really relaxed.
I don't think it's about the smile. I think it's about the calmness they transmit. And Marco and Thiago, over the course of the last year now too, you can feel they are secure about what they're
confident,
doing.
They're so confident.
So Jason is doing something he doesn't want to tell you, but keeping them happy. Maybe it's a simple way of explaining you what they're doing behind the scenes. So how do you keep happy all the time? Well, that's another question.
Exactly.
I think
that's a really good answer. Yeah, it's just probably he's keeping his secrets, and obviously. Being happy, it's a state of a mind, and every once in a while you're not happy, and as a surfer you have to be happy, and as a competitor, not only on surfing, but you need to have your mindset on the right place. And obviously the surfing is always harder because you don't depend on 99% of the stuff you're doing. You can control the waves, you can control the wind, you can control your opponents, so you might as well just stay focused. Yeah, I understand that answer. It's a good answer, Chico. Thank you very much.
I tell you what, someone that is not happy right now is Matteo Calatri. He's got a 3-point total and he had a fall there. So trying to regather himself with 9 minutes to go on a really hard heat. Thomas Debier just dropped a 6-1-7 for that 2-turn combo when we were talking about happiness. So I think we gave good vibes to Thomas Debier on that wave. That left, if he landed that third turn, I think we
could have gone higher.
Yeah, excellent. I think. Yeah,
maybe.
Thomas, I feel like Thomas Debier is one of those guys that every time there's some bigger conditions, he stands out. You can tell he's a big
A frame. His size?
Yeah,
he's huge. I went by him on the athletes area, and Man, he's so big. Obviously, with bigger conditions, he's going to perform well because he's a really big guy.
Yeah, you can tell he has a big A-frame. 8 minutes to go. Thomas Debier in the lead, Sampite in second. Dylan Donegan, can he come back? Matteo, can he come back? We don't know, but we're going to be right back. And I tell you what, we're going to see big names like Ruben Vittoria come back. So stay tuned to Caparica Surf Fest 2024.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Caparica Surf Fest 2024. 6 minutes to go. Round of 64, each 10. And in the water, we have Thomas Debier, Sampite, Dylan Donegan, and Matteo Calatri. Have you been enjoying your day, Flip?
Yeah, even though it's cold and wet and windy, it's always good to be here. It's always good to be here in Costa de Caparica. It's always good to be here on the QS. And obviously, it's always good to be on the last stop of the regionals 2024. This is the last stop, so that means that we're gonna meet our representatives at the Challenger Series this year. It's gonna take a while because we still have a long contest ahead of us, but yeah, it's a very important one.
As we see, Matteo, quick foam climb there. Oh, he's having a shocker out there.
It's not easy. It's not easy to surf right now. There's so much wind and the waves. They look like they're gonna perform, and then Matteo's wave just kind of disappear out of nowhere. So it's definitely not easy out there.
4 waves, the best wave so far, 2-point right. So really hard hit for Matteo Calatri. We know he's talented. And he, as we can see, look at the size of the waves.
$100, you put yourself in there just getting with a wave on your head.
Out the back?
Yeah, right at the end of the pier, right like this.
Okay.
Like this.
Not really. Like I think I'm just a bit more, maybe under 20. 105.
105, you'll do it. Yeah.
103. But yeah, 4 minutes to go, and I tell you what, they're paying it to do it, and they're doing it well. So Sampite not in the lead, but with a 5.6, only needing a 5.81. I'd love to see Sampite catch a ramp, Philippe.
Oh yeah, this wind to the left. There's a few ones, but at the same time, sometimes the closeout sections are so hollow and so shallow. The surfers don't want to risk it. We only saw one error the whole day, at least while I was here. It was from an Israeli surfer on the first round. As you see Sam looking at his left, unfortunately decides not to go. This angle, Chico, it turns out it turned your local beach in a little bit of a Tahiti. Look at the colors.
Yeah, I just love the reef. Looks like a reef, actually. As we're going to go for a quick recap of this heat with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go, Flip.
Yeah, first wave, 5.23 from Thomas Debier. And this is MPT. This is the 5.6. As you can see, just those one big turns out the back. They're good enough to get you on the 5-point range. Unfortunately, this This is Thomas' best wave, combination of 2 turns. A little late on that one, but comes around the section and hits it really strong on this one. Unfortunately, the wave just dies on, speeds off on him, and it just puts him out of the place to attack that leap.
I just love the quick change on what happened to the wave.
I'm tired.
I know, don't worry, I'm in with you. And 3 minutes to go. So yeah, the wave just ran a bit from Thomas there, but a 6.17, so the best wave of this heat so far. As we see Matteo Calatri having a look there, as we see out the back, the waves are like triple or they're triple the size of this mark.
Yeah, triple head size, triple oversized from what's happening on the inside. It feels like there's so much wind. It looks like the drone is making the like an helicopter wind, because it looks like there's so much white water moving every time we see, and it feels like the drone is an helicopter almost, you know, and the helicopters leave that big whirlwind of wind. As you see, just not too much opportunities out the back, Chico. And Dylan doesn't need a huge score. He only needs an average score. Obviously, it's not easy to do 5 point something with these conditions, but we already saw some really good turns and some really good waves, so he has to believe it. 2 minutes remaining. He has the second priority. Saint-Péter as the first is probably sitting on top of Dylan right now, with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Saint-Péter only has 2 waves, Chico. That's just show that's good enough to get through.
Yeah, that's all you got. That's all you need, actually. 2 waves, right? That's what they say, but it's really hard to make it happen in only 2 waves many times. And Saint-Péter doing just that, 2 waves, and Thomas Debier having a look on this double up. Can't catch it, but he's going to go from 3rd priority to 4th, but he's in the lead. I don't think he's really worried with that right now with 1 minute to go. Let's see if Matteo can improve on his situation on this wave. Oh, and again, a really hard wave. And this was Thomas Debier. I don't know what he did out the back, but something big it was, because that white water was huge behind him, and Saint-Péter going for the air. Oh, maybe just...
Whoa.
Oh my God, that last turn was
so
sick.
technical. That was so technical. For a moment
felt
there,
like he was going to go for the blowtail, right? On the first section.
And even it kind of looked like it was a little bit too late on that section, but he just... The wave shifting from the back foot to the front foot was so good. As you said, it looked like it was going to go huge on a big blowtail, but... Yeah,
can't wait to see the replay. That last turn was so good. And surfing on a local shaper, Mata Shapes.
Look at this. It felt like it was going to push it really hard on that one, but it just went for a floater re-entry. And then this one, look at this, so technical. That was a really hard turn, really tight pocket. Really hard turn by Sam. He might improve on that 4.33. And this is Thomas Wave, Chico.
Yeah, Thomas Wave, a bit late into that one. I thought it was a bigger turn, so I don't think Thomas he will improve with this wave. Let's see the front angle. Yeah, just a bit caught on that one. But Sam, I think he can jump into the lead with that one. I think he's going to go into the lead. He only needs a 5. Not only, he needs a 5.81, but that last turn was massive. So Saint-Péter, I think, is going to do something around the 7 range, 7 points. So jumps into the lead. Saint-Péter with that last wave, 12 point total. So really good for Sam. And Thomas Debier making sure they make it, and what a great performance by both of them, and Saint-Péter with that last one, taking the heat win.
Not too many waves for Sam, but he was building momentum. He started off with a 4 and then the 5 and then ended up with the 7 points. So that's how you want to finish off a heat, Chico. And Sam just did exactly that with Thomas Debier.
And yeah, we're going to be right back with Joan Duru, Ruben Vitória, Luís Dias, Pierre Lamotte. For more action like this, if you want to see more turns like this, just stick around and stay tuned for more action at Caparica Surf Fest 2024.
corrida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Well done once again from Caparica. Around a 64 heat 11, we'll see Joan Duru, a wildcard hero from the CT finals day, beasted it up in Peniche 2 weeks back, taking on the Basque, who's got a deadly backhand whipping hit. Ruben Vittoria also in the water. Luis Diaz out of Canary Islands, another solid goofy. Pierre Lamotte, the younger Frenchman, taking it on as well. The camera crew love it. They're having big fun, as is another Frenchman, another goofy, smashed out 7. Sam Peter is standing by for a chat with Claudia.
We're here with Sam that made it right on the last wave. What was going through your mind? What were the emotions that were going through you while you were riding that one?
Yeah, I actually started the heat real quick. I got 2 waves real fast. I couldn't hear the scores, but I knew I had almost 8 or 9 point total. So I was like, okay, now I need to get a better one to at least go over 10 point total, and I thought I was going to be safe with that. So I just waited with Brio for 15 minutes after that, and that last wave came at the end and was my best wave, so I'm happy I made the heat with a win.
We've been talking a lot about the conditions today out there. There's a strong current. How is it to be in the right place to get that last one?
Yeah, I actually been surfing the last few days, and it was small and offshore, and I didn't surf today. I saw the wave, I was like, I'm just gonna rest for my heat. And I was kind of sick the last few days as well, so I just rested to keep my energy to paddle in this current. It was really crazy current, and I'm kind of used to it. Back home in France, we have a lot of current, so I was just trying to find open faces out there.
We're just talking with Jason about how the psychology plays a big role in this type, especially with this type of conditions. How do you keep yourself happy and motivated?
Actually, that's for me. It's the key. If I'm too focused, I don't perform. So I have a bunch of my friends here because France not too far. So I brought a few of my friends with me. Some of them study here, so just having a good time with them and perform when I need to.
Apparently it works out very well.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Back to you.
Thanks, Claudia. Felicitations, Sammy. He's all smiles, as well he should be. Pops will be stoked too. Didier will be absolutely delighted with good surfing, good competing. Do you know what, though? Who's warming up for... Well, let's check out right now. During this, there was all action out there in the water. This is Luisito, and then right behind him, warming up. Well, hang on, this is Ruben. We'll get to that in a sec. Victoria hitting hard. There's that backhand turn. Lethal.
Another one, yeah.
And then Duru's ready for the Olympics at Chopu.
What is this? This came out of nowhere. It just got barreled in the between of a huge storm. 6.5 for Joan. I was not expecting that. That's true.
He's a tube pig. He gets a 6.5 for that. A tunnel, a hit in the lip, and a decent number. Kicks it off, so the momentum from Joan Duru from over there in the ISA, the ISA in Puerto Rico, straight to the CT in Peniche, wild card Took down some names and then back on the tools on the QE right now. And getting a decent number early on in this heat, 6-5, locked in for him. Looking good for going to the Challengers by virtue of his finish last season, I believe, on the Challenge Series.
So he re-qualified, right?
Also
through the Challenger
Also
Series,
Marco
yeah.
Mignot, same situation. There's Drew using the rip. Let's see how effective that rip is. We've got a bit more outgoing tide now. Might be a little bit more water heading out to sea. That will help him.
That's for sure. It's going to be easier than Francisco Ordonez, as we saw a couple hours ago, and he just got stuck in there. And it feels like it's because of the tide getting higher, getting lower. It feels like it's kind of backing off a little, and it's a bigger field in between the outside section and the insiders. So it might play it out a little. There's going to be maybe a little bit more opportunity now because those double ups and those big whitewash will not be coming in all the way through the inside. So it's going to be interesting to see how the surfers adapt to these conditions with 18 minutes remaining.
Ruben Vittoria's stinging hit on the backhand for 0-7. And here's Pierre Lamotte. What's he got? A right-hander. He's got some chunk on the face. That was nice. Pushes hard. And again, he'll go up. Just sweep around in the pocket. And looking for a finish. Flicks it down from the lip. Very nicely done. 3 turns for him. And he'll get back into the spin cycle. He'll prone in here. And he'll either get into that long shot current close, or he'll actually just beach it and have a little jog up the beach. I think it's the latter of those 2 options for Pierre.
17 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
Look at the amount of water just going against him. Right now he's going to be able to run, as you see here. Goes around the first section. Nice first carve. And then another carve, setup carve, just to finish this one off really well. The wave was not an easy wave to finish it off because there was so much white water. And as we see him, he's probably going to still be running around. The tide is getting lower pretty fast, huh?
We've already lost 8 minutes of this heat, and what he didn't want to do there was fall off because he knows it's going to be a tough heat. By virtue of the surface in the water, by that score for Duru already in 6-5, so you know it's going to be a tough one. What you don't want to do is fall. He didn't. He gets a 4-4-3, so solid start to him. He just sort of kept himself in the game here. And we will lose a bit of time. We got white out in terms of our vision, as we'll try and hone in and find some surfing for you. And the lineup, it is the Basque Canazat out, Ruben Vittoria with priority. That's the Canarian, Luis Diaz.
You know, Ruben is actually living in Lisbon. Yeah, I figure I met him in Peniche. I asked him if he was on vacation or just already training for Costa de Caparica, and he told me, nah, I actually live in Portugal right now. He's living in Lisbon, studying. His girlfriend got a job around here. I don't really know the details on that, but yeah, so Ruben, we're going to see a lot more of Ruben Vittoria on the surfing as we see this finishing turn by Luis Diaz, a nice layback. Look at this. Oh, that was a really good turn. Not an easy turn, not an easy section to hit it like that. So Luis did really, really well.
If you come from the Canary Islands, you know how to surf with a bit of wind. And Luis Diaz belting a tricky section. He already had a 3-5 in. And he'll count that as his second score. And that maneuver felt a bit more weighty than the 3-5. Let's see if the judges agree. Meanwhile, looks like Ruben at the back. Tags it. So Ruben go a long way to finish that maneuver. It will be a completion. And that'll be a wave that'll count for him as well. He'll get rid of the backup, which is a sub-2. His high score is a 4. He'll have a more legitimate 2-wave total right now. Try and claw back some of the gap between him and the Frenchman Duru, who has that lead by virtue of the 6-5. It's hard to think how you can find barrels out there. They're just not there. But I suppose if you paddle in the wave, then you see that section cupping out. What else are you going to do but pull in?
Yeah, that's just the difference between the really, really, really good surfers and the good surfers. They have that different vision. They read the wave differently, and probably maybe some other surfer would go around the section and hit the lip. But Johan, with tons of experience, just saw a little bit of an opportunity to get barrel there, and why not? It's the best turn in surfing, it's the best maneuver in surfing. Any opportunity to get barrel is a good opportunity.
Good score for Luis Diaz. 5-4-3 for him. First place goes to first for the Mo. He's got priority as well. The Goofy is out the back, sitting pretty. 14 and 20 to go. Duru drops to second. Vittoria's number will come in if it's north of a 3-6-1. He will threaten Duru. Let's see where that goes. Lamotte just the one wave. He's still making his way into the lineup.
Priority white, second priority blue, third priority red.
It's absolutely just hooning throughout the back now. I mean, as those white waters break, the whole thing just kind of vaporizes with that wind, just almost turning it to smoke. There's just so much going on. That wind is a touch more sort of north in it now. It's gone slightly north or west and just whipping a bit across. If it goes further that way, we'll clean up a bit here, actually. We have a little bit of shelter from the northwest here, is that right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be positive here. It's cleaning
Probably the best option here. It would be north winds.
Yeah.
It's almost straight offshore. So as you can see, this northwest. Yeah.
Wow.
7
look at
points.
The scoreboard.
Yeah.
Duru is not messing about, is he? He's dropped a 7 and he's gone to first place. So Duru from somewhere out there in that crazy, boiling, wild lineup. 7-point ride. Those are really big numbers. He's got barreled and he's just loving it. 7 points for Joan. And he's got a hefty total now. Number for Ruben. Shuffles the pack. A 5 for him. So he's second now. Diaz drops to third. And we thought this one was going to be a tough one. A tight, hotly contested heat. And so far, halfway point is showing us exactly that. And there's no real chance of getting an easy one at this level. But particularly in this heat, the way these guys are competing. You need to find 2 good numbers now. And a bit of scoreboard pressure from Joan with that 7, the 6-5, 13.5. You'd feel, be very surprised if that doesn't put him in at least second by the end of this. So who else is going through? A little stumble from Diaz. Then he'll gather himself, much more convincing. Nice, again, really good, quick. And again, good combo. So a weird start to the wave, and he likes it. He knew. He got himself, he just got his feet, something went a bit wrong. He did well to fix that. It's not easy to do on the hop, and then tags it multiple times. Here's Pierre Lamotte, and he's a long way back, too far back.
That wave actually looked really good, and as you can see, Paul, the tide is getting a little bit lower, and you see that left-hander a little longer, not closing out so much, offering a little bit more of an opportunity to the surfers, and this is the example. It kind of disconnected with the board, hit the lip a little late on that one, but this one, the money turn, boom, really strong, and he managed to finish that one off, not as strong as he wanted, but it's still a turn. It's still a turn to complete a wave. So the judges will like that. That's for sure.
It's going to move him up into second as well, for sure. He needs a 3.64. It's better than that. It's a 4.73. He goes to second. So the ding dong between Luis Diaz, Ruben Vittoria continues here. Lamotte will get the second hour, just to throw away a decimal for him. 11 on the clock. Diaz and Vittoria, they're going at this. Not a lot between them, just over a point actually. And Luis, after that stumble, the wave, it just wobbled him. The rip kind of grabbed his fins. And once you get out of rhythm at the start of a wave, it's really hard to kind of gather yourself. He did really well to recover that, and he knew it. You can see as he finished that wave, just the sort of delight really from him to be able to tag together the combos. And a 5 is healthy. Good number that. He'd be happy.
Yeah, sometimes it's, especially in these kind of waves, if you start off with a mistake, usually you're done. But Luis, fortunately for him, the wave allowed him to regroup and restart almost. And it's exactly what he did, because he actually made his second best score. As you see him looking at this one, that was Ruben Vittoria looking at that one. He decides not to go. As we see here, Duru looking at this one. Is he gonna go?
He likes it.
Yes, he is.
Joan Duru. And he just fades and makes a bit of room on the face on this right-hander. And then a little tentative, sort of soft turn in the pocket. That's much more like it from him. A vertical stab from Duru. Don't know if it'll threaten his 6-5 though, and if it doesn't, he'll have to go a long way around to just get himself back in the lineup to remain as he was in terms of his score. Just went a little soft on him at the beginning. He almost in two minds when he got to his feet. Anytime you have to really fade that, take it for a bit, it's going to affect things as it goes into the double up.
This redirection just putting off timing because he had an opportunity to attack the leap there. Obviously, he finished it off really, really strong, but I felt like he kind of misread it at the beginning because you can see here the wave actually walls up right here. But he doesn't have enough momentum or speed to attack the leap, but he does for this one. So technically, really good turn by João Duru. I don't think that's going to improve on his situation. He already has a 6.5 and a 7.0, so it's going to be tough to beat those scores on these kind of conditions.
It's a 5.37 to throw for him. It's a score of the magnitude that if it was Ruben Vittoria that got it, if he got that, it would have put him back into second. So that's how tight it is in that battle between second and third right now. Lamotte's a bit further back, but it's a chunk coming through here. Any takers? No, there aren't. You see that wobble go through, just affecting the outside bowl, and then things clean up. You've got that first section, you get a steep bit, and then it goes a bit soft before it then doubles up through to the inside. Who can still be there to tag those lips and milk points out of these waves? And the late afternoon on a Tuesday in Costa de Caparica as we wrap up the qualifying series in Europe. Been a long year. We've had some events, unfortunately, go from our schedule. This one's been a bit of a stalwart for the last few years. Been a fun one to be here. This time around, challenging one, but so much up for grabs and opportunities for surfers to lock in for challengers. Here's Ruben Vittoria. Opens up and then goes left after an initial right-hand direction. Not super convincing. That was just a little bit mixed up, that wave, wasn't it? And never really able to attack. Meanwhile, Lamotte, what's he got? Not much.
Yeah, Ruben's wave, they actually offered him a little bit of an opportunity. He went right and then redirect to went left, and unfortunately for him, the wave had an opportunity for that finishing turn on the right-hander, but then as soon as he redirected and turned left, the wave just kind of disappeared on him, and I don't think it's going to improve. So it's going to be a battle between that second place ball, right now between Ruben Vittoria and Luis Diaz, obviously, as we see. This is what I was talking about. He's going to do some bit of a damage there, nothing too major, and then he redirects and the wave just... So much bump, so much white water, and he actually did really well there. Just try and release the tail on that one. Unfortunately, the wave, I think he could have gone stronger on that one, because you could definitely see the wave was allowing to redirect, and then he pushes the tail a little bit too powerful, and ended up getting stuck there. As we have 6 minutes remaining, and everything still remains the same.
Yeah, it's Diaz in that second position. Here's Lamotte on a corner with some speed. Can't do a whole lot with it, though. If that wave gets slopey and just shoulders off, he's still looking to burn off that 0.77, his number. It's only a 5.73 he needs. He's still in this, really. If he gets a legit second score, if he goes a point and a little bit of change higher than his current high score of a 4.43, he'd be in contention here as well. So if he puts a score up, it will actually be a genuine three-way race for second right now. But he's had a couple of attempts, a couple of rolls of the dice, and he's still stuck in those sub-1 numbers for his backup score. Here goes João Duru with some speed, so he actually got back in the lineup pretty quick. See that wind just whipping through that spray, coming across the wave here. João Duru won't add to his total with that kind of stuff. 5 on the clock, 6.5 and a 7 for him. Put him in a commanding position in this heat. And how good is it when you get your scores in early on, you can just breathe even easier. He's already full of confidence because he's had good results. He's surfed well his last few events, but when you get numbers in, you can just start to see things a bit different. That was nice. Big turn from Ruben Vittoria. That's the kind of stuff we expect from him. Just 1 on a closeout, though.
I don't think we saw the beginning of the wave ball. I think he actually managed to do something on the outside, but we'll just have to wait for the replay. Let's see. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Yeah, nice cut back. And yeah, that finishing turn. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna improve on the situation. It's very close with that 4.07. It's a good turn, but I don't know. There's so much going on the wave, and the section was kind of weird. It
crumbly, wasn't it?
Yeah, crumbly. It was not a clean section.
Slopey face.
Yeah.
None of those things generally help you score. 5-1-7, the number, 4 minutes remaining. Lamotte with a look, won't go. Priority remains Luis Diaz, and he'll look and say, where is Ruben Vittoria? He's got him in his sights now, and he's going to get a little closer to him, see if he can get a wave of his own. He gets a little paddle, doesn't go. Duru, backhand, coiled, and ultimately he'll just dip himself under a section. So Luis still with priority. And with 3.5, he'll try and get back. He's let Ruben a bit of room here. It's sort of semi-surprising that he's let him get that far away. You'd be thinking he might try and get a little bit closer and try and exert that superiority in terms of priority. Obviously, he's got...
I think he just realized how much time is left.
You can see what's going on in the lineup as well, I suppose. So you can see if there is a little bit of a gap. You want to get close and just add the pressure. Duru, meanwhile, go again. He'll say thanks from 4th priority. A little triangle pops up and he'll tag it. Nice big hanger on the backhand. He'll get another turn here. Clicks it. Really
so
nice,
good.
controlled, radical, fluid surfing from the veteran Joan Duru. Great stuff from him. His backhand lethal. He looks like he's having fun.
No, definitely, and it's just releasing those turns, and you might improve on that 6.5 and throw away one of the best scores we've seen all day. But this one, look at this. Nice bottom turn, attacks the lip on the right spot, and he felt like the wave was not going to wall up, and then besides just putting the board there and finish it off the wave, he actually put that extra spark on it. Just watch out for his tail on the back foot. He just waits, and then just puts the tail out the back, drifts the fins, comes face forward.
The crucial part of that is the positioning. He was just inside Ruben Vittoria, right? He was 5-10 meters inside. He gets a 6.37, which is a throwaway for Joan Duru, but Ruben Vittoria has exactly the kind of wave he's looking for to get second, and it's just those little vagaries of the ocean, those little random events, those things that happen, a little bump, a little bit of rip, and then suddenly a wave pops up, doubles up. That thing just triangled, stood up, suddenly right on Joan. He had no option but to go. Why wouldn't you go?
For me, is definitely experience that Joan just read the ocean better than anyone else out there for now, as we see Green up and riding on a nice looking right-hander.
Lamotte into a heavy inside. He'll tag it. That'll be much better for him. Well, he's definitely out of the sub-1s in terms of his backup score. Sure, it's the 5.73 he needs. That might be his last wave. Let's see how quick he can paddle out. He'll get a few on the head. He will get a number and he will improve for sure. Will it be the order of magnitude he's looking for? He would have wanted a couple of turns, really, to combo it up to get into the 5s. It's a nice turn. Didn't have the most amplitude, just in terms of the distance between the lip and then the recovery at the bottom of the wave. And he probably knows that as well. He's got more work to do. That's why he's got such verve in his paddle cadence as he continues to make his way seaward. Let's have another look.
Yeah, a nice looking right-hander, nice roundhouse cut back, and you can see the wave was gonna wall up. He did really well there. I think he could have gone even stronger on that finishing turn. But still, he only needs a 5.73, so he's still kind of in the mix, and Joan just enjoying the conditions, even though he's looking for the air. The wind is perfect. Oh, almost a full rotation by Joan Duru. We haven't seen a lot of airs today, as we see Ruben Vittoria trying to get some advantage on Luis Diaz, but the wave just didn't cooperate.
Yeah, I mean, Luis had priority. He was trying to scratch onto that, and it was dying. So let's see what happened there. Vittoria needed a number. Lamotte went the 3rd with his last effort.
It was late. It was kind of late on that one, but he improved his situation. 4.8 on the second to last wave, and we're waiting for a 5.37 on the last one. I don't think it is.
Yeah, so it looks like Luis Diaz will hang on, but what we know is this guy, Duru, whose form has been blistering really. He's had a great month of March, really has. Finals over in the ISAs in Puerto Rico, qualified for the Olympics. Of course, as a Frenchman, is a home Olympics, Paris 2024. He'll be surfing in Tahiti for France. We're delighted to join the likes of Caulivast over there right now. Back on the QS and just making heats with style, really enjoying himself. Luis Diaz will also be again relieved to advance from a tight one. Coming up next, the final heat of today, Heat 12. It'll feature Guillermo Ribeiro, Tristan Guilbeault, Ile Bouchan, Tom Boelsma. We're going to wrap up that fun day competition right after the break.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
Welcome back to Caparica for the last time today on an opening day for the Caparica Surf Fest. That's, well, it's a bit of everything in terms of the weather out the Atlantic, some drama as well as some important heats, and another one right now as we check out Guillermo Ribeiro of Portugal, Tristan Guilbeault of France, Ile Bouchan of Israel, Tom Boelsma from the Netherlands, and boys, Guillermo Ribeiro, really the hope for Portugal. He's going good on the QS rankings. He's not a long way away from getting himself in a spot to qualify. What happened on his opening wave here?
Yeah, I just went over that section, a little bit of a floater there. Unfortunately, the wave closes on him, 2.4.
So I'm right thinking he's in 11th coming into this?
Yeah, exactly. 11th place, so big chances. Yeah, I'll be speaking. He's having some issues with the microphone. Yeah, big turn there. Is he gonna be able to hold on now? Unfortunately, yeah, Guilherme's in 11th place, which makes him really close, Paul, really close to that qualification scenario. He needs to get through a couple of heats. He needs to get through a couple of rounds. That's going to be interesting.
Crucially as well, he needs other people to fall out, and that's what's happened actually. A couple of surfers above him, close to it. Names like Kylian Guérin, he's fallen out. Kai Odriozola as well as lost in this round. This is the backhand work. Look at this vertical aggressive surfing, but just gets exploded here.
Yeah, a little bit of air time coming down from that turn, and it just kind of disappear on the whitewash explosion. It's really hard sometimes to land those kind of tricks and land those kind of turns, as we see Tom Boelsma from the Netherlands.
The Flying Dutchman. What's he got on an inside wave? He's got some nice wraps. He links it all up pretty smooth. And then kind of nurses one to the inside, almost loses it, but clings on. That'll do for an opening wave. He'll need plenty more where that came from, though, but crucially getting the finish. And He's on the inside having a little look around. Will he go into the rip? Will he just try and punch it? Let's find out. 21.5 minutes to get 2 scores. And we're wrapping up a crucial day of competition where the double banking has given us a bit of a breathing space, essentially, by virtue of the fact that we ran so many heats concurrently. Allows us to be a little bit more picky. We're going to need to be because we've got some weather coming. Here's the action from Tom.
Yeah, I'm on again. Yeah, Tom with a nice first carve, a second one. Let's see then this last turn, smaller wave. I think he'll need something a bit more expressive than that. But here, Ile is stronger, but tough conditions.
Yeah, good first turn, then he got board up the bum. This was another look at Guillaume.
That's what the judges want to see. Really good turn by Guy, but that's exactly what the judges want to see.
Let's go down and hear from a man who's on a tear. João Duru is having a great month of March. He's getting better. Let's have a chat with him.
João Duru wrapping up with an amazing performance. How are you feeling up there? How's it?
Yeah, it's good. There is good waves. Just have to find it. But there is waves. That's good. We finally have a contest with waves, but it's hard to find. So you have to look for it and some luck that you have a good finish.
That board looked absolutely like glued to your feet. Can you tell us a little bit more about what you're riding?
Yeah, it's 511 Pocket Rocket. But I was riding a couple years ago and I came back, I did one here in Europe with David and it's going really good, so I'm really stoked about my board.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Duru's got a big smile on his dial. He smoked that heat. He's on fire. Just want to keep surfing heats right now. He is in scintillating form. We talk about careers and stages of careers. He's got all that experience. And we see this is a late flowering from Duru. Who saw this coming?
Out of nowhere. It just when everyone thought the career was slowing down, not over but slowing down, it just pops up out of nowhere. And guess what? He's surfing better than ever, and that's exactly the conversation we were talking about. Paul having I think he's 2 years older than me, and that just shows you that the mentality is different at that age. And even though you might not have the same energy, that would have been a good. You might not have the same energy as a 20-year-old kid, but you have the experience, you have the confidence and the surfing.
I tell you what, he's fitter than ever as well.
Yeah, you can be fitter than ever.
Super trim as well. I mean, his early 20s, there's a little bit more timber going on there, and he's training hard. If you follow him on Strava and check some of the times he's doing on his bike, he's
so cool to see a guy like, he's probably 34, 35 years old, just keep having that motivation and that will to get through some heats. And
also you know where to focus, right? Again, Ile, but nothing special here. But you do know where to invest your time. You've tried a lot of things.
Yeah, that's true.
And you know how to eat well. You know how to train. So it's a bit easier than.
It's still pretty. Still pretty impressive, as we see. I think this is the Israeli crew. It is. Looking at Eli, he has been surfing really well. He did the only air on the event so far, right in the morning. Conditions a little different than what he surfed in the morning, but I think he's gonna suit because he's a big boy as well, and I think these conditions will suit him. And they're all looking forward. There's a lot of Israeli surfers coming from Israel, obviously, but surfing better and better, and I think it's just going to be a matter of time until they just dominate, as we see. Guy, what happened there?
That was weird. He's got a section here, though. He'll give it a layback, a big one. Look at this. Oh, it just gets pressed. Almost looked like he was trying to drag in and tugging the wall at the beginning, and then he collected himself, but that thing had so much energy, and he didn't have much of a run up at it. It does have that 483 in. That is the high score in this heat so far. It gets exploded there. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I think there was a little bump there. He wanted like kind of to fade, but then I think he did really well on that layback, but then there was so much white water he wasn't able to ride out.
For me, actually, that little bounce in the beginning, he kind of disconnected, just took a little bit of speed, the speed he needed just to control in between all that whitewash explosion. So as we see, Eli, nice turn.
Quick hit for Bouchan. Third wave that will be for him. He's been busy in this, as has Guillaume Ribeiro. It's been a much more muted affair for Guilbault and Buelsma. Just a wave apiece for them. Here's another look at this left.
Yeah, just the one turn, but yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute. But surprising conditions throughout the whole day, having the forecast in mind, right? Like the wind is coming down now, and it's getting
better again.
It's better again. Yeah, it's fun. So. Yeah, surprising.
It just feels like we lost a few of those wash-throughs, right? With the tide going out, we're just not getting murdered by those whitewaters as much as we were about an hour ago, and that just means a few more runners going across the bank as this one stands up right on cue for Tristan Guilbault, who doesn't like it, actually. He'll flick off.
Yeah, Tristan is also one of those surfers, one of those veteran surfers you can put in the pack of the Europeans at the moment, and his style just keeps on getting better and better.
I think, in my opinion, Sorise is one of the best surfers, but somehow is super inconsistent when he's competing. I really, the style, the power, the turns, is one of my favorite surfers to watch in Europe. But
definitely,
somehow the results don't match the level of performance that Tristan has, which makes me kind of sad, because I think he has surfing and abilities to be up there with the top guys.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely one of the best. Definitely one of my favorites too. But you know, with experience that might still come. Let's see if he can turn things around. Yeah, but definitely a guy like him with his surfing
should be up higher in the
should be pointing at the CT for sure. But sometimes it takes a while for the stars to align, so
it's not only about having the surf, right?
Yeah, I would even say that, like, in the challengers, like maybe 30%, because everyone surfs well, right? So 30% is surfing or 40% is surfing. Obviously, you have that top 10 guys that are really ahead of the pack technically, but the other 90, or not even 10 guys, maybe like 7 guys or 5 guys, but the other 90 guys, everything is decided over strategy, over consistency, over good decision taking, exactly, mental.
Yes, the mental part of surfing, obviously.
Yeah. It's like surfing kind of comes to the second stage at some point. Then in the CT changes again.
Yeah. As soon as you get in the CT, the surfing needs to talk a little higher. Obviously, there's the mind part of things as well, but yeah, you need to be on point on anything,
surfing
on
90%,
catching the best waves with the best boards, doing your best surfing, as we see Tristan up and riding on a nice looking left.
Yeah, bomb here for Guilbault. He'll tag that one, then he'll get down, just kind of surf his way out in front. It's crucial he got that there, because we're halfway through this heat. He's got nothing on the board, a 1 and a 0.4 prior to that, so much better from him. Here's your heat leader, Ribeiro. It's a little awkward for him. He sort of winds up looking, searching for a section that's not really there. So 2-4 is low score, 4.83 the high. That'll be a quick throwaway for him. I don't think he'll threaten the 2. And he'll have a little work to do towards paddling back out. Guilbault's number won't be huge, but it will be a help for him. 3.33. Priority with the Israeli, Bouchan. Now he's looking for a little more quality. Got that 4 early on. He wants a wave like that or better, essentially. Let's have a look, Tristan.
Yeah, well,
mistimed it.
Yeah, exactly. Not a strong.
Not an easy finishing section, but it kind of missed. Yeah, kind of mistimed it though. But still, it's in the mix. A 3.33 at this point. At this point, just puts you up there, at least battling for that second place.
Yeah, we'll check it out actually I'm curious to know what's the result Guilherme Ribeiro needs to actually qualify. I know he needs a good result. I'm not sure if it's quarters or semis, but I think he needs a good result. So every heat is like very important for him. The difference between a chance in the challengers this year, or it does start in May. Beautiful sunset here with a mixture between sunset and just pouring rain.
The end of the world.
Exactly.
Up full Armageddon. Somewhere between the two, feels like a good time. I think let's just run with it. Whatever happens, happens.
That's what we did.
We've had fun
day.
anyway. Whatever happens, it's been a laugh thus far. Bring it on. Let's go. All right, paddle from Ribeiro. Won't get him on away, but yeah, life will change pretty fast for him if he can make some heats here. If he makes 3 more heats in this, if it's a lot of things got to happen for him, but all of a sudden, you're booking tickets for Australia. You're surfing Snapper Rocks with a couple of other people out. One of the best sand bottom waves on planet Earth. Then you're heading down to Sydney.
For Manly.
After that, Belito in South Africa. A beautiful part of the world. A great event that one is. Off to the US for the US Open. And then, of course, back to Ericeira, Portugal. So it'll be a great opportunity for him to surf on the challengers in his home country before heading to Saquarema in late October. Who knows where he could be then, but a bit to do at the moment here. It's stepping stones, and it's all about getting out of this heat and keeping going. This is Beauchamp looking to move up. He's in second prior to this. 2.6 is low score. Did he improve on it? Don't know.
Yeah, well, Guilherme's keeping active. He's not really waiting. He really wants to better that 2.4, and I think he's doing well. He's trying. That's important. He's not waiting for the opportunities to show up. I think he's trying to create them. That's smart.
Yeah, he doesn't want to think really about being in the lead right now, because you think stuff like this, Gilbo will improve. With 9 minutes, you'd back him to get 2 new scores, actually.
Exactly.
You'd expect a bit of a move from Beauchamp as well. If he connects with one, he's been a touch unlucky, the Israeli. If he connects as well, good chance for him to improve. So I think in terms of Guy, he just wants to surf against the scoreboard right now. This is a replay of Gilbo.
Yeah, nice finishing turn. That's going to put something on board. And here, nice first turn by Guy. A smaller wave, nice second turn, just to finish that one off. He actually improves his situation, 3.33. So the requirement now for Tristan, that actually Tristan went from third to second, 3.57 second, 3.57 on the last one. So Tristan now needs a 4.6 to go to first, and Guilherme with 8 minutes looks pretty comfortable.
Gilbo, bit of a desperate paddle, gets on it though, and he's got a runner here. What's he got? Speed, hit into the lip, bang, he'll tag that one, he'll put it down, he'll throw it down, and incomplete. He needed that turn. He is in second prior to that, but he would have dearly loved a 2-turn combo as he goes underwater to think on, and he'll have 8 minutes to get himself out there and try and improve. He's in the 3s. That won't threaten those numbers. A low-scoring heat, this one, and that makes it, as ever, a tense one.
Yeah, exactly, especially when there's important decisions to be made. There's new kids on the block trying to do well. Here's one of them. Doesn't do very good. That wave just ate him.
There's new kids on the block trying to do other Backstreet Boys too. They're trying to do well. We got Westlife, NSYNC. All the boy bands are trying to do well.
But yeah, but Guilherme does
Boys
have...
to Men.
Boys to Men.
Let's not forget them with the blazers and the chino shorts.
Yep.
There's a look for commentary, maybe. We'll put that in the suggestions box for next year.
By the way, Ghostbusters.
I'd like to see Chico, actually, maybe doing
dressed
that.
as a Boys to Men.
Yeah, with the red blazer and the little chino shorts, maybe the baseball cap. Lovely. Well, there's a thought.
That would be a good one. Good prospect. But yeah, Guilherme is naturally from here. And so, still, that's that advantage. I was actually discussing with him if he saw that as an advantage, because sometimes it can be like a point of pressure to compete at home. but not for him apparently. He feels very comfortable competing at home, so might play out as an advantage for him. Let's see.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
As Portuguese proud people, we want him to be on the Challenger Series. He's looking at this one, he decides not to go. Yeah, I would love to have Guy as we see. Ooh, that's a big turn by Eli.
He likes it.
We thought that was coming, didn't we? We had a feeling. He's shown us signs of hitting one pretty hard. He's stoked.
Very stoked on that one. It's pretty impressive to see that. That just one big turn just put yourself in the mix, and just you could see straight away that he knew that the turn was good, and he knew that the turn will probably put him in second place. Look at this, wow, the timing is pristine, pushing that back foot, a lot of water coming down. That was a really good turn. I think it's going to be his best
He only
wave.
needs a 2.9 to go to second. He's going to get that for sure. 5.5 on the clock. We got numbered in for the Israeli, Buchan also, Bulsma, the Dutchman. A number to come in for him. He's paddling out. It's with the panel at the moment, and a chance at the back for Ribeiro, who's nudged his scores up. He got that 3-3 for his last effort, so he is improving. It's a nervy, it's an edgy one. Beauchamp gets to first. Guess what? A 5 for him. So it puts a bit of pressure now. Ribeiro, it's with him, priority. The surfer out of Portugal, surfing at home in this event and looking to go on to the Challengers. Here's a look at Tom.
Oh, that would have been a good wave. Unfortunately, he cut up the rail on the first turn, and then that just puts him off balance for the second one, unfortunately. Right now, with 4.5 minutes remaining, Guy Ribeiro has the priority. He needs to improve on that 3.33 just to make sure he goes back on the first place there.
You do quite surprised to see the relative lack of on the men's side of Portuguese surfers in contention for challenges. Has that been?
Yeah, definitely. We're just talking about.
We're hoping we
don't know what's happening, because we don't know why we don't.
We're hoping we don't see, for example, Fred on the challenge. We don't want to see him.
Exactly.
Right? He's got a good chance. These two events, powerful waves, right-handers.
It's a mix. It's a mix of factors, actually. Well, let's just wait for this.
Oh, that looks a good one.
Good looking wave here. Look at this meaty left Ribeiro. Deep bottom turn.
That's what we want.
Nice
one.
And emerges. He punches himself in the chest because he loves it. And he doesn't need a big number to get back in first. 4.18. It's one turn. It's crisp. It's powerful. It's fast. He loves it. Look at the fire.
Yeah, he's going with fire in his ass to the outside now.
He knows how good that turn was, because when you reach this level, you know how good you are, and how you feel so vertical, so upside down, very critical section. That was a really, really good turn. Look at this.
And that's actually an important and a remarkable moment for Guy, because when you're in a situation like that and you're able to turn it around, that really can boost your confidence and can be the beginning of a winning campaign in this competition.
Momentum.
Exactly, momentum. Might not be, you never know.
Look at the number, massive 7.5 for Ribeiro. And that is great news for Portuguese fans right now. He goes to first with some authority. An important way for Gilboat. Another deep bottom turn, a big hit. Didn't quite get into the lip, it was just under it, but it was decent nevertheless.
Claim
it had
as well.
speed. 5.43, the number.
Yeah, I think that will be like right around the corner, but maybe a bit lower.
Really? I'm gonna go yes.
Because after Guy's wave, yeah, but that was just like a bit not forced, but it wasn't like really on the top, you know. So
yeah, but you have to understand. Guy's wave will be right back.
Boatsma here dealing with some deep water and a fluffy section, not super cooperative. We'll get another hit here. Oh. And just caught in two minds, I think. He was trying to decide really what maneuver to do, and in the end, he didn't do anything. He fell off. Gilbo's number, he needs 5.43 to move up, threaten the Israeli Ile Bushan. One judge likes it just. One judge says 5.5. Got 4 more
That would be
of our
exactly
officials. If he gets that stays, that's what he needs. Let's see. Will he get a chance for another wave? I'm not sure he will. 90 on the clock. He's paddling back out. Another judge gives it a 6. Yeah, he's going to get it. 2 6s in. 5.83. Crucially, goes to second. So Gilbo stays alive with 80 seconds on the clock. Israeli surfer will have priority. Hilaire Beauchamp, his requirement is not big. 4.41. He needs a wave though. There's Tristan Gilbo, the Frenchman in blue, paddling back out with the great news from his point of view that he's in a position to advance from this heat unless this guy, center of your shot, can find himself a mid-4 with a minute on the clock. What do you reckon? Is he going to get a wave? Is he going to get the 4 he needs?
I don't know. The only thing that I know is Tristan will be right on his shoulders, just toe to toe, just to make sure he's either he gets a bad wave or doesn't get any wave at all.
Yeah, forces him into something bad.
Exactly. It just forces him into something really bad, or just make sure he's just
30 seconds. He's lost half of that minute already.
It's not gonna even go on top of him. That's too relaxable. But well, he's coming in his way, so Eli
got to go
looking.
something. That one too straight, was it? Doesn't go. He needs a wave. It's going to be 10 seconds on the clock here. This one, no. He's going to be frustrated if he can't at least find himself an opportunity.
Yeah.
He won't do as well. So
that will be the case.
Good news for the French camp. Gilbo will be absolutely delighted. What a way to get it done in the clutch moments, dime moments of the heat. But what a performance from the local Guillaume Ribeiro. 7.5.
Here you go, surfing with confidence now.
And bringing a tough heat and really just putting himself some distance by hammering it with some authority and getting it done and keeping his campaign alive. What a crucial heat, what a crucial way. He needs to just keep winning heats. He's through to the round of 32. And he needs to keep making heats if he wants to go to Snapper Rocks in about 5 weeks' time, something like that. It's going to come around soon for him. Whoever we're sending from Europe. We're going to go shortly to a quick commercial break. Then we're going to come back. We're going to debrief on a big day, a crucial day of competition. Stay tuned for the post-show. We're going to talk through Wave of the Day, other important points from the panel. Join us for that as we wrap up a fun day from Costa real soon.
Na vida, há sempre algo que nos inspira. O milénio está sempre presente, ao seu lado, na conquista de novos desafios. Juntos, partilhamos a paixão pelo futuro. Milénio, aqui consigo.
It's good to try, even when something seems to make little sense. Put your weight on it. Make an impact in this world. Call everyone, set ambitious goals, and ask yourself, do you want to change surfing? Dare to test. Ride the future.
a big day. It's been a day with lots of weather, lots of wind, some waves. Been quite emotional too. Let's just take a moment to just breathe.
Let's relax a little. It has been a long day, a lot of wind, a lot of coldness, a lot of big waves, but a lot of good scores and a lot of hits as well.
Yeah, this is actually good image to wrap up the day. Wet kind of camera and wind, but a few waves, sun here and there. I think we had great action, actually.
Yeah, and that last heat, obviously you two, like this sort of grins on your faces, because Guillermo Ribeiro, that's a crucial storyline here. We're here to enjoy this event, but essentially we want to send surfers to challenges, and Guillermo Ribeiro has kept this campaign alive here.
Yeah, it's been a while since we had someone on the challengers besides Kikas or Vasco, and it would be really, really good to have a Portuguese surfer up there, and Guy, it's one of the best ones.
You know what? Let's go hear from him. He's standing by for a chat with Claudia.
Of finishing the day in Caparica with the amazing performance of the local Gui. We're here with him, and how is it to win at home?
Yeah, you know, I was here at 8 a.m. and the conditions have been changing a lot. Rob sent a message to the group saying that the 12th heat was going to be the last heat of the day, so I was ready for it. I knew that I was gonna close the beach, and yeah, before the heat, all my friends started coming to give me luck, and yeah, I was super motivated in the water. Super happy to do that wave at the end, and yeah, happy to make the first round.
You had an amazing score in that wave. Can you guide us through what you were seeing while you were riding it?
Yeah, I started with a 4 point something, and then I was looking for the backup. Like I was looking, but I couldn't find it. I only found it like on the last 5 minutes of the heat. And it was weird. I was feeling so well and feeling so ready to destroy a wave. And yeah, when I had the priority for that wave, the wave finally came and I did a good turn and felt great.
And how did it feel when you saw it?
When I saw it? When I saw the wave? Yeah, I was already covering the blue guy, so I had to go. There was no chance I was not going on that wave. And yeah, it ended up being the best wave of the heat.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. Back to you.
Thanks, Claudia. Sorry, did he say he was down there at 8? Guy, mate, try 6:30, bro. You're not going to impress us with 8 o'clock, mate.
Well, maybe he was here at 8 a.m. We were here at 6:15. I was here around 6:20, 6:15. So it's been a long day, like 12 hours of surfing.
But hell of a fun.
Yeah, so many heats, two banks, challenging conditions. But I think surfers overall did really well today.
Who won, Ocean or the QS?
The QS.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Really?
because the
a
Ocean
late
was
injury
not,
time,
late grind.
a late injury time goal from the QS to edge it 2-1.
I think
Yeah.
the surfers outdone the conditions.
Okay.
Because it was really tough out there.
Wow.
really
tell
tough.
you-
So I'll go for Ocean, yeah.
I'll tell you
Ocean,
what-
I'll go for surfers.
What rested it to the favour of our surfers was, of course, our wave of the day. Shall we have a look at it?
Different 7.5s with this one. That's Aaron Strong. That was definitely the best wave of the day. And this is the second best wave. It's an equal scores there. What do you think about this one? That was a really good one as well.
Yeah, this was great surfing. 2 turns on this one. Beautiful first carve, and then a lot of emotion, a lot of drama on that last turn.
It disappeared,
Very
and
nice.
then, yeah, that was pretty sick.
So the power surfers are bringing it, and then of course this thing, which carried so much more significance than just being a great wave. Ribeiro belting it for 7.5.
He just waited for the right moment to attack the leap and put the board vertical upside down. A lot of water, a lot of whitewash, and a lot of passion on that one.
Yeah, a lot on the line for Guillermo there.
He knows that.
All his mates came down. They're enjoying that. The punch of the chest.
Yeah, well,
it's part of the game, you know. I think it is part of the game. You have to show your passion. He knows how much it means to him, and it's a very important hit for him. So I'll go for it.
I remember when he was
Chest
national champ 2 years ago. He had
yeah.
all these friends, and I know that made a difference. So good for him.
Well, I'll tell you what else is significant here. It's what the Atlantic is sending us. Shall we dive into the forecast and see what we might expect for tomorrow through the rest of the week? We did a lot today, which means we can maybe afford to be a little bit more picky with this. This is what we're looking at here for the next 4 days. What do we reckon, chaps? Yeah, okay, Billy.
That looks.
Yeah, you're kind of looking at it thinking,
We've been here for a long time. We've been surfers. All of three of us have been surfers for a long time, and we look. Any of us look at that, and we know that's challenging conditions.
Yeah, although there's a window, and honestly, I think we all kind of share this. I thought it was going to be worse.
Yeah,
tougher. So there was always those reforms. There were a few fun waves, a few fun scores. I think tomorrow we might have a window, and then Thursday, Friday, it's very big. So it's
Wake up and see.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, good chance. If you're just purely looking at the wave heights, tomorrow morning could offer some similar kind of stuff to what we got today, which was highly serviceable here at Caparica with some fun reforms, offering us a good day. Maybe Friday as well, maybe just throughout today, actually. That live updates to the forecast, wind might have dropped a bit. Friday could be a big day, possibly even for a finish. We got Saturday as well, so we got options. What time do we fancy coming down tomorrow? Pick a time, Zay. What do you fancy?
I'd say 8:30.
You like 8:30, Philippe?
I'm going to say 9.
Great call, because guess what? 9 a.m. tomorrow for a possible 9:30 start. WorldSurfLeague.com. We might have some bells tonight. Your team's locked in? Still going to tweak them a bit, maybe? Fantasy teams?
I have my fantasy team locked in, and it's looking really good. Really, really good. I'm not sure if they're going to run today. I hope so, though.
If they don't run and you're feeling starved of surf action, come back tomorrow morning. 9 o'clock call for a 9:30 start. It's been a fun day. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Remember, we'll see you right here, WorldSurfLeague.com. We'll send you out with some highlights as well. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. Back to the Caparica Surf Fest, dramatic scenes as some weather lashes down on the famous shores of Lisbon, Portugal. Look at the speed. She's in rhythm.
Nice first snap.
Goes off the top and bang.
The tempo.
That in between section turns. Nice first snap. Another one.
Trying to turn in the best turn of the heat so far. Bang.
Two turns, but this kind of wave has been scoring well in a day like today.
Technically so perfect. Leap almost vertical, as you see that. That makes it a lot harder.
Really good turn. Look at those scores.
look at this. Meaty section.
Oh, he just goes up there, puts the board. Yeah, that's definitely the best turn of the contest so far.
This copyrighted event broadcast is produced by the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.